We gon' separate, live, jab. You might understand me. Aon is better than Aon. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit. I want it all. I need it. First round drought. That's how I call. NBA. But I put that hoe on pause. Shit ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on that drought. 357. Lay his head down quick. Yeah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. Simo. You know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl. Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93, yeah, back. That's right, bitch. I don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought. Turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scaling sandwich bags, all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks still. And no seats. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. Little Penny. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
What's up, Little Penny? Hey, H, I can't stay long, bro. I'm actually working from home.
Yeah, I saw your comment. You said Shakur Stevenson over Devin Haney. I'm going with the undisputed champion, the man with all of the belts, Devin Haney.
Hey, did you see his interview on Max Unboxing?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He said he wants Lomachenko. He's looking for Tank Davis.
Oh, I like that fight. Man, with Tank. I don't know if Tank hits him. I don't know. Can he? Tank's got power, man. I don't know. Can he take that punch with Tank?
Yeah, of course. Devin Haney got one of the best chins in boxing. He's never been down before in his whole career.
Never been down, nigga. He got the most grand experience in boxing.
Hey,
he been hurt like that, bro.
Hey, QH. He got shook against Linares.
I know, but he didn't go down. You see, hold on, brother boxing. Even though he got hurt, Little Penny, he never went down. So he showed me a good chin. We see fighters like Anthony Joshua get hurt and get stopped. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah, true.
That's the truth, though, man.
Salute Lil Penny, though, buddy. This is what I meant to say in the context, brother. The other day when you told me when you came on camera, you said you was going to the Kambosos fight, bro.
Yes, I was there.
I look, I'm like, bro, I don't know why the fuck I thought you was like a young guy, a young black dude, bro. I'm thinking you like 22,
I'm like, bro, who the fuck is this dude? I'm like,
you black. I'm like, hold up, that's Lil Penny. Oh,
yeah, that's Little Penny. Little Penny, our brother, our Filipino brother.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm thinking like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, we got brothers from all over the world right here. This is an international boxing channel, all over the world. Little Penny, Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Shakur Stevenson is playing catch up.
Yeah, he is.
Shakur.
Wait, hold on. Let him answer, bro. Stop cutting Little Penny off, bro. Go ahead, Little Penny.
He's young too, man. Shakur's, I don't know, man. I think some of you guys might be underestimating his talent, man. That guy is special, bro. Don't think, HQ?
Yeah, he is special, but so is Devin Haney.
Hey, your age. Yeah. I was just watching. I just showed my wife who Shakur Stevenson is just like literally like 5-10 minutes ago. Like I told y'all, we watched the Tank and Rolly fight together, and then we watched the Devin Haney and Kambosos fight together, and she was like, she gave me her opinion on them. So today we watched Terence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson, and she watched Shakur. She like, yeah, I seen him. She like, bro, he got it all. She liked Tank, but she said, I don't know if he beat Tank because Tank got that power. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie. At the end of the day, that power is like.
But Q, just a quick comment. I think boxing would be in a better position if Tank Davis beats all of these guys because he's a pay-per-view star. He's the only guy in that Fab Four. So the Fab Four is Tank, Devin Haney, Shakur. I can't remember.
Ryan Lomachenko.
But yeah. But will Tank Davis make those fights?
Buys, whereas Tank can. You know what I mean?
I mean, Little Penny, how could you say? Wait, hold up, brother. Boxing, Little Penny, how could you say boxing will be in a better position if Tank Davis beats everybody? I totally disagree with that. I feel like, may the best man win. And I think Devin Haney is going to be the last man standing because he got the best jab in boxing. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. Devin Haney has a Larry Holmes type of jab, and can't nobody get past that. Can nobody get past this jab?
Hey, that's what I think the key is. If anybody can solve that riddle, I think it's Tank or Shakur though.
Devin Haney got that Larry Holmes jab, bro. The best jab since Larry Holmes. Devin Haney got the best jab in boxing since Larry Holmes. Can't nobody beat that guy.
He got more of a Sonny Liston jab than me. But
hey, listen, Devin Haney went to Australia, to George Kambosos' backyard, Little Penny, against all odds, without his father, without his trainer. His dad came at the last second. And Devin Haney took care of business. I haven't seen the other guys do that.
After the fight, right, there was a big brawl outside the stadium. It was in the news here. It was against, I think it was Hell's Angels against the Muslim Brothers. There was a huge.
Yeah, there's a lot of racist motherfuckers out here that hate Muslims. They was hating on Devin Haney. So I understand it was probably some of those George Kambosos racist fanboys being prejudiced and stereotyping. That's what that was.
It was in the news, man. It was in the news, like because all of the TV.
Yeah, George Kambosos and his fans are sore losers. Even George Kambosos' father, after they lost the fight in the ring, I think he tried to cause some type of chaos, and Bill Haney checked his bitch ass. But so it's okay for George Kambosos and his fans to act like hoodlums. It's okay for them to act like hoodlums.
But I don't hear nobody talking about it though.
Exactly. Let's talk about it. Thank you, Little Penny, for bringing it up.
Where's the media? Where's these guys at, bro?
Hey, Little Penny, Devin Haney's the new Floyd Mayweather. He's the next Floyd Mayweather. I saw Devin Haney at the Edgar Berlanga fight, and guess what? He had 6 chains on, full of ice. He looking like Mayweather, brother.
Ice on me hit, whole lot of ice.
Hey, why didn't he sign with Floyd Mayweather since he was always in his gym? Why did he?
Hell no, bro.
Oh, I think he made the right decision because
I agree.
Floyd Mayweather was busy with Tank Davis, and Devin Haney feels like he's better than Tank Davis. He doesn't want to be under anybody, but now. Little Penny, I like that Devin Haney's with Top Rank and Bob Arum. I think it's much better than being with the
free agent, like what Haney and Canelo's doing. I think that's the best way so that they can fight each other. So there's no network politics. I think moving forward, That's what everyone should do. Just be a free agent. Like just be like Al Heyman. Like, you know what I mean? Just be in the background and no politics. Like no promoters. What do you think?
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think Devin Haney has signed a deal with ESPN and Top Rank, and even Canelo signed a 3-fight deal with Matchroom Boxing in Eddie Hearn.
Short term. So then next year Canelo can fight like Jamel Charlo and who else? David Benavidez. You know what I mean?
He's not fighting Benavidez. He's not going to fight. We all know that shit. That's going to be a full
Hey, Little Penny, but you are right about that. Devin Haney was a free agent at the right time. That's how he got this Kambosos fight, because he was able to go, go to Top Rank and ESPN for these fights.
Yeah, he's the man now, man. But he has to go back to Australia for the rematch. He has to go back to Australia for the rematch, though.
You want to see the rematch, Little Penny?
Financially, he has to, man, because if he doesn't, he has to pay Kambosos a step-aside fee. That could be around $2 million.
You're right about that, Little Penny. I agree. Devin Haney should take the rematch.
I gotta ask
with Kambosos, so you honor the rematch, and he will. He will honor the rematch. You know, the Haneys are, honorable people, and even Bob Arum said that. Yeah, Bob Arum had to do business with Devin Haney and his father, because Devin Haney is a true professional. They had Teofimo Lopez at first, but Tio and his dad, as soon as they beat Lomachenko, they went crazy.
Yeah, sorry, brother. You go.
Well, go ahead, Little Penny, because you don't have that much time. Go ahead, Little Penny.
Oh yeah, so I gotta go soon, but I just want to say, Bill Haney, he's a good dad in terms of boxing terms, because he doesn't act like Robert Guerrero's dad, and like
you're right about that, Little Penny.
Bill Haney, like he lets his son be the star, not like even Floyd Mayweather Sr. at times, like he wanted to be the star rather than Junior. You know what I mean? Like I like Bill Haney. He's a nice guy.
He's a great trainer very well too. Right now, I think Bill Haney is the trainer of the year. The way Devin Haney dominated George Kambosos for 12 straight rounds, you got to put Bill Haney as a possible trainer of the year candidate with Derrick James.
Somebody got mad at me for saying that, H.
Bill Haney came at the last minute and did a great job with Devin Haney like that to beat Kambosos at the last minute. That was very impressive.
Hey, man, somebody was actually arguing with me about that shit because I said that shit, man. But I'm glad it's coming out somebody else's mouth. I know it just ain't me, man. I think him and Derrick James have done a phenomenal job with the fighters that they had, and they done proved it in the ring on top of that. So
yeah, absolutely, Chicago. I think Devin Haney's the fighter of the year. The way he just dominated a lineal, unified, undefeated champion like George Kambosos in his backyard. Behind enemy grounds, it was amazing.
All I want to say is fuck Edgar Berlanga, bro. That nigga some trash, bro. Did y'all see that shit? He tried to fight that nigga in, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. He wants us to fight.
Yeah, man, Berlanga. Ever since he got dropped in that one fight, he's been kind of scared to engage, man. So now he's trying to act like he a slick boxer like Mayweather. Like you went from a Mike Tyson to now you trying to be like fucking Paulo Malignaggi out there. Like, I'm disappointed in this guy, bro. He was out there running for his life, man. He was fighting like a bitch last night, dog.
He tried to bite that nigga in.
What's up, Hitch? What you saying, man? You
good, what up, Big Cass? Salute, man.
You good, man? How are you, man? You alright, fam?
Yeah, absolutely, Cassidy, man. I talked to Bill Haney earlier today, and I congratulated Bill Haney on becoming undisputed champion. Of course, his son, Devin Haney, the undisputed king of the lightweight division. You know what I mean? It was a great achievement. Cassidy, at only 23 years old, Devin Haney is already an undisputed champion at 23. So many fighters, so many great fighters never got a chance to become undisputed in their whole career. And Devin Haney did that at only 23 years old. So exactly, Cassidy.
Historical.
Yeah, and now it's just time to add to Devin Haney's legacy now. He's already undisputed, and now it's time to add to the legacy. A fight with Tank Davis, a fight with Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, rematch with Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez. These are the fights to get Devin Haney to the next level and make him an all-time great, because he's already a great fighter.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think
that's
that
fact.
happened? That ESPN still gonna try to downplay that shit like they've been doing
Q,
this shit
man.
anyway?
Q.
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah,
I'm not really gonna look too deep into that. You know, what ESPN is doing. I know ESPN did a great job, you know, putting on this fight with George Kambosos and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, you know, because they put that fight on, right? That Lomachenko and Tio fight.
Right.
You talking about that undisputed list they had, and they had Tio on there, huh?
No, not that. Not even that.
Let's talk about all of that.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
they,
I know
man,
that's part
What's
of it
up
too,
with that?
though.
Yeah,
Hey,
what's
that's,
up
yeah,
with
they
that's
that?
was
part of it.
Sorry,
bullshitting.
E-Town. Sorry,
They
E-Town. What's up with that?
bullshitting and salute to everybody. If y'all want to know what I'm smoking, this Trevor Bryan mixed with Castano.
Hell no.
Yo, man, so we gonna salute to them boys, man.
I'm smoking on
Salute
some
to YB, man.
Hambosa's
Hey,
pen.
my brother.
Hey, man, hey, you right about that, Q. Man, hey, Trevor Bryan got knocked the fuck out. Congratulations to the new heavyweight champion of the world, Daniel Dubois, Triple B, Dynamite. That kid is a problem. Straight out the UK, man.
I like him.
Look good doing it.
He gonna be a very, very, very nice scout for my nigga, Big Baby Anderson.
That's a good fight in the future, bro. I don't look.
Yeah, Dubois.
Even though Dubois got a loss, but he took a loss to a great fighter in Joe Joyce, who's an Olympian, who's one of the top heavyweights, and he took that fight at 23. So, man, trust me, they ain't gonna put Big Baby in there with no Joe Joyce at 23, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, especially not like especially they ain't gonna put him in there till he ready. Top rank, they ain't gonna. They got the luxury of being able to do Big Baby however they gonna do him, and then when that time for him to get that belt is right, it's gonna be his time to get that belt. You ain't gonna see him. I don't think we gonna see him in like a real close, tough, you know, one of them 50-50 type of fights before he get a belt. But we'll see. I don't know what he got coming this year, but I don't think that maybe until he get that first title shot, that's probably when that'll maybe his closest fight. But shit, we'll see.
For sure. We got Rachel Donaire in the building. Shout out to Rachel Donaire and Onito Donaire. How you doing, Rachel?
Hey guys.
What's up, Rach? How you doing?
Jet lagged as hell. Jet lagged as hell. You know, we just got back from Japan. Can't seem to get our time zone correctly. We keep freaking waking up at like 2 a.m. and then sleeping at 9 a.m. and then doing the whole thing over and over and over. So it's kind of like a weird time zone right now. But I just want to stop by, give my love, and thank you for the support. And I know a couple of you guys reached out on Instagram and stuff like that. And, just checking to make sure that Nonito's okay. He's actually going to go live, I think, today. But it's going to be super stupid early. But, you could watch the replay and stuff like that. I think he just wants to say stuff because right now, of course, there's people blaming each other and people fight. People fight when a fighter loses. And he's humble in his own self to say what the truth is. And he wants to show some unseen footage. YB had seen a lot of it, but, he was told not to record of the actual game plan that we had. And it just, it just happened that he didn't see that punch. So there's nothing, no matter the game plan we had, it was a punch he didn't see. There's nothing you could do. You couldn't evade a punch you couldn't see. You couldn't do crap. When if you watch the video, when he got knocked, he looked back at me and I looked at him. I was like, put your hands up or they're going to count you out. He didn't even know. And when he sat down, it was still the same. He didn't know what happened. He thought he slipped. So yeah, I mean, I just, I don't want any of you guys to think like we disappeared for any other reason, but to take personal space. I'm taking this opportunity because Nonito is freaking outside hitting the punching bag right now. That's pretty much it. He's
Rachel. It's all good, Rachel. It was a hell of a fight. It was a great event, and I want to thank you and Onito for having us a part of that. That was definitely the biggest fight of the year for me on this channel, the biggest fight I ever had on this channel right here. And you know, it was a great fight. And Nonito took a loss, but this is not the first time he took a loss. And he came back from his losses like a true champion. And he will be in the Hall of Fame one day with his friend Andre Ward, who was inducted this weekend. So Nonito's a walking Hall of Famer. He doesn't have to prove anything to anybody. And if he wants to keep fighting, he got my support.
I appreciate that. I think, you know, like, I think people are pressuring him to make a decision. I don't think that's fair. You know, he was showing parts of, you know, the game plan in the first round, and a lot of people had him, you know, winning that first round up until, you know, that knockdown. So that's null and void. But I think with him and any fighter, let's be honest, any fighter doesn't want to leave their career, even if they've done enough. They don't want to leave on a loss, right? And I think with him, it's, you know, I think people outside are trying to influence him to retire. And I know the last thing I want him to do is say, okay, and I bow down to what they're saying. And then 2 years from now, let's say a year from now, he says, Inoue dropped all the 118 belts. I want to go back and grab one more. After 2 years, after a year, no, we're not doing this. We're not going to go back and forth. Once he says I'm done, I'm done. So I don't want a regret. And I think hasty decisions and emotional decisions end up in regret. So I want him to take that time. My birthday's not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. I told him, let's just enjoy Cabo and then make your decision then, like, you know, with a clear mind and a clear heart. Because like I said, he's out here freaking training. And, I think, you know, I think it's good because he's taking it upon himself. He's mad that people are kind of pointing fingers left and right. Nobody knows how hard he trains the gym, and he's the hardest worker I know. And I think he wants to talk about that. He wants to talk about the game plan, and he wants to just tell people, like, hey, if there's anyone to blame, it was me. I got hit. I got caught. Like, there's no one else to blame. So everyone stop fighting. I think it's funny how everyone fights when a fighter loses. And there's no word said when a fighter wins. So I think it's just something that he just has to step back from for a bit and recollect. But like I said, I came here just to say thank you. I know we had people that were like, oh, you were so brave and you said this and that. I'm like, hell yeah, I was. And hell yeah, I still am. My husband's an amazing fighter. I was like, and it would be stupid of me. And people would question me if I said, yeah, well, so Inoue is going to knock my husband out. Like, that's not even like common sense. So,
well, Rachel, speaking as a guy who lost 200 on the fight, I want to say that Nonito had a great career. He's a great champion. He went out fighting a young, strong, undefeated champion. Other fighters aren't doing that. He's a walking, talking Hall of Famer. I wish him the best. And whatever he decides, I support him 100%.
Thank you.
Yeah, me too. And shit, that's regardless of shit, the point that I had him, you know, not winning the fight. Before that fight, before y'all even had that fight made, I was on this same channel saying Nonito Donaire is a Hall of Famer and all of that. And him losing don't mean nothing because my favorite fighters lost. My favorite fighters, you know, been knocked out and all type of shit. So when we talking about that aspect of the game or just the whole, I look at his whole career. His career not defined off one fight.
Hey, man, Muhammad Ali lost, bro. Muhammad Ali lost.
Yeah, like, come on, man. That don't even mean nothing to me. Like,
exactly.
You know, Bernard Hopkins lost his fucking one of his first fights,
the greatest fighters, man. I was just watching the Hall of Fame. You know, you got James Toney who lost. You know, and Nonito, you know, he took a loss like a man, like a true champion, and still came back and became a champion. So many
no whining, no complaining, none of that.
Exactly. And Rachel, I'm happy that the referee stopped the fight. You know, I'm happy that was a good stoppage. He did a great job. And Nonito, after the fight, he looked like he was doing good. You know, he was live. I saw you guys were live. Yeah. And it's all good, Rachel. It's all good. You know, if you want to keep fighting, I got his back. No matter what. If he wants to retire, you know, he's a Hall of Famer. He's going to the Hall of Fame. So, you know, I love Nonito Donaire. Thank you so much for coming to the channel, giving us an opportunity. Treating young Billy like family. Shout out to YB. Thank you so much for all of that.
No,
hey, Rach, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Like far as the retirement thing. Like honestly, I can't think of nobody still at 118 that can actually get with your husband besides who he just fought.
I know that's the same thought in mine, and there's the same thought in his.
You know what I mean?
Of
So
course, he
honestly,
crushes everybody.
I
He
don't think
crushes
he's
everyone.
I support it either way, but I don't see nobody else beating him at that weight class besides who he just fought, man, for real.
Nope. He become undisputed if he wants. He crushing everybody there.
It's all good.
That's the thing is that like we're watching the plays right now, and I think Inoue is trying to fight Butler, and this vice versa. We don't know, of course, what the money is being offered, so we don't know if he's gonna go for that. But Butler doesn't normally make a lot, so anything's gonna be really big to him, right? And I think with Inoue saying he's gonna move up to 22, then there's gonna be 4 vacant belts, right?
And I think Nonito can get any one of them. You see what I mean? Like, so. I mean, that's just my thoughts, though. Feel me?
I like to fight with one of them guys at 118. Shoot, Stephen 14. If he undisputed. Or MJ if he undisputed.
Also, gonna be going down to 115 again, like what the plan was after being.
Chocolatito. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I said.
Yeah,
that's like I want Chocolatito.
He got a lot of options. You know what I'm saying? Where he gonna take some time off right here, and like Rachel said, he's already training. So you see, he still got the eye of the tiger. He still want to fight. So it's all good. He's Nonito Donaire. So it's gonna be a big fight. No matter who it is. A fight with Rashid Warren, a fight with Jonas Sultan is a good fight. Another Filipino fighter. That would be a good fight. So many options for Nonito Donaire. Let him, take some time off. And that's that. That's
that. Can crush up his brother.
I got just a week ago, bro. So.
I got to the stream a little bit late, and I'm not sure if you covered this already or if you have any time, Rachel. I was glad you're on the panel. It was good to talk to you. What aspect are you guys? Have you talked about the game plan, like what it was that he implemented that worked, and then how the deviation happened, or?
The game plan, like I said, Nonito was going to drop a lot of our game plan, which is really surprising to me, but I think he wants to prove to people, like, listen, like there was a whole game plan going. This is what it wasn't to brawl, and you saw it in the first round. He was in and out. He was jabbing, like I told him to jab. But the moment that he got hit, it was like a reset button, and he didn't know he got knocked in the corner. He got. He was like, what happened? I thought I slipped. All I remember is setting up a counter, and then, I woke up to the referee. He didn't even remember getting up. He thought he slipped, and he, like I said, and then when he got back in the corner, he's like, "What I get hit with?" I told him the right, and he's like, how the hell I got, I had him against the ropes. And I was like, it's fine, just box. But he couldn't hear anymore. Like, not hear, like, actually physically hear, but his mental and emotional state wasn't allowing him to follow me. Yeah. So, and this happened before. It happened in the Walters fight where he got hit, and his dad said the same thing in the corner. Box, get your feet back, like, recover. And Nonito will freaking go out on his shield. Like, he was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to go for broke and just go in, right? So, unfortunately, that's what happened with that one. It wasn't one where it was a temple reset. And there was, everything got thrown out the window. So, I mean, I don't know. People think I told him to brawl between rounds 1 and 2. And the entire corner will tell you that that's not what we told him to do. But Nonito.
Yeah, I thought that it seemed like he didn't follow the game plan. I thought he maybe hurt Monster, and then his eyes got big, and then kind of stood in the danger zone, like not warmed up and not really doing anything, and just got caught in the temple. That was sort of my assessment, but I couldn't, I don't know what the game plan was, but that didn't seem like it was it. So,
I mean, I'll tell you the game plan, but I mean, like you'll see some of the video footage. It was jabbing. It was going going to the right, which Inoue doesn't like. It was setting up the shots because Inoue does have a lot of square moments where his chin's up. We had a good game plan for countering the body shot of Inoue. We were actually waiting for it, but we didn't think that was going to come until the later rounds. What else? In and out movement, not throwing in mid range. Just the whole boxing game plan of, like, to get that counter, you have to draw him in. And that's pretty much what the game plan was, is not to be in the fire zone and to make sure that we're setting it up to open up the shots that we wanted. You'll see in the videos. It shows more in the videos. Like I said, we were working on pumping up jab off a lot, different timings, different leans, sitting lower to protect for the body shot when it starts to come.
Yeah, that's more what I was expecting. So I was sort of shocked at what I saw, because what you're describing is more of what I expected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's like I said. And usually, first round knockdowns are always going to be those pretty devastating ones, because of the fact that you're just getting you warmed up, but now you got to figure out range and distance and timing in the first round, right? That was why he was, bouncing in and out, not, to confuse him, more feints and jabs, to figure out okay, where's the range? Okay, can you hit me here? Can you hit me there? If I move in, am I going to draw you out? Figuring out is usually the first 2 rounds. And we just didn't get there. We just didn't get there. There wasn't enough tape to even prove. I think if it lasted to 4, at least he would have shown what we were working on. And if he got, that temple shot, then it's okay, well, they had a good game plan. He just got hit. It happens. It's fucking boxing.
Yeah. A new way game plan pretty much looked like it just picked up from round 12. It looked like it started off like Nonito, and that's looked like how Nonito started off. Soon as it popped off, boom, he hit Inoue with a left hook. It looked like round 13, boom. Like that. And Inoue kept that pace, and it seemed like, Nonito actually reset and started reset the hole and starting the fight over, slowing it down, and Inoue was coming at that same pace.
Yeah.
With that left hand and going to the body, and was able to slip some of them shots and land his real clean. So, man, it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight for when it lasted, man, and I liked it. But
I saw Inoue backing off, and then I saw Monster backing off and Nonito pressing him. And I was like, man, you sure are pressing this guy early. He was.
Yeah. He had success. He had success in the minute.
Yeah, I'm like, man, that's interesting. I thought it'd be a more let him come to you versus you go to him kind of thing. But
and that when Inoue got hit with that hook, Nonito saw his eyes change, and that's what I keep saying. The thing is to pull, you have to rein Nonito. You have to keep that leash on him. Give him a little lead, pull him back. Give him a little lead, pull him back. Because he wants to freaking to go in there. He wants to knock him out, and he was so determined to prove his worth in that ring, and prove that, everything that we did, all the sacrifices and stuff like that it was worth it. Right. So, I mean, like I said, we've talked about it thousands of times. I even said, I said, what if I didn't tell you to put your hands up? Because that was what the ref was waiting for. If he didn't put his hands up, he would have said 9-10 and called the fight in the first round. And it would have looked stupid controversial. But that's not, I know my husband. If I didn't tell him to put his hands up and I knew what the rules were, and he would have looked at me stupid as an inexperienced coach and would have been mad at me. So, but those are sometimes there's moves like that coaches do that I don't necessarily agree with, because I don't know, I'm a fighter too, or I was a fighter too, so I know how it would feel on the other side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So those are those split-second decisions that, like after, like I'm like, should have just fucking not told him to put his hands up. Because if he didn't, the referee, regardless of what Nonito was saying, the referee was still counting. If you noticed that.
Yeah. What do you think that the time of the fight affected it, or the day of the week, or anything?
I think the jet lag really was killing us. It did kill us. And we, I would see him still wake up around like 5 o'clock. He'd get up, go to the bathroom. He'd lay in bed. He'd grab his phone, and then he'd play games for a bit. Then he'd go back to sleep at 7 or 8. Then try to sleep till 10. The day of the week was confusing to us. That's why we kept saying, "Oh, today's Friday," or "Today's Thursday," right? "Today's Monday." Of fight week, because it was just off, like just the days were just weird. I never thought that would be an issue, but it like transferring it that much was an issue. At least it was confusing to us. So in all honesty, there's just no excuses. Anyway, landed a perfectly timed shot to the perfect point, and Nonito couldn't recover after that. So we'll take our loss humbly and learn from it. And depending on what he wants to do is, when he's ready to make that announcement. I'm not going to pressure him to make an emotional decision at this point.
And to me in that fight, when I seen it, like when both of them when they was in the middle of the ring and the ref was giving them the rules and this and that, man, it looked like Inoue was the same size as Nito in this fight. In the last fight, you could noticeably see that Inoue was smaller. Do you think, or did Inoue look bigger to you than the last fight? Because it looked like it on the screen.
No, he did look bigger. He looked more filled out. And I think that's why he's talking about moving up next year already. So they're saying he's having trouble, because I know with the VADA testing, he couldn't pee for 2.5 hours because it took them 2.5 hours. After they went to him, they went to us and we're like, dude, I thought you were coming after weigh-in. They're like, it took them 2.5 hours to pee. And that shows me that, you're pretty dehydrated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nonito, by the time they came to us, Nonito had done 2 number 1s and 1 number 2. That's how, it was, like I said, I think I told you guys, he just touched it, went back up. But he always does that. Nonito doesn't, it's not like, there's some fighters that linger around their fight weight or the weigh-in weight, way too early, a week before. They're like, I'm already on weight. And they're dehydrated as hell. Nonito's not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the thing that it comes down to, man, for real, is just time and giving it time, man. Because like you said, you just don't want to make no irrational decision. Me personally, like I said, I hope he don't decide to retire, because I think regardless of how you lost, it didn't look bad in any type of way at all. And I don't see nobody beating Nonito at 118, man. I just don't see it, besides Inoue. But I'm just happy that everybody's healthy. I'm glad that y'all humble enough to take it. And I think people need to look at this in a retrospective way, because a lot of people can't take their losses like this at all. And I think that's one of the problems with what's going on with these young fighters in boxing. There's just too many excuses. And I'm very humbled in the way that y'all humbled yourselves for everybody. And it's just more personal. And I think that's what makes Nonito even greater than what these other fighters are. That's just my opinion, man.
No, I appreciate that, because I think it's a knee-jerk reaction for a lot of fighters to start saying, well, this, well, that, well, this. And yeah, we could do that all day. We can talk about, We could talk about the gloves. We could talk about the wraps. I don't know what the hell happened with the wraps, but someone said something about the wraps. Like, they're asking me about the wraps. So I was like, I don't know. I wasn't in the wrap room. Another one of our team members was watching the wrap, and they were on him. So I don't know exactly what that was about. And then we could talk about this. We could talk about the time zone. We could talk about, the fact that I was in the hospital the first week of fucking Tokyo. We could talk about all this stuff. But at the end, it's not going to matter. The L is going to be there. And the faster you accept it, that it was a loss and we have to learn from it, then the faster you can get over it. But, if we just keep staying in like, well, this could have, should have, would have, like, what is it going to help? It's not going to change. It's not going to change what happened.
I think that's just a mental weakness of other fighters, or other, not even fighters, just people that compete in any type of anything. If you make up any excuses, mentally you're just not there to me, man. And that's why I think me personally, I don't think he should give it up, because mentally he's still there, man, and physically, obviously, he's still there because he was still at the top. You feel me? So I just hope y'all keep going, keep doing what y'all doing. I got mad respect for y'all, man, because a lot of people can't even show their face after a loss, for real. So
no, and like I said, like I apologize and thank you guys for your patience for allowing us to have him not dissect, but really take in what happened. He was with his team all of Wednesday, all of Thursday. I think by Thursday night we had a meeting with his godbrother, who was one of his major sponsors in Japan for this fight, and it got him out of keeping on talking about what happened in that ring, because he couldn't process it. Like, how do you process something that you didn't see, right? So it's like, well, I was doing this and then I shouldn't have done this or whatever. It's like, I didn't see it, so how the fuck I couldn't slip it if I didn't see it, anyways, it got him out of that, and then he just wanted to spend time. I think he's going to be really honest and raw on that Tuesday one, because I think what was harder to process is that our oldest son cried for an hour, and then he wouldn't take our call for a little bit. He wasn't ready to talk to us. And I think people are so, because of social media, they feel like you owe them an immediate reaction, an immediate response, which is why he went live, so he can thank everybody. And then he just needed time. And like I said, we just got home and he was freaking in the gym. So I don't know. It's our life is a very interesting life. And I think the more that we put it out there and we show like the things that people really don't see, like I watched the phones. I watched all the Twitter. I wanted to see who was going to text him, who was going to private Instagram him, and reach out. Like, it's funny to see how everyone counted him out for Ubale. And after that fight, we had so many phone calls. And this fight, it was probably a quarter to maybe a tenth reaching out to make sure he's okay. And, I've been listening to lives, watching the lives, and really seeing like, okay, I know, H, we've never met in person, but I met YB, and I've met a lot of YouTubers and other people and other fans. Never in person, but we made it, I feel like we've made this friendship and this bond, that when we hear, people that we first met that all of a sudden turned their back because we lost, like, it's like, wow, okay, it is the world. And we start being selective and choosy, but we really did appreciate like how no matter what, you guys still had his back, whether or not he lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause I had this back shit. Yeah, before he lost, man, Nonito been fighting for 3 decades, bro. Like, and a lot of these people ain't even been watching boxing that long, so they haven't even seen like, those days when he was in there fighting goddamn, what's his name, Vasquez Jr. and those guys like that. So. Man, I done seen him do a lot, man, in the ring, shit, win so much, and he a champion in my eyes, and that's what he'll always be, Hall of Famer, somebody who put his life on the line and fought the best, and that's what he just did. at the end of the day, he lost to the best guy. You know, so all that.
I mean, that's cool. Like he lost, but
like I said on your live,
and let me say this real quick. Even though Nonito lost, we know Nonito is almost 40 years old, man. It wasn't like he beat Nonito at his best. Let's be honest.
Well, like I said on your live, when you went live, Rachel, when he starched Donaire, it was Nonito's time, right?
Yeah.
He lost to a pound for pound fighter in this era. Mm-hmm. It's Monster's time. That's the way this shit goes.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he brought his A game and he put it out the plan, and it worked effectively for him. You know, there's nothing else. I mean, there's nothing I can say. I mean, it sucks for him that his house got robbed while the fight was happening. That happens way too often, I believe.
Yeah, that does suck.
Well, that's why we don't tell people where the hell we live. Ours is cloaked in freaking darkness. People think they know where we live. They don't. But, you know, I have nothing to say. I don't know if they super like me because I was giving them shit about the gloves. Because when we did that corner thing where you meet in the middle of the ring, and Inoue like locked eyes with me for like the longest time. And I'm like, what the fuck is... you looking at me like that? Like, and just as coach, like it's a job, but I don't know. I don't talk to the guy. Nonito does. But you know, it's, you know, I hope he has an amazing career. He's a great fighter. I think that's, you know, one of the key takeaways is that, you know, Nonito didn't lose to the number 47 on the list. You know what I mean? He didn't even lose to number 10. Right? Like, this was a battle for the top spot. And he's one of the only guys that I know that will chase that top spot where others won't.
Facts. Yeah. And that's what it is at the end of the day. So, and I talked to YB too. And this not about like if he gonna keep fighting or retiring or anything after anything like that. But YB, like how you said, like, when he came back, you know, he was right back in the gym hitting the bag and stuff like that. And just like how we look at defeat and, you know, losses and coming back from that, you know, and shit he learned throughout his career. That's why I feel like, and YB said it too, like Nonito would be a great trainer because, you know, he great at what he do in the ring. You know, he could teach anybody how to, you know, do his thing in boxing, but it's certain things about the mindset of a boxer, you know, being able to take defeat, being able to overcome.
Hey, H, who do you think I can beat in 18?
Nonito!
What's up, man? Hey, first and foremost, though, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, things happen, man. Fight is a fight, you know what I'm saying? And I'm always daring to go out there and make it happen, you know. But I do appreciate your love, man, and in support. And, you know, I can't say thank you enough for the support, man, for everybody out here. And I, you know, I'm back at it. I'm just mentally, I mean, if y'all got some question, man, I'm here. But I just want to say thank you guys for the support and you know, boxing is boxing. I mean, you fight the best out there, and I've always fought the best out there, and I ain't got nothing to look back and say, you know what, I should have did this, I should have did that. You know, I'm here and I'm good and I'm healthy and I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have friends like y'all, and at the same time, I'm blessed that I'm my mind, my brain is still there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We see that, Nonito. Definitely, man. Peace up to you, man. I'm glad you're healthy. And I'm glad you just in the right state of mind. I just want to say we appreciate you. We appreciate your effort. Your career has been stellar, brother. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Trust and believe that, man. And I still don't see nobody beating you at that 118 except for the person you just lost to, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. This is a thing with what I told Rach was like, you know, to be honest, after the fight, I felt so down, and I had to talk with everybody, all the team, and I said, you know what, I think I'm done. And then, you know, a lot of the guys has been there for a decade or more, started crying, you know, and they just felt it, and you know, they just said support me, whatever I had, you know, whatever I decided to do. And then the next day, I just woke up and I'm like, man, I can't do that. I can't do it, man. I can't. You know, my mind is like, you know, I fought the best guy in the division. Okay, I fought the best guy in the division. I was not afraid of him. You know, yes, I do have to do a lot of things to change my mind, to change the way I fight, because I have so much memories, muscle memory to reprogram. You know, but I was like, I can't do it, man. I just, you know, I love what I do. I'm still healthy, and I know I can beat 99% of these guys. You know, and you know, granted, I did get caught with that big punch, you know, but I went to counter him, you know, to try to get to try to get to him, but he got me first. You know, if he had missed that, if I was a little bit off, I would have countered with the hook, because I was planning to throw that hook, because I thought he was gonna throw a jab, so I countered to throw a hook. But by that time, he caught me a little bit, you know, right there on the right spot. I've been hit hard before, and I've never been out of consciousness like that. You know, it was right at that moment, right time, you know. And when Ray told me in the corner, I didn't even know what happened. I just got up and I'm like, dude, what? When I told you put your hands up, you know, I was looking at it. I'm like, I was gone, man. He got me really good.
With that in the first round, right, Nonito? So you never recovered from that first
man, right. I didn't even know what happened, bro.
Mm-hmm. I knew it,
didn't even know what happened. So he caught me, and I thought I slipped, and I'm like, but the referee's counting. And then I looked in the corner, and Rach was like, put your hands up. Or she signaled, put your hands up. So if you look at the replay, I put my hands up real quick. I'm like, what happened? Oh man, did I get dropped? You know, in my head, I'm like, I got dropped. Damn, I got dropped. You know, so you know, and then I came to the corner and I had to ask her. I said, what happened? Did I get dropped? But at the same time, I couldn't hear nobody. So I looked into the corner at the screen to see what happened, and I'm like, wow, I got dropped. You know, and I guess from what my other guy, my cutman, was telling me, right off the bat, when I saw that, I got up and I was like, there was still 30 or more seconds into the round, and I was already standing up. You know, that was just me on my natural instinct. I was like, it's like either you kill me or I kill you. You know, you take me out, I take you out, and you know, that's something that I got reprogrammed in my mind too. That I got to be smart regardless of what happened. I got to learn to survive rather than go for the kill. You know, but I mean,
absolutely
learning lesson, man. And I'm blessed that I'm blessed. You know,
I saw you in round number 1. As soon as the bell rang, you came out swinging hard left hand. You know, you try to set the tone right there, and to me, it looked like you came out with a mindset that either I'm gonna kill or be killed tonight.
That's always me, man. You remember what's the name, McClellan, Roy's thing, the guy that
G-Man.
Gerald McClellan.
Gerald McClellan. You know, he always said this too. It's either you take me out or I take you out. And I've always had that mindset too. It's either you take me out or I take you out. And I guess from what I heard from Mr. Honda, who talked to him, he said that the first hook that really landed was really, really hard. And that's why he backed off real fast, you know, right off the bat. But he was very wary, because he said that left hook that I landed on his gloves was really heavy, you know. And but that's what he was saying. Mm-hmm. But I mean, when he did land it, though, he landed in the right spot.
Yeah,
I got to give it up to him, though, man. You know, I mean, I don't have no right to call him out, but I'd like to fight him again.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I don't think nobody be mad to see that again.
That's just me, man. That's just me as a fighter. You know what I mean?
You're a true champion. You know, you still want to run it back no matter what.
Hey, you gotta keep trying until you get it, man.
Man, yeah. Did he look bigger? Y'all look like he looked bigger than.
Oh yeah. That's the first time I saw him, and he even in the ring, he looked real big. You know, his calves was big, his arms. He blew up. He blew up. Like, I think he was about 132 or 132 to 134 or something like that.
Jeez.
You know,
like we say in the hood, no need to the fight ain't over till I win.
Exactly. Exactly, man. That's just how I am though, man. You know, it's I'm gonna keep trying and trying and trying and trying, because the thing too that me and Rach was talking about, I'm just not scared to get hit. I'm just not scared to get knocked out. I'm just not scared of anything, you know, inside that ring. And I gotta put some type of mentality where I think what we kind of design is like a tag, you know, because I'm fast. I've always been fast. That's what they call me, Flash, you know, growing up, and that's what I was, you know, I was good at. But I just got caught up with the power and all of that stuff, and then it embedded in my, you know, for decades, it's in my body now. And but maybe perhaps if I go and look into like a tag kind of game where I just, you know, use my speed and my counters, it might change a different way of fighting. But at the same time, I just don't have any fear, you know. I mean, I just,
look,
you know,
how many people you done knocked out.
Exactly, but I see what Onito was saying. He was talking about the Flash, and the Flash was, you know, a boxer puncher.
Right, but
I mean, I use a lot of jabs, you know, when I was in the amateurs.
Don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nah, you know, if it's 99.9% that I beat everybody, that's broken to me. I want to be 100%. You know, I'm at second place at the moment, you know, and I don't like being second place, but I gotta hand it to the guy. The guy is definitely, you know, he definitely is a great fighter, you know, and I gotta get the biggest respect for him. But you know, I just gotta go back into the drawing board and start looking good, start not getting hit, start doing all the things that I should have done, you know. But I mean, this is what I do, man. I love fighting, man. That's why when people are saying that I'm done, I'm not.
Exactly, he's not.
You know, I can't.
You heard it here first. Nonito Donaire still fighting. He's not retired. He's ready to get back up in that ring.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. And you know, again, the thing too that people don't understand. Yes, I got hit. Yes, I got dropped. You know, twice. And yes, it looked like it was damaging. But after the fight, I didn't get no headache, nothing, man. You know, when I fought him the first time, I had headaches for days. You know, when I fought guys who went to 12 rounds or more, 10, 12 to, you know, 6 rounds or more, you know, I had headaches and stuff like that. And this fight, I didn't get no headache, you know.
Yes. And
yeah. So overall, I was healthy because, I mean, I did get popped with it, but it was like me bumping my head, you know. And you know, I know I lost a little consciousness here and there, but I was fine. I mean,
it was a good stoppage by the referee. He did a good job.
I told the ref, I said, man, I told him, like, listen, man, I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping the fight, because I would never have stopped the fight. I would have kept going. Like when he dropped me, I just kept getting back up. And I told the ref, I'm like, no matter what, I'm always going to fight. He can drop me as many times unless I can't do it no more. I'm going to keep going back up, you know. And I told the ref that. I said, you know what? You saved my life, because I would have kept going. That's just how I am.
Nonito, I'm looking forward to, you know, your next fight. And, you know, I love working with you, man. You're a great fighter, great champion. And once a champion, always a champion. And your
Appreciate
friend,
you, bro.
Yes, sir. Your friend Andre Ward just went to the Hall of Fame with Floyd Mayweather. And your day will come. You're going to be next, brother.
Yeah, man. No, I appreciate that. But you know, I'm not done yet. You know, again, you know, I'm open to everybody else, you know, whatever they gotta say or whatever, you know, I you know, good or bad, man, this is part of the game. So, you know, feel free to speak, feel free to say anything, you know, I'm not offended, whatever.
But you know what?
I got a whole list of fighters. Wait up, show. I'm sorry. I got a whole list of fighters, possible opponents for you. And I'm looking at Jonas Sultan from the Philippines in an all-out Filipino classic. You know, Nonito Donaire and Jonas Sultan, I think, will be a banger.
Yeah, I'm down for anything, man. As long as I can get to the belt, that's where I'm at, man. You know, I mean.
But what I wanted to say to you, brother, was as fight fans, man, we don't have the right to say when you're done or when you're not done. That's a decision only you and your team can make. You'll know when it's time. As long as you're ready to go, I got your back. I support you 100%.
Oh man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me.
Shit, no, shit. What about Chocolatito?
Yes, sir. I just talked to Mr. Honda about it. I said he's fighting in think he's supposed to fight. He's supposed to fight, and they said if they can't fight nobody, I said put my name in there. I told them that because that's his fighter. So I told him put me in there.
Call out there. That sounds like a call out to me.
Yeah, I like that fight.
Hey, will it be at 15 or 18 though?
I'll go down to 15.
Okay. All right. That's what's up.
Yeah, I mean I don't think he has a title, So I do want to fight him when he has a title,
Yes.
But I'm down for 15. I mean, it was so easy to get to 118, so 115 wouldn't be any struggle or anything like that.
No need. So what about a fight with Rashid Warren? What you think about that one?
That'd be a good fight too. That'd be a really good fight. It'll be me and him trying to get to the top again.
Yeah, that is a good fight. That's a good fight. Is 22 a possibility?
At the moment, not yet. I don't want to go into territory where it's a little bit heavy for me. I want to start where I get my momentum back. And all of that stuff. And then maybe that might be a conversation to talk about.
If we go up to 22, it could be hard to go down.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, Chocolatito, that's my number one. Like, I don't care when. Like, before both of y'all retire, no Nito and Chocolatito.
I think that'd be a real good fight, man. Like I said, I talked to Mr. Honda because it's his fighter, and he said he can make the fight happen.
Chocolatito would be great. I'd also like to see Ioka. That's just another one of mine.
What is that?
I think Chocolatito would be better, but yeah, I think Ioka is a very good fight.
Man,
I think so too. Hold on.
If the Chocolatito and the Estrada fight doesn't happen and Estrada's holding a strap, we've talked to his people before and they refuse to let us fight him.
Fight who?
Estrada?
Estrada's people. Yeah. They refuse to let Nonito fight Estrada because we went down that path before. And they were like, nope.
He's with Eddie Hearn, right? He's with the Zone and Eddie Hearn, right?
Who's he with?
He a franchise.
Eddie Hearn. He's with Metro Boxing, I believe. Eddie Hearn.
He's a franchise champion, man.
Yeah, no, because I talked to the guys. I think his name's Francisco or Zamfer's cousin, Fernando's cousin. That's what they said is that they won't let me, unless of course there's a big money involved that they can't refuse. That's pretty much what they said. But anything else, they said they'll never put me in the ring with him. So that's what, at least that's what he was saying to me.
So maybe if you call Estrada out, change it.
Huh?
If you call Estrada out, it might change things.
I mean, I've called everybody out no matter what. I mean, it's just that they're not gonna do it unless the money's there for them. That's just how they work.
Yeah, it costs to get your ass whooped, especially if you know it's coming.
Yeah,
take a few more chips, man. Like, cause really, you just putting a price on the ass whooping. Like, how much would you take to get your ass whooped by Nonito?
Hey, Nonito, man. Thank you for the opportunity, champion. It means a lot to me. We talk about boxing every day. We love the sport, and to have a champion like you to be a part of this, it means a lot to us. Thank you.
No, thank y'all, man. I thank you guys so much. The support and just even talking about boxing, man. I love the sport of boxing and anybody that talks about boxing and try to get it out there, man. I support that because everything that I am and everything that I have is because of boxing. So I'm always eternally grateful for boxing and grateful for you guys bringing it out there and just showing the love for boxing, man, and showing the love for me. So, there's definitely more to come, man, more to come. And it's learning time. It's learning time.
For sure, Nonito. Absolutely, man. I think for sure you got the power. Everybody know you're one of the biggest punchers. And I feel like we get back to the fundamentals, back to the boxing, the sweet science of the sport with the power.
Yes, sir.
Hey, champ, who you think win, Fulton or Inoue?
Well, that's a tough one. If Fulton boxes him and he goes in the right direction, it'll be a really hard night for Inoue. Just Fulton just can't get trapped because Inoue does got a tremendous heavy hand. As you can see, it caught me in a good spot. And I didn't know where I was. But I think that Fulton box well using that jab constantly. I think he has a good chance. I never would count him out. Especially Inoue coming up. I think right now at the moment I'm gonna give it 50-50 because 50-50 Inoue got the power to do it, but in this class he hasn't really proven himself. With the heavier guys. So but Fulton is a good fighter himself. He just need to learn to box, stay off the rope, and box. And don't be like me. I just never hold. When he's right in front, you gotta grab. I just don't hold, man.
Hey, H, were you big screaming? Go ahead. Sorry, no need to. Yeah, game. Clinching is not your game.
Yeah, and it's just that's something I gotta learn, man. I gotta be like the smart man, like Hopkins. He'll box, he'll move, he'll grab, he'll do all that stuff. I like that picture, by the way.
Nonito, I got Fulton in that fight.
Yeah, I just wanted to I just wanted to remind people that win, lose, or draw, man, you're head above all these guys in my book.
Nah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I got Stephen Fulton in that fight.
Just gotta use his jab. That's it. Because Inoue is a stiff guy. Like the guy like me, he has a lot of chance of hitting, as well as I have a lot of chance of hitting him too. But he has more chances of winning against the guys like me who's gonna fight. But you get a guy who runs and box well. I think that's gonna be really, really hard because, especially you fight, a champion coming in there, he's gonna be confident too. So I think Fulton has the momentum to if they do ever fight, and I think that'll be a good fight. I mean, of course, it's gonna be a different promotion and all that stuff. So that's where the whole sticky part comes in.
Yeah, I got Fulton in that fight, Nonito. I think Fulton is too big for Inoue, and then he got good boxing skills and his movement, his footwork. I think he will jab him up. To be honest, and Fulton is a young fighter in his prime, much bigger than Inoue. I got Fulton out boxing him and giving him a boxing lesson.
That's good. That's good. That's real good, man. Because I mean, I know Fulton. I know those guys from Phillies. They're real good boxers. I fought a lot of them in the amateurs. So that's all he really got to do. Is box, and move, stick and move, in and out, stick and move. And that'll be an easy fight. Because Inoue is not like me, where I'm very aggressive, where I'm right in front of you. Inoue is the guy who plays at the distance and will hop in, but he's stuck right there. And then you get a guy who moves around a lot and box him, then that's gonna be a difficult night if he can't get in. You know what I'm saying? So
he pretty much just keep making a reset. That's gonna be the whole night. Jab, reset, jab, hook, reset.
And because this is what I think. I think that he'll what's his name? Do as part. Raiz will beat him. I think Raiz will beat him.
Yeah, I like him.
Because I mean, I've sparred Raiz and I know how he fights. And he's not the guy that want to get stuck in the corner. He's gonna be the guy who's gonna push and pull and grab and jab and all that stuff. And I think Raiz is I think that he's gonna beat him. And again, with me, my style is different. But you get guys like Raiz who's gonna play the point system and if he gets an opening, then he'll do what he needs to do, you know. But I think Rais has a big chance of beating Inoue.
Yeah, hey, that's a good fight. That's a good ass fight. I would like to see that fight for real. I never really thought of it like that for real. But can y'all hear me? Is my mic messed up?
No, you're good. We hear you.
Good. It sounds fucked up on my end and shit. Yeah, but Champ, I got one more question for you, Champ. If you can't, who would you pick? Who is your pick to fight next if you can't get a championship fight?
Man, it don't matter, man. It don't matter to me, you know. You know, I
know it don't matter. I just want to know: do you have a preference? Who is out there? You gonna be like?
I don't really have any preference.
I'll be right back in the championship.
Yeah, I don't really have any preference as long as I can get to the top, become mandatory or you know, become number one right off. You know, it don't matter to me. You know, I know that this is just for the fun of it. I know that his brother is there too. So, but from what they say, his brother he won't ever let his brother go in the ring with me. So, I'm just kind of making fun with that. But it don't really matter to me though.
All right, that's what's up.
It don't even really matter to me either. Shit, like it don't even matter because I know it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? As long as it's a good fight, great performance. You know what I mean? You always put them on. You always had good classic fights. You know what I mean? Championship. You a champion with or without a belt. And shit, you know, you still got the belts. You know what I mean? You still looking up. Like, man, you've been able what 4-time champion?
Yeah, 4-time, four division. Well, it should be 5, but they, you know, people don't count the interim belt. So, because at that time their chin didn't want to fight me. You know, that was at the super flyweight. You know, and I got the interim on that one. But I think I'm a 9-time world champion.
Ooh. Yeah, so man, Hall of Fame, man, it ain't need no debate. You know what I mean? Debate what you want, but you can't debate that. You're gonna be up there giving your speech. Shit, man, first ballot. So, man, I can't wait till that happens.
You're gonna be a while, bro.
Hopefully I can come. I'm trying to. Hey, I seen. I'm like, yeah, that was great. That I can't wait till I want to go see one of them Hall of Fame things.
Hey, Nonito, thank you, man, for taking your time out doing the interview with us, brother. You know what I mean? Enjoy the time off with your family, brother.
I'll definitely be back, man. And again, I just wanted to say thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for talking about boxing and supporting me and all of that stuff. To everybody out here, thank you. You know, I appreciate it. I'm just grateful, man. This is why I box. This is what I love boxing. I always will keep fighting, you know, and whatever the outcome is, you know, just know that I do whatever I can to win every fight. But to everybody out there, thank y'all, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
See you next time, champ.
Yes, sir. I'll be back, and y'all can ask any questions. So don't worry about offending me. I'm not the offending kind of person, you know. So, thank you guys again, man. I'll see you guys next time.
That's what's up. Peace.
Peace out.
Rich, that is so fucking dope. You had him on the damn show. That's fucking dope. How you pull that one off?
Nah, he be coming through all the time. Yo, what's up with you?
Nothing but word is bond. He be coming through all the time.
Yeah, he be here all the time.
I really didn't know that. That's what's up. The word is bond. That's dope.
That guy in the photo with Nonito is a guy named Rosendo Sanchez. And that's the guy that gave, like, that's some Bay Area like boxing shit, but that's the guy that gave Nonito his first L in his second pro fight.
Well, okay. I don't think I've ever saw him fight though, to be honest. I'm not going, but I do know his name.
Yeah, Nonito comes through and spends hours on the channel, doesn't he? He spends hours on the channel. He comes through and stays all day.
Either what is it, bantamweight or the flea weights or the lightest of the weight classes. I've never watched none of those fights. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like I think the smallest one I think is feather. I think that's the smallest division I've watched. I don't know how them shits go, but the smallest ones I've never watched them. The little people, the real little people. I don't really watch those.
Is that Bantam? Yeah.
Is that Bantam? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I think Bantam is actually means small.
Yep. Shout out to Nonito. That's my fighter right there. He be coming through.
You did say that. That is your guy.
Yep. So shout out to Nonito down there. You know, he took a loss and shit, but it's cool. He said he gonna come back. So I want to see what he gonna do. I already told him, you know, you got to go back to boxing. You know what I'm saying? And he said, okay.
He can't be doing that brawling shit. He's getting too old. He definitely got to learn how to hold it. You know, he got to learn how to punch and hold. Stick and move. Like, yeah, he's 39.
He can't get hit with big shots like that. You know, boxing is the sweet science like you like. You say you like them boxers.
I do. I love the sweet science. And you can't do that.
That's why they call him the Flash.
Because he was one of the first ones to give Ring Diaz a shot, though, when everybody else was running from Ring Diaz.
Exactly.
He was scared. He got his ass in that fucking ring. He took that L, but, I mean, he still got his ass in that ring when nobody else would.
Facts. So what you thought about those fights yesterday? You saw Edgar Berlanga?
Yo, when Mike Tyson did that shit, he got suspended for, was it, like a year and a half, y'all? Like, he got fined all kinds of crazy money.
For what?
I mean, like,
for mutilating Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, because Edgar Berlanga, he bit that dude yesterday, man. He started biting him and shit.
He ain't like dude. He tried.
Yes, he did.
He tried.
I seen the bite, dog. I know what I seen, bro. He bit that nigga, bro.
He literally bit that man. Mike Tyson got like suspended from boxing for like a year and a half. He got fined all these kinds of monies. This man bites somebody away with it and keeps on moving. That shit is bananas to me. I mean, at least when Mike Tyson bit little buddy, you know, he already Holyfield already headbutted him like 17 times or something like that, something crazy. So I understood his frustration. This man's bit him because he was getting his ass beat. It didn't even make sense.
Mike Tyson literally spit a piece of Evander Holyfield ear in the ring.
This man still really bit him though, whether he spit an ear or not.
That shit was whack as fuck, and I thought he was losing that fight for real.
And yeah, that's exactly why he bit the man, because he was losing that damn fight.
Yep, that's how you know he was losing that fight, and he was in there running and shit. You know what I mean? He was supposed to be a knockout artist. What happened to that shit?
Well, you know,
all of a sudden he a boxer. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. I mean, Berlanga, he I don't think so, man. Berlanga, I'm thinking he might be a hype job. He looking like a hype job to me right now.
He a hype job for sure. Yeah.
He definitely, David Benavidez already exposed that ass. He said he done knocked his ass out several times doing, but he's not the only one to say he's knocked him out.
But he never sparred him though. He never sparred Berlanga though.
Because I think he said he's not. Oh no, maybe he said he saw somebody. I know David said something his ass getting knocked out.
He never sparred him though, because I thought he did, but he never sparred him though. But I got Morrell. I got Morrell beating up Berlanga. I got Morrell beating up Benavidez. All them niggas. Morrell is the best one because Morrell got the skills. He got the movement. He's the one that's the boxer out of all of them boys, a pure boxer, and he got power.
The only thing I like about, you know, what I'm liking more about Morrell, though, now he's with Ronnie Shields, he's being more defensively, you know, responsible. Because
I don't know if Ronnie Shields the guy for the job, to be honest. I'm not, you know, I mean, Ronnie Shields okay. Like when I be looking at Ronnie Shields fighters like Charlo, like, I mean, come on, I think Ronnie Shields could do a better job with his fighters, to be honest. So I'm looking for Morrell, possibly looking for another trainer soon.
I don't know. I think Ronnie Shields is teaching him the sweet science as far as being defensively sound. Because one thing you can say about Ronnie Shields, his fighters don't get hit. Like, you know, when he had Eric Leary,
Charlo was getting hit by Montiel. Charlo was getting hit like a motherfucker in that fight. His eye was swollen like a motherfucker.
That's because Charlo decided to fight a different kind of fight. That was a kind of weird fight for him. I didn't even understand his game.
Morrell already got like natural boxing skills. He's one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. Everybody talk about Lomachenko being a great amateur. Morrell, he only had 2 losses in the amateurs, 130 wins. So this nigga is a world-class boxer.
Gamboa was the same kind of person though. Gamboa had like 490 something fights or 400 something. He only lost like maybe 4 or 5 times, if I remember correctly. Yeah, kickboxing is a whole.
Yeah, because Ronnie Shields be on that bullshit. Ronnie Shields, he got Charlo out here looking like a fool, and then he tried to pull that shit off with Benavidez too.
I don't think
he made Charlo look like a fool. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did.
I think it's just Charlo one. I mean, I don't understand his game plan because Charlo didn't ever look like that against nobody else. I didn't understand his game plan against Montiel, but he got the job done at the end of the day, though. He still ain't got 2 losses like his brother. I mean, yeah. Well, 2 losses. I think he lost that first fight. Well, I feel he lost that first fight, but he ain't got no L. So I mean, Ronnie Shields doing something all right, better than
I'm looking at Morrell. We trying to move Morrell to Miami, out there in Florida in Miami, because it's a lot of Cubans out there.
Well, he can never learn to speak English.
He's already out there though. He's in Miami right now. So I know they got my boy Kevin Cunningham. I think Kevin Cunningham should be the trainer for Morrell. Now he's one of the best trainers in boxing. Kevin Cunningham, you know that. Everybody know that.
Yeah, I totally disagree.
I would love to see Boots. I would love to see Boots. I would love to see Morrell.
What you mean?
One of those gems.
You disagree with what?
He's one of the best trainers. Kevin.
He's one of the best trainers. He's been one of the best trainers.
Well, I mean, he's all right, I guess.
He's a great trainer though. Like he trained Corey Spinks. Corey Spinks was an undisputed welterweight champion. Everybody want to talk about undisputed now. Kevin Cunningham trained Corey Spinks.
Undisputed, H.
Huh?
What ESPN talking about? That is not.
Don't pay attention to
about
them.
Teofimo Lopez.
Man, WBO was sanctioned back in 1988. Now, what crack is they smoking?
Yeah, so that's crazy. Like so that means Lennox Lewis wasn't undisputed champion because he never had that.
Hey, Destiny, at the end of the day, ESPN picks their own favorites. That's all they do. They just pick their own favorites, who they think in boxing is this and that. That's how they are. ESPN is not really fully serious about that boxing life the way other channels and other networks are. ESPN is just a bunch of like media putting stories out there that's not true.
That shit is ridiculous, though. Like,
that boxing ranking is ridiculous. The pound for pound list don't make no sense. Their rankings, none of it makes sense. None of it.
Yeah. Why is Charlo off the damn pound for pound list? And why is Lomachenko above Devin and fucking Shakur?
That's just face it. They only pick fighters that they don't like to pick the fighters that just
you know what they gonna say? They gonna say Lomachenko's a 3-division champion. That's what they gonna say about Loma. He was a three division champion, and Loma was a unified champion. So that's why they say that.
Because that trumps undisputed, apparently.
What you think about Loma being a 3-division champion, though? 3 weight classes.
Oh, come on now.
I'm just asking.
That's a good accomplishment. Tank Davis is the what?
Tank
Davis
23, 26, 30, and 35, right, H?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying about.
So what does that mean? Like,
a chance to do something.
I mean, Adrian Broner was a 4-division champion. Like, are you serious?
On that list?
I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, you know, that's what he was. But you know, was is past tense. What is he now? He's a contender. That's all he is.
You don't think God to do the same thing he's doing right now and fight more high quality fighters that actually have a belt, even if he doesn't fight Shakur or Haney. There's still guys out there that he could fight that's actual really good champs in the past. If they get the belt, he could fight them, add on to his belts. You don't gotta get unified. All you gotta do is win belts, but fight good names that mean something. That's all.
Devin don't need to fight. Lomachenko does not deserve a chance to fight.
No. I'm not talking about.
Well, Devin, hold up. Let her talk, bro. Go ahead, Destiny.
Yeah, bro.
Lomachenko does not deserve a chance to fight Devin Haney. Like, honestly, he does not. After what he did to Devin Haney, he ducked and dodged and went and got himself the goddamn franchise belt. Absolutely not. Devin Haney should not entertain a fight with him.
He called him out, Lomachenko. He's the one that's calling him out. He said he want to fight Loma.
Because Devin understands that if he don't fight Loma, there will be questions. Why you duck Loma? Why you fight?
Why Loma ain't
no. It don't have nothing to do with it. They'll try to make it look like that, but that's definitely not what it is. Haney ain't ducking nobody. He ain't ducking no smoke.
We know what it is. He's going I'm telling you what the perception is.
He's going to the next best guy. That's
what we know.
The next best guy.
Listen to me. Listen to me, bro. What we know and what the perception is going to be are two entirely different things.
Yeah, but that's old media, man. We don't supposed to follow old media. We know how old media works, man. We gotta show that we put real facts and knowledge out there. What's really going on, and put our own perspective and what boxing is and what we see.
But casuals are the keys to the sport, and they don't listen.
That's all right. That's good. That's competition. You know what I mean? That's good for the competition.
That kind of bullshit.
Yeah, but stuff like that, it's been like that for years and decades. You know what I mean? Things has always been like that. We always had casuals. We always had boxing fans. We always had fanboys. Everybody feeds into it because boxing is a big thing. It's a major thing. But if you just put your own perspective on what it really is and what it really means, and the fighters that's really busting their ass every freaking couple of months, knowing that they could get hurt in that ring at any time, that's what matters. And how good they are, how great they is. We gotta put the real. We gotta keep the real what it is. You know what I mean? That's just keep it real here.
So what do you guys think? So what do you guys think his next fight's gonna be? What do you guys think his next fight's gonna be?
Lomachenko's a great fighter. He's a good fighter and all that, but he is not no.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I think it might be the rematch with Cambozo.
If he is down, top 15.
The one more fight with Cambozo, he got a rematch clause.
Man,
I think it's gonna be whatever ESPN sets up.
Yeah, they got a contract, bro. You acting like Cambosis don't have a rematch, bro.
No,
and on top of that, hold on,
bro.
You over talking everybody. Hold on, bro. Cambosis, he said he want the rematch, and Bob Arum said there's a rematch clause. He said they gotta honor that shit. He just said it,
bro. I understand what you're saying.
Well, that's what it's gonna be then.
Yeah, there's more than Haney. There's more than Haney situation on that matter. I know exactly what y'all saying. Yeah, you're right. But there's more to it. If you really listen to his interview yesterday, he was saying key words, but he wasn't saying names and things like that. What he'll do, his next moves. If you really catch on to some of the shit he said in that interview last night in that fight, I'm telling you, man, he has other options that he could do on his own. He doesn't. Bob Arum will deal with it if Loma doesn't come back. If Loma doesn't come back, they could buy out Cambosis. They could just pay him. Haney has the ball in his court right now.
Cambosis got $10 million guaranteed. He ain't taking.
Haney's not gonna.
He ain't taking that shit.
But Haney don't have to take.
Hey, Cambosis got a rematch clause, bro. So that's up to Cambosis. If Cambosis want the rematch, that's what it's gonna be. Especially if Devin Haney gonna stay at 135, then he's gonna have to fight this nigga.
I don't think he
has to. But do you think Vince the boxer's gonna let that fight happen again? Because literally, that
was Wilder get his rematch. Why Cambosis can't get his rematch?
Well, Wilder was questions. Well, Wilder was questions.
Let me finish, please.
A lot of people were saying there was no questions with that Wilder.
Please, there's more to it. There's more to that. You're right. You're right. He has to fight the rematch. Look, listen to me. This is the. I'm about to give you. I'm about to tell you what Haney advantages are.
I can't hold on, bro.
Don't have
to. Say?
You got it. Go ahead, baby. You got it.
Haney, honest to everything. Haney still don't have to fight Cambosis if he truly, really don't want to. He could buy him out. He could pay him off if he want, or he could just tell them that he just can't make the weight no more.
Who gonna pay Cambosis $10 million?
If Haney doesn't want to do the weight no,
you think Devin Haney gonna pay this nigga $10 million to step aside, bro?
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
There's a lot more
than that. Gonna do that shit. So he signed a 2-fight deal. He signed it, nigga. So he gotta honor that contract, and he ain't got no problem doing that shit. He already said it.
The only out that Devin has.
We were just talking about this earlier. Haney has power on his side.
He got a rematch clause, no matter what anybody say. He got a rematch clause.
Listen to me, H. The only out that Devin has is he can vacate the belts, move up to 40, and he ain't got
exactly and move up. That's the only thing.
I'm saying.
So is he gonna move up? Ain't no big fights at 140 like that. Ain't no big fights at 140. Why would he move up at 140? Ain't no big fights over there.
Let me explain it. Man,
Teofimo Lopez already got his ass whooped, bro.
Forget all that.
That's not a big fight no more, bro.
H, forget all that. He don't care about none of that shit. Trust me, he don't care about none of that. I'm telling you. H, let me ask you a
Who
question.
he gonna fight? Answer my question, bro.
Haney's your favorite, right?
Who is he gonna fight, bro? Just answer my question.
He's gonna fight Josh Taylor. He only won belts,
he ain't gonna fight Josh Taylor. They both train with Ben Davidson. They friends.
That's why he's gonna take either the rematch or a win. He's gonna wait.
He don't even make sense. I'm not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight Josh Taylor.
Yes, he can. He's undisputed champ. He can drop the belts and fight Josh Taylor.
They both train with Ben Davidson.
Yes, he can. He's top ranked.
He ain't gonna fight him, bro. Stop playing, bro. He ain't gonna fight him.
Anyway,
listen to his interview. Listen to his interview, man. Listen to his interview. Play that shit. Somebody got the video. The
no, bro.
Play that shit, man. No, he's giving you hints.
Hey, go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead. Hold up. Let me see what you're saying, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Go ahead, Destiny.
I mean, that's just complete bananas. He's not going to move up to fight fucking Josh
going
Taylor.
up to
That's
ridiculous. For legacy.
Bro, let her finish, bro.
And then Josh Taylor's moving up to 147 anyway. Only person I think, only two people
bro, I just told you let her finish, bro.
Only three people I can see him fighting at 140 would be the Antoine Russell boy, the T-Ho, or goddamn Regis Prograis. Those are the only three fights I can see at 140 that will make sense for Devin if he moves up there.
Yeah, I've been through all that. I understand all that, but Devin could just easily wait for fucking Taylor to move up anyway and fight for vacant belts. Haney only won belts. He don't want to fight no warm-up fights like JoJo Diaz type people.
Ain't no big
he don't
fight.
care about all that. He
wants
wants belts. It don't matter if it's an IBF.
Fights. Moving up to go fight for a vacant belts is not a big fight, bro.
There's names
This is a big fight, nigga. Still, that rematch, a fight with Tank at 135 is all the big fights. Devin Haney need to stay at 135 because that's where the money at, nigga.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Kambosos alone. After that, he's leaving at 140 no matter what.
Tank.
He ain't gonna get Tank.
Yeah, and Tank, nigga. He get that Tank fight, nigga. And guess who? Shakur Stevenson. I gotta see that one.
I think he gets. I think he gets Shakur Stevenson. I think he gets my boy.
Picture in here.
I think he gets Shakur Stevenson first.
They think Shakur Stevenson better than Devin Haney, and I know Devin Haney the best fighter in the world.
Never be no Shakur Stevenson name involved with Devin Haney.
Yes, it is because they keep saying
long as he's top ranked, there's always a possibility he could fight him if he wants. Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
I will boycott
he already said in his interview. He already said in his interview last night. He said it last night. Stevenson's definitely there.
Boycott that fight. H Money, you already know how I feel about that fucking fight.
Hell no.
I don't want to see that fight.
Hell no. Two brothers. What? Two brothers that know each other real well. That know each other real well, spar together, know each other real well. That's the best. The man put them in the ring for a big time fight, and they have to.
You know why I want to see it? I'm gonna tell you why I want to see that shit.
Great fight.
Hey, because a lot of people keep coming on the channel saying Shakur Stevenson is better than Devin Haney, and I know Devin Haney
is, man.
He is better.
No, he's not. Devin Haney's better.
He is. I'm sorry.
Devin Haney bigger than Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney got a better jab than Shakur Stevenson.
H money.
Devin Haney undisputed.
I understand, but let me tell you,
man.
Hold on, let me tell you.
Let me tell you. Stevenson age, you know he's gonna take them belts.
Shakur gotta step his game up to get on Devin Haney level. We undisputed, nigga. We undisputed. Get your belts up, nigga.
H money. Here's the difference between Shakur and Devin Haney. Devin Haney, Shakur ain't never had a competitive fight in his whole career. I've seen Devin Haney have at least 2 competitive fights with JoJo and Linares.
Nah, that wasn't competitive. He beat the shit out of Linares 9 rounds to 3, nigga.
But he got buckled.
It was 9
rounds. You ain't
rounds.
never seen Shakur get buckled by nobody.
Bro, Shakur ain't never been in there with guys like Devin Haney. He ain't fought for undisputed.
Linares?
He ain't been. Nigga, who did Shakur fight besides Oscar Valdez with weak ass? We know Oscar Valdez got beat by fucking Robson Conceição. Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. Jamel Herring Ben got knocked out, nigga, years ago. Fuck out of here. Jamel Herring, nigga.
So Linares ain't never got knocked out?
Jamel Herring just lost his last fight.
So wait, hold up. Tell me how Devin.
So I know you ain't bragging about Shakur Stevenson. I know you ain't.
Hold up. So Linares, he done lost all these fights.
Stevenson move up to 135 to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney beats his ass.
No, you don't believe that. So it ain't even gonna be competitive. Oh,
why he gotta move up then? He said he wanted to move up and fight Kambosos. Devin Haney beat Kambosos. Exactly.
Question. How can you consider somebody
I don't know about that one. I can't sit there and guarantee a victory, but definitely 50-50. I I gotta go with Shakur though, man. He's something special too, just like Haney, man.
Hey, money. When that fight happens, I want you to put money on it, bro.
Dirk, let me ask you a question though. Dirk, let me ask you a question though. How can you consider somebody losing 2 rounds or 3 rounds a competitive fucking fight? Make it make sense, bro.
It's not just that. I saw JoJo and Linares both hurt Devin Haney. They definitely buzzed him a couple times in that fight.
When did JoJo hurt Devin? I must have missed it.
It was like it was like the 12th round.
Nah, you ain't see that shit neither, Dirk. You
Yeah,
ain't see that bullshit neither.
Devin tried to do that same little Philly shell. He always try. I don't know why these niggas try to do the Philly shell like Floyd, but they can't do it. But either way, he tried doing that shit and he got caught. Now, lucky for him, JoJo can't crack.
Here's the thing.
Haney's a great fighter. He accomplished a lot, but that's his weak part of his game the whole time. It's the Philly shell. I don't even know why he uses it.
Okay, so if I can get in here, please. The guy that trained Floyd trained Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not copying Floyd. They have the same trainer. That's firstly. Secondly, he used the Philly shell to great efficacy in his last fight, which is why he's undisputed.
Okay, Shakur lost a single round his whole career.
You're right, Smoke. You were absolutely right, but he still gets hit with that punch he shouldn't get punched when he's in that stance.
When y'all watch Devin and Shakur, he's the closest thing to Floyd we got.
Philly shell is not some impregnable defense. It's flashy. Like even James Toney, who I feel like has a better shell.
He is the
still
best
got
at
hit
that.
in the shell.
But he's better at it.
It's not this like thing where like what you're supposed to do is be able to deflect your lead hand and then counter well with it.
Right, Smoke. There you go.
Did y'all watch that sparring video between Devin and Shakur?
Let me just finish my last point. My last point is the person who has a shitty Philly shell is motherfucking Teofimo Lopez, not Devin Haney.
Cinnamon sugar does.
None of them niggas can do the Philly shell good, so they should just stop.
First of all,
they can do it good. They don't do it as well as Floyd and James Toney. They're a couple of the best operators.
It's gonna get them knocked out eventually.
But they're definitely as good as George Benson.
I don't know why they even call it the Philly shell though. It was Archie Moore that.
George Benson, he got hit too. Like you said, it's not
the mongoose. The mongoose was the one. Yeah, the so-called.
And even Archie Moore was getting fucked up with it.
I got a question for the whole panel. So other than a jab, because that's the only thing I can see that you could maybe argue he does better than Shakur. What does he do better than Shakur Stevenson? Please tell me.
He's better footwork than Shakur. He's actually even better trained. Like we were talking about that. Like I don't know if you were here for the Nonito conversation, had a conversation along the same lines with Q yesterday. He was saying like once Devin Haney gets hit correct or once he gets dropped, what is he going to do? And Nonito was talking about once he got dropped, what he does, right? He reverts to brawling. What Devin Haney does when he gets hurt, he reverts to his training. So when we see Shakur get hit or hurt the way we see Devin Haney, then maybe we can answer these questions.
When have we ever seen Shakur hurt?
Yeah, I got it. That's what I'm saying. There's still a question.
Okay.
You don't know what he's going to do.
That's my point. That's my point. He's dominated.
That's a different point. The
He's
actual point I'm saying, the actual point I'm trying to make is there's a question about what he does when he gets hurt.
Like that. We don't know how
we already know what's going to happen when Devin Haney gets hurt. We already know what he does. We don't know what Shakur will do.
Well, all I know is the man was wobbled for like at least 3 rounds after, so his legs wasn't there. Yeah, he was. He did not. It took him at least 2 rounds to recover from that chop from Linares.
I remember that fight. But don't forget, the only reason why he got hit is because he is because he got a little cocky at the end because he felt he could go the whole fight just doing what he was doing for the first 9 rounds when he was winning. He just got caught with a good shot and then he went back to the game plan what he should have been doing. He just box flashed. That's smart. That's smart. That's what I like about him. About him. He didn't need his corner to tell him that. He didn't need his corner to tell him that. He knew that. So that's a smart thing about Haney, that he does have a little bit of an edge on Shakur. I'm going with Shakur because of his hand skills. He has better combinations. He can land the body faster. You know what I mean? He can do it. He can hit you with the 1, 2, 3 real fast, and then a body shot for a 4. Shakur has very good hand speed. I want Shakur to get that footwork better. That might be the disadvantage for him and Haney. Haney moves around the ring real well with his feet. Shakur doesn't do it as much. He's in the pocket a lot.
Yeah, but
not only that, Devin Haney
is
Devin Haney is way better at making his opposition fight the fight they don't want to fight.
That boy's nasty in the pocket. You put Shakur in the pocket. I think the key to that fight, if Haney even thinks about fighting in the pocket with Shakur wins. That's what I think.
Definitely. Shakur is a superior inside fighter.
That's why I got Shakur, because his hand skills is different. But Haney has the advantage. Haney has the advantage if he moves around.
Also, let's not ignore the sparring video that we saw.
Haney possesses. He possesses other things that Shakur don't have. So
yeah.
So
hold up,
that's what makes it dangerous for Haney as well.
Let's not ignore.
Shakur's my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's not ignore.
See, like Dirk, stop talking about this damn fight. This fight's not happening, Dirk. I was
okay, but either it's gonna happen eventually.
No, it's not, Dirk. No, it's not. It's not gonna happen.
ADB is boxing. This is what it's all about. We talk about
even if it doesn't happen, my eye test tells me Shakur is a superior fighter. Just look at the sparring video that they had.
Get in on this, man. We know you got your opinion on Shakur, man.
They don't even agree who won that sparring video. Who won the sparring? Like, listen, if I don't
know
about
in that sparring. Smoke.
Shakur was giving him work.
They have different things that both do well, right?
Yeah, but Shakur had a little bit of an edge. You could tell.
I didn't think so. No, I don't think so.
I'm telling you, you ain't watching that sparring, because what I saw in that sparring was good combinations that I was talking about with Shakur.
No,
I also saw.
That's what I saw. I saw some shit too now. I saw some shit with Haney that used to catch Shakur.
You saw what you want to see, Smoke.
No, I saw some. Listen, first off, that shit was fucking bleons ago. I don't even know how the fuck we're talking about it. But the other part of it is, like neither one of these guys is the same fighter. But what I also saw was Shakur being on the fucking ropes a whole bunch, and Devin Haney being on the front foot a whole bunch. Devin Haney's not a front foot fighter.
Shakur is also good on the ropes.
Shakur Stevenson doesn't fight off the fucking ropes. So
he's very good on the ropes. He counter punches better than most people.
Yeah, that's not where. Tell me which fight has he been in the last 5 fights he's been off the ropes?
He didn't have to do that with Valdez, bro. The fight before that,
not before. He didn't have to do it with Jamel Herring. He didn't have to do that with whoever.
No, because those are two different fighters. Smoke.
Wait,
I know. That's my whole point.
I saw Shakur walk down. I saw Shakur walk down after Valdez.
Yeah, there it is. You walking down and off the ropes? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but Devin Haney doesn't walk anybody down. He doesn't know how to do that.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Devin Haney is not a front foot fighter, and Shakur is not fighting off the ropes.
Shakur can do both. That's the difference. He's a more complete fighter.
They're not. They're both as complete as fighters, and as a matter of fact, I think Devin Haney is a little bit more complete. But they're both the different skill.
Okay, why does everybody who works with both of them say Shakur is a more talented fighter?
Yo, Bang, you gotta get on this shit. You gotta get on this conversation, Bang.
First, you say complete. So if you're talking about talent, then yeah, I think that Shakur has like faster hand speed and shit like that.
That matters.
Yeah, but that's talent, not development. You said development, more developed fighter.
I think Shakur has better fundamentals too. He makes less mistakes in the ring. No, he does.
Y'all are just capping at this point.
So far,
look, no one's gonna call Shakur that shit. I promise you.
Undisputed champion, nigga.
Get your belts up, nigga.
Beating Cambosis. You don't think Shakur could beat Cambosis?
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. Get your belts up. Devin Haney undisputed. Not Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, beat Cambosis.
Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson ass, nigga. If you guys want to be technical about it, Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
Nah.
He beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. Tell his ass move up then. He was talking about fighting Cambosis. Why you won't move up and fight Haney? For the undisputed, nigga.
He got to finish his weight after he gets undisputed at 130.
Man, Devin Haney will bully the fuck out of Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
Nah.
Devin Haney ain't never bullied nobody in his whole life.
Belts than Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
Hey, H Money. This man was running from a smaller fighter.
Did more than Shakur Stevenson. And Devin Haney younger than Shakur Stevenson. Who did more?
Let me answer the question.
Devin Haney, who the undisputed?
Okay, but hold up.
Who younger? Devin Haney.
You said Devin Haney gonna bully.
Devin Haney will bully Shakur Stevenson, beat his little ass, nigga, like he did in that sparring session.
Man,
Devin Haney was younger. Devin Haney was 15. He was 15 years old. Shakur Stevenson was 17, nigga.
16.
Yeah. And Devin Haney was bullying that nigga in that ring, nigga.
There ain't no difference between a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old.
Devin Haney will manhandle Shakur. He too little, nigga.
Well, then why are you talking about 15-year-olds then?
Shakur too little, nigga.
And actually, they were 16 and 17.
Move up. He was saying he was gonna move up to fight Kambosos, move up and fight Haney. He wanted to move up and fight Loma, move up and fight Haney for the undisputed.
Hey man, it ain't nothing wrong with that. He could do that.
H-Money, he couldn't bully.
Move up to fight Kambosos, but you don't want to move up to fight Haney.
Hey, let me respond to H-Money real quick.
Why would he be afraid of Haney?
Haney would beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. That's why.
Come on, man.
Haney would beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
Nobody is scared of Devin Haney. The nigga got perfect.
Why was he willing to move up to fight Kambosos, but he won't move up to fight Haney?
Well, let me answer the question.
Oh yeah, exactly. Answer, nigga. What the fuck they waiting on?
Okay, it's too many niggas talking at the same time.
Let him get his belts, man. It's
okay, hold up. So this nigga couldn't even hold up. So this nigga couldn't even bully a smaller Kambosos, but he gonna bully Shakur Stevenson.
He said he was going to move up to go fight Kambosos, so he can't move up to fight Haney. What he waiting on? Keep the same energy. Haney beat Kambosos.
I'm sorry. Is Shakur bigger than Kambosos, and I'm just missed it?
Nigga, it's Haney time.
If you seen Shakur in his last fight, he looks bigger than his weight. He shouldn't even be that
Destiny. That's why I'm talking about this fight, because these niggas think Shakur gonna beat Haney, and they capping.
But they won't let me say anything.
Yeah, let her talk, man. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Go ahead.
You Shakur fans, man.
Hey, bro, did I just say let her talk, bro? Let her talk, bro. Go ahead.
Earlier about Shakur fighting out the ropes. Yo, when the times that the few times, like the 3 times that Oscar Valdez had Shakur on the ropes, he did not do good. He did not do good. He did not.
You want it back? He did great on the ropes.
Hey, bro, as soon as he start talking, you start talking, bro. Go on mute, bro. Let her finish.
And as soon as he had him on the ropes, that Shakur did not look good. He did not look good at all. That's when that's a few times he got hit against Oscar Valdez. And then you want to talk about Shakur Stevenson, although they're never going to fight because I love both of them equally. I think they're both great. I think they're both equally great. But we're going to talk about, like, rangier fighters. Devin Haney knows how to place a jab. And you're talking about, like, oh, yeah, he did not do all these combinations. He didn't have to do that. The jab is the quintessential punch in every fight. The jab gives you the distance, the speed. It does everything that you need to do.
It needs to come with combinations. You don't have that yet.
Yo, if you don't need to combination, you don't need to take that.
Yes, you do.
Let me finish.
Hey, yo, stop interrupting her, bro. God damn, let her finish talking.
If you don't need to take that fucking chance of having to throw a combination, then why do it? It don't make no fucking sense. I could beat your ass with a jab all damn. That's what I'm gonna do. It's straight down the pipeline, son. It's straight down the fucking pipeline. That's boxing 101. If you don't know that shit, then you don't know shit about boxing. You're welcome.
That was the first time he actually used his jab that great. So he ain't that great yet. He just was great against Kambosos, a B-class fighter that doesn't know how to.
Nah, that's some straight up bullshit right there.
Ain't no bullshit.
Nah, he been had a great jab. What the fuck are you talking about?
He wasn't not even a B-class. He's a C-class fighter.
Nah, man, y'all niggas dumb as fuck. That nigga been had a great jab.
He's lucky Teofimo had the wrong game plan.
Bro, y'all niggas on some dumb shit, bro.
Nah, we're not gonna overrate Kambosos just because Devin Haney beat him.
Y'all mad because Devin Haney beat him and took all the fucking belts.
No, I was rooting for Devin Haney. But we're not finna come on here and cap that he
was a unified champion. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Let the old nigga say something right quick. Let the old cat say something right quick.
What that mean?
Was jabbing the fuck out of JoJo Diaz.
Answer my question.
Hey, Devin Haney was jabbing the fuck out of JoJo Diaz. Yes or no? He was jabbing the fuck out of motherfucking Gamboa, and he was jabbing the shit out of fucking Linares, nigga. And he just did it to Kambosos, undefeated champion. What the fuck? Go ahead, Shelton Moore. Go ahead.
Let me say something right quick. Look, this is the problem for Shakur Stevenson. The problem for Shakur will be Haney's size and his length. He's bigger. It's going to be hard for Shakur to get inside that jab and Haney's skill. Shakur's a great fighter, but he's a little bit too small to fuck with Haney. Haney wins.
They're not fighting, Shelton. You stop the shit. Cut the shit, goddamn Shelton.
Well, if they were to fight. I'm just saying. If they were to fight, the problem would be Haney's length and Haney's size. He's a little bit too big for Shakur.
Well, they're just so cute.
He's too big. Come on, man. They've been talking about how much he's too big for 130. Now you're saying he's too small. Everybody else says differently, though. They think he's too big for 130. That's why he can make 135 with no problem. He's just gonna get these belts.
But Devin Haney don't fight at 130. That's the problem. Devin Haney fights at 135, and he's big for that.
We didn't say this fight was gonna happen right away. This is a future thing. He made that clear. It's only a future thing, a possibility, not now.
Why the fight won't happen right away? Shakur was willing to fight Kambosos. He was talking about moving up to fight Kambosos, but you don't want to move up to fight Devin Haney. So Devin Haney ready to fight anybody.
Come on, Age.
So y'all need more time. Man. Y'all need more time.
Shakur Stevenson also called out Tank. He called out Tank. So how does that make him scared?
You need some more time. You need to wait. Haney ready right now.
He called out Tank.
So Shakur need more time, but he didn't need more time to fight Kambosos.
If he called out Tank, then go fight Tank then.
Exactly.
Right, that's Tank. That's up to Tank.
Haney, the champion with all the belts, nigga. He will fight anybody.
Let's not get into.
Hey, listen. Shakur Stevenson said he wanted to move up to fight Kambosos, but he don't want to move up to go fight Devin Haney, the man that beat Kambosos.
Let's not get into the.
Now what?
Tank
now
Davis,
what?
Man.
Now y'all need more time. Now they need more time. You see this shit? That's why Devin Haney beat the shit out that little ass nigga.
Floyd just needs to let Tank make his own decisions, man. He in-house, man. They keep it in-house, man. Let him fight Shakur.
I can't wait for that shit.
Bro, I just hear witness protection talk, bro.
Yeah, you hear that? He need more time.
Shakur Stevenson called out Tank a few times. I ain't saying he never did. He did. He ain't scared of Tank. And he ain't scared of Haney.
Go fight Tank then. Go fight Tank.
He ain't scared of him either. And he's not too small for his weight because they've been talking about how much he's too big for his weight.
I agree with that opinion.
We're not talking about his weight. What are you talking about? We're talking about 135.
If
he don't fight at
135.
He fights at 130.
But they say he's too big for 130. And
then move the fuck up then.
It's a
then move the fuck up.
No, why move up? Why move up when he got belts to take? That's
okay, then mind his business and stay at 30.
You fanboying right now with him, man. You doing that other shit right now. You're not even giving him no props, nigga. He's a unified champion. He got a chance to be undisputed just like Haney.
Well, let him go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it.
He ain't scared of nobody in that division. And he ain't scared. He already told y'all before Haney that he is the best. He feels that he is the best fighter in the world. The best. So just give him some time. And he's gonna get his due. And he's gonna stop boxing.
Then prove it.
That's the point of that.
Hey,
that's how I stand. Because he said it himself. He feels that he's the best.
Shakur
He said he's the best. Haney ain't saying I'm the best in the world, but Stevenson is. So I want to see how much I want that fight to happen because he really believes he's number one. He really do. So I want to hear Haney talk like that. That's what I want to do. Instead of putting Stevenson down like he ain't nothing, man. Get that out of here, man.
All the belts. What are you talking about?
I respect Haney and I respect Shakur.
But tell Shakur Stevenson move up. He wanted to move up to fight Kambosos, but he don't want to move up to fight Devin Haney.
Nah, man, do is that.
Shit out that nigga.
To be the best, you got.
Nigga, it's Haney time, nigga.
To do the best, to accomplish his mission, he has to do what he got to do. He got to handle business.
All he got to do is move up.
Let him finish 130.
Y'all niggas hyped up because he beat Oscar Valdez, a cheating motherfucker. Everybody know Oscar Valdez wasn't shit.
Oscar Valdez was improving than Kambosos.
We all know Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. We know he lost his
fight. And
Kambosos
ain't shit either.
Valdez would have knocked out Kambosos.
Hey, and then y'all talking about Jamel Herring, who got knocked out already by a bum. So what are you talking about?
I never
Jamel Herring got beat by Memphis Miller. My boy Memphis.
I said a couple of fights before Herring. I wasn't talking about Herring.
He got beat by Memphis, bro.
I knew he was going to dominate Herring.
Hey, Shakur Stevenson going to get beat by Devin Haney. Devin Haney going to beat him.
He's supposed to do. Take these guys and get 2 more belts.
How about that?
Finish his business. He ain't going to be his ass.
Now he got to finish his business. He need more time.
It's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, but hey, for Kambosos, you was willing to move up though.
Hey, but Haney was willing to wait 7 years to handle his business.
But hey, look, when Kambosos beat T.O., everybody wanted to fight Kambosos. Devin Haney beat Kambosos, nobody want to fight him. Come on, man. Get your belts up. Undisputed, nigga. Shakur ain't no undisputed champion. Fuck you, man.
Not yet. Soon he will. He'll get him. He'll get him at 130.
He need more time. That's what it is. He need more time. We already got every belt. Haney got every belt possible.
Finish the mission. He's only 24. He got plenty of time. He'll get undisputed.
Devin Haney younger than him.
Hey, she's from the East Coast. He's always gonna protect us.
Haney younger than him, though.
We got the East Coast vibe going on, Shakur. I mean,
he was in 135. What, for 7 years?
Haney on a different level than Shakur right now.
How many years Stevenson been
Haney
in
on a
his
different
division?
level, man. He got all the belts, undisputed.
Yo, what's the year?
Hey, the youngest undisputed. The youngest. Devin Haney.
Yo, Dirk. How many years Haney been in 135, and how many years Stevenson been in 130?
Devin been at 135 for like 8 years, right?
No.
How much is Stevenson? I heard 7.
Stevenson just got there like last year.
Exactly. You trying to tell me he don't got time to get these undisputed belts and move up and fight Haney?
Nobody said that. Nobody's arguing about him winning at 130.
He'll fight him at 140 if he has to. Stevenson's gonna be another one of those fighters he's gonna be a 140 fighter, 147.
Hey, Shakur the next Floyd Mayweather. He's the closest thing we got to a Floyd.
Devin Haney was fucking 15 years old, y'all. Y'all cannot compare this.
Devin Haney was the one training with Mayweather since he was 8 years old.
That's because Shakur didn't want to train with Floyd.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather Sr. said Devin Haney was just like his son. So what is you talking about?
Floyd wanted to train Shakur too, but he didn't want to do it. He wanted to go a different route.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson not even orthodox like Floyd. He's a southpaw. So he don't even fight like Floyd. He's a southpaw. Nigga, stop it.
He's the least hit fighter in the world.
$55.
That's what happened. Fight people like Oscar Valdez.
Wait. When Shakur Stevenson
We're not going to tell my Oscar's a bum now.
Shakur Mayweather's daughter, he started saying like she was sucking people's dick. I don't know what the fuck was going on behind the scenes. But yo, he only offered Shakur Stevenson $75,000. When he got into it with Floyd Mayweather's daughter, talking about how she was sucking dick behind the scenes. What the fuck they had going on?
Nobody don't care about that. It's boxing. We ain't talking about his personal life. We don't care about that.
Well, what that got to do with anything?
I don't. So I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to hear that. Whatever. This is a boxing channel, not a personal station. We don't care. I don't.
That's why that shit didn't go nowhere.
I'm talking about boxing. I remember Mayweather wanted to sign this dude and he didn't take it. He wanted to be his own man early.
Hey man, look, the difference is Devin Haney, he's talented. Don't get me wrong, but Shakur is generational talent. That's the difference.
He is. He's definitely a generational talent. So is Devin Haney.
I don't think so.
Look, I ain't got nothing against him. I ain't never say he ain't that good. I said that he's definitely the one right now, but I said Shakur Stevenson definitely will give him a run. You know what I mean? I ain't dissing Haney or nothing. I'm not dissing him or nothing like that.
You know Devin Haney gonna whip his ass.
I think Devin got more holes in his
DNA. I gotta go with the guy I always roll with. You know what I mean? In his career, man. I'm gonna go with the guy, and I see a lot of things on him that will make him great too. I mean, I think they're both great, honestly.
So when that fight does happen, Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Shakur, man.
When that fight does happen, H-Man, I want you to put money on it if you really that confident.
Yeah, for sure. Put the house up.
500. I'm dead serious.
Let's do it. I'm down. Let's do it.
All right, bet.
That's a bet. Deal. Don't go missing on me. Don't disappear, man.
Nah, I got you, bro.
I know where the fight you at, my nigga.
That fight's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
What division do you think the fight's gonna happen at?
That shit gonna be like in 8 years.
Now we talking about 8 years. Now he ducking me.
No, I'm serious because that's how this boxing shit works. They're gonna try to marinate that shit.
Don't back off now.
Nah, I'll never back off. I'm 500.
Don't start talking no 8 years now, nigga. I need that
one, man. I'm not trying to see 8 years. I'm trying to see it 2 years from now or 3, the most.
Exactly. That's what I'm seeing. Shakur Stevenson fans 80 more time. I told you.
So you think they fight before they reach 30 years old?
I hope so, goddammit.
I didn't ask what you hope. I asked what you think.
I think that. That's what I think. I think that it has to be in the 20s. I want them to do it in their primes.
Their prime is 27 to 32, according to science. According to science, some people.
I like the 20. I like their.
I think Charlos and Canelo are the same age. They've been in the same divisions, but never fucking fought. We still talking
Canelo
about
didn't want to fight him.
But get the smoke. We been knew why that never happened.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you, like if you get,
we also know who could beat
save your contemporaries for last. That's why.
Facts.
We been new. Somebody don't want to fight nobody with a pulse. They fight now. They about to fight like a 50-year-old fucking Triple G that nobody asked for. Nobody asked that fight. Nobody asked for that.
They told me that fight's gonna be bigger than Spence and Crawford.
Who said that?
Man, whoever said that, he lied. He ain't gonna be bigger than Spence and Crawford.
The regular suspects.
Spence and Crawford, the biggest fight out, no matter what.
Facts.
Ain't no fucking Triple G and goddamn Cinnamon a bigger fight than fucking Crawford and goddamn Spence. Stop the match.
Absolutely not.
Stop the fucking match.
They just trying to put Canelo's name back out there and stuff and try to get his recognition back from that loss. Nah, man.
Hey, if he lose to a 50-year-old Triple G, I'm on his ass.
Listen, everybody knows
Nah, he ain't gonna lose that fight.
Is happening, and people are more interested in whether or not Spence and Bud is happening versus Triple G3 and Canelo. Everybody knows this fucking thing's happening. Nobody's talking about that fight. Unless they're trying to talk about
that's a bullshit ass fight, Smoke. You right about that. Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Nobody asked for that fight. Nobody said, yo, this is the fight I would love to see. Nobody asked for that fucking fight. But
hey, man. Hey, how's everybody, man? Good night, everybody. Whatever time zone y'all in. Hey, man, I don't mean to be rude. I swear I don't mean to cut y'all off.
Dang, man. Please put that cooking in, man. Cook it.
Hey, man, I just got, man, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all is tripping, bro. Y'all niggas really tripping on this panel tonight, talking about Shakur, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping,
fuck
bro.
all of that shit, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Nigga, it's Haney time, nigga. We don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, it's Haney time, nigga. Undisputed champion, nigga. Devin Haney, the best young fighter, nigga. Y'all niggas coming over here disrespecting Devin Haney, nigga. This Devin Haney channel, nigga. Nah, nigga, line it up then. If it's like that, if y'all think Shakur better than Haney, let's do it then. That's what I'm saying. Fuck all of that. Haney got all the belts. Haney's the one that went to all crazy. He did that.
Listen, bro, I know what you about to say, bro.
Nah, man, you don't know what shit, bro. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. It's Haney time, nigga. Undisputed champion. Nigga, put some respect on that shit. The youngest, nigga. The youngest, nigga. Fuck me, bro. God damn. Nigga, we don't care. Y'all niggas disrespect all fighters. So when a nigga tells Shakur to move up, move up then. Fuck that.
Bro, why is you listen, bro?
Nah, man, I want to hear that. Nigga, this my panel. Nigga, talking about the panel. Nigga, this my motherfucking panel. Nigga, I built this shit. I built this shit from the mud, nigga.
Hey, you need to Haney, nigga. Bro, you need to cool
man, fuck that. It's Haney time. I don't care about none of that. It's Haney time.
I think he trying to support Haney, bro.
Yeah, move on. Let's make it happen. I'm tripping because I said that beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
Man, bro, I ain't even saying
that's my motherfucking opinion. If you don't like it, change the channel. If you don't like it, change the motherfucking channel. Shit.
Bro, why is you talking like that?
Devin Haney to beat Shakur Stevenson.
I'm trying to holler at you about
Devin Haney to beat Shakur Stevenson. So what? I don't care if you don't like it. You ain't gotta like it. You ain't gotta like it. So what?
Damn, bro, you want to hollering, bro? What's up, bro?
I got all so what? We both got I got the same goal. I got the undisputed champion. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Not Shakur Stevenson. He the best young nigga out here. Not Shakur Stevenson. Y'all not giving Devin Haney his credit. Shakur ain't doing
Haney credit, bro. We've been giving Haney his credit for the past 3 months.
So why is y'all still saying Shakur the number one nigga when it's Haney?
You be worried about the wrong thing, bro. You get amped up, bro. You get amped up off this
to his backyard, nigga, and beat that nigga. Shakur ain't do that. He didn't do that shit.
Man, come on, man. Nobody did this shit, bro, man. Come on, man.
Damn,
bro. Ain't nobody nigga Devin Haney. Fuck that.
Ain't nobody.
You got somebody hating on Shakur. You ain't no Devin Haney, bro. You ain't no respond. Nigga, I hear all that shit y'all talking about Devin Haney. Oh, Shakur 10 times better than Devin Haney. All that bullshit.
Come on, bro. He is 10 times better.
I didn't say that.
Why you mad? No, he ain't. Why you mad? Cause he is.
No, he's not, nigga. You mad cause he not.
So why you mad though, bro? You came on the panel trying to talk.
You want to came on the panel? Y'all tripping? All in your feelings.
You is tripping. What the fuck? That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Something about Shakur. So you in your feelings because I said something about Shakur.
Bro, you the only one in their feelings, bro.
Nigga, fuck that, nigga. Fuck all of that.
Damn.
Y'all niggas hate on Devin Haney because he got all the belts. Hate on another nigga because he got all the belts.
I'll let you finish.
You want what he got, come take it.
The tree.
You want to come take the motherfucking belts then. If you really feel like that.
Get it all off your chest, baby.
Man, whatever, bro.
Deep breath, baby.
Whatever, bro.
Money. That fight's not happening, H-Money. Stop saying that shit.
Whatever, bro. They can talk about Devin Haney all day. Oh, Shakur 10 times better than him. But when I respond, it's a problem. That's some bullshit.
Never say that, man.
Responding and you talking over people, bro. I ain't got a chance to say shit.
Hey, H, man, you know I ain't never said that like that. I wasn't bragging. I'm just giving you my opinion.
That did
I'm
that
just giving
shit.
my opinion that I think he's good. I ain't never
Hey, listen, if y'all gonna disrespect Devin Haney, it's cool. So that's cool for y'all to disrespect Devin Haney.
There's no disrespect, bro.
It is disrespect. When you say Shakur, when you say Shakur 10 times better than Devin Haney, that's disrespect.
That wasn't me, brother. That wasn't me.
That ain't what I said. I said he's a level above Haney, bro. That's what I said, bro. Don't put words in my mouth.
You just said that shit. You
bro,
said
he's
better.
level 2 ahead of Devin Haney, bro. He's 3 times better. Stop stretching.
Nah, man, you on some bullshit.
Bro, it's in the chat, bro. You can go back and look at your chat, bro. It's in there. I ain't gonna retract on what I said, nigga.
Devin Haney better than he better, dog. Straight up.
Well, that's cool, bro. You feel like he's better. I don't think he is.
Okay.
Don't sue me, bro. What the fuck?
Okay. All right.
What the fuck, bro? Don't sue me, my nigga. I've been rocking with Shakur. I ain't never said Devin Haney was trash. I ain't never said he go out here and get beat by all these niggas. What the fuck, bro? God damn, my nigga. Let a nigga get it out first, bro.
Nah, nigga, you been talking. You been talking, dog. You can't handle the pressure. You can't handle the smoke.
Bro, I ain't finna go back.
Yeah, you can't handle the smoke. That's what it is.
It's too late at night for that.
Handle the smoke. That's what it is.
I'm not, bro. You telling me?
Hey, it's all good. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson, and what we gonna bet on it? What we gonna bet when Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson?
We can bet whatever.
Okay, whatever. But put the beard on the line in. Put the beard on the line in,
bro.
Okay.
You need to chill, bro.
Okay, we gonna see. Devin Haney better than Shakur Stevenson, bro. You capping.
Whatever, bro. I seen Shakur beating up on Haney on camera.
I seen Haney beating up on Shakur. I seen Haney beating up on Shakur.
Oh, you was looking at the wrong person then. So
did Shakur say he will fight Cambosis, but what's up, Devin Haney beat Cambosis. He want to fight Haney or what?
So what, bro? That's his homeboy. When he moved up to 35, bro, you won't even let me talk, bro. You can't ask me a question if you want to talk,
now it's all what? He said he will fight Cambosis, but Haney beat Cambosis. Fight Haney. Keep the same energy. Haney been keeping the same energy with all these niggas. From Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, he's the youngest one.
Bro.
He's younger than all of them.
Bro, you just blowing smoke, bro.
The youngest one. Who's younger, Devin Haney and Shakur? Devin Haney. Who got more belts? Devin Haney and Shakur. Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney. They all promotion like Ford. Devin Haney.
Okay, so once upon a time, Lomachenko had more belts than Devin Haney. All
this shit, all this rapping, that's the watch Devin Haney. All this shit that y'all been saying, that's the cool. It's 10 Devin Haney. All that shit cat. You saying that shit a year ago. Who undisputed now?
Bro, you gonna let me conversate with you or not, bro?
We talking. You can't handle the pressure. You know what to do.
You need to just let me get it out, bro. This your panel, bro. Run your shit.
Get it out.
The dream. Haney.
You do?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, you ain't been waiting on nothing, bro.
You ain't got no smoke on that cigarette out and light some cut up. You need to put that cigarette out and get some stuff out. That's what you need to do
tonight, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
This ain't time. That's cool, bro. Shakur beat him up, though. Period.
No. Cap.
Can we talk now, bro?
Go ahead, bro. We've been talking the whole time. We've been talking. Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur. That's all I said.
I've been trying to calm you down.
Echo, bro. Fix that echo. Hey, Devin Haney beat the shit out of Shakur, nigga. How about that?
But that's not true though.
Facts. It is.
It's not true. So look, this the thing, bro. So look, Lomachenko had more belts than Devin Haney once upon a time. That don't mean he's better than Devin Haney, bro. It don't mean he's better than Devin Haney, bro. Of course, Devin Haney got the belts, bro. We applauded him. We watched the fight together, bro. I'm Team Haney, bro, against these other niggas.
You sound like you team supporting me.
I am. Why I can't be Haney, bro? This is what's confusing, bro. This is what's confusing.
You gotta pick a side. You know that you gotta pick a side, bro.
Pick a side, bro. Just because I like Shakur don't mean it's fuck Devin Haney, bro. You saying I'm hating on Haney? That's not hate, bro. That's not hate. That's an opinion. Just like you have an opinion, bro. I got an opinion.
Come on, bro.
God, bro. Put it down, bro. Put it down.
Come on, bro. Stop it. Knock it off. That's disrespectful.
Listen, bro. How's everybody tonight, bro? I'm not finna argue with this man. I just want to speak my case, bro. That's it, bro. Relax, bro. I don't want no real smoke with you. Don't chill.
Team Haney, man. Team Haney.
Come on, bro. You need to chill. Hey, chill. You need to chill, bro.
Hey, it's Team Haney. Just know that.
Cool, bro. It's cool, bro.
Yeah. Haney all the time. You know that.
That's cool,
The
bro.
dream. Haney. Who right?
Okay, so listen, bro. In my opinion, this is my opinion, bro. Shakur is more smoother than Devin. Shakur make less mistakes than Devin. Shakur got more arson than Devin. Shakur a little bit smarter than Devin. He got nice feet. I'm just saying, I love Devin, bro. I think Devin Haney beats everybody else. But if Shakur move up, he gonna have trouble. He said it on the Max Kellerman show. That nigga say, bro, me and Shakur are very good friends. So why is we trying to rush him to get up there to 35 to fight him?
Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, back.
Hey, Smoke, you got an echo, Smoke. That's coming from you, dog.
That's not me.
It's you, Smoke.
I was on mute and the echo was still there.
Yo. I don't know. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, listen, Smoke, respectfully, because I know you fucking with Haney, bro. And we all know I fucks with Haney, bro. This ain't war when it comes to these two guys, bro. It's not war with me. You making it war. No, that's what you make it, bro.
I'm just letting you know Devin Haney ready for the war.
We going off your energy, bro.
Devin Haney ready for the
war, bro. You can't have a simple opinion without you saying niggas dick ride.
Devin Haney ready for the war, bro.
Be realistic about this shit,
bro. Ready for the war, bro. Oh, you ready for the war? Is Shakur ready for the war? Haney ready for the war.
Shakur just got to 130, bro. He need to clear out his division, bro. Haney been at 35, bro. Relax.
Okay. He need more time.
Haney is his homeboy.
I'm just checking. Y'all be capping out here on this topic. Y'all be capping on this topic, bro. There's a whole lot of capping going on with this topic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Bro, you won't even listen to what niggas got to say.
Devin Haney's fucked up. Devin Haney got
the echo is horrible. I think it's one at a time. I think we can both talk at the same time.
Hey, Devin Haney got better skills. Yeah, that's coming from you, bro. That's your audio, bro. So Devin Haney got better skills than Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney got more belts than Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Last time I checked, he did what Shakur Stevenson couldn't do. And that's gonna be George Kambosos. Went to his backyard, dog. So what is your proof? What is your evidence that Shakur Stevenson got better skills than Devin Haney?
Do you think Kambosos?
Fix your shit. God damn.
Let me back in, bro. Let me back in.
That's how we know. I'm about to drop the link.
Let me back in, bro.
So we know you ain't capping. Fix your audio. You know what I'm saying? Because you capping on this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, that was his audio.
Here you go. See that the echo is not me. You see how the echo? I'm here, but the echo's gone.
We can't even hear what you saying. That's how we know you capping.
Boy, stop it.
We know you capping on this motherfucker, man.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
We gotta hear that bullshit you talking about, man.
Now?
Hey, we gotta hear that bullshit that you talking about.
Can you hear me now, though?
You know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Let him go. Let everybody else go on mute while he's talking. So then the echo will go away.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, so I can actually talk now, bro, like without...
Yeah, because your audio was fucked up. Your audio was fucked up. We couldn't hear you anyway.
Okay, cool. So what about now?
Yeah, you good.
Cool. Shakur has great feet, great IQ. He's just as big as Devin Haney, bro. Them niggas is horrible.
No, he's not. Come on, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
Oh my God, bro. You don't let me talk or what, bro?
That's a lie. Devin Haney 5'9", 5'10". Shakur Stevenson 5'7". Stop capping.
All right, cool. He'll still beat him up. So what? He'll still beat him up. So what?
Let me stop you on that first lie you just did.
So what? All right. Well, listen, bro. Fucking Navarrete just outpriced himself against Shakur, so he getting ducked at 130 just like he was doing at 126. It's no difference between these guys, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
There is a difference. There is a difference. It's a big difference.
Boy, bro, like you steady gonna argue instead of listening, bro. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth, bro.
Devin Haney got all the belts, nigga. That's the difference. Stop trying to compare these niggas. Devin Haney on a different level than Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Stop it.
That's money, but how about
you do? Hold on,
you do? I'm just hearing all the fucking cap.
You do?
Or you do?
Bro, you won't even let me get started.
Or you do? Go ahead, nigga.
You ain't even let me get started, bro.
Go ahead. We hear that bullshit you talking about.
Yeah, no, that's the bullshit you talking about. You on the Haney train because you got 4 belts. You on the Haney train because you got 4 belts. When Shakur gets 4 belts, what you gonna do then?
Devin Haney bigger than Shakur, nigga. Devin Haney bigger than Shakur Stevenson.
What you gonna do then? When Shakur go out there and put that left hand down the pipe on his bitch ass, what you gonna do?
Don't be with your nonsense, nigga.
Oh, bro. Navarrete out here ducking this man. He's still getting ducked at 130 like he was getting ducked at 26. So don't start talking about these belts, bro. Don't start talking about these belts when these niggas with the belts don't want to fight this man.
Navarrete fight at 126.
About, bro?
He fight at 126. Shakur at 130. What's up
bro,
with the
okay, who was Shakur fighting?
Now, why is he trying to fight?
Okay, so who just gonna fight themselves for a 3rd belt against Shakur, bro?
Navarrete fight at 126, dog. Why is he trying to fight him?
Listen, bro. Who just outpriced themselves at 130 with a belt for Shakur Stevenson? Who was that?
You know it all. Tell me. Since you know it all, tell me, bro.
Sometimes, bro, like for real, bro.
Tell me, bro.
This man got ducked for another belt, bro. When these niggas start, listen, bro, you can talk shit about these belts when these champions stop dodging these niggas, bro. Just nigga, if Lomachenko would have still had them belts, Devin Haney wouldn't be champion right now because Lomachenko wouldn't have fought him. So we can't brag on this 4 belt shit against another nigga that got 2.
So the undisputed don't mean shit no more. So Devin Haney
undisputed don't mean nothing, bro. I'm trying to
value it right there.
Bro, you capping, bro. You want to listen, bro. You really ain't got no valid point right now, bro. You don't.
Bro, that shit crazy, man.
Bro, you don't, bro. You don't got no valid point to sit up here and say
that's crazy. You on some bullshit. So you telling me the belts don't mean shit? Try to devalue.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, H. If Lomachenko still had them belts, or if Teofimo still had them belts, Devin Haney would not be undisputed right now because them niggas wouldn't fight Devin Haney. So just because he got them belts right now from a nigga that was actually willing to fight him, that don't make him better than Shakur. Because Shakur, the same thing happening to Shakur.
What the facts is, he accomplished more. He accomplished more. He accomplished more than Shakur Stevenson. That's what he did.
He's my weed, dog.
Take away from that accomplishment, becoming an undisputed champion, the first 4 belt undisputed champion in the history of boxing. If it's so easy, why nobody else do it? If it's so easy, why nobody else can do it?
Ain't nobody disrespecting Haney, bro. That's where you tripping at, bro. If I got
so easy, why nobody else doing it?
I can
He the
respect your
first
energy,
one to
bro.
do that shit at 23 years old.
Man, bro, you tripping.
Stevens ain't doing no shit like that.
I would never
Bro,
disrespect Haney. I
Shakur not
never
in the
said that
position
he.
is
I never
Haney in,
say
bro.
was.
What are you talking about, bro?
Come on, bro.
Shakur been kicking ass longer than Devin Haney, bro.
Hey, Devin Haney the better fighter. I know that he got better
Bro,
skill.
he been kicking ass longer than Devin Haney. Them niggas
Oh,
been
bro,
ducking him since he got here, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm trying to see what
bragging
you
on the
talking
fact that-
about.
Bro,
I'm
you
trying to see
sitting up
what
here,
that bullshit
listen, bro.
you talking
Listen,
about.
bro.
Talking about
Come on, bro.
Shakur
Listen, bro.
Stevenson.
You sitting up
Shakur
here
Stevenson
bragging
10 times
about,
better than Devin
bro,
Haney, nigga.
let me talk,
Nigga,
bro.
knock
Let
it
me
off,
talk,
nigga.
bro.
Knock it off.
Bro,
You
let
ain't
me
talking
talk,
about
bro.
shit, man.
Bro, let me talk, bro.
For real.
Bro, let me talk, bro.
You ain't talking about shit, bro.
No, you ain't talking about
You
nothing.
ain't
You don't
talking
want to hear
about
what's
shit, bro.
real.
What the
That's
fuck
your
you doing
problem,
over
bro.
here then, nigga?
You so stuck
What
on
the
your
fuck you doing
decision,
over
bro.
here
You
then,
don't
nigga?
even know
You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Fuck
You a
up out
dime
here,
ass
nigga. You
nigga,
ain't
bro.
talking
I'm on
about
H and
shit.
I thought you was a
man.
real
Come
one, boy.
on,
You a
Bitch
man.
ass
dime
nigga.
ass
You
nigga.
ain't talking about shit, you bitch ass nigga. It's Haney
Who you
time, bitch.
talking to, bro?
Nigga, it's Haney. I'm talking to you, bitch. It's
Yeah,
Haney
nigga,
time,
fuck you.
pussy.
Nigga, you got me
What you
fucked up,
talking
man.
about, bitch ass
You
nigga?
got me fucked
You's a
up, nigga.
bitch,
You all the way
nigga.
in Memphis,
It's
nigga.
Haney time,
Bro,
nigga.
you in
What
Memphis,
you
bro.
talking about? You
What the fuck
hoe
is you
ass
talking
nigga.
about? You on some
Shut
talk or
your bitch
something?
ass up. Hoe
Is you
ass
high?
nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. It's
And
Haney
fuck you,
time, you
eh? Fuck
pussy
you
ass
and your
nigga.
and
Fuck
fuck
you
you
talking
and your
about.
panel,
You ain't
nigga.
talking about a
Hoe ass
motherfucking
nigga.
thing, pussy.
Over there
Fuck
sucking
you,
on Haney
nigga.
dick, nigga.
Nigga,
Fuck you,
Devin
nigga.
Haney, bitch. Talking about
Over there
Shakur
sucking on
Stevenson,
Devin Haney
nigga.
dick. You don't
Devin
even
Haney
know
will
that
beat
nigga.
that nigga
You
ass.
don't even
You
know that
ain't
nigga.
talking shit.
Get that
You
nigga
ain't
dick
talking
out your
about
mouth,
shit.
nigga.
You bitch ass
Faggot ass
nigga.
nigga.
Shut your
High
bitch
ass
ass
nigga.
up. You
That shit
pussy ass
down, nigga.
nigga. You ain't
Hoe
talking
ass
about
nigga.
shit. Bitch
Cause a
ass
nigga,
nigga. Get off
cause
my dick,
Shakur beat
nigga.
up Devin
Get
Haney.
off my
I
dick,
beat
you
you up,
bitch ass
nigga.
nigga. You's a
I would
bitch.
size
You
you up.
a bitch,
I
nigga.
beat your
You's
goofy
a
ass up,
bitch,
nigga.
nigga. Shut your bitch
Keyboard
ass
ass
up.
nigga.
Pussy ass
Internet
nigga.
ass gangster.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
Shut
over there
your bitch
sucking on
ass
Devin
up.
Haney dick,
Pussy,
nigga.
you a bitch, nigga.
Yeah,
Shut
nigga,
your
you a
bitch
hoe,
ass
nigga.
up. Bitch
Yeah,
ass
nigga.
nigga. Shut your
Bro,
bitch
come on,
ass
bro. We
up.
on the
You's
phone,
a
bro.
bitch,
It
nigga.
ain't nothing you
You
can do
a
to me
bitch,
online,
nigga.
bro.
You a bitch,
It ain't
nigga.
nothing you
Real
can do to me
talk. You
online,
a
dog.
bitch. Shut your whole ass up. Pussy ass nigga.
Hey,
You
you
a
funny.
bitch,
You
nigga.
funny.
Pussy ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here. Pussy ass nigga. You ain't talking about shit, bitch. Straight up.
He said, fuck the panel, though. Yeah, what the fuck the panel do? I know he don't like me, but what the rest of y'all do?
That nigga's a bitch. Hoe
We
ass
been
nigga
knew
ain't
that,
talking
though.
about shit.
We been knew that, though, H-Man. We been knew he was a bitch.
Yeah, he's a bitch. I know he's a bitch.
Nah, that's my guy, man. I don't know what just
He's a
happened.
bitch.
That shit escalated quickly.
Fuck that hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm not
I
trying to
ain't
hear.
never seen
I'm
H
not
like
trying to
that
change your
before.
opinion.
Holy shit.
I'm not trying to change your opinion. But yeah, what I do know, what I do have, I do realize is Haney time.
Yeah, you know what time it is. Undisputed. Talking about the belts don't mean shit. Motherfucker.
Hey, bro, man, I ain't never dissed Haney at all in this conversation, man. I'm just giving my opinion why I like Stevenson. That's all. I ain't say he was the greatest one out of Haney and shit. I ain't
Well,
never
I was
said
just
that.
trying to get to, like, if Shakur moves up, what weight
Hell
class
no.
will Haney be in once
I
Shakur
would
moves up?
never disrespect what he's accomplished. Hell no. I respect everything he do. I just grew up on Stevenson before Haney, and I respect Haney for what he's done. But I was always a Shakur Stevenson guy. That's just me.
That's your dude. I mean, I get it because
I don't care. Look, at the end of the day, it don't matter who's do is who. You know what I mean? Everybody's gonna support their fighter.
Yeah, man, the boxing civil war is expanding. It went
You
from
don't gotta
the
be
Errol
dissing each
Spence and
other.
Bud, and
You don't
now it's
gotta be
going to
dissing each
Haney and
other,
fucking.
fighters and
Now
shit
it's going
like
to
that,
Heaven
man.
and
It's not
Shakur.
about
but
that.
that's a fantasy fight. Get the smoke. It's a fantasy fight. The fight's
True,
never gonna
man.
happen.
If my boy lose, I'm gonna be right here, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, your man's the better person, man. He's the better fighter. He's great. He's good. He's definitely. I'm that guy, man. I ain't gonna lose my fighter lose, and I ain't gonna like say nothing about it. You know what I mean?
It's a fantasy fight, though. It's never gonna happen. They're never gonna fight each other. They're just too cute. They're just my little babies.
Ain't never gonna disrespect Haney.
All I'm saying is let's stop the fucking civil war. Like, really,
no
for real? Like, this is just cannibalizing fan bases.
That dude's he's the number one lightweight, and I've been said that he's the number one guy.
Hey, Nate said, take a cherry picker, new nickname Tonka. I'm fucking dead.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Tank could be, one of your cuties, then maybe you wouldn't be laughing at jokes like that. You'd be flaming that dude.
Get the Yo, do not compromise my
yo,
little
you
baby.
do be flaming Tank, man. Like for real.
Yeah, you love laughing at Tank. Stop playing.
I don't be flaming on Tank.
You know I don't like him. You know I don't like him.
I ain't never
That ain't my
ever
dude.
disrespected Tank. Now
That
you
ain't my
smoking now.
dude. That ain't my dude. I mean, that could be your dude. Get the smoke all day, but that ain't my dude.
Hey, listen, none of it are my dude. Like none of it. Like here's the thing. They're all my dudes, and none of them are my dudes in a certain way. Like, it's just boxing to me. I like fights. And these guys are the people that's going to provide me the fights that I like. So that's really all it is. It's 100% respect for the sweet science. The more complete you are a fighter, the more I want to see you fight. And that's it.
I agree, Get the Smoke. I 100% agree. But shout out to Terence Crawford getting his hands casted. Shout out to my boy Terence T-Bud Crawford getting his hands casted, his fits. Shout out to him. Him having to give a speech at the Hall of Fame. You know, shout out to my boy T-Bud Crawford.
All he needs to do is fight.
Yeah, he's going to be there. You know what, man? You know how we send people to the Hall of Fame? That's what we do. Like, why they tell us that, like, our time is past, we stay giving them fucking induction speeches. Whatever.
Yeah, you know, because it's not going to somebody else is not going to be inducted unless they get that legacy fight. Somebody else ain't going to be inducted unless they get that legacy fight. Who keep dodging and ducking and doing all kinds of little fish shit, you know, little fishy shit, you know, little tuna can shit.
Yeah, see, here we go. So here we go. Now it's the tuna
tank again. You're the one that distance tank on here.
Included. Somebody else ain't gonna be included.
Just remember, when people start getting in the all fucking kind of scuffles behind Devin Haney and Shakur, remember why? It's because of shit like this. They're calling people tuna cans and all this shit. We call guy Bud, right? That's it. That's all we call him on this channel.
Man, come on.
And we call him #1 pound for pound guy. Nobody calls this dude out his name.
That's a lie, and the truth ain't in you. That is a whole lot, and the truth ain't in you.
I'm sorry. Who's on this panel?
I ain't never called none of these fighters trash ever.
See, I'm not talking about you though. I'm not even talking about you.
I said nobody on this panel. I said nobody here.
I just have to make it clear.
Nobody here is doing that.
Yeah, I never even talked to Dirk Banks. I never talked to this gentleman. And Opinions, I don't even know who Opinions is, so I never talked to this gentleman.
I'm sorry, H Money. Have you ever called Bud anything other than Bud or Errol or Truth?
I'm saying, you said on this panel, I thought you said nobody's ever said that. On this show.
No, Ben Israel's been on this panel.
I'm talking about the real
guy. Ben Israel's literally the only guy.
We don't.
Meanwhile, I can name 10 other people who come out here to call
great fighters trash.
Errol's name and people who just pick. Not even people who are like hardcore Errol fans. They just pick Errol to win the fight.
Ben Israel calls man. He calls this man.
Yeah, I know Ben Israel. That's Ben Israel. He goes all over YouTube talking shit about Bud. I got it.
Yeah, man. We didn't know him. We know how he is.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how you gonna say like nobody's ever like? I didn't say
nobody ever. I said nobody here.
Okay,
nobody here. Right now, nobody here currently.
Get the smoke. I said I apologize. Let's move on. I thought you were saying in general. I thought you were saying in general.
That's you ain't gotta worry about that. It's just,
I'm tired of fabricated beef. I'm like, I've reached my end to it. I like both guys. I'm not trying to hear no slander on either guy.
There's
too much of it. There's too much that goes on with it. Like, and then it's gonna spill over. And that's what I'm saying. It spills over into this other thing where friends become fucking foes over a fucking fight. That the guys who are fighting are actual friends.
Well, get the smoke. I don't care for your boy, One-Eye Willie. It's not my dude. And I don't like the way he's been moving behind the scenes and how he's been
One-Eye Willie. Are you missing for fucking cock?
I call him whatever I want to call him. Okay.
I'm just telling you. Do you know that? Are you aware of that? I feel like you like fucking cock more than you like Errol Spence.
I like who? Nigga, say that in English. Because I don't speak whatever
I feel like you like dick more than you like Errol Spence.
I don't know what the fuck that even means, but continue on.
I think you like penis more than you like Errol Spence.
But again,
I think you like junk. I think you like the male member more than you like Errol Spence. I think you like the governor more than you like Errol Spence. I think you like Wayne more than you like Errol Spence. I think you like Johnson more than you like Errol Spence. I think you like the trouser snake more than you like Errol Spence. Can we stop the one-eyed Willie shit?
Yo, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Jesus, what does one-eyed Willie have to do with anything? The dude got 2 eyes. His name is not Willie.
You drunk ass nigga. One-eyed Willie's the dude.
I'm not drunk. I'm just tired of the bullshit.
One-eyed Willie's the nigga from fucking Goonies.
Okay, there we go. One-eyed Willie. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Pipe. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Ray Ray. Pipe. I think you like Pipe more than you like Errol Spence Jr.
Who was thinking about dicks but you, son?
You are. When you say one-eyed Willie, what do you think that is?
No. One-eyed Willie's from fucking Goonies, my nigga.
Oh my God. Is that what this is happening? Is that what's happening right now? Okay, all right. Now I got it. You don't understand that one-eyed Willie is a euphemism
heard a penis call that shit.
Bits and pieces.
Literally, I've never heard that shit.
Yes, that's what One Eyed Willie is.
Day in my
That's
life.
where Goonies
I've
got it
never heard
from.
a penis call One Eyed Willie.
Yes.
Literally, I've never heard that shit.
Yes.
Yo, this nigga's literally on some old
The tripod. Correct. The tripod. Now you're caught up.
Shit.
You keep saying One Eyed Willie, and what you're talking about is a euphemism for the first sexual characteristics for a man.
I'm talking about the damn pirate from from Goonies. This nigga's talking about penises and dicks, y'all. Yo, if you guys a little glitter to spit that shit someplace else, son. I don't do the bisexual thing over here. Okay. I was literally talking about a fucking pirate.
I'm sorry. For everybody who has never seen Goonies, what do you think they heard?
Yo, honestly, did everybody heard One Eyed Willie before for a penis? Like, for real. Y'all say what y'all ever heard. I literally have never heard of terminology. I swear on everything I love. I swear to my ancestors.
All I heard was you calling Spence names. That's all. And I don't know. And then stuff went on from there.
Have you ever heard a penis called One Eyed Willie though? I swear I've never heard that shit. Damn, I literally was confused when he was talking about that shit. Like, what are you talking about?
No. What you did is that you call Spence names. That's what, and you call him One Eyed Willie. That's
what One Eyed Willie. Yes, that is one of the euphemisms. Yes, One Eyed Willie. Why do you think that might be?
He's like,
Stick Willie. The William, yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of terminology.
Buddy's another one too, but just by the way.
We
That's
know
another thing.
You hate Spence, but you ain't gotta diss him like that now. Come on.
I'm talking about the damn movie. He's talking about a penis.
No, you always diss Spence. You always
diss him. You're right.
One Eyed Willie.
Yes,
I didn't make it up. Listen, I'm not the one who discovered One Eyed Willie's a thing. I just know this is a thing.
All these fighters are great fighters.
I'm sorry you didn't know, and I'm telling you, there's someone who does know what I'm hearing. When you say stuff like that, if a guy's name can be Wang, right? Just because you may not have heard that Wang is one of those things, but yeah, Wang, it is what it is.
Get the smoke. Where are you from, though?
Peter. Huh?
Where are you from, honey?
I'm from Oakland.
Okay, there may be terminology out there. I literally have never heard that.
No, it's everywhere. No, it's not just Oakland. This is not an Oakland thing.
Well,
you can Google this right now. If you're thinking I'm lying to you, you can Google this.
I've never heard it though.
This is not like regional slang.
It's not. I mean,
it really is not.
No, maybe I'm not.
I'm just letting you know. So, before you get so comfortable with One Eyed Willie that you think is only referring to the Goonies, I'm telling you that what you're saying has a completely different meaning that you apparently are unaware of.
I literally was never heard of that. Literally, I swear on everything. I literally never heard that. But I'm talking about the damn movie One Eyed Willie, y'all. What he's talking about is a totally different stratosphere from what the fuck I'm talking about. I was confused. I'm like, what is he talking about? Dick? I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I know what he meant.
You know how you can avoid these kind of pitfalls? Just call them by their name.
I've been calling.
Then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh man, yo.
Willie, because you know what they said? One Eyed Willie, y'all young people never seen the movie fucking Goonies. One Eyed Willie had a
movie. Everybody's seen the movie, but Destiny, you've been disrespecting, been calling him that since day one.
I'm a grown ass woman.
You've been comparing Spence to One Eyed Willie through the whole thing for a long time.
Well, I can do that though. What you gonna do about it? You gonna come pull up and fight me or something?
That's whack. Nobody in this room don't diss no boxer but you. It's whack. Maybe the ones that's not on the panel, like in the room or the channel that much.
But that's your opinion.
Those are trolls and other people that does that. But we talk about the regular team. The regular team don't talk like that about boxers in here. You the only one that come in here talk about another fighter, calling him One Eyed Willie and shit.
I'm a troll. You be in here more than them. I'm a troll little fish whenever I want to. I'm a troll that nigga.
There you go. At least you kept it real. I got you. You just said it right there. Never mind. I can't say no more. You already admitted right there. I can't say no more.
Next. All right, so stop talking about it then. Shit. Next, yeah. So One Eyed Willie again until he pulls up and fucking fight my boy. I mean, it's what it is.
And Destiny remains unrepentant.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are bananas. Oh my God, this is hilarious. All right, go ahead. Sorry. Errol Spence.
If they ever get in the ring, Spence stop. I mean, One Eye Willie stop fucking playing games, stop ducking. If they ever get in the ring, and let's just say for instance, One Eye Willie beats my boy. Guess what? I'm still gonna call that nigga One Eye Willie. Nah. Nah. Cause I don't give no fuck. Nah.
Oh man.
Nah, boo boo. Shit. Yes, I'm motherfucking childish.
Yeah, you don't quit. Oh man. Damn, fireballs.
Fuck Little Fish.
Your element must be fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Fuck Little Fish. Fucking twice. Nigga is trash. Keep playing.
We've gone from the male member to the female member. Okay.
Oh Lord.
What does the female have to do anything though? Like, why does it have to go back to
girl, chill out, yo.
What do you mean, chill out?
Let's talk about you got anything else? I don't mean like that. I'm just saying. Let's talk about something else instead of disinviting us.
Hey, baby boy, don't fucking do me. He said that shit first. So don't come back.
I'm just keeping it real with you, yo. We only let's just talk about something that's more trouble. Not no disinviters.
Why did you not address him? Why did you not address him? Why did you address me?
Why should I address him? He didn't say nothing wrong. What did he say wrong?
Male to female stuff. And then you was like, and then when I said something.
Well, I just said little fish is a euphemism. This is another thing, right? This is another euphemism. We all know. We've heard the fish taco. Come on now. Like, I'm just saying, like, why can't we call them their name? Instead of doing all this innuendo and like belittling and dehumanizing shit.
Never heard of fucking fish taco, sir.
You never heard of fish taco? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm breaking out the big. Hey, you know what? That's not just in Oakland either.
Well, I mean, fuck is that though? I never heard that shit though. I'm trying to tell you. What I've heard though was like meat my taco or a vegetarian taco. So it's a difference. So the fuck you're talking about, honestly, get the smoke. But
I'm just saying, can we just call them their names so we don't have to come into this stuff? We don't have to. You can keep calling him out his name all you want. It's all good. I'll just laugh.
But why did you mention me being a woman? But why did you mention me being a woman?
Because you said little fish. I don't know. Like, whatever. It is what it is. It doesn't matter. If you got to explain the joke, it's not funny.
Little fish.
I got it. I promise you. If you understand the joke, it's funny as fuck.
I'm like this at you.
He's giving you the
you talking about more glitter shit. You're not talking about some damn fish tacos, nigga. You all over the place. You all over the place.
Okay, sure. It's me. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, get your shit together. Get your shit together.
I'm trying to, but you keep speaking, and then I crack up.
Little fish gonna get that ass beat though when he get in that ring. Little fish gonna get that ass beat when he get that ring.
Let's just all agree that this is gonna be the biggest fight, bigger than Canelo and Triple G.
PGH big dog. You already know how I feel about.
I'm trying to change this conversation to a conversation of boxing.
No, well that's my dog. PGH big dog. Me and him always like me and him.
No, I know.
This is his dude and Butter's my dude. Me and him always go back and forth though. But all I gotta say though.
Cassidy, I know you there. Any y'all got anything on your mind when it comes to this boxing stuff? Anything in particular?
We said Bud got his hands casted though. That's what we do now. We been new. He got his hands casted. That's what we been new. Where y'all boy at though? Where y'all boy at?
Man, we leaving that alone, man. That's grown man stuff. That's neither.
Okay. So what is that? A grown man thing? What are you talking about right now, son?
You asking where the grown man at? I mean, wherever he at, that's his. Huh?
So what does a grown man have to do with? So I can't know boxing because I'm not a grown man.
Which boxer are you?
Fuck you mean?
Which boxer are you referring to?
Fuck you mean, son?
Which boxer you talking about?
What you mean, little baby? What you mean, little baby? See how you're not a grown man. A grown man. So what you mean, little son, little baby? You need a diaper? A fucking pacifier?
Stop.
You need a pacifier? You want a pacifier? You need a bib?
You love talking every second.
You want to burp you? You want to burp you? Fuck out of here. That goofy shit. It's a grown woman talk. How about that one?
Something years ago.
It's a grown woman talk over here, okay?
That's when
Don't
you're
little boy.
anyway,
get the smoke. What you had to say? Get the smoke. What was you talking about earlier? Get the smoke. Because I don't talk to little children. Children.
I was just saying, yeah, let's give peace a chance.
I'm an 80s nigga.
Between our fan baby that really don't need any more divisiveness.
Let me get that out the way. Ain't no baby, no pacifiers here. I'm in the 80s, the beginning of the 80s, so I'm old.
Because I don't children out to talking adult conversations.
Well, I'm talking real shit. You talking real conversation. I am too. I just had to correct you on that matter. That matter had to be announced. I had to let that be known. I ain't no kid, so let's keep that 100. And I'm pretty sure you're a woman, but you're acting like you're in high school right now.
Children is not allowed to talk in adult conversations. Little ass children is not allowed to talk in adult conversations. Little ass boys. The fuck you mean?
This is a boxing channel, not a debate of different things.
You tried it first.
I ain't starting nothing. I try to correct it.
You're fucking welcome.
Ain't no we're welcome. No, you welcome nothing. It wasn't that easy.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Just say thank you. You're welcome. Just say thank you.
We're not going to be on this panel dissing different fighters. We like all these fighters. Just because you feel like that's your opinion, that's how you feel. But we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear you dissing fighters. We don't do that. Why you should?
Anyway,
I just got back to the link, man. What's the topic?
Little baby.
Stop that. You gotta stop that, yo. You gotta stop that. Nobody in this panel that's on this show consistently do not talk trash and call other fighters names. We support these fighters. You need to take that to consideration.
Thank you, Eric. Anyways, little baby. Anyways.
You already admitted that you're a fangirl and all this other shit. So what's the point of being on here if you ain't gonna support fighters?
What's the problem? At least I can't admit the truth. If you're a fanboy, say that shit with your chest, nigga.
That makes you look bad though. It don't make us look bad. But we always gonna be where it's at.
It doesn't make anybody listen. It doesn't make anyone look bad. We all been there. That's just a part of the process of being a fan.
You're the only one, yo. None of us in this room don't call fat fighters out their name like they trash or something like that. You're the only one that do that. You're the only one.
That's what I am, destiny. So whatever the fuck you do is what you do. What I do is what the fuck I do, right? Why the fuck is you worried about what I'm saying? Why the fuck you worried about what I'm saying over here about?
Because it's annoying.
Does not pay your bills. Does he pay your bills? Does he pay your bills?
It ain't about bills. It's about respect. So show some respect to these fighters.
Why you talking with all your chest? Does he pay your fucking bills? I must.
No, because I love boxing and I ain't got nothing against these fighters. I won't be dissing them, calling them garbage and shit.
No, if I want to say this boy name is Little Fish or fucking One-Eyed Willie, what the fuck I want to call him? Why does that upset you?
Because nobody on here don't want to disrespect boxing. You make no sense right now. We mean why? The dude almost got. If the dude was blind right now, you probably still disrespecting.
That's not my business.
It is. Obviously, you talk about him the most.
Funny and shit right now.
It's not my business.
Yo, Shorty, you hilarious, yo. You don't even belong in this channel like that, talking like that, man. We don't talk about
that. Ain't none of my business, yo. That is none of my business.
We don't do that. It is because you're on the channel doing something that we don't want, man. We talk about these boxers in a good way. We don't disrespect them and call them names and shit. Like, come on.
Yo. Stop the madness.
Ain't no madness. You're being mad. Ain't nobody being mad. I'm keeping it real. You just
called Cambozo. You called that man Cambozo earlier. So what do you mean we don't disrespect nobody on the fucking channel?
What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, hold up. Let's not go there because the only thing I said about Cambozo is he's a B-class fighter. That's all I said. I ain't calling. I mean, we all. Matter of fact, I'll go up another notch. He is trash because all that dumb shit he did before this fight was uncalled for. He made himself act like he's something he not. Matter of fact, he was in America acting all nice with Haney, but he goes back to his country. He think he a thug. He think he's the best in the world, and he got his ass whooped. And he fought like a trash fighter. He fought like a guy. He fought like the guy that puts his mask on in a sparring session after practice. That's how he looked. All right, so he is trash. He'll be minus to me. He ain't good. And I hope he don't get a rematch because he doesn't deserve it.
We have done the same thing.
So I'm gonna be the first one to say that I disrespected Kambosos because he ain't good. Just because he's a titleist and shit like that doesn't make him all that. He'll get wiped up again. He's still trash. He over here ratting on somebody that didn't even do anything. That's ratting on. Everything he told Kambosos was already live in action on TL from the jump. He just told Kambosos when he met up with him. That's all that was. So he over here lying on a fighter that he knew he was gonna get his ass whooped by. Simple as that. He got mastermind. He's not the art of war of deception. Let them believe. Believe what? That we know he can lose? That's all he got. Ain't gonna lose again.
Has One Eye Willie done the same thing?
Until he's out of the picture.
Has One Eye Willie done the same thing? That's the only question I gotta ask you. Has he done the same thing?
What does he got to do with Kambosos?
What do you mean? So you disrespect? I mean, you disrespect because I disrespect his ass too. I call him Kambozo all day.
I already told you why I disrespect him.
What I'm asking you is,
like he was talking like he's
your New York homie, your little New York homie. He's actually done the same thing. He was like, he told Bud 80-20. You keep talking, it's going to be 80-20. 70-30.
Girl, you went back in time. You ain't fixed that.
Boy.
You ain't talking about the 80-20. We've been stopped that. You ain't been on here like how long? Like really? When was the last time you was on here? We've been settled that problem about 60-40s and all that shit. We've been talking about that. Where were you?
We been new. Continue on. Continue on.
Oh, I'm going to continue this.
No, I definitely called him Scambosis, but it was also because of the build-up. I've always said he's a fighter, right? It's never been like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah. And I'll call him fighter all the time. I don't,
He's just okay. He's not this top fighter, man. I mean, we all do that. Like, come on, man, let's stop playing him. You know what I mean? He disrespected Haney, man. Now he's the one that's getting all the criticism. Look, he dissed Haney. You know, he called him all this and that. And he's not. You know what I mean? He took your belts. You know what I mean? And then you over here trying to act like you're gonna get another rematch, which he probably is. I don't know. Hold on, shorty. Hold on. H already made it clear that he can get the rematch anyway. So I respect that. But beat his ass again and shut him up for good.
Channels, and some niggas pay $50,000. Some niggas pay channels $50,000 about him. If some niggas pay channels $50,000 too, we being new. But you know what? Continue on, son.
What does money? What is you talking about?
Payola. What do you mean, payola? That's what it means.
What that got to do with what I'm saying? With Kambosos?
Okay, never mind. Continue on.
You know what? About some other stuff right now. I don't even know what you're talking about. 50,000.
Whatever you say, little buddy. Whatever you say, little buddy. You got it, big homie. You got it, son.
I'm just talking about the facts of Kambosos.
Speak your truth, baby. Speak your truth, baby.
He's the one that dissing fighters, not us. He just Haney. He's the only one that's dissing.
Speak your truth, baby. Speak your truth.
I'm going to. That's what you're supposed to do. Keep it real.
Job. Outstanding.
I'm gonna talk real about these fighters. He ain't special. He's disrespectful. And he deserves his ass whooped, and he deserves it again if he does take it. Worse.
Right. But let's talk about your boy.
My boy Spence is doing good. He went through a lot of things in his life. He's back. He proved to the boxing world that he still got it. He might be a little rusty against you. He was a little rusty against you guys, but you expect that from being out for 17 months. No fighter comes back 17 months and just have the skills like right off the bat. It takes a round. It takes a couple rounds. But once he executed, once he got warmed up, he did what he had to do. The same thing he said for all these conferences. He's gonna stop.
But whose fault was that he had to take 17 months off?
That's what I remember. Before this fight happened, he didn't say he's gonna knock him out, but he said he's thinking about stoppage.
Whose fault was that he had to take 17 months off? Whose fault was that?
Fault of what?
Whose fault was that he had to take 17 months off of fighting? Whose fault was that?
He knows that's his fault. He made a mistake. He was driving without the seatbelt. Shit happens, man.
That's a great comeback, though. Why was it a great comeback?
That's a great comeback. That's a great comeback. It's hard to survive something like that flying out of a car with no seatbelt on.
No, sir.
Flying into the air like you Superman. You kidding me?
No, sir.
Are you kidding me?
No, sir.
So you don't respect him for going through all this? You don't respect him at all?
Was he drunk driving?
Why you don't respect that? Who doesn't do stupid shit like that? When you drink, you do stupid shit. Hold up. Time out. You're just dismissed for the fact that he was drinking that night. He ain't had no seatbelt on. He got into an accident. He almost died. Fought really hard back.
Was he drunk driving?
I ain't finished. I ain't finished. Please let me speak. Thank you. He went through all that stuff, worked his ass off, decided to realize that, you know what I mean, life is not all about partying and boxing. He figured that out fast. He took him 17 months to get it right, but he did. He was training. He still goes through anxiety a little bit with cars and shit like that. He did admit that. He still goes through shit with cars. But at the end of the day, he came back. He was a little rusty, and then at the end of the fight, it was the same result that he said he was going to do to
Whose fault is that? Opinions.
He's going to stop him. He's going to stop him.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
What matters is that he's back, and he ain't never blamed nobody. He ain't never blamed nobody for what happened. He never blamed nobody. He never blamed nobody.
Boxing fans. What the fuck does that have to do with those boxing fans? I must have missed it.
You just asked me what happened to him. And I just told you.
Nah,
that's
I'm
part of
asking
boxing,
you.
right? What else he did wrong besides go in the ring and do his job?
First you tried to say it was the Ferrari. Yo, little buddy decides to get behind the wheel, drunk driving, with no seatbelt on, doing like 90 miles per hour.
All of his situation ain't no different than anybody else's situation that lives a regular life that's not boxing. They party, they bullshit, they make mistakes. He's just one of the guys. He is just one of the guys that happen to be a good boxer, a great boxer that went through it. That's all.
We don't all do that shit. Yo, we all do not say we all do that. That's what you might do. We don't all do that shit, though.
Hell yeah, we all do. I did. I got fucked up. Yeah, hell yeah. I get real messed up. I made mistakes and I don't drink no more and I don't do none of that shit. Sober free. I'm sober.
Yo, get the smoke. Did you do that shit? Did you behind your damn fucking car doing 100 miles per hour?
You cannot diss Spence. You cannot diss him. You're not gonna diss him on this channel. You ain't gonna diss nobody on this channel.
Nobody. Conversation over.
You ain't calling. You're not gonna disrespect fighters on this one.
You know what? At this point, this is bananas.
What you do? You're not doing it on this one. No, this ain't bananas. This is fire. This is real shit you're hearing. You're not gonna do that here. You're not gonna do that here. You're not doing it here. You ain't disrespecting Spence like that. What do you mean what he did? He did the same thing all of us would do if we was partying bullshit. What are you talking about? You make no sense. You make no sense. Just because he's a boxer, we gotta disrespect him for it. He fucked up. Get over it.
We all do
this. When he beats your boy, don't come up on here bragging that you're a Spence fan. Don't change it up.
Fucking drink. H1 don't fucking drink.
What are you talking about? Nobody ain't saying about H. What are you talking about? Me. I don't drink.
So you said when you say we all, so that means we all, including him, we all drinking, fucking driving, doing 100 miles per hour.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. Did I say anything like that? Somebody please let me know if I said anything like that. Please let me know.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind.
What I was doing was defending Spence. That's all I was doing. And every point that I made is like general. Because what he did is general to everybody else. People in this world do that. We party, we bullshit, we fuck up. Some succeed and some don't. That's life. So you can't disrespect Spence based on what the fuck he went through because he went in a car accident. He flew out of the damn car with no seatbelt. He was drunk. He fucked up. Stop dissing him.
Okay. Whatever you say. Anyway, continue on.
Next topic.
Yeah, exactly. Because this nigga's fucking crazy. Literally, bananas.
This nigga right here is being real.
Bananas. Fucking bananas.
Simple as that.
We all drink and drive and do 100 miles per hour, apparently. And we all have fucking Ferraris, too, apparently. I must have missed it.
And we all make mistakes.
Yeah, we do. We been through.
That's life. That's life. We learn from it. We don't down people for it. We encourage them to get better.
We don't do that shit. Right. We don't do that shit. We never done that shit before. Right. Exactly. There's no such thing as cancel culture because we don't do that shit at all. You're right. You're right, sir. You're great. You're right.
I ain't telling you the title now. I'm just me.
Yeah.
I'm great.
You're great. Eric, yeah, he did. He had his hands dipped last night. Right, at the Hall of Fame. We been new. Because some people on here like they
I respect Crawford. I respect Crawford. I respect everything he accomplished. Well, I ain't gonna never be one of those guys that's gonna diss Crawford because I'm going for Spence, because Crawford is a great fighter too, and I would never disrespect Crawford. Crawford's a great fighter. He has all the tools. He has all the tools in the book that makes him a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he is gonna have to bring out all the tools against Spence, and I think Spence is gonna be right there. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight his fights. You know, Crawford's gonna do what he does best, and we're gonna see the best man win. No matter what, they're both great fighters. They're Hall of Famers, and they will be up there with Mayweather, Andre Ward, Christy Martin,
outstanding to you.
Layla Ali, all these great Hall of Fame fighters that's in there. They're going to be up there in the future. The future is them.
This man is fucking one-eyed Willie, whatever they want to call this damn man. What the fuck is that to you? What is that to you? Why are you so pressed about what I say? Why are you so pressed? You need you need like a little, breathe or something. You know, breathe or something. I was
just being myself. I was just being myself. You know what I mean? If I feel that something shouldn't be like talked about in a negative way of it, I mean, we shouldn't do that.
They fucking Spencerholics. There's no big to go to AA. He needs to go to AA so he can stop, being drunk in love.
Stop that already, man. I believe in Spence, man. Spence ain't like that no more, man. He learned his lesson.
We been new.
He learned his lesson.
They need a little AA.
EJ a new man. He a new man.
EJ means, a little irk and jerk, a little irk and jerk. We been new.
He messed up.
We been new with
He messed up.
man. We been new.
Yeah, we been new.
Irk and jerk.
His strap
chest compression.
His man.
You need a little chest compression. You need a little chest compression out.
I still respect Crawford. He's the man. If he wins, and if he wins, and Crawford wins, I'm gonna give him the same respect I always gave him all his whole career when I thought he was the number one fighter in the world. I'm still gonna respect Crawford. But if Spence wins, Spence number one, and then Crawford number two. You know what I mean? Crawford's number two. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Crawford still accomplished more by moving up in different divisions, winning belts. Already had undisputed. He's always gonna be number one. He's one of the best fighters in the world.
But you was just saying.
What I was just saying.
No, wait. Opinions, make it make sense. You was just saying that you just saying that Devin Haney fought 135 since 8 years. Mind you, this is fucking 147 since 12 years. So make it make sense. So 135 make it make sense. You gotta make it make sense.
I can make it sense.
You gotta make it make sense.
All right, well, if you silent for a second, I can make it make sense. I can give you my perspective on what I said. I know exactly what I said, but I didn't call Haney trash or say he's garbage or anything like that. I never said nothing like that. I said that everybody making it seem like Shakur is scared to fight or something like that. It's not really that. That's not really. It's a business, man. It ain't got nothing to do with like who's scared or who, nothing like that. It's not like that. It's boxing's like that. But I do believe that Shakur is bigger than his weight. I think
you can make it make sense.
I think 135, it'll be a great fight, 50-50. I grew up on Stevenson before Haney, but I respect Haney for all his accomplishments, and I already admit that he's number one in the lightweight division for what he's done already. I ain't never say he was number two. I always say he was number one, but I just told you exactly who I liked as a fighter in the fight. I said Shakur, and I gave you my reason on that also. And the reason why I said that I agree, I like Shakur, is because I grew up watching Shakur first. That's what I said. So I ain't say nothing negative about Haney. I ain't say nothing negative that's bad with him or nothing like that. I didn't say that he wasn't a great fighter or nothing like that. I say he has weaknesses. Like I gave my point of view on what I think he's weak at, but everybody else gave their point of view on Stevenson and what he's weak at. That's all. Opinions matter. That's what it's about. That's what I do. I give opinions. I don't diss people. I don't say they garbage and nothing like that. So I just made it make sense. And Stevenson ain't scared to fight nobody. Haney ain't scared to fight nobody. They brothers. They slept in the same house. They both know that. So that's irrelevant to even say that. You know what I mean? They're not scared of each other. They live with each other.
You cannot have the same energy for one fighter and not for the next. That literally makes no sense. You know what?
The other fighter. I gave the other fighter 50-50. I said 50-50. So how if I'm choosing one side when I'm saying that either way, it will go either way, but I'm just choosing one side.
Opinion. You literally just said, you told me that fucking One-Eye Willie was pound for pound number one, and then Crawford was pound for pound number two. You gotta make it make sense.
Who said that? When I said that, I just said that Crawford's number one, and I said if he loses and Spence wins, he's number one. Spence and Crawford's number two, but he'll accomplish more to be a great fighter. That's what I said. I said stuff like that. I didn't say nothing disrespectful. I said,
y'all, please rewind the tape. Please,
rewind the tape. I didn't say Spence is number one right now. I never said that he was number one first. I said Crawford. Okay, in this conversation, I said Spence has a chance to be number one. And he beats Crawford. He beats Crawford. He's number one. Crawford number two.
Please rewind the tape for this man. What he said. Please rewind the tape for this man.
If I said that he was number one before Crawford, why that? Shoot, shut me up. If I said that, I ain't never said that. I ain't never said Spence was number one. You must be talking about the other people that Spence fans. I didn't say he was number one in boxing. I said
he's number one welterweight. Buzz is my pound for pound guy, but Spence is my number one welterweight.
Yeah, but she made it seem like I've been on this thing for too long. I never said Spence was number one in the boxing. I never said that.
Spence was number one and Crawford was number two, pound for pound.
No, I did not. That ain't the way I said it. No, I didn't. Absolutely wrong. We're not playing this reverse psychology. I ain't falling for that. I said that Bud Crawford's number one, and if Spence wins, he goes to number one. Crawford goes to number two, and I'll still respect Crawford for all his accomplishments because he still did more than Spence as of going different divisions, winning belts, and had undisputed before Spence. That's why I give Crawford his respect, win or lose. So I ain't say nothing.
He's not versatile.
Nice try.
He's quick-footed. He's slow. He's come forward. He cannot fight with his fucking back foot. And when he gets on his back foot, all he does is back with his chin straight up in the air. And that's dangerous dealing with somebody like the likes of a fucking Terence Crawford. Because Terence Crawford has real knockout power. He's not a guy that's some fool guys.
I never disrespect his power.
I'm talking to X8. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to X. Stylistically, Spence is not versatile. He is not. Only thing Spence has against Bud, the only thing I think Spence could ever do against Bud, he has a one shot chance of beating Bud. He has to have like that one hit or quitter. He literally has to have that. And if Bud can take that punch and keep on ticking, it's gonna be a long night for your boy. A real fucking long night. Matter of fact, it may not be a long night because we know who the fucking real man down is. We know who the fuck real man down is. We already know who don't go. No, let's not go to the scorecards, man. We been knew who that is. We been knew. But somebody else, they're not the same thing. They keep trying to say, "Oh, he's the body snatcher." When's the last time he snatched some fucking body? But we did see his ass get hurt to the body. We saw it against Danny Garcia. We saw it against Ugas. We saw Ugas pretty much put this nigga on the canvas. Only thing that held him up was the fucking ropes. That should have been a 10-8, according to the fucking rules. According to the rules, that should have been a 10-8. But you know what? Ugas was in this man's backyard. So that's what they're gonna do.
According to the rules, it's up to the ref. Just like when Bud got dropped against Ugas. According to the rules, it's up to the ref.
According to the rules, that should have been a 10-8.
According to the rules, it's up to the ref. It's the referee's discretion, which is the same. This is how Bud didn't get called a knockdown. Spence didn't get called a knockdown.
Okay, so Junior Smiles. Crawford's two best wins is Spence's. So those two best wins of Spence's is fucking Keith Thurman and Brooks leftovers, and then Brooks is fucking Triple G's leftovers. What the fuck are we talking about right now, Junior Smiles? What the fuck are we talking about right now, son? Yo, talk to me. Talk to me in English. Because you know, right, you're speaking a different language right now, honey. Because everybody that Spence beat had already been beaten. You're welcome, little boy. You're fucking welcome. Welcome to grown-up conversations. You know what? Nobody ever said that shit against when it was Sugar Ray Leonard with the four horsemen. Sugar Ray Leonard, Duran, Kearns, and whatever his name is. I can't think of his name off the top of my head right now. Nobody ever said that shit though. That one. Nobody ever said that shit though. They all had to fight each other, right? But when it comes down to fucking Bud, oh yeah. We can't, you know what? That's somebody's leftovers. What the fuck are y'all talking about right now? What are y'all really talking about? What are y'all talking about? Make it make sense. Right. Thank you, Kush the Great. Bud dropped dead tonight.
Oh my God! You were literally looking for but you were scraping the bottom of the barrel looking for confirmation bias with this one. This is not the guy you want on your team. Like he's another one. Well, maybe he is because actually he thinks this is gang banging too. He thinks that like it's us versus them when it comes to Spence and Bud. I don't. Whatever. Maybe he is the guy for your team. Maybe I spoke too quick. I was sorry. I spoke too soon. Maybe he is the guy for you.
I didn't know what you said for me.
Yeah, this guy, Kush the Great, where you're like, thank you, Kush the Great. If you want to be grateful for that guy. But yeah, I spoke too soon. Maybe you guys are on the same team.
Yeah, clearly we are. Honestly, he understands boxing a little bit, one-on-one.
Boxing, that's what you think it's about. Okay. Us versus them is about boxing. Okay. Okay.
I was just saying skill for skill. I said skill for skill. You was quiet on that one. You didn't have nothing to respond to that one. I'm waiting. You can rebuke whatever I say.
Oh, skill for skill. No, skill for skill. We already had that conversation. Yeah, it's Bud.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's a Bud. That's I mean, yeah, right. Like we can talk about which guys the attributes, like how they stack up, and then how that like what Spence does better, what Bud does better, and then make our picks. But yeah, for me, from my perspective, Bud has more tools than Spence.
I think they both got different skill set that offset each other, man. That's why it's such a hard fight. It's such a hard fight to pick.
Yeah, that's true too.
Okay.
I mean, these are all the different metrics, right? Like there's a bunch of metrics that we can talk about, that we can chop it up and then see how maybe even come up with a point score, like 1 to 5 or something, to see how it is. Because even though one is better, it's not that significantly better that you can then decide the fight's going to be can go one direction or the other on based on it, right? Just because I think Bud has more tools than Spence, I don't think that tool gap is going to be the thing that gives Bud the advantage in this fight.
I mean, I can agree with that. I don't think neither one of them got
it. I agree with that.
I think the advantage is whoever can get around or establish their jab and their distance better than the next person, and then the fight is gonna dictate the fight from there. I think distance is a really important part of this, and timing, and yeah, distance and timing and speed, man. That is because they both got attributes that's just, like I said, they offset each other, man. It's a hard fight to pick because it's like a yin yang thing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, pause and hard pause, y'all. How the fuck can you say it's not about who has more tools in a toolbox that's gonna win the fucking fight? That literally makes no sense. We're talking about boxing.
Hey, Destiny, do you think that Lomachenko has more tools than Teofimo Lopez?
No, absolutely not. I feel like they're the same people. No, I always knew Lomachenko was a fucking hype job. No, I do not agree. I absolutely do not agree.
That's the thing where the disconnect comes in. Okay, do you think that Luis Ortiz has more skills than Deontay Wilder?
Yes.
Okay, then you understand then.
No, I do understand that one, but again, my thing is, you're saying I already said that. I always said that. Only way I could see Spence beating Bud is a punch of chance. He only has a punch of chance. I've always said that. I've never denied that. He only has a punch of chance of beating Bud. But you're saying having more tools in the toolbox is not a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're pretty much saying it's not a thing. You're right in some aspects. You're actually absolutely right in some aspects. If you get hit with that good shot, it can actually, in a fight, anybody has a punch of chance. Literally anybody. Even Paulie Malignaggi managed to knock out 7 to 8 people, whatever the fuck it was. But that's a punch of chance against somebody. Yeah, a punch of chance against somebody like Bud. That's what it had to be. Because again, more tools in the toolbox would mean Spence would have to have a punch of chance.
No, actually, it's just that the skills gap, even where Bud is better than him, it's not that the gap is so great that you can then I can then just say Bud wins a fight because of the other things that Spence does better than Bud.
What?
Right. So work behind the jab and attack the body.
Work behind the jab and attack the body.
Yes, he starts faster. Yes, it also is more of it. Also, he starts faster and throws more shots.
And how many of those shots lands? What is his percentage?
Right. It's about so the percentage. Bud's percentage is higher, but the number of shots landed is about the same. That's why I don't think he can win a points contest.
Yeah, so exactly. So what did you bring that up for?
Well, I'm telling you, this is why I don't think that's why I'm saying the skills gap. Yes, I think he has more tools. Just because he has more tools, that doesn't mean I think he can outwork Spence. And I think ultimately, if there's no knockouts, then that work rate is going to be determinative of who wins a fight. And that's going to favor Spence, not Bud.
Spence only has a punch of chance. Thank you, Frederick. We've been new, but somebody else told me, you know what, I cannot speak on that. We cannot speak
Somebody
on
was talking about a puncher's chance, and I feel like we can.
I'm talking to Frederick.
Okay,
but we're not allowed to talk about that.
But you can talk to Frederick in the chat. Like we're on the panel talking to one another.
Okay, but I cannot get on
the chat. Not hijacking the panel to talk to somebody in the chat.
Well, I'm talking to him.
All I'm trying to tell you is I would like to get an understanding about what you mean by puncher's chance. Like all you can do is catch him with something lucky, or
yes.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. He was ex-ace. He was, and you know what? According to science, according to doctors, Brooke had a 6-month turnaround. He had to come down from fucking 160 to 147, and then he had an audible broken bone, which takes a year to heal. And according to doctors, when they say you break one audible bone, the other one is literally going to go, according to doctors. And he only had a 6-month turnaround. He went down from 160 to 147, coming off an audible bone, broken eye.
So how come how come after Spence he had the same turnaround but didn't get a broken eye?
I'm talking to ex-ace 99X.
Yeah, I got it, and I'm listening to what you're saying, and I have a question about what you're saying to him. Since he had the same turnaround in his next fight after Spence, how come that guy didn't break his eye?
Exactly. How long
so
did it take
what? Spence is it sounds like what you're saying is Spence is as good as Triple G.
No, I'm not saying Spence is as good as Triple G. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying
so how is he not?
What I'm trying to tell you, Spence had a fucking advantage just like Triple G did.
Well, then why didn't the guy after Spence break his eye?
Because you know why? It was not 6 months right after.
Yes, it was. They had the same turnaround for fights.
It was not 6 months
turnaround
right
between
after.
fights. This time he had 2 broken eyes.
No, pull up the dates. Pull up the dates, sir. No, it was not.
This is easy box rec stuff. This is easy box rec stuff. Hey, H, if you're around, you can do it for a thing.
No, pull up the dates.
Okay, I'll pull it up. I will, and then I'll show you. I will pull it up today. I'm going to. I will. I promise you I will. I'm doing it right now. I will.
Right now.
I'm going to. I'm doing it. Okay, you can have the last word about me pulling it up. Okay. I wasn't trying to shut down the chat. You know, I'm looking up Kell Brook. Do you want me to talk us through it?
Yeah. You good, man? I'm just eating dinner.
I was enjoying that back and forth, man. That shit.
I hear y'all.
Junior,
I'm just on mute eating dinner.
Hey, on another topic though, man. Who y'all what's the next big fight at 140 y'all think, man? Because Josh Taylor some trash. Anybody?
What was your question again, bro?
I'm sorry. What was the question? What was your
question? Josh Taylor act like he on some trash at 140 with them belts. Who y'all think the next big fight at 140 is, especially if he dropped the belts?
He's gonna drop the belts.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the person earlier today. He was talking about that. I think if Josh Taylor doesn't like after this fight, I think Josh Taylor's either gonna move up to 147 or he could get that possibility fight with Haney. I still think that's a legit chance that Haney is on a mission. I don't think he wants to fight fighters without belts. I think he wants the belts, and if he could get 3 now, I think he's up for it. His father said that they want the best. So 140, the best is Taylor, man, not them other guys. He's the best. You know what I'm saying? So if you understand what he was talking about last night on that conversation on the boxing thing with Haney, when he was saying he made it clear if he does move up, he's going for legacy. The legacy fight is Josh Taylor.
True that. That's bananas. That's complete fucking bananas. No, they're never going to fight.
Are you ready for the dates? Are you ready for the dates?
Yeah, do the dates.
All right. So he fought Gennady Golovkin on September 2016, and then he fought Errol Spence on 5 of 2017. Right?
Yeah.
So that was
6 months.
Yeah, that was 6 months turnaround, right? So then he got his second eye broke, and then he fought on from the 5/17 to 10/18. So it went from 6 months to 10 months.
Hey, my point, y'all. I proved my fucking point. Thank you. Thank you.
You did. Yes. It was 10 months.
Okay, so, it was 10 months, but it was not a fucking. It was not a fucking 6 month turnaround. It has not.
10 month turnaround.
Good job.
You feel like the reason why. So if I got this right, that 4 extra months. So if I got this right, you feel like the 4 extra months is why he never got his eye broke again.
Yes, according to fucking science and doctors. According to science and doctors, it takes about a year for the eye to heal.
But neither one of those was a year, though.
Yo, it's 10 months versus a fucking 6 month turnaround.
But both of those things are. But you said according to science, it takes a year.
Wait, get the smoke.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yo,
technically, it's a half a year.
We're talking about an training camp too, so he didn't really have a whole 6 months.
The other part of this is I'm not quite sure that it's 6 months, but I mean I didn't do the math on it. I could quickly just so if we want to drill down on it being 6 months.
It was not 6 months though.
I thought both were just less than a year because I thought that's what your point was, that it was supposed to take a year for them to heal. But the other part of this is he didn't break the same eye. It was a completely different eye that he broke.
Yo, according to doctors, and you can go read it for yourselves, go Google it. You break one audible eye bone, the second one is going to break easily. That's according to fucking doctors. They ain't come from Destiny. This is not Destiny's own made up imagination.
No, I'm with you. I don't think. Listen, I'm not trying to argue that point of it. I'm just making sure that we understand that we're not talking about the healing of the eye, or you're saying that just because even if it went over a year, his second eye would have gotten broke just because the first one got broke, regardless of the time.
According to the doctors, according to the doctors, they say it's supposed to take a year, up to a year. I think they say like something like that. Whatever it was like a year. I do remember a year. But again, 10 months versus 4 months is a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game. And how can you break the same damn eye if you already broke it? He's already been broke. You know what? It's on to Bud.
So no, I got it. So I'm just making sure that these are 2 separate arguments. It seems like they're 2 separate arguments packed into one. And I'm just trying to pull the arguments apart.
When Bud fought fucking on Brooke was coming off of wins. He was coming off a fucking win, and he was coming down one weight class, not 2.
Why wasn't he coming off of another orbital break is the question.
Yo, he was coming down off of wins, not one.
Yes, how did he get the win?
He was
able to get the win against Rob Shanker, but not against Spence.
Because he literally just lost. He had to come down 2 weight classes. Mind you, this is the same thing that fucking happened to goddamn Roy Jones when he fought goddamn Taylor Tarver.
Okay. So now it's not about the turnaround or the fact that if you break your one eye, you're more susceptible to breaking the other.
Thank you, Postman.
This is not a third argument. These are 3 separate things now. So now we got weight differences coming down in weight, and he broke one eye, so the other one is more susceptible to break, and the turnaround being less than a year. I just want to make sure, bro. Like I want to get all of our arguments.
When Crawford fought fucking Brooke was coming off of wins. And he was not coming off a fucking loss that was only a 4 month turnaround. He was coming off a fucking win.
A 4-month turnaround. Okay. Okay. Let me do this, man.
And he had to come down 2 weight classes. He only had to come down 1, right? And then when he had them 2 little stomach muscles that he showed, the whole fucking ESG goddamn YouTube channel went fucking bananas. Oh yeah, our Bud is not gonna make it. Woo! Those two stomach muscles, y'all see his stomach muscles? Woo! Yeah, he's gonna knock him out. Yeah, the first round when Brooke looked really great against fucking Bud. Woo! Yeah, the fight is about to end. Yeah, Bud's out.
So just so you understand, one turnaround is 8 months and the other one is 10 months.
Get the smoke.
One turnaround is 8 months. One turnaround is 8 months. The other one is 10 months.
It was 6 and not 8.
No, it was 8. I literally just did the dates. From the time, all I'm looking at is the dates of the fight. You can look it up for yourself.
It was 6. It was 6.
Okay, so if he fought, then all right. So if he fought,
let me finish though. Okay. Them 2 stomach muscles. Them 2 stomach muscles. Brooke was gonna beat Bud ass. Hey yo, and it was fucking Keith Thurman idea to say Crawford needs to fight Brooke because only one person beat him. He said, yo, if he beats Brooke, then he might have a chance against me because Crawford always wanted to fight Brooke and fucking Spence at 147. That's what he said his targets were, right? And then that was his idea. So then the rest of the YouTube channel jumped on the damn bandwagon. Yeah, he can't beat fucking Brooke. He can't do this. He can't do that. And this nigga showed 2 stomach muscles. Y'all went fucking bananas. The YouTube.
Hey, Destiny.
Y'all, let me finish. The YouTube fucking channel, the YouTube channels went fucking bananas. He showed them 2 stomach muscles in the first round. Yo, he was beating Bud that first round. Y'all, they went fucking bananas. Oh yeah, he's about to beat. No, he's about to take Bud out of here. Yo, the second round, he came on strong. The third round, it was even better. The fourth round was fucking done. It was fucking done. You know what? I don't even do that fucking triangle theory. I don't even fucking do that triangle theory because you know what? It has not been proven. It's been proven sometimes, but for the most part, it does not prove anything. But y'all love to use those things. And if we're talking about Porter, y'all was saying, yeah, Porter was up. Porter was doing all these great. Oh yeah, Porter looks better against Bud than he did against Spence. Yeah, Porter did. And then wait. And then once
are we gonna land this plane anytime soon? You're making a lot of points.
Yo, once Crawford got that nigga here.
This is turning into a guess gallop.
No, well, let me finish. Once Crawford got that nigga there 10 rounds, then all of a sudden, oh yeah, that was Spencer's leftovers. Crawford really wasn't doing that great. It's always one excuse to the next.
Okay, so can we talk about the turnaround and the broken and the eye and the weight loss?
What about that fight with Jose Benavidez? He didn't look too great in the fight at all, Crawford.
He got his ass knocked out though. That's what we do know. It was man down. That's what we do know. We been knew it was man down. That's what we knew.
All right.
You all come do it, bitch. How about I put my dick in your mouth, bitch?
Leave them alone, man. I just got one thing.
There we go. We're back to One Night Willie. I
just got one thing to say, man. That Crawford wanted Thurman at first when he first came to that weight division because he thought Thurman was the man. You feel me? Because Thurman had all the belts. He had more belts than everybody else. You know what I mean? But other than that, yeah, he did. He called out everybody, but the number one objective was to get them belts from Thurman and shit. But Thurman, they really ain't want to fight nobody. He didn't want to fight him or Spence. He had excuses for all of them and shit. And that's what I think. That's what delayed a lot of the shit that we got controversial, like that we got arguments about now because this shit could have been established who was the best. You feel what I'm saying? A long time ago. And yeah, a lot of people in their feelings about this shit, but I just got one question for the panel, man, as far as what comes to this fight. Regardless of who you got. Oh shit. You gotta be shitting me.
Hello? What happened?
Yeah, no, I think he hit the wrong button. Maybe something happened.
Okay.
He got a phone call and I think probably disconnected him.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I had her all shit before he left. So
okay. You know what though? Get the smoke. You know I love you to death. You know what? Me and you always debate. No, I'm just saying, like, I really do love you though. I really respect your opinion though, because you really do know the sweet science. We're gonna agree to disagree on some things though, because you know what?
I got it.
Yeah, it's based on opinion. It's really based on opinion.
Listen, this is absolutely nothing personal. I find you absolutely delightful. It's totally entertaining. Like they're like, so I am trying to like drill down though to just make sure that you're making the point that you want to make and not just making a whole bunch of shit to talk shit. But if you are, I'm not even trying, and I'm not trying to hate either. If you're just talking shit, talk your shit. You ain't got to fucking drill down if you just like
You know, I let you know off the rip. I'm fucking, a fangirl of somebody. And you already know how I feel about my little babies. Devin Haney and fucking Shakur Stevenson. Y'all gotta understand, Shakur Stevenson looks so much like my child. He looks so much like my child. And Devin Haney in the ring reminds me so much of my child. So I have like a different, to me, that really bothers me.
Child only has one syllable, right?
Well, I said child. I'm from Chicago. I am from Chicago. I'm gonna pronounce every syllable. Everybody makes fun of it.
No, you added a syllable. What the fuck? Okay, no, I get you though. Cook.
And I always say lady too, because that's what I just pronounce every syllable. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm from Chicago. That's my thing. That's what I say. I say child and I say lady. I say little things a little weird. Just like he was telling me about one-eyed willies and shit. I never heard that shit though. That was kind of funny though.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that shit. You're killing me. If you say chocolate starfish, I gotta go. Like I'm gonna spit up my food, all this shit, bro. I can't.
Chocolate starfish? What does that mean? What does that mean? For real?
Nothing. Let's just move on.
No, what does that mean? What does chocolate starfish mean? I've never heard that. Y'all can understand. I've never heard that.
I'm trying to tell you, Destiny. Just call these boxes by their names. Please. Just do that.
I need to know what that means. Somebody say it to me so I don't be lost in the sauce. Because you was really talking to me about what I was literally lost in the sauce. I'm like, what is he talking? You know what I'm saying? I was trying to clap back or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you was talking about. Like, what does dicks have to do with fucking?
Yeah, I know it. But just so you understand, the Goonies understood the euphemism. They were in on the joke.
Daddy said he lost 2 on the chocolates, y'all. Yo, AX, I literally have never heard that though. I only associate that movie, that terminology with the movie. Like I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like when I say it on other channels, people get it. He was the only one that ever said it was like a penis thing. I literally never heard that one. Yeah, I'm not like saying I'm innocent or something like that. I don't want y'all to get it.
No, it is what it is. Like what? If you heard it, you heard it. If you haven't, you haven't. I'm just saying.
But what does chocolate starfish mean? Does anybody else? Can somebody tell me what fucking chocolate starfish means? I would love to know.
It's worth a Google. How about that?
No,
hell no.
They laughing though, so everybody else know what it means. Except me and fucking Scotty Earl.
That shit sound funny as hell when Siri explained that shit. No, sir. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But let's get back on this boxing, man. My bad, y'all.
I hate y'all.
Oh my god! Yeah, let's get back.
Let's get back to this boxing, man. Hey, yo, I got this question for y'all, man. My bad about that other shit, man.
Thank you for age 99. Ew. Get the smoke. Ew. Why is it even called that? Ew. Ew. That's grossness. Anyways, back to boxing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to talk about my boxing. You started talking about one-eyed willies and all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Now I got to figure out what you know, what you don't know, and all this other shit. Like, just say Bud and Errol or I don't know.
Like, really though, you're the only person that ever said it's something different. Everybody else knew I was talking about the damn pirate from fucking.
Well, I'm here for you because I'm here for a lot of people. I'm the only one that don't tell a lot of people a bunch of shit. Other people just let you say that shit and you'll never fucking know. I'm not that guy. I'll tell you the Easter Bunny's fucking fake. I'll tell you wrestling's not fake. I'll tell you the Santa Claus is not real, and I'll tell you that the government lies to you.
No, I'm serious. Like people really say, like for real, Destiny Goonies. Like people literally said that to me without me ever saying that the name. Literally, I promise you on everything I love, Get the Smoke. I swear on my.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I went to like the other night. Like I mean, it's about a couple of weeks ago. Like it was like 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning. It was like, good Lord, you stood out talking about dicks for like 5 seconds.
Hey man, let's get off this shit, man. I got a question. Please let me ask this shit.
Bring your bitch ass back on the fucking channel. Come talk to me, because you have the same energy for fucking H Money. Because I'm a woman. That's why you want to have the same energy. Bitch, please bring your ass back on here so I can fuck you in your ass with my strap on. With no fucking grease. How about that shit, bitch?
Half the people in them chats will never show their face or use their.
Get on here. He's been on here. Let me fuck him in his ass with no fucking no lube, bitch. My strap on, bitch.
I got a question
you
for
my
you.
bitch, nigga. You my bitch, nigga.
Do y'all
Bend
think,
over, bitch. Bend over, bitch, so I can fuck you in the ass. Fuck out of here. He got all kind of energy for me, but not the same energy for H Money. The fuck out of here.
Hey, Destiny, can I ask my question, baby?
Go ahead, Daddy. I'm sorry.
All right. I got a question, man. Do y'all think the undisputed fight between whoever win between Better Beef and is it Joe? I mean not Better Beef, Beterbiev
and Bivol?
Who the fuck is he fighting?
Bivol.
Yeah, Bivol. No. Do y'all think that fight is a bigger fight now because of what Bivol did?
No.
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 It don't got no bigger name to it now because because Bivol got a bigger name now. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a bigger fight against Spence versus Bud. No, it's not.
No. I'm not saying a bigger than that. I'm saying a bigger fight in general than what it was.
No, it is. Yeah, it is. It is.
You get what I'm saying? So do you think it's gonna be on pay-per-view now? Or do you think it's gonna be, you see what I'm saying? Or is it gonna be on like ESPN Plus or like DAZN or some shit? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna be on one of those two. I mean, wasn't the last fight on fucking DAZN though with Bivol? It's gonna be on the platform, but it's not gonna be like no pay-per-view fight. I mean, even with Bivol beating Cinnamon, but Cinnamon is not the start of people making him out to believe.
Yeah, I'm not saying that either. I'm just but from a perspective of a casual fan and just people that just know Canelo, they know Bivol now because he beat Canelo. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even that he a household name.
It kind of happened in obscurity a bit, C-Town.
Right.
Like, if you're not in the YTBC, like you weren't, I don't know, man. They say that it got a whole bunch of pay-per-views. I don't hear anybody talking about it. I heard people talking more about Rolly aftermath than Canelo losing.
I think it's gonna sell more pay-per-views now because of Bivol. You get what I'm saying? And it might do better than what people expected. Because first of all, he beat Canelo, and then the person he fighting is straight knocking out motherfuckers at that weight class, bro. You feel me?
But Triple G fighting fucking tomato cans after tomato cans, yo. Like, who's these niggas that he's been knocking out? For real?
No, I'm not talking about Triple G. I'm talking about Better V. Better V. I mean,
Better V. Yeah, Better V. So honestly, if Bivol sticks to his stick and moving, his stick and move game, you know what I'm saying, like hit and move, he's gonna beat Better Beef. But if how do you pronounce that man's name? I call him Better Beef, y'all. I'm probably mispronouncing this man's name. I apologize.
Beterbiev. Ain't that his name?
Yeah, you can do it. They do it Beterbiev. You can say Arter.
Yeah.
Whatever. Better Beef. Better Beef works.
Better Beef fighting too, right? He fighting Joe Smith, ain't he?
Yeah, exactly. There's a
right.
unification.
Okay. I always mix them motherfuckers up, man. I was mixing both of their names up, confusing people and shit. But now that we got it straight, y'all get what I'm saying? Is it like a big? Is it? I think
you're saying it's the B-ball. If Better Beef beats Joe Smith, is the undisputed unification bigger? And I think it all depends on the promoter and what they do with it, because it doesn't seem like people outside of the YTBC, people who are not like boxing junkies, are even aware that Canelo fucking lost.
Right. They know who he fought. They just don't. They just not listening. They listening to what people saying instead of actually watch, and probably didn't even watch the fight. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I still think it makes a interesting point, because if it is on pay-per-view, or if it's just on a platform and it does great numbers, I think that's gonna put a bigger perspective on what the way that they push Canelo, especially if he continue to fight, because I think it's gonna be more of a draw.
Yo, H, if you're in the room, yo, say something, H. This dude said something. He said Morrell was capping and that Benavidez checked him. Come on now. You know that ain't true.
No, I ain't heard Benavidez say shit since Morrell got greasy.
He's saying somebody wrote saying that Morrell was capping and that Benavidez was the one that was punking him. Like,
no, Benavidez ain't no punk, man, but he ain't been as vocal about
Morrell
boy
been
as
calling
everybody
him
else.
out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He been vocal about everybody else but Morrell. You feel me? That don't mean he ducking him or he a sucker, because I don't think he's scared of the man. I just think that they don't think it's a good fight for him now because he bigger than him. You get what I'm saying? Do that make sense? Like, I think I want to see the fight. We want to see the fight, but you got to look at it from the perspective of the promoters and the fighter, man. It's like he passed that stage already.
I think Bivol beat
and that's no disrespect to my you know what I'm saying? That's no disrespect to Montreal, but it's the truth. You feel what I'm saying? It's just what it is. At the end of the day, it's a business, man. You feel me? And they got to make right business decisions. It's not a good fight for Benavidez.
I think it's a good fight. I think it is a good fight between Bivol and fucking Better Beef or whatever you pronounce this man's name.
No. We was on Benavidez.
I think.
Oh, Benavidez. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, that's a great fight though, Destiny. I think that's a great fight too.
I think Bivol can beat him, but he better not get caught. Because Better Beef actually has real power.
He knocking motherfuckers' heads off, man. He ain't playing no games in light heavyweight, bro. For real.
He can't get caught. He can't get caught.
He the only one
don't sleep on Joe Smith. Don't sleep on Joe Smith. That boy got popped too.
Yeah, but Joe Smith got more skill than Pop, man.
No, but Joe Smith's slow though. He's slower than Bivol. He's slower and he does not have as great as a jab as Bivol do.
Yeah,
his
but
jab is not as strong.
I get that, but
his hands ain't though. His hand speed is actually good though.
Right.
I know
his hand speed and his footwork, and you're right, his footwork, and he ain't that fleet-footed, but he know how to control distance pretty good with what he got, man. He like Canelo. Canelo feet ain't good, but he know what to do with that shit. He good at what he do with it. You feel what I'm saying? He good at using the skills that he has. You feel me? Otherwise, he wouldn't have been on the top again. He had the top again. You feel me?
I think Canelo's good at picking people with weaker, like people he feel like he could walk through their punches. But Bivol had enough pop to keep Canelo honest. Whereas Caleb Plant he didn't have enough pop in his punch.
Caleb Plant ran out of gas, man. He ran out of gas. Because you watch the first half of that fight was totally different than the second half of that fight, bro.
Canelo wearing them out with them body shots.
Yeah, and he just didn't train hard enough. And because when you train hard enough and you want it bad enough, them body shots might hurt after the fight, but during the fight, you're going to be like, this motherfucker. It's just some people got that mentality to where you ain't about to stop me like that. And it's not about to happen. And he just mentally fatigued faster than he should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just,
on top of that, he was fighting a very good fight before that.
Yeah, it was not physical because he didn't look physically tired, like beaten. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't look that way. He looked mentally drained, man.
Yeah.
I think he was not ready for that big stage thing. I think it was like, it just wasn't. I mean, he was not ready. Honestly, Caleb Plant, he's good. He's talented. He's like, he has fast hands. He has good footwork. Honestly, he does. He has all that. But he don't have that pop on his punch. He don't have enough pop on his punch to keep Canelo honest.
He sat down Usyk, and that motherfucker got a chin. Who's got the key? He sat down. You feel me?
Who is that dude Usyk fought though? Like
Usyk was like a boogeyman back then, bro. What are you saying? Didn't nobody really wanted with Usyk right then.
Let's talk about
for real.
So C-Town.
Yeah.
168 is not like no fucking accomplished ass, weight class. It's not no weight class that people be like, yo,
I get that,
for that weight class.
But at the time, one of the top fighters back then when Plant beat him was Usyk. I'm telling you.
Usyk, you're right. I mean, I have to pronounce that man's name. I fuck up names all the time. My bad. I promise you, not on purpose.
He wasn't considered no lay down fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So, I mean,
he was one of the best at the time.
I'm asking y'all, but who was he beating up though? Was, saying y'all saying he was no lay down champion or whatever. I get it, got it good. Same thing like somebody said Usyk. Yeah, Usyk. He wanted cruiserweight. 168 in cruiserweight was probably the weakest divisions of all the divisions.
I'm not gonna argue with that, man. I'm not gonna say they're the weakest, but they definitely stacked like other divisions. You feel me?
I don't know about them little baby weight classes because I don't know about them because I don't watch nothing that 105, 102 pounds. I don't watch those fights. I mean, that's like watching to me, that's like watching like some 12-year-old fight. That's not my thing.
Man, that ain't for everybody.
So is it? Do you stop at 126? Where do you?
I'm with you, Destiny. I don't like watching them little dudes fight neither. It's like
a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. I'm just trying to figure out where do you draw the line? Is it featherweight?
118 is my lowest.
So bantamweight. I got you.
Yeah.
So, hey, was you on here with no? I ain't see you when Nonito was on here, Destiny.
I wasn't on here, baby. I wasn't. I had barely got on here when he was about to leave off. I barely got on here when he was about to leave off. But I love Nonito on there though. Honestly, I love him. He's the first one who actually gave Ricky Diao a chance. When everybody else was dodging this man, Ricky Diao got his ass in that fucking ring. Although he lost.
14, yeah, I don't know. It's 5 divisions. Nonito's 5 divisions. Although it's 4 if you don't count the interim. So, but right, so he's trying to get that 5th one at 115, I think. And they're trying to figure it out.
115, honey. No,
he had an interim at 115.
Right.
Okay, I don't know about the 115. I know
he said he'd go down and fight Chocolatito. Feel me?
Yeah, I mean Chocolatito doesn't really have a belt, and Estrada won't fight him. So it's like Ioka, the winner of BAM versus Rungvisai, maybe.
Yeah, I don't see none of them beating him though. So
yeah, I'm saying like, I feel like it sounds like that he's not ready to make a decision, or the team isn't ready to make a decision. But today it sounds like Nonito is all it's full steam ahead. But it's just speculation.
I honestly think that's because I honestly think
retiring
with that, man, for real, because like it's good to hear that as a fighter. How many times you really get to hear that shit from real fans and shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, and to get that part, that has to up your confidence levels to a level that other fighters will never reach because they just not humble enough to show they true side, especially in defeat. You get what I'm saying? And that's what, man. Listen, man. Him being on this panel with us today, I think did more for that decision that they're overlooking right now than a lot of shit in the last few days.
Well, listen, I'm not like I'm not trying to discount our importance or anything, but that dude was already in the gym.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And coming from he was hitting the heavy bag and came into that shit. Think about that. You feel me?
I feel like he feels like I feel like he might have some more love for us to enjoy, right? Like it's all a box of positives for me.
No, what I'm saying is, Smoke, is that like I said on the chat, man, I think other fighters need to take heed to that, man, and quit making all these excuses and just be humble enough in your defeat, but be man enough to fucking face your critics. Your biggest
fucking face the new up and coming talent. Also, like why the fuck do we gotta watch Triple G and Canelo again?
He already did. That's what I'm saying. At 30 years, he was doing that shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He had the best fighter in the division had to beat him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like we need pass torch fucking fights. Why in the fuck? Like, dude, like I get it. You want money fights and all this shit, and I'm not mad at the money fight, but can we have some pass the torch fucking fights too?
Right.
If you're an old legend, can you give one of these new guys a fucking shot?
If you're
already a first ballot Hall of Famer, can you give a guy who's not in the Hall of Fame a chance to have your chin on their fucking mantle?
The only one that's on that shit is him, and Gamboa ain't scared to get in the ring with nobody. Gamboa ain't scared to get in the ring with nobody. He don't care. I respect that about Gamboa.
But Gamboa's like 822 years old.
Yeah, he needs to.
And he's not a Hall of Famer, and he doesn't have belts. And none of that shit.
Gamboa for failure, man. He need to retire, man.
Right. I think he need to give it up too, yo. That's
there you go. We got D tell the truth of this banner up. D loves a gatekeeper. That's what Gamboa is.
Right.
Gamboa is always. He was my favorite fighter for a long time.
So much punishment a nigga can take, man.
Yeah, he needs to retire, bro.
Yeah, I mean he's turned into a journeyman, but like at this point he's like still on gatekeeper status. But yeah, that Isaac Cruz was pretty fucking devastating.
Yeah,
probably like before he turned into a journeyman.
That shit,
maybe, but you can't tell any of these guys when to hang it up. I'm just saying.
Right. No, I'm not saying we can't make that decision for him, but from my eyes, it looked like it don't need his team need to be honest with him. You feel me?
Yeah, he needs to retire. He needs to retire. I do agree.
Well,
it's years old. Gamboa needs to go ahead and let it go.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, to be honest, like all jokes aside, get the smoke. We really know how all these Cuban fighters are when they come to this country.
You know who started Gamboa's downfall though, right?
Yeah, I've been to.
Who?
I've been to Terence Crawford.
Fucking success. No, right. Success was his downfall. He wasn't even active before the Bud fight. He got with 50 Cent. Like 50 Cent didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Like what he was a prisoner. He was a like listen, it's the same thing with Ugas. These guys, they go through hell to get here, and then they get money and fucking fame that they wouldn't have gotten in their own home countries. And they turn into different fighters. And it's all good. Yeah, it happened to Rigo. It happened to Gamboa. It happened to Ugas. It happened to Luis Ortiz. It happens to these guys.
Hey, well, Ugas though, man, he worked his way back up, y'all.
Hey, Ortiz, he only lost to Wilder though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just saying. Where's the activity though?
Yeah, Ortiz got dodged by a lot of heavyweights, man. That's why Wilder fought him twice.
Exactly.
They said Ortiz also ducked AJ too, though.
It's a lot, though.
No, but that was more of a management thing than
right.
Not even a management. It's a promoter's thing. The promoter and the manager were fucking at each other over that shit.
Ruiz took that AJ fight off a couple weeks notice. Shit.
Yeah. The promoter said the money that Eddie offered him, they already had a fight for that amount of money. The Wilder fight was already signed for that shit. And if you wanted Ortiz to get out of that contract, offer more money, Eddie would not.
I don't see Usyk beating Fury on points though.
Tell me they was offering Ortiz more money. He didn't want to get out the contract.
No, they were offering the same money, and the promoter wanted more money. They're like, we already have that offer that you sent. We already have an offer for that amount and possibly more because they got more back end from the Wilder fight, the Wilder rematch. So they were like, the promoter was like, okay, we already have a deal that's at least as lucrative as this
That's
one,
the one you
maybe
offering,
more, right? So it's kind of like, if you want us to get out of this fucking fight, then you need to offer us more money. And Eddie was like, fuck that.
He should have. Man, he could have shocked the world again.
Oh yeah, the manager and Luis Ortiz were beside themselves because they didn't want to fucking fight Wilder. They would have totally wanted to fight AJ. They were like, that's what the manager said. It's like, why would we feel like we have a very good chance against AJ, and Wilder, that dude punches like a mule kicking. That's literally what the manager said.
AJ is my dude, y'all. Like AJ, like I really have like a little, a little crush on him. He's very sexy to me. I know y'all may don't want to hear that shit, but let me continue on. But AJ does not. He doesn't give a fuck about boxing no more. But AJ don't talk about boxing no more, though. Honestly, he literally said like 2 weeks before he had that fight against Usyk, I don't care if I fucking lose. So that told me everything I need to know. Yo, if your heart is not in boxing, stop wasting our true boxing fans' time. Stop wasting our time. Like, yo, just leave. Exit stage left and let people who are watching, become champions. This nigga's literally holding up people's time. You don't give a fuck about this shit, then let it be great. Let somebody else be great. I don't want to see nobody who gets in there who's half-assing it like he did the last time against Usyk. When he had Usyk hurt, he wouldn't even let his hands go. That shit's bananas. Yo, I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see a part 2. This nigga already thinks he's like all of the greatest American drug dealers. He already thinks he's Larry Hoover, all those people. He think they all of them. Yo, I don't want to see that shit. Who wants to see that shit? This nigga's Larry Hoover.
Fuck that. I want to see AJ versus Wilder. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I still want to see that.
And I still want to see Dylan White versus Wilder too.
Oh no,
I want to see that. Oh no, I want to see that, bro. I've been waiting for that shit since 2017.
They fight.
I've been waiting for these fights, man, bro. I've been waiting for these fights for years at this point. Years, way longer than I've been waiting for fucking Bud and Spence.
Yo, that's like us watching fucking Roy Jones versus goddamn Mike Tyson all over again.
No, that was 17 years removed from when I gave a fuck. Not 5 years.
No, that fight was not entertaining at all. It was not entertainment at all. It was a lot of hugging and kissing going on,
Man,
y'all.
I'm talking about
a
AJ and Wilder
17-year-old.
fight. I don't give a fuck about no old ass Roy Jones
I
and
don't
Mike
want to see that
fighting.
shit.
That fight was 17 years marinated. I'm just talking about 5 years.
Yeah. I think AJ. The thing about it is, man, I think AJ got the heart to get in there with anybody, but he ain't about to beat Ortiz and he ain't about to beat Usyk. It's not about to happen. You know what I'm saying, like, you can't change, you can't grow that much in a short time period that they got for the next fight. You just can't
Who you
grow
said
that.
not beating Ortiz?
Wilder. AJ's not gonna be Wilder. Honestly,
Man, AJ beating Ortiz.
Maybe now because he old as shit. Back then he wasn't touching Ortiz, bro.
Man, I feel like he would have beat him back then too.
Man, Wilder was getting beat up by Ortiz.
That's
in
when
that
AJ.
first
That's when AJ had the confidence. That's when he was most dangerous back then, because he was knocking everybody out. So he had.
Right.
Said,
why they ain't make the fight then?
Nigga, for real.
Why they ain't make the fight?
Ruin that motherfucker, man. He made AJ gun shy.
But
before AJ used to throw them things, man.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Why they ain't never make the fight then? You feel me?
Ortiz is a fucking vampire, y'all. This man is literally like 1,000 years old. Like, seriously. Y'all
No, but you can't knock AJ resume because he still probably got the best resume at heavyweight. Right
I'm not knocking his resume. I just want to see the fight.
You can't say he really ducking Ortiz with the niggas he fighting.
I didn't say he was ducking them neither. But the fight, Ortiz was on top for a long time, bro. And Wilder was the only one that really fought him when he was at that level.
Yeah, he probably was like top 5 at one point.
Yeah, man, but didn't nobody want to fight him.
Top
very
3.
obvious.
He never was one of the top 3 dogs at heavyweight ever.
He ain't never get a chance from nobody but Wilder, and Wilder knocked him out.
So that was it.
Y'all, somebody was arguing me earlier.
He could have somebody could have fought him after he fought Wilder the first time. What about that? You see what I'm saying?
Wait, C-Town. Do you not agree though? Wilder revived heavyweight. Did he not revive the heavyweight division?
Man, Wilder brought back boxing.
Yeah,
I stopped fucking with boxing till I seen Wilder, to be real with you. When Floyd retired, I wasn't fucking with boxing until I seen Wilder. Wilder brought back boxing.
Wilder was still fighting when
he brought back boxing by his damn self, man.
So to me, 2017 brought back boxing, in which you saw Wilder turned Bermane Stiverne into a meme. You saw AJ beat Klitschko. You saw Canelo versus Triple G 1. We saw Floyd versus Conor McGregor. We saw Rigo versus Loma.
That was in 2017.
We saw Errol Spence versus fucking
Brooke.
Because I was locked up when Floyd fought Conor.
Yeah, we saw Bud versus Ndongo. It was just fucking fight after fight after fight.
It's kind of like this,
they talking about.
I'm just saying that both fights happened the same year. Like AJ beating Klitschko.
I mean heavyweights. I'm not talking about Wilder.
I'm saying in the heavyweight. I'm saying just heavyweights. AJ beating Klitschko and Wilder turning Bermane Stiverne into a meme was the same year.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying Wilder brought back fucking heavyweight division. All saying though, Wilder brought back heavyweight division.
That nigga brought back boxing.
Both of those fights were pretty fucking electric.
Because
both of those fights were like
Wilder brought back boxing to me, man.
Yeah. Now listen, that shit went everywhere. Like my kids, I remember showing my kids the whole thing. I'm not arguing with you necessarily. I'm just saying that two things to me like happened at the same time that brought and it started a rivalry that really ignited the boxing division. Because you can't just have one guy; you need a dance partner.
You're right.
And both of those guys, like they made for the perfect dance partner all the way up until like the summer of 2018, and then it was just kind of like what? And then like Fury came back and got back in the mix and all that stuff. But yeah, I felt like it was like what AJ was able to do in that Vlad fight also did a lot to bring boxing back. The heavyweight division. Sorry, the heavyweight division specifically.
Wilder brought back the heavyweight division. And then AJ came on. That's when it became like, AJ versus Wilder. That's when it became a thing. Because Wilder was knocking out everybody left and right. And then AJ came on the scene all of a sudden. But again, in my opinion, my humble opinion, I felt like Wilder brought back the heavyweight division. But boxing was always on. Yo, Mayweather had boxing on lock. We're talking about Mayweather came back, what, 2017 himself, right? 2017.
Then he retired.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm trying to tell you that
That's when
2016,
I
that
stopped
Berto
fucking with
shit.
boxing. When Floyd retired,
I'm trying to
I
get.
stopped
It
fucking with
was a
boxing. And I seen
yeah, it was a
Wilder.
problem after 2015.
I
though.
started watching that shit back again.
It was a problem because boxing was waiting for Mayweather Pacquiao for so long, and then everybody panned the fight that boxing actually took a hit. And like, there's a whole bunch of fights that were good, but nobody was tripping off that shit. And then like PBC was just getting going, and there was just a dearth of fucking of fights. And the heavyweight division had been fucked because Tyson Fury, even though he beat Vladimir Klitschko, he fucked up like right after that and just went off the deep end. So there was just like nobody to look forward to. And then Wilder
filled that void.
Yeah, exactly. He did early, right? So he did that, and then though, like I said, that Bermain Stavern rematch broke the internet. Everybody was making fucking fun of that fucking shit. Everybody saw Bermain Stavern folded up, doing the limbo on his
But I've been knew about Wilder before the Fury and Klitschko fight, though.
I know about Wilder since 2012.
No, I mean, I got it. I've known about him the whole time too. Even when Vladimir Klitschko was still fighting Povetkin and all that shit, you're still having Wilder on that thing. But he was like he didn't look good. Like, let me just be honest with this shit. Like, Wilder did not look good.
Wilder never looked good. Ever.
Exactly. His
style the shit worked though. Like, even though his style was ugly, the shit worked though. Because
I'm just saying,
beat
like,
everybody except Fury. And to this day, I still feel like he beats everybody but Fury.
I mean, that's what I think also. That's why I want to see him fight with these people. Like, I want to see him go up and knock all these fucking dudes out, shut up all the shit that they've been talking since 2017. Shut all of their fucking mouths. That like people that like it turned like Wilder turned into like Wilder hate turned into a cottage industry. Like, if you talk about some other shit totally unrelated, they start talking about Wilder.
You're right. You're absolutely
what I mean? Just to let their guy off the hook. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, this dude is blah blah blah, and they're like, well, Wilder blah 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 blah. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yeah, man, it is what it is. Like, I'm sure I'm not even looking at the channel at the chat, but even if people who are listening to the sound of my voice right now have something to fucking say about Wilder right now in the chat.
Yo,
definitely do.
I don't even have to look to know.
Wilder the man.
Wilder, like, yo, he's a great knockout artist or whatever. But when I look for boxing, I don't look for the knockout. I truly love looking at the sweet
shit. I do. I love seeing niggas get knocked the fuck out. That's what made me fuck with Wilder. That nigga was knocking shit out. I like that shit. I like brutal ass knockout. I want to see niggas get punched the fuck up. I want to see niggas get damaged.
See, that's
I like the knockout.
That's what made me fuck when I see him knocking niggas out. Then I see him put the dude on a stretcher. I said, oh, yeah, I'm fucking with this dude. When I see him made a dude have a seizure, I say, yeah, I'm fucking with this dude right here.
I don't like that though. I don't want to see my having a seizure.
What the hell you in the ring for? Shit, this shit a brutal sport.
That's what I'm looking for.
When you sign up for boxing, you gotta understand this is life or death sport.
I do understand. Look, wait. Hold up. Pause and hard pause. I understand that part. What I'm saying is, I don't look for that though. When I look at boxing, I like to look at the sweet science though. I want to see your technique. I want to see how you can,
that is the sweet science. Niggas getting knocked the fuck out. That shit ain't hard to knock niggas out.
You know what?
I box myself. That shit is more than just punching niggas. You got to set niggas up.
That's not the sweet science. That's not the sweet science. I'm talking to a casual. If you think that's the sweet science, knocking somebody out, that's not the sweet science.
That shit an art.
That's not the sweet science.
A knockout artist.
No, that is not the sweet science.
At its finest.
Okay.
Putting a nigga lights out.
That is not sweet science. It's not the sweet science at all.
Look at a Mona Lisa painting.
That is not the sweet science of boxing. The sweet science of boxing is hit and not get hit, actually.
Yeah, or just hit a nigga till he can't hit you back.
Nah, exactly, until he can't hit and not get hit. But the knockout, yes, if you get it, yes, that's great. But the whole point is to make sure your opponent misses.
Like, that's why people watch Wilder fights, because they know somebody going to sleep. Shit. Niggas ain't watching for the quote unquote sweet signs. It's some people fight fan. We want to see niggas get knocked the fuck out. That's what you get in the wild.
Yeah, that's what the heavyweight division is.
If he don't, at least I know if he don't knock him out, at least I know he gonna fight like a real warrior until he get knocked out. Fuck it, you need somebody like that. Shit.
That's
and that's the thing. The heavyweight division is supposed to give you that. That's what made Usyk versus AJ so weird to see two big ass dudes acting like they're lightweights, trying to like outbox each other and outpoint each other. And nobody's trying. That's not what the heavyweight division is predicated.
I mean, I get that too, because them knockouts, man, them shits be serious, man. Them punches, them shits hurt. Some of them punches be hurting, man. So I could get sometimes some fights are tended to. Because some niggas ain't trying to get knocked out for real.
He was a brawler, honey. He was never a boxer. He was always a brawler. Boxers understand footwork, ring, generalship, ring. I mean, distance. One thing I understand, none of that shit. He would throw wild punches, and he would wait for one of those to land. He literally was like a get lucky kind of punch kind of dude, and he always got lucky.
But see, that's the thing. That's what I hate. I feel like Wilder I feel like Wilder's actually skilled. Like, that's a skill what he doing. Like, everybody can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Wilder just got so dependent on his right hand. That's all he focused on. Like, he sets everything up off his right hand, which he mastered. He mastered that shit.
I just said that. He didn't master. You know what? He did not master it.
Shit, why he not? Every fight he got to knock. He even knocked Fury down. He just couldn't keep him down. Shit.
Well, no, he did knock Fury out.
He didn't knock all his opponents down or stop them at least, except Fury. Fury just something different, man.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Yeah, he is something different. He got up.
That's it. You know what I'm saying?
He got up. He put him down 4 times. He got up 4 times.
And why
that's not luck. Like, luck is not that. Anyway. Like Lucky is like landing lucky shot, and that's the whole thing. Like, a lucky shot to me is what Hasim Rahman landed on Lennox Lewis.
Like, Wilder, the shit he doing, that shit ain't luck at all, and that's skill. He know what the fuck he's doing.
Lucky. That's a lucky punch.
Ain't no way you knocking out, man, Destin. Ain't no way you knocking out 40 dudes with lucky punches. Hell no, nigga.
I mean, literally everybody. Listen, everybody he's ever stepped in the ring with either got stopped or dropped.
You know he
all of them. Every single person.
Okay, if y'all think that was great skill against people nobody's ever heard of, but you know what? You're absolutely right.
People talking about how at this point people are talking about
he's never won 12 rounds in his career. He stopped or knocked everybody out. That's crazy.
What are you talking about? He did.
That's a record.
And also fucking Tyson Fury.
Yeah, the first fight. Then you see what happened in the second fight.
Yeah, stop.
That whole soul.
We're talking about wins, not draws.
Skills. He cannot fight off his back foot. He cannot fight off his back foot.
That's a lie. He got a knockout off his back foot. I used to post that video all the time.
Where is he in front of his back foot? I must have missed it.
He got a knockout. I forgot. I want to say Sarah Linkovich. He knocked that nigga off the back foot.
Yo. He does not know how to fight off his back foot. You back him up. He does not know how to fight off of it. That's what fight off your back foot means. Do you understand what that means?
Man,
that
Wilder has a knockout off his back foot.
Yo. When you fight off your back foot means when somebody backs you up.
That's what I'm saying. Heavyweights and not lightweights. This is not Devin Haney we're talking about. We're talking about 200+ pound dudes. Like this whole back foot shit.
Could do it.
Muhammad Ali could do it, and he's the greatest of all times. Plural, not time. Times. Whatever time you're talking about, that dude is the greatest.
Okay. Again, Muhammad Ali could fight you off his back foot.
Joe Frazier couldn't.
Okay.
George Foreman couldn't. Chivulo couldn't. Ken Norton couldn't. Heavyweight boxing. Ernest Davis couldn't.
Holyfield could. Holyfield could.
Holyfield could not fight off the fucking back foot. But Riddick Bowe could kind of. Riddick Bowe is better at it, but even Riddick Bowe is not that good off the back foot.
Tyson wasn't that good off of it either, bro.
Yeah, none of these heavyweights are.
That's how you beat Mike
Tyson. Is all right off the back foot.
Lennox Lewis could fight off his back foot.
But he's a bit, like, that's not an attribute. Like, even like
Lennox Lewis went out there later on in his career, man. He was still taller than that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Michael Moore, if you even go to like the guys who are like small, like moving up, I guess you can. Then you throw James Toney, but even James Toney was like beating the shit out of out of John Ruiz. He wasn't like backfooting it. I mean, he kind of was. He was kind of backfooting it. He was, but I don't know.
James Toney, people like James Toney and Roy Jones, man, they was on a different level, man. They was just exceptionally gifted. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't. It's hard to compare people like that. You feel me? Because they was just exceptional. Very exceptional.
I'm just saying it's an anomaly. I'm not saying that guys in the heavyweight division can't do it. I'm just saying that's not typically what you see.
Jimmy Young could do it.
And to be honest with you, that James Toney Roy Jones fight was actually not bad. It was actually good until Roy got him. That fight was actually
Jimmy Young got robbed the whole fucking bunch, right?
Exactly, man. Jimmy Young is one of the greatest heavyweights to never won a title.
I mean, really, he got fucked up by Ernie Shavers, and then he like rematched him. He took his career serious, and then I don't know. Jimmy Young he's a different case, but yeah,
it's a lot of.
But like I'm saying, it's not that it doesn't exist. I'm saying that it's not typically what you see.
It's a lot of good heavyweights that's really good that never got that shine, man. There's a lot of heavyweights like that. I mean, Jimmy Young might be an exception to him, you know what I mean, because of the profile that he got. But it's just a lot of fighters like that. Period. I think. I mean, at every weight class. That's why it's so surprising when, like, unless you were boxing nerds like us, it's surprising to other people when people come out of it seems like they come out of nowhere. But we've been watching these motherfuckers for the last 20 fights. You know what I'm saying? So. I mean, it's people out there in every weight class like that. But
Yo, the original bronze bomber, you know, Joe, whatever his name was, he could fight off his back foot. Yeah, him. He could fight off his back foot.
Not really.
Oh, he really could. Yes, really, he could. Jack Johnson could too. He really could. You're welcome.
Jack Johnson was not a back foot fighter. He was a jab and grab guy.
Nah, he was a grappler.
He was a jab and grab guy. He was a wrestler, and he'll fuck you up with something short on the inside.
If I show you a knockout,
he could fight off his back foot, though. He could fight off his back foot.
He could. It's not like he couldn't do it. I'm just saying that wasn't his game.
His back foot. Again, Wilder does not know how to fight off his back foot. Again,
you keep saying that. I'm just saying, when you're talking about some of the
don't give him credit.
All I'm saying is some of the great
video of Wilder knocking a dude out off the back foot. Would you give him credit?
Who?
Wilder. If I show you,
I'm just trying to tell you, Joe Louis was not a back foot fighter. He was not a back foot fighter at all.
Back foot. He has never fought. You understand what fight off your back foot means? It literally means look like.
If I show you a knockout off the back foot, would you give him credit?
Yo, let me tell you what literally fighting off your back foot looks like.
That's it. If I show you a video of him knocking,
I mean, Joe Louis is pretty flat-footed.
Didn't he do Areola like that?
I just want to know you're gonna give him credit if I show you this video.
Didn't he do Areola like that off the back foot with the right hand?
You said who, honey?
He did Areola like that.
Shit, I think he did a couple dudes like that.
Yeah, but I remember Areola because he slapped his ass.
I don't even remember the Areola. I don't even remember him doing.
Yeah, I don't think it's Areola. That must be new.
Like Wilder got better boxing skills than niggas give him credit for.
Yeah, that's why he's on the go.
I ain't saying he's the most skilled heavyweight and all that shit. He got better skills than a lot of niggas.
You can't win a medal in the Olympics without knowing how to box, yo.
Exactly. Wilder know what he be doing in that ring, bro. Real.
Sir.
The only issue with Wilder, I had, he just don't. I think he never ran. Like Wilder never did the real cardio work.
Y'all gotta make it make sense. So the Olympics count for some fighters. Y'all say the Olympics count for some fighters. Olympics account for some fighters, right? Because you know what? They always bring up Oscar De La Hoya is an Olympic fighter. They always bring up Andre Ward is an Olympic fighter, gold fighter. They bring up, Wilder like won the bronze medals. But then when it comes down to people that Bud beat, who the fuck cares? They won gold medals. So y'all got to make it make sense. We gonna keep the same energy for one fighter.
Shit, that gold medal. That's a
Bud didn't go to the Olympics.
Any sport when a gold medal.
But Crawford was never an Olympian.
All I'm saying is he can win a medal.
You're saying he beat Olympians?
He beat Olympians. He beat gold Olympians. He beat gold Olympians.
Yeah, Bud Crawford's amateur career is respected. I don't really hear nobody shitting on it.
Bud won't even know. He won't even a medalist in the Olympics. Did Bud even go to the Olympics?
Floyd wasn't no medalist neither, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He won the Olympic medals, right? Oscar De La Hoya did. He won a gold medal.
I mean, but pros, it don't mean. I mean, it do mean something.
Hold on. Let Destiny finish her point, man. Come on.
Go ahead.
y'all respect this man, like, he won a gold Olympic, a medal or whatever. So it counts. The boy fucking Homachenko won a gold, he was a gold medalist, whatever. So we can respect these people's gold medals, right? We saying like, oh yeah, they're great fighters, whatever. But when it comes down to when Crawford beat the very first person to ever beat fucking Gamboa, oh, that shit don't fucking count. Y'all gotta we gotta keep the same kind of energy.
No, no one said it didn't count. The issue wasn't that it didn't count. The issue was Gamboa at that point and already kind of gone. I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you, Destiny. I'm just trying to. You said make it make sense, but when I'm talking, you start talking.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't mean like you specifically though. I'm just saying like, like.
No, I'm saying I'm just trying to. For me, because I witnessed both guys. I loved Bud and I loved Gamboa. Right, so I remember this fight and being very excited for this fight and very nervous for my boy Bud because I was a way bigger Bud fan. So I was just like, man, this guy's no joke. But for real, I also knew that Gamboa had been inactive and he was fighting outside of his weight class and that Bud was a way bigger guy. So the reason why people don't necessarily give Bud his entire credit was not just because of who Bud became and who Gamboa became, but even that night of the fight, the fighters that stepped between those ropes.
Okay, let's talk about fucking Felix Diaz. Felix Diaz was terrorizing everybody, right? Remember, everybody said Bud was scared of Felix Diaz. Y'all remember that? They were like, he's scared of him. Was he not a gold medalist? He was. But once Bud beat him, he kind of disappeared. He was he faded into the fucking background.
They said the same thing about a lot of people that Bud fought, Destiny, and he ended up knocking their ass out. They said that a lot. Bud was always underestimated in almost every fight, man.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta keep the same energy.
So they've been saying that shit. They've been saying that shit about Bud, and then they build his opponents up. They just did it with Sean Porter. He got built up to the point, and then he knocked him out. Then it's so much controversy. He wasn't shit. It wasn't a real fight, and all this bullshit. They say that all the time about Bud. You know what I'm saying? That's new. I don't even get mad about that. I don't even let that shit even bother me. That shit going one end and out the other now.
We gotta keep the same fucking energy.
Sean Porter's a good fighter to me, though. He wasn't
right. But they still.
I disagree. Sean Porter was a very good fighter.
Even though he lost to all the elite people, the elite knew they couldn't. They couldn't. It wasn't a cakewalk with Sean. Like you really gonna have to fight with Sean.
And then Sean won that belt 2 times, man. He was a 2-time champion. So he fought his way back up to the top. So you can't downplay that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Can't never downplay that shit.
But when it came down to Bud, when Bud was the first one to ever stop him, then all of a sudden it's like a whole different energy.
I just said that, Destiny. I literally just said that.
Well, I mean, that's just what happens when you have haters, when you have detractors. That's what the fuck they gonna do.
That's what it is. What it is. Let it bother you. You feel me?
Yeah. Same thing with Floyd, man. They said what is it? They said Ricky Hatton. Emmanuel Stewart said Ricky Hatton could beat Floyd. When he knocked him out years later, nobody gives him credit for that shit.
Right. They said
Emmanuel Stewart literally hated fucking Floyd. That dude
did.
About all the Diego Corrales. Like
no, he literally was trying to give Baldomir fucking tips on how to beat Floyd. He was like, yeah, like this is what I want him to do, but he ain't gonna do it. Like this dude, like
I don't understand that. Ain't they both from Michigan?
I no, I mean, yeah, Grand Rapids and Detroit, but for whatever reason, fucking that dude didn't like Emmanuel Stewart liked knockouts.
Yeah.
He was a knockout guy. He preferred knockouts. He preferred power. All this.
That's
other
why
shit.
he would have been perfect with Wilder. If Wilder got to work with Emmanuel Stewart, he would go undefeated.
Oh yeah, that would have been but the right.
But the problem with Wilder is he didn't like to listen. He was stubborn.
Wilder like one of the first boxers I see like really cover distance to get a knockout.
For some reason,
Wilder, you got to be aware of him anywhere in the ring because he'll be across from the ring. He'll run up on you so fast and get that right hand off quick. That's why.
For some reason, people don't realize. People don't mention that it was Wilder's trainer, the guy Mark Breland. That Mark Breland is a product of Kronk Gym. Javon Sugar Hill is the guy that Tyson Fury needed to go get in order to beat that right hand. That's not luck.
Right.
That's understanding. There's a science behind that right hand.
He damn sure came to America.
I need to go to the place who constructed that delivery system.
You damn sure did. You ain't lying about that.
I agree.
Klitschko though, it was fucking Emmanuel Stewart to show them how to like use their jab effectively, though. So that was
What are you
Emmanuel.
talking
It wasn't
about?
all about knockout with him. It was not all about knockout with Emmanuel Stewart. He showed them how to use that jab effectively. Somebody earlier was telling me earlier that Devin Haney's jab was trash. Yo, the jab is the quintessential punch in boxing. It literally is the quintessential punch in boxing. If you cannot establish a jab, I can guarantee you for the most part, you're never going to go undefeated. You're never
Smoke,
going
did
to
you
go undefeated.
Smoke? Did you see Devin Haney as an amateur? What did his jab look like?
I mean, only from when he was training and like training vids and stuff like that. But I mean, it was more about he was being a defensive responsible guy than his jab. I mean, he had a good jab. He always had he's a good at distance control and all this shit. But he went to Mexico and turned into a different kind of fighter. But I mean, a little bit. I don't know. It's hard to put it into words. I don't know. It's hard to say. All I'm saying is he seems to be getting better. They've had this like carousel of trainers that he works with, and each one of them that he seems to absorb the correct lessons. And that the thing about Devin Haney that I don't think people realize is how well schooled he is. Like people know it, they understand it, but they haven't really synthesized that this dude is going to do the right thing in the right situation, regardless of what you think he should be doing. Like everybody wants him to chuck him and do all this shit, but no, he's too well schooled for this shit. He's gonna do what it takes to get the W, and then talk shit.
I think Devin does have the best IQ at 135. When it's just straight intelligence, I think he's the smartest fighter at 135 overall.
Yeah.
He's a pretty
I'd have to agree.
That the jab is the quintessential punch in boxing.
He has great ring IQ,
and he has a ton of jabs.
Yeah, I agree. He's
got a ton of jabs. Like he's got a stiff jab. He's got a get off you jab. He's got a flicking jab. He's got a set you up jab.
I don't see how Tank beats that.
He's got a ton. He's got an up
Devin
jab.
does not let Tank
jab and go
into that distance, I don't see how Tank beats him. Because Devin is okay with it being a boring jab and grab fight.
I can see how Tank beats it. I just don't want to to me that's a 50-50 fight. To me the Shakur versus Devin and Tank versus Devin.
Because the thing about Devin, he's got to keep that pace for 36
I can
minutes.
see it
That's
both
kind
ways.
of tough to do. I think Tank. I don't see nobody beating Tank on his A game at 135.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because
that
Tank
is a
got
very hard.
Tank got that real one-hitter quitter, man. So he's skilled. You know what I'm saying? He's very skilled.
No, my thing about it is, man, like historically, people always favor the punchers in those type of big matchups.
Thank you.
But I'm just Tank is not just a puncher.
Though.
I know. He's skilled. He's skilled. I give him credit for that, but I don't know. I don't think he could beat Devin. That's my opinion.
I mean, and that's the thing. If you know how to throw the right punch,
he definitely got a puncher's chance.
If you know how to throw the right punch in the right situation with speed, power, and accuracy, and your shit is disrupting people's fucking consciousness, then yeah, he can beat Devin Haney. He can beat everybody.
No, I agree. He has a puncher's chance.
That's not a puncher's chance.
A big puncher's chance.
That is not a puncher's chance. A puncher's chance is landing a lucky shot. But a boxer is landing the correct shot.
It is. It's a puncher's chance.
But here's the thing about it. I really don't see, and this is my opinion, I don't see Tank winning that many rounds against Devin unless he lands something big. And that's my whole thing.
The thing with Tank, he don't gotta win all them rounds. He catches ass clean one.
Exactly, we agree, man.
A puncher's chance.
We already seen Devin get hobbled by fucking Linares.
A puncher's chance is about getting lucky. Tank is not lucky. Tank understands.
Well, no, I know he sets it up.
We all know Tank punches way harder than Linares.
I disagree. I think Tank gets lucky. I think Tank gets lucky. I do.
No, I don't think so. He's very smart, Destiny. He sets it up.
So Destiny, did you feel like that rolling knockout was lucky?
I feel like Tank gets lucky. I truly feel
Destiny, you feel like that rolling knockout was lucky?
Yes, I do. Honestly, I do.
No, Destiny, go back and look at it. He set Rolly up. As soon as Rolly threw a right hook to the body, Tank came back with a check left hook and put Rolly out. He set it up.
Nah,
that shit up,
honestly, I felt like Rolly was up all those rounds. Honestly, to my
he made Rolly feel comfortable, so he kept coming up with the aggression and he countered that shit.
I get it. I get what you're saying. Whatever you say, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But I totally disagree. Honestly,
but Debo,
I feel like Tank got lucky.
But Debo,
Man,
what if
Calvin and boys said they
Devin
trained
decides
for that
just not
punch.
to throw any
They
fucking
said they
power and
trained for
just let
that.
it
They
be a
trained for
boring
that punch
jab,
the
jab,
whole
jab fight?
training camp. So ain't no way if you training for a certain punch that is luck. If you doing that shit the whole camp,
Okay.
no way that's luck. Calvin Ford is a great trainer. He should get trainer of the year in one of these years.
Wilder always be trained for his right, but you know what I'm saying? Okay, so whatever you say, whatever you say.
Right. No, I
I'm not.
think
Lord
Wahid
Devin Haney.
Raheem and Derek James, those are two guys who definitely deserve consideration. Cool Boy's trainer.
Derrick James deserve what?
No, I think he definitely deserves consideration for trainer of the year. He's probably in the lead for that award.
I suppose. I can't deny that.
It's certain hell ain't fucking Bomac. We know it is not Bomac.
You're
Nah.
right. No, he ain't no Bomac. We been knew. We been knew that, boo. We been knew that. Because he's a
Derrick
Bomac.
James is on that list.
Undefeated. They'd have been undisputed way before Bud did. So we been knew. You right. We been knew.
No, it's because
Derrick James is on that list
Bomac's guys
for
getting beat
trainer
the
of the
fuck
year.
up. That's why.
We been knew, boo boo. We been knew. He's no fucking Bomac. You're right. No fucking
What
Bomac.
fighters
You're right. His
Bomac
guys
had
are not
winning
getting
this
beat the
year?
fuck up.
Yeah.
Bomac got Keyshawn, Bud.
No, but I mean in big fights on the
Nelson.
world championship level.
Okay, I'm sorry. Does he have Maurice Hooks? Did he have Maurice Hooks?
Maurice Hooker, yeah, he had him too.
Yeah, he had him. He got beat the fuck up. Okay, cool. Did he have Jamal Herring?
He had Amir Khan.
Did
He had Amir Khan for one fight, and he got
Jamal Herring. A lot of people had Amir Khan. I'm just talking about Jamal Herring.
No, never heard of.
I'll give you this. I'll give him that. He made Jamel Herring a champion. As soon as Jamel Herring left him, he got retired. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay. All right.
He got every bit of talent he could out of Jamel Herring. Everything Jamel Herring had, Bomac got it out of him.
So what other world championship levels he has that fought this year?
Nobody yet, besides Keyshawn.
Yeah, that he can't be in the running for trainer of the year.
Derrick James should get it.
Unless Bud puts on like a masterclass performance against Spence.
Like, listen, Keyshawn Davis ain't even fighting 10 rounds. This dude's fresh off the Olympics.
Two undisputed champions. Like,
He's a three-division world champion. He's the first one that became undisputed since fucking Jermaine Taylor since 2005. Y'all better stop playing with me.
Yeah, we're not disputing that. No, I'm just talking about trainer of the year.
How much Mo Back supposed to get credit for that shit? That was a half a decade ago.
How can he not be trainer of the year though? But Derrick James can with flat-footed ass fucking Jermell Charlo and flat-footed ass fucking
Jermell Charlo is flat-footed. Destiny, hell nah.
Okay.
Did you see that last fight?
Listen, Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny. You just
how you
shit
doing,
at this
Destiny?
point.
It's been a while.
Okay.
Destiny got something against that whole camp, man.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't understand why it became us versus them. Can't we just love both of these guys?
Man, Detail the Truth is one of the biggest Bud fans. He's laughing at you, Destiny.
No, he's laughing at us because he agrees with Destiny.
Okay.
Wow,
listen,
man, my Uncle D ain't gonna agree with Destiny. Come on, now.
he's co-signing all that stuff. Stogie icon photo and all that shit. Like, yes.
God damn.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's all just agree on something. Jermell Charlo is not flat-footed
by like 8 pounds. So,
but Destiny, so you think Bomac should be trainer of the year?
No, I don't agree with that. I don't.
Okay, then we agree.
No, I don't think
how about Ray
I
Nosto?
don't know. If Bud beat Spence, I feel like he should
Hell
be in
nah.
contention for.
All right, how about Robert
Why
Garcia?
not?
I mean, depends how Bam Rodriguez. When did Bam Rodriguez win that title?
Why not? If he beat Spence, why Bomac shouldn't get trainer of the year?
Yeah, that's what I said. If he puts on a masterclass performance against Spence, then yeah, you probably got to give it to him.
But that's the only way, though. That's it.
Derrick James, wait. Pause and hard pause. Derrick James did not train Jermell Charlo for this full fight, though. Y'all better go back and look who the fuck was training Jermell Charlo.
We know Joan Guzman was in there. We got it. But
exactly.
But Derrick James is still the head trainer.
So there's a difference. There was a whole difference in his fight game against the other one.
Agreed.
That's why he was not flat-footed in this fight like he was in the other fight.
So let me ask you this, Destiny. How did Joan Guzman get a part of that camp?
What do you mean? What I don't understand the question.
I'm saying, okay, here's what I'm saying to you. As long as your head trainer is a part of, as long as Derrick James, the head trainer, he is the guy who is in running for trainer of the year. No matter how many, but no matter who else you,
Wait,
no matter who else you.
Wait,
Oh my
pause
God,
pause.
I wasn't done talking. No matter who else you bring in to round out your fighter's game, the
Derrick
head
James
trainer is the guy that's going.
Charles was not getting along. Derrick James and fucking Jermell Charles was not getting along. And that's why Joel, whatever the boy name is, got in there. Yo, Derrick James came in like the very last part of the fucking training camp. You're welcome. I'm gonna teach you a little something. I'm gonna learn you something.
What you're not teaching me is the actual point is that Joan Guzman was not the head trainer.
Yo, he was definitely the head trainer.
He was not.
He wasn't. Destiny, he just.
Look, Destiny, Angelo Dundee and Lou Duva, they were the head trainers. Now, that doesn't mean they were necessarily in charge of training. You know what I'm saying? But they brought in people. They were in charge of that.
Exactly.
Wait, they were the head trainers. Don't mean they was necessarily in charge of training. Make that make sense. That don't make no sense.
Okay, so here
this is what happened, right? This is what happened.
Well, it's a title. That's all I'm saying. But
both in camp
I guess
at
you
the
take
same
that.
time. So Derrick James was having to drive back and forth between Houston and Dallas.
Derrick James was not a part of his camp for a long part of his camp. Derrick James was not a part of this man's camp.
Because Spence and Charlo both were in camp at the same time. I think they fought within 3 weeks of each other.
No, that's not what it was. Him and fucking Derrick James was not getting along, DJ. And I actually have real sources, real sources. They were not getting along at all.
And why do you think that is?
Charlo does not have payola like some other people. They were not getting along, DJ. Yo, he was not a part of that camp for a long time. You're welcome. You're very fucking welcome.
Why do you think that is, Destiny? You don't think it has something to do with him having to drive back and forth from Houston to Dallas every day?
No.
Okay.
And no, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with personality clashes and that so-called quote-unquote alpha male bullshit. That's what it had a lot to do with.
Okay.
Yeah.
It probably had something to do with Derrick James telling him, I was telling you what to do in the first fight, but yet you kept sitting your ass on the ropes getting beat the fuck
because
up.
he teaches his fighters to fight flat-footed. We been new, DJ. You a big fan of Spence. We been new.
I'm a big fan of boxing. I love everybody. Except for Triple G and Lion
DJ,
Ryan. I love everybody.
DJ, you know me. You go like from the beginning.
Wait, but Destiny, what does that have to do with trainer of the year? The Jermell won the undisputed title, and Derrick James was his head trainer.
Me and DJ really go back though. That's my babes. DJ know what it is between,
that's what I said. It's been a while, Destiny. How you been?
DJ's my boo. So y'all, me and him bicker, let's bicker. Because we got
Well, Smoke it. I got to talk to Smoke, man, because he said something last night, and I was at work, so I couldn't get on and cuss him.
I'm always saying something.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't like the little jab you took in MMA last night, but it's cool.
At MMA.
Yeah,
you took a jab at MMA.
Okay, yeah, man, I take a lot of jabs. There's some right hooks, some uppercuts. I fuck with MMA.
Who you follow MMA, Smoke?
What was it? What did I say?
It was more along the lines of to surmise what you were saying. Ain't nobody watching that shit.
I was watching that shit.
No, listen, I'm not saying that nobody's watching MMA. Like for me, I feel like the pay-per-view numbers are a fucking mirage, right? I feel like that's some bullshit. But beyond that, like I'm not saying anybody. Only because I think Dana White's a fucking big fat liar, and when the only time he's come up against a time when you had to actually prove what you were saying about your pay-per-view numbers, turns out he was lying, and Espinoza had to correct this shit. So like, it just is what it is. I feel like they get viewership. I just don't think the numbers that they can't verify are actually the truth, because Dana White is a fucking liar. Like that dude lies about his fucking pay-per-view numbers.
So your problem is with Dana White, not the fighter.
It depends on what the conversation is. My problem really, I felt like I was trying to say, is with UFC fans that talk about how the UFC doesn't throw a guy away because they have a loss. What happens is they have to recycle these guys because they don't have enough talent to not recycle.
That's not necessarily
true.
Not
true. I don't agree with that.
No, that's true.
No, that's not necessarily true.
Bro,
they don't throw these guys away after a loss because the best are fighting the best constantly. And the
that's not the best are fighting the best. The only guys they have on contract are fighting the only other guys are on contract. And you call it the best fighting the best.
Hey, this is a boxing channel. Nobody gives a fuck about no goddamn UFC. I've never watched
that's the other point I was trying to make. Is that the UFC fucking clout chases boxing all the fucking time. When we're talking about boxing, you have a UFC fan coming up here trying to make us talk about the UFC. It's another point I was trying to make, but I'm not trying to say that nobody watches
clout
UFC.
chases
That was
boxing?
never.
I don't understand how you.
Okay,
anything. Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum, these motherfuckers always talk about Dana White.
Very simple.
When they started talking about Dana White, so what you talking? You know what? I'm not a huge Dana.
DJ,
I'll tell you. When they started talking about how Ronda Rousey would beat Floyd Mayweather, that's when I understood that UFC was just clout chasing.
Well, Ronda Rousey just wanted a bag.
We're talking about undisputed fucking champions, even though there's only one belt per division.
Yo, Dana White is an orange.
Okay, so is that a bad thing that they only have one belt?
No, they just clout chasing. I didn't say bad or good. I just said
the belts that they have all the time.
I didn't say that it was bad or good. I just said that they're clout chasing.
Yo, let's stop talking.
How is that clout chasing when they doing better numbers?
Undisputed. Okay, because undisputed is a boxing thing.
Back to boxing. Who the fuck?
No, but if you only got one champion, there's no disputed.
Let me use Smoke's logic.
Right,
undisputed is a word.
When
like
you
can't dispute and when boxing who that champion is. You can't dispute who that champion is. That's what undisputed is. That ain't no boxing term, man.
That's what it means.
Don't do that, man.
Okay, that's what it means in boxing. When boxing only had one champion, nobody talked about undisputed. The only reason undisputed even became a thing is because there's multiple fucking belts. UFC doesn't have that. So why the fuck are they going around talking about undisputed?
No, but there are interim champs that need to be cleared up.
All I'm trying to tell you is that UFC fucking bites boxing. If you don't say they don't clout chase, then I can keep giving you example after example after example about exactly how they fucking clout chase.
Fucking UFC. Yo, nobody wants to talk about UFC. Like literally, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, good. I didn't know what DJ's issue with me yesterday was, but yeah, I'm gonna keep throwing jabs at UFC in certain circumstances because
we're gonna keep getting the best fights for the same price. Like the price don't go up and down depending on who's fighting. No, the biggest star or non-star can fight, and we can still get the same price. So I don't know what you're talking about. And we get fights every weekend.
That's cool. I ain't worried about it. You know what? Well, maybe it's because of this. Because in both hold up, Destiny. I don't need help with this. Destiny, I promise you I don't need help. I don't. So here we go. He had a problem with what I said yesterday, Destiny. He had a problem with what I said yesterday. We're gonna work this out. Maybe we can come with some resolution. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. And if you take in the UFC, the men and the women, right? We have more fighters in every single division in boxing, maybe by double, than every single combatant in the UFC.
Yo,
it's a different fucking sport.
Yo, get the.
Well, I mean, the UFC is a promotion. It's not really the sport itself. You have other promotions like Bellator and ONE FC.
Right, and nobody's fucking checking for Bellator.
Yo, stop giving.
Right, it's the same thing with leagues like the NBA and the NFL. There's other basketball, there's other football leagues. Nobody gives a fuck about them.
This is what I'm telling you. That more people are checking for Golden Boy, more people are checking for Matchroom, more people are checking for.
That's bullshit.
No, that's bullshit.
Listen, I don't understand why you guys keep talking.
All right, let Smoke finish.
I'm not interrupting you guys while you talk. I'm
just trying to interrupt people all the fucking time. So
okay, now it's all the fucking time, but not
go ahead. Don't interrupt Smoke.
I'm not trying to give my lifetime fucking resume about interrupting. I'm just talking about it for this exchange. I'm not interrupting you. So all I'm saying to you is this: when it comes to these individual organizations, even when you break it up, MMA versus boxing, everybody is watching more fucking in the different organizations for boxing than they are for Bellator. UFC is right now the ambassador for the entire sport of MMA.
Mm-hmm. Smoke, I don't have a problem with that because it's the same concept.
Combined.
My bad.
Now, all I'm saying is they're exponentially more popular than every other promotion combined is the UFC when it comes to MMA. So when I talk about UFC and I maybe use those interchangeably, the reason why I don't talk about Bellator or Strikeforce or whatever the fuck regional, like what you got going on and where you are in the world is because who gives a flying fuck?
Boxing. boxing.
But you don't think that's a good thing, Smoke, to have one really big promotion?
No,
Because
we
now all the big name
gonna
fighters are coming to that
we
one
gonna
promotion
pivot
and
because
fighting each other.
I didn't say whether it's good or bad. I'm not making a
Hey,
judgment
Marky
choice
Dan,
on it.
we can pivot back to boxing because
Oh yeah, let's go.
it's a couple things that he said that let me know he really don't follow the sport. So it ain't no sense in having that. It ain't no sense in having that debate.
Are you talking about the sport or UFC?
I'm pretty sure.
Because the sport. I mean, listen, when it comes to the sport, you're absolutely correct. Right, I have not watched for me.
Yeah,
I go
okay.
all the way. So let me finish.
It's smoking, and it's not this. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I just once you say that, I know I can't have a conversation with you about it. So
and we don't need to.
We can move
I
on.
got it, bro. I got it, bro. I'm telling you, when it comes to MMA as a sport, you're absolutely correct. I don't follow it. When it comes to the UFC, I've been following that. And when the original MMA, I've been following that shit since Horace Gracie, way before any of these all these other fucking things got involved in it. So I've seen the evolution of it and why I don't follow it right now. So maybe you may have it. You may hold up a second. You may have a better understanding of what's happening right now. But what I'm talking about is the way that the UFC specifically clout chases the fuck out of boxing, and that's what I was saying yesterday. That was really all my point is not whether or not I think MMA as a sport is a good thing or a bad thing or none of that shit.
Get the smoke. Our point is on this channel, who the fuck cares? Move on to boxing. Nobody gives a fuck about.
Yes, you really just sat up here and just tried to say Tank those.
I give a fuck.
It amazes me how you say how everybody who Tank fights always seems to walk into shit like that. That amazes me.
Luck. They all broke a mirror before the fight. They all got a black cat that walked in front of their path.
It amazes me how a man who's fighting at welterweight right now walked into shit.
We're talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing.
6 inches. He's 6 inches and 20 pounds heavier than Tank, but yet he just kept walking into shit. That amazes me.
He is not giving me that. Whatever you see is what you see. I don't see it. He is not giving me that oomph. He is not giving me that. So whatever you see.
I kind of understand what you're saying, Destiny. I expected Tank to really put a violent beating on Rolly, and it disappointed me to see Rolly winning rounds.
Thank you.
But he got the knockout in the end. So you can't really say shit.
That was
and he set that up. It wasn't luck.
I mean, that's your opinion. I disagree. I don't think it's like a setup. I really didn't see it as a setup. I feel like Rolly walked into that shit with his chin straight up in the fucking air. He was waiting on. I mean, Rolly.
Yeah, because Rolly fucking trash. That's why he walked in with his chin straight up in the air, and he actually thought he was winning the fight.
That wasn't a lucky break for Tank though.
Yo, but I think Rolly was winning that fight, but Rolly is trash. But Rolly was.
And guess what? So was Leo Santa Cruz. So was Mario Barrios. And it amazes me how they all walked into shit.
Okay. Same thing. Like, you know what? A lot of fighters, punchers' best chances is a punch. Same thing with the George Foremans of the world, the Mike Tysons of the world. The Wilders of the fucking world. We can go on and on about punchers.
Are you telling me that George Foreman lucked his way into the Hall of Fame? He got lucky.
Y'all trying to tell me punchers is the best thing since sliced fucking bread? Let's talk about punches.
This is boxing. They all throw punches.
Exactly.
If you have power in your gloves, that's not luck.
Tank is
God-given fucking talent.
Tank is a puncher boxer. He's not a boxer puncher. It's levels to these things. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
What does that have to do with lucky shots, though? Puncher's chance.
Devin gonna make it look easy though. Devin gonna shut that down.
That's what I'm saying. If Devin just decides to jab and stay at distance, I don't see what Tank could really do. Because Devin has no problem with it being a boring ass fight.
Thank you.
Okay, and when
Devin
I'm a huge fan of both guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Big L.
Oh, all I was saying was Devin gonna use the ring. Let me tell y'all something. So I've had an advantage. I've seen him spar right at Mayweather's gym. Devin's been sparring welterweights. I've seen him use the ring. I mean, as he's gotten older, I've seen his jab. He's talented, man. And I'm not taking nothing from Gervonta, but I'm telling you, Devin gonna make it look so easy because he's gonna fight a fight that we all probably don't want to see, but he's gonna fight the right fight, if that makes sense, to win.
The Mayweather fight. What you saying? The Mayweather fight. That's what he's gonna do.
A win is a
He's
win.
gonna be Mayweather against fucking Canelo. Is what you're saying? He's gonna be Mayweather against fucking Sugar Shane.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. But Devin
It's probably
has
gonna be Floyd against
he's been
Pacquiao.
groomed, so he knows. Yeah, he knows what to do.
I'm about to say because Mayweather beat Canelo in the pocket. So what you talking about?
Yeah, he wasn't running from
It ain't gonna
Canelo.
be that type of fight.
He beat Canelo in the pocket, man.
He beat him in the pocket. He
All
beat him
night.
on the outside the pocket. There's no distance, and actually at no point that Mayweather wasn't beating Canelo.
But what did he use to beat Canelo? Mainly the jab, right? It was the jab, right?
Mainly it was his feet.
No. He
countered too. He countered all night.
He countered him. He walked him down. He beat him in the pocket, and he fought him.
It was because he got to the spot first. It's because he got to all the spots first, and he had a plethora of fucking options once he got to the spot, and then he just fuck him up and then go somewhere else.
What was the punch that led everything that Mayweather did against Canelo? Was it not the jab?
Yeah, he countered that fool. He like baited him into his fucking. He did all kind of shit. It was a masterful performance.
Man, that shit was a masterclass performance.
It was
for
his
real.
feet. It wasn't any particular punch. It was literally his feet.
It was the fucking jab originally.
The jab definitely was a weapon, Destiny, but it was a lot of other things that went into that.
That's all
I think Devin is just gonna use the jab. I don't really see him being that versatile in that fight.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all what makes that dangerous, right? If Devin just keeps using the jab, as y'all say.
Exactly.
Devin is long. He has a great jab. I love Devin. I have nothing but love for Devin. You keep throwing that same punch, Tank gonna duck up on that shit and time it. Next thing you know, you're gonna be in another round.
Not even third. Not even this. Keep throwing it. Throw it twice in the same. Throw it. Yo, these guys at this level are looking at everything you do. And if you show them a pattern, they will crack that shit.
Okay.
That's
great.
When he goes to punch, Devin won't beat it.
Your timing, you are going to fucking sleep. If he times any of your shit, he's gonna hit you and you're gonna feel it. I promise you, man. Let Devin keep throwing that same punch. He going to sleep, bro.
Devin's different though. Real quick, I just want to know. I know we're not looking at Devin versus Rolando, right? We know it's different. It'll be a different fight, right?
Yeah, I think Dev will finally beat the hell out of Rolly. That's my opinion. I think it's gonna be a completely different fight from Tank.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
But Mayweather
you know what? Rolly may win as many rounds though.
When
Rolly may win rounds.
He's gonna win as many rounds as he's gonna go 12. He's gonna go more rounds.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like one of those violent beatings Pernell would put on people.
No, I don't think he's gonna 120 him. I think he'll win 3 or 4 rounds.
When Mayweather Daddy and fucking Adrian Broner Daddy all said Mayweather Daddy and Adrian Broner Daddy all said that Devin Haney beat the fuck out of y'all boy Tank with the no bars, whatever the fuck it is, no doghouse rules.
Doghouse rules. Yes.
Yeah, doghouse rules. He beat the fuck. You know what?
But that's a bragging right, Destiny.
Okay.
I don't really count that.
Okay,
that's different. Okay,
Destiny. I'm glad
like Tank didn't have a A-loop calf. He wasn't. You don't know what shape he was in.
You know what Tank said to that? Tank said, "Big gloves and headgear saved your ass."
Pause and hard pause.
Hold on, Destiny. I'm so glad you said that because when we hear about Bud getting his ass beat by Brian Norman Jr. and dropped the sparring, don't no Bud fan want to hear that. So, and we all saw, even though it was years ago, we all saw Shakur Stevenson give Devin Haney a boxing lesson in sparring, even though it was years ago. So sparring is sparring, fighting is fighting.
DJ, you never heard that shit. You never heard Bud getting his ass beat by Brian.
I know people who are actually in the gym in Atlanta. I know people who are actually in the gym. They said Bud touched her twice.
What you heard was
Let's take it even further, man. Come on now. Bud Crawford got beat up against Jose Benavidez. He was hitting with that 1-2 all night before that 11.
What you heard was Brian Norman gave his ass a good sparring match.
I heard he sat Bud ass down, and this is from people who was in the gym. This is first-hand knowledge, Destiny. So if we're gonna talk about doghouse rules, we're gonna talk about Bud getting dropped. Everybody get beat up in sparring.
After he already sparred 5 or 6 dudes. So you heard Brian Norman.
Exactly. That's the point.
Exactly. That's our point. So spare me the sparring
You don't know
story.
what
I
Tank
don't
was
care about
doing
the
before he
sparring
sparred
story.
Dev. You don't know what shape he was in, Destiny.
Remember we talked about how Dylan White knocked out Tyson Fury in sparring?
That was
happened
not the same thing. It was not the same thing, boo boo. When Devin did dog house rules with Tank, that was not the same thing with fucking Bud sparred Brian Norman after 5 or 6 rounds of sparring, and he did not beat him. They said he was after a good sparring match. They never said he beat his ass. You're wrong. You're wrong,
Okay,
sir.
okay.
You're welcome.
Why do you think
Okay, I heard he put Bud on his ass a couple times, but it's all right though.
You're fucking welcome. You're welcome.
That's the excuse I keep hearing. Oh, but Bud was tired. Oh, okay.
But when your boy got his ass knocked out, your boy got his ass I knocked the fuck out. That was during sparring, and he admitted that shit on his own.
Right. So everybody, so back to my original point. All these guys get their ass beat in sparring. Like, come on, man.
Floyd got his ass beat by Paul Spadafora. You think Paul Spadafora could do any type of work against Floyd?
Karen Anderson was beating the living shit out of Tyson Fury before that last Deontay Wilder fight. Did that affect him in the fight?
Lost the motherfucking eye. Bud ain't never lost the motherfucking eye. You know what else Bud ain't never did? He ain't never had a video exposed of him getting his ass beat like we saw Spence getting his ass beat against his fucking sparring partner.
Just like we done seen Tank get his ass beat in sparring before. Brian Norman Jr. beat his ass in sparring, but it's all good though.
You're motherfucking welcome.
Hey, Brian Norman fucking beat to be honest.
Did it matter?
Just say thank you, because you're welcome. Just say thank you. Just take that L and hold it.
You're not winning this one, Destiny.
No.
Because there's numerous stories about people getting their ass beat in sparring.
Take that L and hold it tight to your chest. Take that L and hold it tight to
All
your
these
chest.
guys get their ass beat in sparring. Just like we saw Devin get his ass beat by Shakur in sparring. But hey,
hold it tight to your chest.
what we talking about?
Take that L and hold it tight to Nah, let's not. We talking about.
Okay, I mean, so you really think Devin ain't ever lost in sparring?
And hold it tight to your chest, baby.
Nah, they said. Well, from what I've heard, Devin has only lost a couple rounds of sparring.
Hold and kiss on it.
Like motherfuckers say, Dev be beating shit out of niggas in the gym. Yeah, he be dominant.
Yeah, but shit changed when he put them 8-ounce gloves on, don't he? He get real jabby, don't he?
Yeah.
And I love Devin, but you gonna take different chances when you got on 16-ounce gloves.
Hey man, I gotta be honest, DJ. Dev, like I'm happy Dev outclassed Kambosos for 12 rounds, but you see the cool boy fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I expected Dev to do. To be honest with you,
Dev ain't that, man. That's not Dev's gonna fight a smart fight. He gonna take the now after he has the fight in the bag, so to speak, he'll take some chances. But I didn't see him do that in Australia because I felt like even when you heard the scorecards in the end, I feel like, man, look, Devin, just get out.
You're probably right.
Just get out of here with the belts, man. Ain't
you're probably right, man.
Chances. You know the only way that this guy has a chance to win at this point will be on some Meldrick Taylor and fucking Chavez Senior shit. So just get out of here with the belts, bro.
Yeah. Why?
And let me add this real quick. Sparring. Everybody that's seen sparring, we all know, right? That's on the panel that sparring is when you're trying to, you're working on things. So whoever said everybody gets dropped is exactly right. I've seen Mayweather get dropped with a body shot. So whoever's saying like,
did you? Did you?
Yeah, with these eyes, absolutely. On God,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody gets their
I'm not gonna lie about that. I was at the Mayweather gym, so I know you're not saying that.
You must have missed it because that would have been all over the fucking front page news. Stop the madness. I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I just don't believe you.
All right.
Keep telling me whatever you're saying.
Okay. All right. I can't really argue with you about it because I know it's a fact. I've seen it with my eyes.
That's not a fact. That's what you say. It's not a fact. We don't know it's a fact. That's what you're saying.
It is a fact that everybody gets fucked up in sparring. Like nobody's perfect in sparring. Like nobody is.
But what it's a fact is that we don't know that's that truth. That's a fact. That's what he's saying. Just like I can tell you, the fucking sky is right now fucking pink and
So you just don't trust him. You don't trust his word.
Yeah, I don't trust that word. Not at all. I don't trust his word neither.
Hey man, Big L, go on with what you were saying.
No, I just wanted to say that, bro. Like I'm not gonna really argue with her. Like I've been doing this boxing thing and I damn near live in the Mayweather gym. So believe me or not, I know what it is and what I've seen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta say it twice. You feel me?
You see the Errol Spence fight between Floyd?
You said what?
You see the Spence sparring match with Floyd?
No, but I was outside and it was a big commotion. And Floyd, everything they said happened in that. And as far as what I heard really happened, like Spence did his thing. Floyd got upset, but at the end of the day, it was all love. But Spence is the truth.
Yeah, it wasn't an ordinary sparring fight. It wasn't an ordinary sparring match between Floyd and Spence. It wasn't the same kind of reactions that you got from other Floyd sparring matches, right?
No, and then you got to understand too, when you come to Mayweather's gym, certain sparring matches, like sometimes they let everybody watch, and sometimes you have to step outside. So it matters how Mayweather feels. Or most of the time, they just tell you.
And also, when the sparring happens, I hear is about how Mayweather feels.
Yeah. He runs the sparring how he wants it to go. So he'll go 3-4 minutes, or he'll go. Doghouse rules. You can just keep the clock running, and just until somebody quits. Like, it can get ugly. So
yeah, with no warning, right? It's just how Mayweather feels.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much his gym, whatever he wants to do. But he's gonna outwork you. He's gonna outwork you either way it goes. Like, he's a beast, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I heard Jack Catterall talk about how that motherfucker has it all the way up, has the heat all the way up to 100 degrees, and they go 9-minute rounds.
Yeah, it's definitely hot as hell in there. That's a fact.
Neymar,
that's that old Kronk gym shit right there, cranking that heat up in there.
Yeah.
If Tank was ready for fucking Devin Haney, when they asked Devin Haney, they asked Tank, like, why you never call, like, I never called these dudes out names, what I was like, what he said. Tank, when Devin Haney said, I beat his ass during, doghouse rules, all he says, like, y'all better stop playing with me. He never had no response. He never said, like, let's see what's going on in real life. He want none of that smoke. So we can go on and on about what's this and what's not, and what's that, it's not that. We can go on and on about all that good shit. But can
we speak the facts? Can we speak the facts?
We can speak the facts.
Okay, so the facts is Devin is the best at 135, and he has all the belts.
Okay, there we go. There we have it.
Oh, okay.
The fact is
Devin to fight.
Yeah,
years ago when Devin was still in the Mayweather gym, he said that years ago. I don't want them two to fight.
I know. I don't think they're ever going to fight. But really, what we have as a situation is, Devin has all the belts, and we don't know if he's the best at 135.
I mean, yeah, you're right. They all got to fight each other, but at the same time, I think Devin deserves that title of best at 135 because he took the risk and he went and he got those belts.
What he deserves is the titles at 135 because that's what he got. Whether or not those titles mean the best, that's a completely different conversation because of the era of boxing that we're in.
I can respect that opinion. I don't agree, but I respect it.
Yeah, like, listen, I was a big proponent of Wilder versus Fury. Not Wilder versus Fury, but Wilder versus AJ. But I also knew the winner of that fight needed to still see Fury, so we understood who was really the best in that division, not just who had all the belts.
Right.
The only problem with that is this is how I feel how it went down. I feel like that's a big money fight, Tank and Devin. I don't know if it even happens. Right. Like, we'll see.
You heard the WBA actually ordered it.
But Tank and Ryan,
I had seen that too. I did see that.
Yeah, so Tank and Ryan might be the biggest money fight at 135 pounds.
It will I think it's the biggest fight in the sport.
It's going to be garbage. That's garbage.
No, I'm saying is what it won't do is determine who's the best at 135.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe we do need that fight so we can just get Ryan out of there early. Let's get him out the way.
I'm trying to say I would prefer Loma because Loma's another guy who may say, like, yeah, maybe Teofimo beat me. That doesn't mean Kambosos beats me, and it certainly doesn't mean Devin Haney beats me.
Wait, get the smoke.
But the only thing with that is Loma might not be back for a minute, so that's all.
I get it. I get it. He's inactive. He might not even be in the picture. I'm just saying that just because you have all the belts doesn't mean you're the best.
Loma already said that Tio didn't beat him. He said he felt like he wanted to fight. So that's what Loma says.
Well, if
Yo,
you give
that's
Loma
his
the second
opinion,
round,
man. I thought
he
Theo won.
He got to hollering my shoulder. So
hey, yeah, there it is. Loma turned into one of those excuses guys, but everybody gives him a pass. But whatever. All I'm saying
I felt
is,
like I won the fight,
depending
but the
on how
only
you
reason
give,
he won was my shoulder.
So if you give Loma the second round, then Loma has an argument for he got robbed.
Even if you gave him a second round,
I think the best
I don't even like. I'm not a T.O. fan, but I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that from T.O.
Right.
He went in there and did what he was supposed to do. I ain't gonna do that.
No, he certainly did. I'm just saying it depends on how you score one round. For me, I gave
No, I see what you're saying, but I'm saying if I look at it like that, then I'm taking away a win from T.O.
I'm not trying to talk about your particular thing. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying that I personally gave Teofimo all first 6 rounds. Right? I think he wiped him out 0-6. But within those first 6 rounds, Loma in round 2 made an argument for himself. And then my scorecard kind of changed a little bit because it was a 7-5 fight.
Honestly, that second round is arguable. It is. But Loma lost that fight.
Right.
Who the fuck does not go for first 6 rounds? That's weird. It's a weird game plan. I didn't understand it.
And that shit with the shoulder, I don't agree with that because like if your shoulder is fucked up and hurting in the first half of a fight, I don't think it's gonna get progressively better throughout the fight. So
listen, if you're gonna just say you got a shoulder injury, don't follow it up with a fucking photo op. I don't need to see a goddamn professional photo job from your hospital bed. Like, miss me with this shit.
I think he's full of shit.
You want to go to war? Just go to war. I don't need to see a picture of you in fatigue.
You don't think his shoulder was really hurt?
I'm telling you that kind of shit is not compelling for me. That doesn't sway me. To me, that shit is like, it's highly prejudicial. It sounds like you're trying to sway me in one particular direction. When all you got to do is say my shoulder was hurt and leave it to fucking that.
No, we actually saw people with real shirt holders. It's like Andre Ward, who didn't fight like a year and a half.
Teofimo, he got surgery after that fight. I don't need to see this dude in the hospital bed to say the dude got surgery.
No, it wasn't his shoulder though, it was his foot. But
I don't know, Smoke, because it's like people nowadays they just want to say everything is fake. Like they want to say that Spence's eye injury is fake too.
I don't believe
that. Yeah, and I was just about to bring it up. Thank you, wise guy.
As a person who
some stuff you were saying, even with Gary Russell showed the pop during the fight, or some people say it was before the fight. So the reason why I didn't give Gary Russell that excuse in his fight against Max Sayal, because I didn't give it to Manny Pacquiao when he lost to Floyd. I didn't give it to Loma when he lost to T.O., so I can't give it to Gary. Here's
the thing about Gary Russell.
Gary still won that fight.
Here's the thing about Gary Russell that makes it different.
He won that fight.
Like when a guy gets hurt, like because I've seen guys get hurt in other fights, and they didn't turn into one-handed fighters. I did not see any of those other people turn into one-handed fighters. Like Lomachenko, while he talks about his shoulder, was fucking him up with both fucking hands. I've had a rotator cuff. Like anyway, I'm not even gonna go into that shit. But and also the same thing with Pacquiao. Pacquiao, while he says he had a shoulder injury, I saw him throw him both fucking hands.
Motherfucker was lifting both his arms up at the end of the fight.
Right. Like Gary Russell was obvious, man, and he still was.
You're not going to compel. Like I don't think that if you tell me that you have a shoulder injury, I'm not going to believe you had a shoulder injury because I saw you in a hospital bed with a photo.
All right, that's fair.
Fair enough.
Thank you, get the smoke. I agree with you 100%. Yes, it's levels to these things. When Mayweather broke his hand against that little buddy, the first, like his official knockdown, whatever, we can see he broke his fucking hand.
Yeah, Gary Russell Jr. started fighting with one fucking hand. Right. That was it. Like, why do you think he always turned into a one-handed fighter all of a sudden if he wasn't injured?
All right.
People with injuries, they don't like throw both arms or whatever. You have a real shoulder injury, you cannot throw both arms. Yeah, you cannot move it at all.
You're not moving that bitch.
You're not moving it. I done dislocated both my shoulders.
It hurts to lift a glass of water. Like I've performed my labor before. That shit hurts.
Yeah, man, they talk about like non-low, like that whole shit about like what is it? Gamboa had a ruptured Achilles or some shit, or sprained his Achilles. Man, that man. You listen, if you fuck your Achilles up, you can't put weight on that.
Walk.
You can't walk.
Yeah, like, get the fuck out of here with this stuff, man. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just like I don't give a fuck if you all of a sudden you come up with a cast and everybody it's an expertly produced fucking photo with your leg in the cast.
No. I heard a torn Achilles in fucking basic training. Yes, you can. You can still move, but you'll move like Gamboa was doing against in that fight against fucking Tank. He was not moving. Yo, his feet movement was not the same. I actually had a torn
How good could you move with a torn Achilles?
I'm not saying that you can't move the same. I'm saying that it is a non-weight bearing fucking injury. You can't put weight on that fucking foot.
Cleared for that fight. I'm sorry, Smoke.
Go ahead, DJ.
I'm just saying, like, yo, you may be able to move, but you can't put weight on that fucking injured foot.
Okay, what was this?
Well, this is the thing. Don't you? If I'm not mistaken, you have to get a clearance. So he had to do enough in front of a doctor to get a clearance for that fight. So that's
have enough mobility. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he had enough. Whoever was in front of him cleared him for that fight, and he went in there and lost.
To have enough mobility, man. Definitely.
Right. Exactly. Or they wouldn't even have sanctioned that fight.
Yeah, they tested his agility, his mobility, his the reflex. They tested everything about that before they signed off on that.
He said he heard 17 in the second or third round. He did not say it was in the first round. He did not say that. And when he pulled back out, he totally moved different. He was definitely dragging that damn leg. Y'all go back and look at that fucking fight. He was.
I'm not saying he wasn't injured. Like everybody saw that he was injured, but what injured him was Tank fucking him the fuck up.
No,
he probably injured his Achilles getting buckled. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, getting knocked the fuck down.
Y'all got bananas.
He fell wrong. He just like Dillian White. Yeah, there was a little bit of punch. I mean, there's a little bit of push that put Dillian White down with Tyson Fury. But that fucking uppercut was the thing that straightened that thing that straightened him out and made him stiff. So when you push him, he fucking falls right the fuck over.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, a torn Achilles here has nothing to do with somebody getting an uppercut. Yo.
Listen. Okay, so let's just stick to it. I guess
I mean, you look at the Sergio Martinez Miguel Cotto fight.
Okay, fine. All I mean to say to you is this: Gamboa went into that fight with 2 healthy fucking feet, 2 healthy fucking legs, and then a Tank shot sent him to the canvas in which he fell wrong.
That's what happened with Miguel Cotto and Sergio Martinez.
Fucking fine.
Hey, I got a question. See, when Ryan got rocked, what if he would have dislocated his shoulder? How fucked up his arm was when he fell down. See what I'm saying?
He gets no fucking excuses.
There's no excuses. You get what I'm saying?
You can give him the excuses you want. The excuse is Tank fucked him up and so bad that he was hobbling. He wasn't fully fucking functional for the rest of the fight.
But my point is, that's my point, Smoke. Like that could have happened in that run with Ryan because his arm looked like it was about to break.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah, he was all behind him and all that shit.
Ain't no telling. He might have tore something in his arm. He just never said nothing about it. You get what I'm saying?
Wait, they put Tarver in the Hall of Fame? All right.
Feel me? So, but he ain't make no excuses.
Tarver deserves it. Come on now.
They did not put Tarver in the Hall of Fame. Don't listen to these fucking
anybody.
Yeah, they did. Tarver is not in the Hall of Fame. Stop playing.
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. My bad. I'm sitting here looking.
They let 3 guys into the Hall of Fame, and then 3 other guys from the other thing. Like it was, they did a double one because of COVID. They didn't have ceremonies, so they combined 2 years, and Tarver's not amongst any of those guys.
He seen the picture. Tarver was sitting with all and shit, wasn't he? He was like, I seen a picture with Tarver and like a lot of inductees.
No. See, I follow Layla fine ass, and I was just looking at her with all the she was like got a picture with all the Hall of Famers that she is with B-Hob and Andre Ward, and there's Shane Mosley and Roy and Bud. They threw Bud in there, and then
Bud got a picture with a couple of them.
I mean, Bud was gonna go in there eventually, and they got Marquez and James Toner. Then out of nowhere, Tarver ugly ass in there. I'm like, wait a minute, who put Tarver in the Hall of Fame?
Man, you don't need to leave fucking Tarver alone. Come on,
he didn't get in the Hall of Fame. He got in a photo.
Right.
No, he in the Hall of Smoke.
If you see me if you listen, I might be in a photo. one of these fucking days. I'm not getting the Hall of Fame for boxing.
Smoking.
Man, he had a chair up there. He had a chair on the stage.
Bro.
Come on.
Man.
That motherfucker was just mad. He knocked out Roy Jones.
Man, but you know they put Rocky in the Hall of Fame, so I don't expect nothing different from boxing.
Rocky deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
No, listen. Sylvester Stallone deserved to be credited as a writer, not as a fucking fighter.
As big as any fucking boxer in the history of this fucking sport. Rocky is the goddamn man.
No.
Sylvester Stallone didn't get in the Hall of Fame. Rocky did.
Well, I don't agree with that shit. That's bullshit.
All right, let's throw Apollo Creed in there. You know,
Apollo Creed don't belong in there.
Why not? He died for his fucking country, Smoke.
Because he was an opponent for Rocky. They're both from the same country.
Well, he went in there and he died for his fucking country. You telling me he don't deserve some credit?
He died for his fucking pride. That dude
you unpatriotic son of a bitch.
That dude could not stand retirement. That's what killed him. He couldn't take up golf.
Man, let me tell you something. If it was Apollo Creed in his prime, he would have whooped Drago's ass. That's what I know.
In his prime, I feel you on that one. But neither Apollo Creed nor Drago belong in the Hall of Fame.
Hey man, this is a silly conversation right here.
Nah, it is. Nah, bro.
But I like it though.
Anybody listen? If we can talk about how my guys, my icons, Floyd and Andre Ward, joined Joe Calzaghe in the Hall of Fame as undefeated fighters, then we can talk about fucking Rocky.
Hey, I got a question. Since we talking about some fantasy shit, who y'all think will win at light heavyweight? Michael Moore or Andre Ward?
Man,
that's
a good battle.
Andre Ward.
See, here's the thing about here's the thing about Andre Ward, listen. I'll be the first to tell you, just like Destiny Black, when she tells you, what her biases are, I'll tell you what my biases are. I'm not objective about Andre Ward at all, right? So for me, I think Andre Ward is one of the most mentally tough guys that is graced our sport. I can't say the same thing about Michael Moore.
Yeah, but Michael Moore.
You go look at the Burt Cooper fight, though, Smoke. His motherfucking ass was out, and he came back.
And at the same time, Michael Moore was
another one of those dudes that, like, if you press him too hard, that maybe he might fold.
I think he was a lot better at light heavyweight than heavyweight. Right. He was pretty dominant at light heavyweight.
He had legit one-punch knockout power at light heavyweight.
Yeah, man. He was deadly, man.
Punch.
That's why he moved up.
Joe, let's get back to like knockout punch power. That does not equate to like great boxing skills and great chin.
Holy shit! Do you want every fight to go 12 rounds?
No, I'm not saying. Wait, where did you get that from? I never said that. But
well,
people
guess what? Boxing punching power kills that.
I was quiet. Get the smoke. I was quiet the whole time.
And I got you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. Cook. We always want to equate, because somebody has great knockout power back to like being a great fighter. That's not equate to a great chin and a great fucking fighter. Only equates to have a great fucking punch at times.
I got a question for you. You seen how many Michael Moore fights you seen at light heavyweight?
Yeah. That's not a forte.
I'm telling you, go back and watch it.
Is your forte.
I'm not trying to put you on blast enough, but just go back and watch it. He's a very good boxer as well. He just had one punch knockout power too. You know what I'm saying? When he moved up to heavyweight, he stopped doing all that shit. That's how Foreman knocked his ass out. He was just trying to come forward, kill everybody and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was believing his own hype. And he got caught by an old ass man that could still punch. Feel me? But at light heavyweight, that motherfucker was the truth.
Michael Moore has always been kind of like a come forward fighter, though. He has always been.
Yeah,
and that's a bad habit to break. That's a bad habit to fucking break.
It was more when he was a heavyweight though. When he was light heavyweight, he was a lot more defensive response. He had a lot more responsibilities with his defense.
But he was always a come forward fighter though. He was always more offensive than he was.
I get that, but he got a few knockouts off that back foot too. He knew how to counter real good and stay in that box. You feel me? Like I said, that was all at light heavyweight, and if you go check it out, you will see what I'm talking about. But I get what you're saying about that. You feel me?
Right off your back, but does not mean necessarily like you're defensive. It does not necessarily mean that.
No, I'm
It
not
does
saying
not.
that either. What I'm saying is he could fight off his back foot too. So that's a boxing skill. You get what I'm saying? That's not just coming forward. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not debating that though. All I'm saying though, you're saying Michael Moore was not a come forward fighter, but he always was. He always was a come forward fighter.
He definitely did a lot of that. I ain't gonna lie about that.
He did more than he should have.
I mean, he definitely did that against Foreman, old ass. I think that was
it's just my guy, my guy Ward is in a different. He's just a different category of everything.
I get, yeah.
Well, here's the thing: is Michael Moore competed at heavyweight, and Andre Ward did not.
Right. But if you put it that way, Smoke, then the only one I could say at that same way, let's say Roy Jones and Andre Ward at 68. Who you think win?
I got Roy.
Wow. Yeah, man. Listen.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Listen. Now you on some other shit. See, here's the other thing. Now you're talking about hold up. And that's the wow. Okay, so we're gonna let this go. So
hell no. Let's talk about that shit.
It's a prime.
That's one of my favorite fights that never happened, man. For real.
Yo, are we talking about prime for prime? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, like in a prime.
Well, prime for prime is not okay. Prime for prime is a different conversation. And listen, that's a hard motherfucking fight to score at 168. Prime for prime.
If it's not prime for prime,
right there, like that's another one of these pick'ems.
Yo, get the smoke.
We talking about Roy, and we talking about the same Andre Ward that beat the fuck out of Bad Chad Dawson. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
That type shit. That type
exactly.
Shit.
Beat the fuck out of Arthur Abrams. Beat the fuck out of Carl Froch. Beat the fuck out of it. Yeah, like it's different. Wow.
You feel me?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
That shit real, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's a pick 'em fight.
It will not be a boxing match if we're not talking about prime for prime. Honestly, it will not be a boxing match.
Hey, that was a great little nuance to throw in there, Destiny. Like you getting your game up. That was it. Prime for prime. That's tough. Because I don't even think Roy's prime was at 168. I think Roy's prime was at 175.
Right. I put it to you this way, Smoke. At 154, he was just young, but he was so talented. It looked like his prime. You get what I'm saying? For real. When Roy was at 154, that shit was not pretty for nobody, bro. Nobody at that weight class.
I think Andre Ward definitely has a chance.
But he has a chance, but it's gonna be Roy. It's gonna be Roy.
I think he got to grab Roy and try to rough him up on the inside.
But that's what I'm saying. Ward is a dog like that. He'll do that shit, and he got the skill to do that shit, bro.
Man, Ward might be one of the greatest inside fighters ever. You could have wrapped this man up with both the fucking arms.
Roy's best win at 168 was ridiculous. But the thing is, he didn't stay at 168 for very long, but he did fight James Toney there. But James Toney wasn't in the division very long, right? And he was also bullshit in that fight.
Right. He was trying to mimic Roy, and Roy was making his ass pay and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Roy noticed that he was throwing the same punch.
Right.
Everything that Roy threw, James Toney was throwing right back.
Yeah, he was mimicking his ass.
There's a lot going on.
That shit is one of my favorite punches or knockdowns. The way how he caught James Toney.
When he tried to do that,
there's a lot going on with James Toney.
Caught his bitch
ass. Beat Skinny Tony.
Right.
By the way, one of the best in-ring shit talkers ever. So
man, Roy made his mark when he destroyed Hopkins. Ain't nobody ever did Hopkins like that before or after that shit.
But that wasn't Hopkins yet, though. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't I give Roy in history. I give Roy credit.
And I think that's at 160. Wasn't that at 160?
That was at 160.
Yeah, that was at 160. Yeah.
And Roy himself admitted he was essentially weight bullying in that fight.
You sound like Canelo fan.
Fucking big.
Canelo wasn't ready for fucking Mayweather. You sound like Canelo fan. Stop the match.
I put it this way.
What are you talking about?
Didn't play no basketball game before fighting Ward. I bet that shit. You feel me?
Hell no.
Ward beat the fuck out of fucking
He would have been focused all the way in, ready for whatever. I'm telling you, man, it's a different level of competition. That's one fight I put to sleep.
He would have put fucking Ward to sleep. He's no fucking Kovalev. He's no fucking Kovalev.
Are you trying to talk? Oh my God. Okay.
You mean Kovalev?
Are you out of your motherfucking rabbit mind?
Yo.
He wouldn't put Ward to sleep. That ain't gonna happen.
Listen, You talking
Hell
about
no.
a guy? Yo. First off, Roy Jones didn't even fought fucking Kovalev, so let's just put that to one side. And all I'm telling you,
I never said that. I never said he fought
all I'm
Kovalev.
saying to you is this.
I never
Roy
said
Jones,
that.
and
No,
listen,
not until you repeat.
Go ahead,
Not until you walk that shit back. I
what
never
am I supposed to walk back?
I never said fucking Roy Jones was fighting fucking Kovalev. I never said that shit.
I didn't say you did say that.
If
I never said you did.
I said if Kovalev, knocked a war down, Roy Jones would put that nigga the fuck to sleep. And
Okay, there we go. So that's what I'm saying. That triangle fucking shit, whatever. All I'm saying to you is this. Nobody knows if Crusher hit harder than fucking Roy. We don't know that. That's just an assumption that you're making. But what I'm saying is Andre Ward fought the Crusher. He fought an undefeated guy that was knocking everything the fuck out, except for Bernard Hopkins, right? So he beat Bernard Hopkins, and also Roy Jones beat Bernard Hopkins at that point.
Right.
Okay.
Totally different weight class.
Again, Roy Jones at the prime for prime. If he was a Kovalev, Ward was not coming back in that fight. That's period.
Okay. All I know is Glenn Johnson. And like B-Hop beat Glenn Johnson. Glenn Johnson's knocked Roy the fuck out.
Roy Jones was already beat by that time. Stop the fucking badness, yo.
I understand. And Tarver wouldn't have gotten it. And what I'm saying is this. I think the Crusher would have knocked Tarver the fuck out.
Talking about prime for prime.
Tito Trinidad, Jamel Charlo at 54.
I think Charlo get that.
Yeah, I got Charlo. I got Charlo right now. What? The Charlo right now? Yeah. Like the Charlo that we just saw.
Against 54 Tito?
Yeah, man. Tito can move.
Yeah, because
Tito was kind of slow and he was easy to counter, man.
And he had that right hand.
Tito was knocking shit out at 54, man.
But he was still easy to counter, yo.
Yeah,
he got knocked down in the fight that he won and knocked people out.
He's bullying a bunch of he was bullying bullies, right? Like Jamal ain't no bully, but he ain't no fucking punk.
Right. I think it's a good fight, personally.
I think it's a great fight.
It's a great fight.
54 Tito was one of the most terrifying fighters back in that day, man.
Wait, we're talking about Jamel or Jamal? Which one?
Jamel, the one at 54.
Jamel, 54.
The undisputed super welterweight champion.
He beat the fuck out of Tito. Yo, stop the madness. Stop the madness. Yo, honestly, Golden Boy was beating the. Wait, let me finish.
These are fights that we got to see. I don't know how we're just gonna be like so definitive. Like that's a fight that I would need to see. But sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Destiny. Go ahead.
Okay, baby, you're right. You're right. I mean, we've never saw, but honestly, Golden Boy was beating the fuck out of fucking Tito, right? He was until Golden Boy decided to take he literally decided to run.
I feel like Golden Boy got robbed.
Golden Boy
He tried to coast, man. You can't coast in a fight like that.
He literally ran a whole round. I think it was the 11th round and the 12th round. He literally was running around the ring, like literally. That show was fucking bananas. I've never seen nothing like that since. He literally ran around the fucking ring. So we're gonna talk about, come on, Tito's. Yeah, no, he's not on the same skill level as the like.
Fucking D, tell the truth. I remember finally, when it comes to Roy, all of a sudden he's from Florida. When it comes to fucking football, he's from Dallas. Anyway, that's my observation. Sorry, I'm tripping.
Hey, man. Hey, Smoke. I got something to say about
Go ahead.
That, I ain't even gonna lie. That shit's so close together. Like it's not even funny, man. The borders is so close together. I lived down there for almost a decade, yo, and I'm telling you, it was like in 3 hours you could be in Texas and shit, but you live in Florida and shit.
No.
I'm not playing, man. 4 hours. 4 hours.
Texas and Florida is way more than 3 hours, son.
You down there in Texas? I'm serious, man.
Yo, Texas and Florida is way more than 3 hours, son. Yo,
man,
literally.
listen, no, you're not knowing what I'm talking about on that coast, baby. I lived down there for almost a decade.
I live in Texas. What are you talking about? I live in Texas. Stop it, son. I'm in Florida. I live in Texas.
What part of Texas you live in?
Name the towns. We can look it up. We don't have to argue about facts.
Hey, look up Pensacola, man. Look up Pensacola right now. That's just slow.
You cannot be
I know what I know, sweetie.
Florida.
I know what I know. I'm telling you.
Okay, you don't. You cannot be in
listen, that shit's slow.
You cannot be in Texas from fucking Florida in fucking 3 hours.
In about 5 hours, you can get there. You can get there in about 3.
You talking about flying? You talking about flying, or you talking
No,
about driving?
I'm talking about driving. I can get to New Orleans in 3 hours. Definitely from Florida, easily.
7 hours. 7 hours.
That's it slow. You talking about from like Jacksonville or something? You ain't talking about from where I'm talking about, baby. I'm telling you, because I'm already in Alabama. You're not understanding that.
I'm in Alabama too, and I'm telling you, Dallas is like from where I live in Alabama to New Orleans is 10 hours.
In Dallas?
In Texas?
Yeah, I'm not talking about Dallas. I'm talking about just the borderline.
It took me forever to get to fucking. It took me forever to get to New Orleans.
All the motherfuckers is that close, man.
By car.
You're not gonna get nowhere to Florida and fucking Texas in 3 hours. That's facts. Unless you're fucking flying. Unless you're fucking flying.
I'll be an hour and a half at the most, 2 hours away from Texas and 3 hours from Florida, man.
That's a whole lot.
From Pensacola, Florida to Dallas, Texas is 9 hours and 14 minutes driving.
I'm not talking about Dallas, bro. I'm not
What
talking about the borderline of Texas.
No, he's just talking about border states. How long would it take you to get from a point in Florida to another point?
Okay, let's go from Pensacola to say what's on the border, like Beaumont.
Just say Florida border to Texas border. How long does it take? The nearest
borders. That shit like 5-6 hours. It's 6 hours at the most, for real. That's real talk.
You just told us 3 hours.
That's at the most. That's at the fucking most.
3 hours. You literally just told us 3 hours. It's not 6 hours neither.
No, he said 5. He said 5. He said 5.
Thank you.
He said 3.
I said I can get real close in 3, and I'll be like an hour and a half, man, at the most 2 hours away.
All right, so I'm sorry.
Right
Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I missed it.
Stop.
Okay, from Pensacola to Beaumont, Texas, which I remember Beaumont is right on the border, is 5 hours and 51 minutes. So 6 hours.
Tell you.
So 5 hours. There we go. So there we go. We can move on. Fuck geography. We're all old as fuck. None of us are gonna have a.
I used to do it though. I'm not making that shit all the time, man. I'm like, we don't in Texas.
LBs. He literally said 3 hours. Now we're talking about 6 hours.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You also said that it was a 6 month turnaround from Triple G to Errol Spence, and it wasn't.
And it's facts.
No, it's not. I'm trying to tell you, look at box rec. It's not fact.
Okay, it's facts. It's facts.
It really is not. And I'm trying to help you so you never repeat that shit again.
We been new.
So
I don't know who we is, but whoever we is, apparently it's bad at arithmetic. Or maybe they don't understand how the calendar works. We're in the Gregorian calendar. We're not using the lunar calendar. We're not using the Chinese calendar. We're just talking about
6
months.
It was 6
12
months.
months of the year. It was 8 months. And not 6.
8 months. And 6 months.
Between the time you fight.
And 6 months. And 6 months.
I'll let you check your own assertion. I'm not going to argue with you about it anymore. I'm telling you it's not 6 months.
But it's 6 months. But Lil Buddy said 3 hours, and it was not 3 hours. It's 6 hours.
Right. Listen, man. I did it a few times. I know I did because I did it myself. I'm not talking from nobody else.
Okay.
So you didn't even believe me when I said
flying. I'm trying to tell you, bro. C-Town. You're flying, bro. You're flying. You're going 100 miles an hour at parts.
I'm serious. That's going off the speed limit. The time he talking about. You feel me?
Yeah, I do feel you. I'm just saying. I understand.
That's slow, baby. I done did it. Man. You ain't tell me what I done did. I done did it.
I got you, bro. And listen. As soon as we heard it, I felt like I understood what you're saying, and we're splitting hairs at this point. We should probably move on.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about the Terminator getting his 3rd belt next week.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Hey, you got the Terminator. You said who everybody else got?
Who the fuck is the Terminator?
Better Beef.
Yeah.
Terminator.
That motherfucker he been laying shit out, man. You got to give it to him. Feel me?
And you can hit him in the face with a shovel, and it ain't gonna do nothing but piss him off.
Yeah, he keep coming. I get
Yeah, so he end up punch drunk. That sounds really great.
Yeah, that's a strong ass dude right there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a great fight. I got an upset.
I just like this year of boxing, period, man. I've been excited since January because I knew all this sucker shit had to be done with, man. It was all the sucker shit had deflated already. All these years of just straight sucker shit it ain't no more. It wasn't no more. It was time for everybody to meet up, and I knew this year was gonna be like that. I said that shit in January, man.
And I've been excited, and it's been an exciting year of boxing. And it's just gonna get more exciting. The fights that's coming up that we know about already, I'm excited about. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Real.
I think by and large, fans have gotten sick and tired of over marinating fights, and I think these promoters and these networks, more so the networks of anything, they see the numbers, they see the actual numbers of who's tuning into these fights. It's like, man, we got to start putting on some better fights, man. So
they got to.
I think Espinoza and the guys at the Zone and the higher ups at ESPN have gone to these promoters and been like, look, we only giving y'all money for these type of fights from now on.
Hey, Espinoza been doing his job, yo. Because Showbox been rocking. Showtime been rocking, man.
Huh?
Showtime been rocking, especially with prospects, man. They've been rocking. They throw good fights, man.
ESPN is doing a great job. I think ESPN and Top Rank is also doing a great job of showcasing their talent.
I disagree.
You don't think so?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. You have to like twist ESPN's arms and Top Rank to get the fights we want to see. You already saw that fucking Bob Arum old ass and not show up to fucking Shakur versus fucking Oscar Valdez fight.
I thought that was bullshit. Because I like both guys. Well, that's more the reason to show up. You promoting both guys, like the old Don King line. You gonna walk out with the winner, so it don't matter. It's a win-win situation. Either Valdez gonna win and you gonna keep your Latino market, or Shakur gonna win and you gonna have an even bigger star. So,
and I feel like Jay Prince told this nigga like, "Yo, you let my little buddy fight, I'm gonna pull all my fighters from you." And we already know how Jay Prince roll. We already know how that man. I really feel like it was Jay Prince that like got the fight for fucking Shakur. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't got no proof of it. No proof. I have zero proof. That's
I can't. Hey man. Hey, that's a strong opinion that ain't nobody really gonna argue about, because everybody know how who Jay Prince is. His influence is exceptional in many circles. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean,
I feel like this went on behind the scenes. I truly do. I feel like Jay Prince told his little buddy like, "Yo, it's gonna be this fight, or you know what's gonna be some problems." And we already know what Jay Prince move like. That's G. Real G's moving styles like lasagna.
No, yeah. I don't even think he's necessarily strong on it. I'm just like, hey, look, eventually Shakur contract gonna end.
Right. His influence. He's been in this game a long time.
I don't think he's necessarily ready, Bob, because Bob been doing this shit 60 years. I think he looked at Bob as a businessman. Look, eventually Shakur's contract gonna end.
Yeah.
So
he came to Bob correct, man. That's what it was. His influence is more than.
You can't intimidate Bob, man. Bob been in there with some of the nastiest cats on this earth.
Mm-hmm.
So over his 60-year reign in boxing, Bob has been in there with some nasty dudes, man. So I don't think.
Hey, Bob was the only one that was contending with Don King ass, man, for real.
Right.
That's some real shit right there.
And Don King hated each other. You feel me? But they got the fights done.
Yep. Yeah, and they both greedy as fuck.
Jay Prince do though. And Jay Prince though, the way he treat his fighters though, again, real G's moving silence like lasagna. Some niggas ain't.
Why Floyd ain't taking Jay Prince?
It ain't even necessarily got nothing to do with him being a G. He's a businessman.
Right.
You see, I got Shakur Stevenson. I also got Big Baby Anderson on your banner too, and a couple more fighters on your banner.
Biggest gangsters on planet Earth though. Businessmen are the biggest gangsters on planet fucking Earth. Again, real G's moving silence like lasagna. Niggas ain't even got like, yo.
I don't think Bob 90 years old. He don't give a shit about fuck no more. So.
Okay. But I guess I bet his son do.
His son do, and his son probably looking at the fact that
I bet he give a fuck about his son. I bet he give a fuck about his son.
I think Bob looked at the landscape and said, and just like I said, what Jay Prince probably told him, he was like, "Look, I got Big Baby Anderson and I got Shakur Stevenson. They contract go in, and we not afraid to go nowhere else."
Yeah. He can't correct, man. They came to a mutual agreement, man. It wasn't no strong arm, either way.
I don't think you can strong arm Bob Arum.
I don't think you strong on either one of them.
I disagree. I really feel like Jay Prince pulled strings behind that fucking scene. Whatever. I feel like Jay Prince is out. Yeah. And that's why
I don't like to get into all that, but I feel what you're saying, Destiny.
Jay Prince was on that fucking stage for a reason. Jay Prince was on that fucking stage. We never seen Jay Prince on nobody's fucking stage, but we saw him that night. He was
Oh
on that
no,
stage
he
for a
he
fucking
went to
reason.
bat.
No,
He
he's
went to
been
bat for a
there.
whole bunch of fighters, especially when they was at Top Rank. He been dealing with Bob a long time, man.
I'm saying we never saw him sit on a fucking stage. And yo, that man was on the
No,
stage.
he was there in Atlanta, Destiny. He was there in Atlanta when he won the belt.
Sit on the
He was on
stage?
stage with him in Atlanta when he won the belt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sit on the stage? I ain't see that part.
Yeah, he might not be in the camera, but Jay Prince is always there.
He was
Trust
in
me.
the camera. He was sitting on the. I'm saying he was literally sitting on stage on camera. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I've
because
never.
Bob Arum went there. He felt like he needed to be there for his fighter. I get it. Sometimes he want to be on camera, sometimes he don't. I ain't gonna make up excuses as to why or why not.
I've never seen Jay Prince on fucking camera dealing with his
Well,
fighters.
I'm not gonna make a big deal out of that though. That's not a big deal to me. That's not a big issue to me.
Okay.
That don't mean he's strong on Bob. That mean he came to Bob and like,
Sometimes
look.
your praise be known. You know, when a lion, rears up his ugly head, as they say, sometimes you can let your power be known. But you know what? Take it how you may. It's all opinions at the end of the day. I totally see it different.
I mean, I understand why you see it that way. I mean, people reputation precede
Don't
themselves
put that
sometimes.
yard in there with goddamn better be, man.
You said what?
No, I was reading one of the comments. They already trying to get Yard next after Joe Smith Jr. Better be winner.
Oh yeah.
Alden Johnson 39.
Yo, y'all gotta get better cinema.
Yeah, man. I saw. I was watching this video I was watching this video 2 weeks ago about the Yardy. They was talking about Yardy might get that next chance after the winner.
I hope not. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say I hope not, because that'll be a big
Who y'all think the
opportunity
best
for him.
prospect in that weight class?
I mean, can you really call Zordo?
I do like Yardy. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I like Yardy. He good.
Yo, but Yardy has to have better, stamina. Yardy reminds me of Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor, like he was A-okay. But his
that was
stamina,
my boy back then.
Yeah, and Jermaine Taylor's stamina was
best nicknames ever.
He just got tired. He got tired. Later on, he got tired more, and his defense got poor.
Like Yardy, exactly like Yardy. That's what I'm saying. Like he literally reminds me of fucking Jermaine Taylor. It's the same fighter all over again. Kind of funny how history repeats itself.
Jermaine Taylor took too much damn punishment against Pavlik. That's what started it.
Yeah.
He was tired against fucking Bernard Hopkins.
It was a hell of a fight though.
Bernard Hopkins beat him, but he ran out of gas.
So he lost to Hopkins. He beat Hopkins twice.
Yeah. He beat Hopkins twice.
But Hopkins was hitting him. Hopkins did hit him a lot in the head and shit. Like Hopkins was hitting his ass with a lot of power shots.
Yeah, Jermaine Taylor tough as shit. I give him that.
That's that country.
He damn sure used to get hit.
But Jermaine was a country. I mean, he literally just, he had no stamina.
That boy was fast too. He was fast.
I mean, but punches accumulating on your head and body take your stamina away too. So
he was beating Carl Frock. He literally was beating the hell out of Carl Frock. It was to the last 12 or 13 seconds. It was
That's a good one, Destiny. You're right. He was right about that. He got knocked out at the end. He was winning the whole fight.
Literally the whole fight. It was literally the last seconds. And he acted
I think he did the same. He did the same thing to Pavlik too. He was winning the fight until he got knocked out.
I disagree with Pavlik. I felt like Pavlik was getting the best of him, but Carl Frock, he was giving little buddy the works. He was giving the business. It was seconds. It was like the 12th round, and it was literally seconds of the 12th round to the last seconds. Yo, he was that tired. I definitely would have hugged and kissed that nigga all night. Would have been Amanda hug and kiss all night.
Okay,
Yo.
Can we stop with the kissing part of it? Can we stop sexualizing this whole fucking exercise?
Sean, calm down. It's a joke. It actually came from fucking Bart Simpson. That's really a joke that came from fucking Bart Simpson.
I know the Simpsons actually try to popularize a very old fucking joke. I know Amanda Hunter Kiss. I know who Amanda Hunter Kiss is. I've known Amanda Hunter Kiss way before the Simpsons ever existed. I'm trying to tell you, not only that, but I've been to the fucking producer's house of the Simpsons. Hung
You
the
were
fuck
talking
out.
about this earlier.
Stars
But you can't
everywhere.
have no fucking
It's a
joke.
very lovely place. Lives right next to Rick Rubin.
Fucking
That's not the point though.
You literally was talking about dicks. But when I talk about a
No,
joke.
you were talking about dicks.
No,
I was talking about Errol Spence.
Joe, One Night Willie, I was literally talking about the damn.
I got you. I'm just telling you that I didn't know that you didn't know that One Night Willie was a dick.
Chocolate crawfish earlier. I had never heard that.
I heard you. I didn't want you to go there because you started talking about little fish and you didn't understand that was a female genitalia. Apparently, what I was just trying to tell you is if we can stop sexualizing boxing, it would be great.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sexualize the whole thing.
Yeah, I want sexualizing shit. That's the way you cook it. That's the way the fuck you cook it.
I don't know what the fuck you mean. You just said One Night Willie.
Yo, somebody collect some fucking funds so they can get laid.
Listen, you're the one who said I meant Goonies.
Get laid.
Listen, you just said One Night Willie over and over and over again. And then you said it was a Goonies. Okay, guess what? This thing has been a dick way before Goonies ever existed. And everybody people who've never seen Goonies understand that One Night Willie is a dick.
Wrong. Every time I say something, you think about sex stuff.
I don't.
Okay, so since the WBA wants to order, the rumor is rumored that they're ordering Tank and Devin. Why don't they just go ahead and order Zorda, Ramirez, and Bivol, man? I want to see that fight.
But the WBA did the same thing against fucking Ugas and the damn Stanionis dude. They try the same bullshit. Do you already know how the WBA works? They're the first belt.
She got a point there because the Tank Davis situation that's been going on almost a whole year now. They've been talking about that before Haney fought that Undisputed. They
said they was gonna mandate that shit.
Right. So the issue is that the WBA regular has mandatories, but the WBA super only has to fight the WBA regular in over 18-month period.
Right.
But it's to get rid of the WBA regular. Like that's supposed to be done away with.
The WBA interim got done away with.
No, it's supposed to be the regular. That's why they talk.
I got it. Listen, depending on what you mean by supposed to be, but what they actually got rid of, what they actually got rid of was the interim. And now what they've changed it to is the WBA super has to fight the WBA regular within an 18-month time span.
When did that clock start, Smoke? You know? Anybody know?
I don't know when. So the last time
it started
at lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
At lightweight, I can't even think about it. I don't think it happened before they made this order, right? Because that's the whole thing about Tank, right? So Tank being the WBA, I can't even remember at lightweight when the last time the WBA regular and the WBA super fought.
Right.
Well, supposedly we're supposed to see it now with Santa Cruz, who ain't defending that belt in almost 3 years.
But that's at 130 though. He's not even the 135 guy.
That's at 126.
But he's
supposedly Lee Wood and Santa Cruz are supposed to be fighting.
But wait a minute. Was he still the 126 super? I thought he was
Santa
the 130.
Has the 126 super. And he ain't defended that belt in almost 3 years.
Is there a WBA regular at 126?
Yeah, Lee Wood.
Okay, but Lee Wood just won. Didn't he just win the?
Yeah, he just won.
Yeah, he won. He won by a knockout at the last round.
Yeah, so I'm saying he just won that whole thing.
What'd you say, Smoke? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that didn't Lee Wood just win, or was Lee Wood already the regular? I think he was already the regular, and then.
No, I think he won it.
Oh, so he won it.
Michael Collin was the belt holder.
So all right, so Collin was a belt holder. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So that I feel like I think that's what the issue is that now Collin is the guy, so it starts over again.
Right.
Turn that you turn that that sands of time upside down.
Yo, the only belt I fucks with though at this point is the IBF. They don't come with none of the bullshit. Them other belts, the WBA, the WBO, the WBC, they come with all the fucking bullshit.
Yeah, like IBF is actually doing everything the way it should be.
Right, exactly. The IBF, the only belt fucking recognized at this point. The hell with these other belts?
Yeah, the IBF.
Every single one of them have they have some weird stuff on them. But I'll tell you, I do like the WBO idea.
The WBO is also the same.
No, I'm just saying if the WBO, I like the idea, the concept of if you're the champion, you can challenge you can jump the line at a higher weight division.
Yeah,
I like that.
I
I like the
disagree.
concept.
I disagree with
The WBC does that as well too, don't they?
I mean, not really. The WBC just has a franchise, which means you don't have to face mandatories.
No, I'm not even talking about the franchise shit. I'm talking about can't you jump the line in the WBC too?
No, not in the higher division. No.
Not like WBO. WBO, that shit is mandatory.
Yeah, the WBO.
Now, WBC
deem you
is
the
on
super
some like
champion, you can jump to the number one contender.
So the
immediately.
WBC is on some like, depending on your star power or your draw, then you get to do what the fuck you want.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
the WBO does that too. That's in their rules. If you,
Well,
if
the
they
WBO
deem
definitely was stripped like
WBO
so
is just
because
like
Josh
super
Taylor got
champion
his
gets
strip.
No, see, here's the thing. The WBC is whatever Mauricio Suleiman says goes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whereas the WBO is like, if you're a super champion, you get to actually move up and face the guy and jump the line.
Whatever Bob orders, and what we back Canelo.
Well, that's another thing. But that's a little bit. That's like an unwritten rule. We're just talking about the written rules.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah,
you know,
like
everybody know that's Bob, though,
if
man.
Shakur was to move up right now, since they deemed him the super champion at 130, he could challenge Devin Haney. He could go up and immediately challenge Devin Haney. I'm not talking about no interim belt. I'm not talking about no interim belt type stuff. He would immediately become mandatory for Devin Haney.
Listen, I'd love the IBF for years, right? But if you guys can tell me who Charles Martin fought to get his championship, then I'll agree with what you're saying about the IBF.
Yeah, I had to look that shit up.
Yeah,
right. That's the point. Like, listen, sometimes in the IBF you get Errol Spence as your mandatory, and sometimes you get Ocampo.
But my thing is, though, with the IBF, though, like, at least they don't, like, with somebody of a certain, different backgrounds become a champion. They don't be like, oh, all of a sudden they have to go fight this person. When certain other people with certain other backgrounds should have been fighting, different people. They don't make that like a mandatory when they have the belts. But when certain people with certain backgrounds have, like, the belts, all of a sudden they have to go fight right away. But when other people, it's all kinds of excuses. Make it make sense. So that's what I'm saying. The IBF don't discriminate in that aspect. The IBF be like, yo, you can pull up, you can get it.
Yeah, I get that. IBF definitely strip your ass.
Yeah.
You gotta fight. You gotta fight for the IBF
division. It's why forever it was the premier division. When WBC and WBA was on some bullshit, IBF was all about that smoke. It was all about it was great fights coming out of IBF.
Yeah.
Then it turned into some weird shit.
Yeah, IBF was hard when Bernard Hopkins, Winky Wright, and those guys were fighting.
Yeah, Mike McCallum, all that.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why they all fought each other.
Well, Felix Trinidad and that.
Thomas Hearns.
Mm-hmm.
But again, at least the IBF did not discriminate. So when the IBF say, like, yo, you got to pull up, you got to go get it, it wasn't because you came from a certain, hue or a background that you had to go pull up and get it. It was free smoke for everybody. It was across the board. It was no favoritism, whatever, somebody ordered over here or whatever, this my favorite fighter over here. It was none of that bullshit with the IBF. It's still none of that bullshit with the IBF. Yo, it's free smoke, free game. Come get it.
I think it was surprised got stripped by them. Canelo ass.
Canelo, yeah.
They took that shit like, man, you gotta fight. This is slow.
Yeah, but that was also bullshit. See, that's the thing. That's when we're stripping them is a little bit like, I like the fact that they enforce them, but like at a certain point, can you just like give them a couple of weeks?
Yeah, I get that too. But how long did they give him? That's been my question the whole time on Smoke.
He wasn't champion that long before they stripped him.
Huh?
He wasn't champion that long. Canelo was not a champion that they strapped him damn near. Like I feel like it's within the first 6 months of him being the champion.
But that's what I'm saying. What was the timeline on the number one contender? Who was the contender then? Wasn't it like Derevchenko? I think it was Derevchenko, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Dan, the man in the boxing. I remember that. I remember when they got raided by the feds. I remember that, the IBF.
Yeah. That I think it was Derenchenko, man. He had to fight, man. How long was he waiting for that fight?
Yeah, but I mean, all
but see,
I'm saying is it was very soon after Canelo beat
But
Triple G that he got stripped because
right,
he
but
didn't
that's my
fight
point. How
fucking
long has he had
Andrade.
petition
And I feel
to
like
have him fight?
they could have maybe not pulled the trigger that fast.
No, I get what you're saying, Smoke, but what I'm asking is how long did Derenchenko petition for that fight, or did he even petition for it? Because if he had been waiting for a minute and he took a little bit of money, did he take any step aside money, or was he just? I think it was. If I'm not mistaken, it was Derenchenko, man, that was up for that IBF.
He was no. So sorry. Right. So it was supposed to be. I think you're right when it comes to Derenchenko, but he was trying to get the Andrade fight and not fight the mandatory in Derenchenko.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. How long was Derenchenko the mandatory, or did he
I'm
even
not sure how
petition?
long he was waiting. I'm not quite sure how long Derenchenko was waiting. He eventually got his shot against Daniel Jacobs, but before even that, but regardless of that whole thing, all I'm saying is the IBF, in the interest of maybe we would like to see the Andrade fucking Canelo fight, maybe don't be so fucking Nazis about the shit.
I disagree. Get the smoke. We've been waiting on this fight since what, 2014, 15, somewhere around here. We've been waiting on this fight that long, and gentleman has still not stepped up to the fucking plate. He's been ducking. Now he's about to go fight a fucking Triple G for the 30th time that nobody asked for. Nobody gives a fuck about this fight, but we gotta go see. I mean, they were, about to like launch this fight at the end of the day. I'm not gonna entertain it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna entertain the fucking fight. I refuse. I'm not gonna, yes, I refuse to watch that fucking fight. Absolutely fucking not. And honestly, I hope by some way, out of here the fucking chin of fucking Triple G, he pulls off the fucking upset. I honestly do. Because nobody asked for this fucking fight.
You hope Triple G.
Hey, Destiny, we agree. I'm rooting for fucking Triple G. Even though I'm a bigger Canelo fan, I like Canelo more than I like Triple G. I like boxing more than all of this shit. And really, Triple G, he represents, in my opinion, at like the relinquishing and the freeing, the liberation of at least 6 titles, maybe 7. I don't know how many titles Canelo has at 168, but he has at least 4 of them. Right, and then Triple G has at least 6.
Man, I completely different from y'all. I hope Triple G get the shit brutally beaten out of him because but that's just me though.
No, I get it. And listen, it's not like, so it's not a big gap between what I feel like and what you feel like. I'm just saying I feel like Triple G is going to retire after this fight. Period. Right. So if Triple G retires after this fight, do I want just the 2 belts and 160 freed up by guys who not really fighting in their divisions? Or do I want all the fucking titles that they both respectively hold because they're holding up both divisions with this fucking bullshit?
Fair enough.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I don't know who go win. I honestly don't know who go win because both of them just don't look good. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know who go win for real, man. Because if I had to pick somebody that looked better than the other one in the last fight, it'd be Canelo, and he didn't look good. You know what I'm saying? So
nah, stop that.
Triple G did not look good in his last fight. His last 2 fights.
Somebody won though, and somebody's win was a clear win too. So somebody lost and somebody won. Yo, let's not. Yeah. I'm not no fan of Triple G by no means of imagination.
I'm not a fan of neither one of them. I'm not a fan of neither one of them.
He looks a lot better than fucking Canelo did in his fucking fight. I'm sorry.
Yep, that's something I can agree on, fam. I don't want to hear about Triple G didn't look good. Fam, the guy's almost, what is he, 40? What do you want him to look like? What, you want him to look like what he looked like fucking 7, 8 years ago?
No, not even that. It's just that both of them done lost a step. And either one of them can crack either one of them so hard they ain't getting back up.
Triple G won his fight decisively. Triple G won his fight decisively. Canelo lost his fight decisively. Easily.
I get what you're saying, but Triple G did not look good winning his fight, man.
But he looked better than fucking Cinnamon.
He looked alright. He didn't look shit.
Yeah.
You get me? He looked alright. He did what he had to do. He went to another country. He smoked my man.
I get it. I get what y'all saying. I'm not disagreeing for what y'all saying, man. But all I'm saying is both of them did not look stellar.
Hey, somebody looked better than somebody though, and
Yeah.
Cinnamon wasn't it.
I'll tell you this way. I'll put it this way. If he let Canelo hit his ass the way old boy was, it ain't gonna be the same fight.
Hey,
you feel me?
Some people feel like Triple G won both of the fights.
But if Canelo let Triple G hit his ass like he was hitting old boy, it's not gonna be the same fight either. You get what I'm saying?
Some people feel like Triple G won both of them. A lot of people feel like Triple G won both of those fights. I feel like Triple G won the first, and I feel like Cinnamon won the second. But I feel like it was a very close second. It was the most boringest fight ever of that decade. But by all means, he won, by a very close decision. But we're talking about like who won their last fights. Somebody was a clear winner, and somebody was a clear loser. So we talking about who looked better. Triple G by light years. By light years. That's not ridiculous. I mean, he didn't look like he was about to, be like a showstopper or nothing like that, like he's about to be on Broadway. But he still beat the fuck out of Little Buddy by light years compared to how Canelo got his ass beat by light years. It's levels to these things.
I felt a little bit. I felt a little bit differently. Like I felt like Canelo won the first fight, and the second fight was a draw.
Okay, see, so you thought the second fight was a draw. See, I'm saying like people have like conflicted, emotions about those two fights.
Yeah, like really, what it comes right down to it is I don't feel like either guy separated each other from the other.
See,
both of those fights could literally be a draw.
See.
Regardless of what my card was, is that Canelo is about on Triple G's level. And Triple G is about on Canelo's level. At least at middleweight, at the very least,
You think Triple G gonna be more comfortable at 68?
No, who the fuck knows? We never seen the guy. He's a Rogaine fucking client, and he's 40 years old. Like, this is if Canelo loses this fight, then he has an image problem.
Yeah, I mean, if he loses his fight, what's the next fight that you think could put him back on the top?
Fuck it, who cares? If Triple G knocks Canelo the fuck out, then the entire sport of boxing moves forward.
I don't think nobody else will go care either, man. That's crazy.
Like,
I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I gotta get y'all be easy, man.
We start talking about like Canelo when he gets in the Hall of Fame. He's gonna be the first ballot Hall of Famer. It's just whether or not he's relevant in today's boxing landscape. If Triple G knocks this dude the fuck out, then he is no longer relevant. Triple G's not relevant, and then Canelo won't be relevant either.
Oh, he's so great, fam. All the 168 belts will be flung in the air. We can have some fun with the belts.
You feel me, Cash?
Wow. That's what I said. That's what I said. I want Triple G to eat him up.
Okay.
I don't know why you don't want Triple G to just get fucked up. No, I want Triple G to fuck up Canelo Alvarez so Triple G can do the unthinkable. He can do the unthinkable. And once Canelo Alvarez gets buried by Triple G, that'll be the end of the Canelo Alvarez train.
Yeah, listen, I don't mind if Canelo Alvarez rebuilds and becomes again, but like right now, this Matchroom contract, and really, quite honestly, even the PBC contract is like indicative of him being on some bullshit.
I want him to fight the monsters, Smoke. I want him to fight the monsters. So if you ain't gonna fight the monsters, then you ain't get the fuck up out of here.
I want him to say that, like, fuck all the shit that you guys are talking about. Pay me as much money as you need to pay me to fight David Benavidez so that I can show that I'm the real WBC champion. So it's not like it's a vacant belt and then Anthony Yildirim as a fucking mandatory. Is it Anthony Yildirim? What the fuck is Yildirim's first name?
Anthony Yildirim.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I know there was like
I don't know,
a
something
Darrell and
Turkish,
Yildirim kind of thing.
Something Turkish.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, I'm not trying to no disrespect to our Turk friends. I just, you know, there's an Anthony Darrell and a Yildirim. I got confused in that moment.
Nah, it's all good.
I haven't really given a shit about Yildirim since the World Boxing Super Series, where Eubank Jr. knocked him out in the 3rd round with a hell of a fucking hook. I mean, anyway, it is what it is.
I think Triple G gonna babysit them belts for at least 6 to 8 months before he makes any type of decision on what he's gonna do with his career if he wins that fight against Canelo.
Of course, man. He does have to.
I think he's gonna babysit the belts at 68 just like he did at 60.
Of course, man. He ain't trying to fight. What do you think this is? He ain't trying to go back in there straight away after like 6 months. No way. He must already relinquish them. He must already retire. Most probably.
That's why I want Canelo, even though I'm not the biggest Canelo fan, I want Canelo to go ahead and put him out the pasture, man.
No. See, I want Triple G to flatten him. I want Triple G to flatline Canelo Alvarez because he won that first fight. He got fucking bumped. Do you know what that means? He got bumped. Man, got books for my peas. I got boopsed. I got ripped off.
I mean, I agree because in Triple G's mind, arguably he feels like he beat him twice. I think he won that first fight, and I think he lost the second one. So,
this is what I'm saying though. No one speaks about that. Like, obviously, you have to. Yeah, you get me. Like, Triple G's not the only fighter that's lost a fight like that. But when you're when it's a fight of that magnitude, and fam, I'll just be thinking, fuck this, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't. I can blame him, man, but I can't blame him. You get me, fam. I can blame him, and I can't blame him because he hasn't fought nobody else, man. I would have at least fought Andrade. You get me? I would have at least fought Andrade, man. But it seems like he didn't give a fuck after he lost to Triple G the first time. Like, it's just a bump. Why would I want to fight anyone else? And I just got bumped. I should be the 160 unified champion, fam. What the fuck? I got bumped. No one talks about that. Like, he proper won that. The worst thing is he proper won that first fight. Like, if you sit if 90% of people would tell you that he won that first fight if you sit down and watch it. You don't even need to tell them who's who. They're just going to tell you, oh, that guy in that corner won that fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think there's no way anybody who watched that first Canelo Triple G fight can actually say, and you know what you're looking at, actually say that Canelo won that fight.
Yeah, like, it's just annoying. Like, what the fuck, man? The guy, Canelo Alvarez, he should have 4 losses. 4 losses on his resume. 4 to 5, possibly. Floyd Mayweather, Bevo, Triple G, Lara. Second, you get me?
Yeah. Agreed. Butch, me, you agreed right now. Let me ask you something, Butch. What's the temperature on that who's fighting? They just announced some bum ass heavyweight fight, man. What's the temperature on that fight? I think it's Chisora and
Chisora and Pulev.
Man, what's the temperature on that fight overseas, man?
It's all right, man, because it's Derek Chisora. You know that he's gonna come and bring water. That's what I'm saying. We want to see Chisora fuck up Pulev, and Pulev's coming off a win, innit? So you get me?
Okay.
Yeah, man, it's all right, man, because Derek Chisora, you know the war Chisora, fam. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. We care about Derek Chisora, man. We don't you get me? He's got like 12, 13 losses, but we don't give a fuck, man. We want to see him fight.
Yeah. What's the temperature on that AJ and Usyk rematch over there? Anybody excited about that?
You already know, boy. You already know this volcano. The volcano is looming, like. It got pushed back a couple weeks though.
So it's not on the 23rd anymore?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was on the 3rd. I think it was on the 13th, and then now it's on the 23rd.
Okay.
What did you say, of August or July?
It's the end of July.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it got pushed back a bit.
That's what I'm asking. Did it get pushed back from the end of July?
Yeah. Now I think it's the 13th of August now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. 13th of August. They're gonna set that up. I think it's to do with Usyk, innit? Some people in this camp are saying that he's not mentally ready.
We all know who the top dog is, and that's Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed champion.
What's up, H?
Yeah, undisputed champion. You feel me?
He said, fuck
Yeah,
that.
nigga, all the belts.
Fuck this way. Yeah.
Undisputed pound for pound. That's all I know.
100%, man.
DJ, that's all I know. Undisputed.
Hey, I'm
dog.
with you, man.
We got all the belts.
I just, I want to.
Big facts only now.
That's like Terence Crawford.
I want to see him retire Lomachenko. That's
Devin
what I
Haney
want. As a fan, that's what I want to see. I want to see him retire Lomachenko.
Hey, DJ, Devin Haney, he undisputed like Terence Crawford, my dude. You feel me? So Devin Haney's on the pound for pound list. He only 23 years old, bro. Only 23. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and something else to that, man, and why I think Tank is entertaining all this shit right now. I think this shit's starting to get to Tank a little bit. People saying that he ain't fought nobody. I could kind of see it going into the Rolly fight when he was answering questions and how annoyed he seemed by it. I think the fact that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, all these guys are younger than him, but yet they racking up accolades while he's just racking up the bread. So I think that shit really starting to get to him. The more and more people ask these questions and when he's gonna fight this person, when he's gonna fight that person, I think the shit's starting to get to him a little bit. So we might see some action from that, man. I don't know, but
hey, DJ, it should have been got to him a long time ago. It should have been got to Tank Davis a long time ago because Devin Haney been calling him out.
Yeah, and we also heard Floyd say he don't want them to fight, so we knew that shit wasn't gonna happen.
And did he sign back? Did he sign back with Mayweather?
I don't think it's gonna happen though.
Did he sign back with Mayweather?
I think he did. I'm not sure.
So then it can't be getting to him.
Well, he got to fight Devin Haney either way, brother.
Of course he has. That's what I'm saying.
Haney got all the belts.
All the belts. Like that's what I'm saying. If it's for legacy and glory and this and that, he has to go see Devin Haney. I don't want to see no Isaac Cruz rematch. I don't want to see no Michelle Vieira. I don't want to see none of that. I want to see you in there with fucking Devin Haney, what's my man's name, man? I want to see you in there with Shakur Stevenson, one of those guys. I don't want to see you in there with no more fucking.
Man, Devin Haney gonna beat up Shakur Stevenson. I already told you that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So when the fight happens, Devin Haney gonna beat him straight up.
Yeah, man. Said that as well, man.
Devin Haney too big. Devin Haney too big.
Why don't you know about all of that, man? Why don't you know about all of that?
And Devin Haney got the jab. And Devin Haney got the jab.
He's beat the better opponents. He's got the better jab.
I said, Shakur Stevenson really wanted it like that. If y'all really feel that way, he needs to move up and weight. You know what I'm saying? Because he said he wanted to fight Cambosis anyway. He could move up and fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney want all the smoke with everybody, man. You know that.
Oh, Shakur can move up and get that. Shakur can move up and get that.
He said he wanted to move up and fight Loma. He wanted to move up and fight George Cambosis.
He can move up.
Devin Haney beats him.
He can move up and get that work from Cambosis.
Devin Haney the best fighter. He the best fighter in the world, bro. He proved it already, DJ.
I'm not disagreeing with you, H.
Yeah, but I'm telling you.
So you got beating Devin Haney.
Who I got beating Devin Haney?
Yeah.
At 35?
Yeah.
Definitely not Loma. I think him and Tank will be a great fight, but I don't think we're gonna see it.
Oh, so okay. So you got Tank.
I think going into that fight, I don't think either guy has seen anybody like the other guy. I don't think Devin Haney's seen anybody like Tank, and I don't think Tank has fought anybody like Devin Haney. So it will be a great fight.
Yeah. D says Shakur is the one. I mean, Shakur is number 2. Devin Haney's number 1. He got all the belts. He's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Shakur older than Devin. So Devin is younger, doing more. Come on, man. Yeah, hey, man, step your game up. Get your belts up. That's what I'm going to say. Undisputed like Terence Crawford. Get your weight up, man. For real.
Undisputed.
It feels good.
Jewelry. Get your jewelry.
Mm-hmm. But at this point, we know it's a matter of it's a matter of politics right now. With
Hey DJ, when you reach undisputed, that's the pinnacle, right? Devin Haney has already reached the fucking pinnacle. He's only 23 years old, so you know what I mean. Shakur don't know what that feel like. What Devin Haney did, so Haney's on a different level than all of these guys.
It's just a matter of politics. He's like now,
Hall of
I don't
Fame.
think he's going to get the Cordina
He's a walking Hall of Famer, Devin Haney.
Gutierrez and Garcia winner. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But I just think it's a matter of politics right now with Shakur. I don't think anybody at 130 is beating him. Nobody at 130 is beating Shakur. So it's just a matter of politics, bro. And Berlanga really out here biting people, huh? That shit was crazy.
How are you trying to take a chunk out, man? This is what I don't get, fam. And then when they asked him about it after the fucking fight, he's talking about he was throwing elbows at me. He was trying to low blow. What the fuck are you talking about, man? And then the ref allowed that shit to happen, fam. The ref saw what the fuck happened, and he allowed that shit. Luckily, Angulo moved away, so he didn't take the chunk out.
Everybody know who the top dog is, and that's Devin Haney. Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's Haney time. Yeah, undisputed. We know who the top dog is. That's Devin Haney, bitch. Yeah, undisputed.
So, hey, let me ask you this: if Haney doesn't Tank or Loma next, do you think?
Hey, undisputed DJ, put him in the history books. The youngest, goddammit.
You want to see you move up or reign at 35 for a while?
Haney. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell it what Devin Haney gonna do at this point. You know, the man is doing big things right now, man. You know what I mean?
Who rides for Haney? The dream.
Nah, D. Devin Haney undisputed. We know who the top dog is. Who got all the belts?
The dream.
Devin Haney. Who's on the pound for pound list? Devin Haney. Undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Haney. Yeah, like Shakur is nice, but I thought they were trying to make Shakur versus Tank some cap that ain't fucking about to happen at all because Tank is not signing with Matchroom. I mean, sorry, not with Matchroom, with Top Rank. He's not signing with, I don't think he's signing with Matchroom either, but we do have reports of $100 million. If he's on that Fire Flame Spitter, am I going to be mad if he signs with Eddie Hearn for $100 million? I'd like to see the terms of it. But it sounds good to me. 10 figures? Why the fuck not?
Shit, who wouldn't fight somebody for $100 million? I get in there right now with Tyson Fury for $100 million. What you mean? No, I don't need no training camp player. This only gonna last 2 rounds.
Yo, I don't know what that. I don't know.
100 for a guy in there.
I don't know the
100 grand.
details of the contract or whatever it looks like.
Tyson Fury. I don't give a fuck. 100 grand. I'll be alright. Flip that quickly. Put that in some stock, some shit, some stocks, some fucking crypto. You get me?
Man, you're a factor 10 away from wealthy. Like, bro, $100 million is like you can make a whole lot of mistakes and never fucking do anything in your life again and still have generational wealth for your family. Like, come on, bro.
I'd probably still go to work just to tell my bosses "fuck you."
They're paying Mayweather's got exhibition coming up, fam. They're paying him 1.4 million to go to the press conference.
But outside of that, all I'm saying is Bob pitches a fucking penny until the eagle screams. He is not about to pay no motherfucking 10 figures for Tank Davis. So all that shit Shakur is talking, all that shit Bob is talking is just some shit so that we talk. They're not in the same weight class. They're not about to fight.
Yeah, they just, when I hear talk like that, especially somebody in a different weight class, I just think it's gauging interest. They just put it out there just kind of gauge interest a little bit, man. I don't think the fight's gonna happen. Just like Haney and Shakur, I don't think their fight's gonna happen. I just think right now we see these 2 young, talented champions, and we want to see them fight each other, but I don't think they're gonna make that fight. Yeah, 2 rounds, baby. Because I'm gonna,
You said they not gonna make that
get
fight. What you mean, Devin Haney free smoke? Devin Haney want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
They may want the smoke, H, but they might not get it. You see what I'm saying?
Why not? It ain't Devin Haney fault.
And this is just my personal theory. I think 95% of these fighters.
Let me find out. You got these boys in the witness protection and shit. Let me find out.
It's not that
Haney gonna find out. One thing about Haney, he gonna find out what you know what I'm saying?
No, it's a side of the street thing with Haney right now. He got 2 more fights under the top rank banner.
Hey, so whatever. I know how y'all get down in Oakland. Because Andre Ward, he was looking for all the smoke. And Devin Haney is the same way.
Right. All I'm saying is right now, all the smoke that he can actually be contractually obligated to take is under the top ranked banner.
Exactly.
So all of these other people
my target, Shakur Stevenson. He got a target on his back. Target number 1. Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take these guys out. We're gonna take them out.
Here's the thing, H. When it comes to me, I don't really respect looking backwards, looking down on these little dudes to show how big a dude you are.
Because they say these little guys are better.
Exactly. Let that dude move up and figure out his fucking thing. We're talking about Teofimo Lopez in my mind.
Haney, you know what Haney gonna do? You know what's up with him. Come on, man.
We got some email championship, brother. We got some email championship.
They said he got ruined. They said he ain't the same no more.
Yo.
Is that you believe that? Well, you believe that, H? We believe that.
I don't know. We gotta see. He got a fight coming up
against Campa. What do you think you're gonna do to Campa?
Man, who is that guy? You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. But I'm saying, like, Devin Haney looking for all the smoke, DJ. He the top dog. He the number 1 dog. You know what I'm saying? All the other guys, they beneath Devin Haney right now.
Beneath.
You know how that go, DJ. You got a couple of dogs in the yard, but you got one dog that stand out above all the other dogs, and that's Devin Haney right now. He's leading the way. He got all the belts. And listen, he's only going to get better and better. Now, can't nobody get past the jab of Devin Haney. Can't nobody. And then Devin Haney bigger than Shakur Stevenson. Much bigger. So Devin Haney going to use the size on him. You seen what he did to Kambosos. He too big for Shakur. He too mean. He too much of a dog. He like Andre Ward. You know it, Smoke. He the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Shakur good, but he gonna lose. Devin Haney gonna beat him.
Listen.
He gonna beat him.
You know how we do it. We're not even talking about that dude.
Yeah, we searching for the smoke. You just know smoke. Come on.
Yeah, I know. This is
we just searching. Fans, you know what I'm saying? We lurking out here.
Would like to. They would like
because
to
they be saying Shakur better
than
Devin Haney.
Brick City's wagon up until ours, but we got bigger and better. We talking about Loma.
Yeah, exactly. Devin Haney proved.
Tank.
Devin Haney proved it. He's the best fighter in the world. When he beat George Kambosos, the way he beat Kambosos, come on, bruh. That's like, come on. Ain't nobody doing that. Shakur ain't doing shit like that. Go to your backyard and beat you in front of your people. Who doing that? Only Devin Haney, bruh. Yeah, you know it, D. You know it. All the belts. Just like Terence Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like every single title you want to talk about.
Yeah,
if you were looking for a title, come to this man.
I'll take the franchise too. Fuck it.
Look, and you still only finding dudes trying to fight him if they're from a lower weight class or if they're contractually obligated. And we still haven't heard from George.
Now they saying Kambosos is a bum. You see this shit?
So what's Teofimo Lopez then?
Exactly, bro. Because Kambosos beat T.O. Kambosos was an undefeated champion. If that was the case,
I just want to know what does this guy think before you even go to what does this guy think of Teofimo Lopez?
Why nobody else went to Kambosos' backyard and did what Devin Haney did? He the only person to do it. Exactly.
I just want to know, like, if you feel like Kambosos is a bum, do you feel like Teofimo Lopez got beat by a bum? And if you think that, what do you think of Teofimo Lopez? And then, by extension, what do you think of Lomachenko? because all of these guys are all made men by the grace of Lomachenko. Or I guess you could say Kome also. If you think Kome was a man too. And I guess maybe Nakatani. And maybe like Lee Selby and Mickey Bay. Because that's literally why we're talking about any of these fucking guys. So if you think George Kambosos is a bum, what do you think of all of these other fighters? I think George Kambosos he's selling us a bill of goods just to get us to buy the fight. When it comes to being a fighter, I feel like he's a good fighter, and he showed that he was a good fighter because there was a couple of things that he was able to do against Devin Haney. I gave him 2 rounds. Other people gave him 4 rounds.
Man, can't nobody beat Devin Haney, bro. Can't nobody beat him. Like, come on, that Lomachenko fight, that's gonna be easy. That's gonna be easy for Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? He way bigger than Lomachenko.
So I just want to. I hear a bunch of. I see some. I see some answers, but not from the person who said that Kambosos is a can, right? But I hear a bunch of stuff like Tio is undisciplined. I saw from Uncle D. I saw another one. Tio's a guy with mental issues. So does that mean that Teofimo Lopez is not good enough to get beat by a can if he is undisciplined or has some mental issues? Is that what you guys were saying? Because I was wondering about the whole can comment. Not about like how we can discount the Kambosos win. I'm just saying, I don't think Kambosos is a can. Kambosos, I think, is a good fighter that came up against a way fucking better fighter.
Yeah, he's not no fucking Cam.
That was Kambosos was the man. Let's be honest.
Man, Kambosos is a rat, man. I don't like that fool.
Nah, let's be honest. Kambosos was an undefeated champion. He just beat Tio. It was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, and Devin Haney washed him, made it look easy, bro. So we got to give Devin Haney credit because it was that easy.
Let me ask you a question.
Why Tank Davis didn't go fight Kambosos and make it happen? Devin Haney, the only person who went to go do it because he believed in his skills.
H, can I ask you a question?
For sure.
Do you want to see Gary Russell Jr. versus Devin Haney?
Nah, hell no.
Right?
I mean, at one point they was talking about it, right?
Yeah, they went all the way to the negotiation stage and offering stage and all that shit.
Nah, not anymore. Like, not anymore. Nah, I want to see Devin Haney fight Tank Davis. I want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson. I want to see Devin Haney fight Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez and shit like that. That's what I want to see.
The guys are on Devin Haney's lips.
Yeah, those fights.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Because that's what you do. Like when a guy from like in a lower weight class starts like, you know, bumping his gums, what you say is what the work you actually have in front of you. You're not worried about, like, listen, I'm not, it's not that I'm not a Shakur fan. Huge admirer of Shakur. We're talking about, you see what my icon is, right? Do I really need to go into the breakdown of how these two guys in Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson relate to these two guys in my photo? And then also what we're talking about with this weekend when it comes to the history and the traditions of boxing, right? Like I can go on and on about all of these different sort of contextual things. My point is, when you're the 135 guy, you're not trying to talk shit about the 130 guy. Take a hint, David Benavidez. If you're at 8, listen, if you're a Hall of Famer like Nonito Donaire, then you get in there with the young champion who's the dog in your division. Take a hint, Triple G versus Charlo or Andrade, depending on which camp you belong in. Go ahead, man. Okay, I guess it's still me. I like passing the torch fights, unless if you needed a reduction of my point, right?
You're good, Smoke, man. You're good, man. You're good.
Nah, Cass, take it over, man.
Yeah, man. I want to see Devin Haney fat. He came out of his mouth ready, man. He wants Tank or he wants Lomachenko next. Fuck Cambosis, but obviously financial wise, the more lucrative offer is the Cambosis fight. So I rather take as I've already beat up this guy already. I'm gonna go back to your country, do it again, and get paid. You feel me? Than to wait on Tank Davis and Lomachenko and all these other guys. Like, you get me? Fuck that, man. Just give me the rematch. Let me get my pay. Let me get paid again. Defend my titles once more, and then go up to 140.
Bro, Shakur Stevenson, as whatever you thought about his fight against Oscar Valdez, it was almost overshadowed by violence after the fight. That's where this dude is in this whole grand scheme of things. Guys are making millions and millions and fucking millions of dollars, and this dude is having weird old fucking culture wars with fucking Oscar Valdez. Come on, for real, you're clout chasing Tank, and you're beating man. Listen,
who's clout chasing Tank?
Bob is definitely Bob Arum. You think Tank is about to fight at 130, or do you think Shakur Stevenson is about to fight at 135? Which one do you think is more likely? Are both are totally unlikely that the entire enterprise seems fucking dumb?
Yeah, I don't see those fights happening no time soon. I've been saying from day one that I think it's gonna be a future thing. I don't think it's gonna be now. I mean, I just think these other fights is more important that Haney said. I don't think Ellerby is gonna let Tank fight Haney. After what he said before in that last comment, he confirmed that Haney's not even on their list. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? Not unless the WBA sanction the belts, and then that's an automatic answer right there. He can do it, but it will be up to Davis at the end once they sanction it. Does he fight him or not? Then you get to see if Davis is for real about it. I think they should just sanction about the belts and then see what Davis says after that. See what he do.
I mean, listen.
I just see it more as a future fight, though.
Who doesn't want to be in the Tank Davis business?
Of course, man. The dude's a name in boxing.
Devin Haney want that fight, though. I talked to Bill Haney today. He was like, Tank Davis went silent after we beat Cambosis.
Bro.
Yeah, but how many times? Yeah, you're right, though.
Who doesn't want to be in the Tank Davis business?
How many times Tank Davis writes stuff on Twitter and then next thing you know it's gone? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It's probably not even that serious because he writes stuff.
Let me ask you
the next thing you know, he erases it.
Hey, Al, I'm sorry, Al, but did
bro.
Oscar De La Hoya say that he wants to be in the Tank Davis business?
Yeah, he's been running his.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Did Eddie Hearn offer this man 10 figures? Reportedly, we don't know what the real deal is about it, but didn't we hear 10 figures offered by Eddie Hearn for the services of Tank Davis?
Yeah, he did.
Right?
He did.
Right? Didn't Leonard Ellerby come out and say, we re-signed Tank?
Yep.
Didn't Bob Arum, the elder statesman of this whole thing, who has actual inventory for him to fight, didn't he say, yeah, we're trying to make the Shakur Stevenson fight?
Yeah, yes. Bob Arum is a talker.
All I'm saying is every
right,
major reporter, promoter and promoting organization has said, we want the services of one Gervonta Tank Davis. Everybody wants to be in the Tank Davis business. I'm trying to tell you, even my main man from right here in the soil, Dollar Bill Haney, the guy who is not only the trainer, not only the wow. Listen, I'm not even gonna go into all. Let me put that to one side.
He said it from the beginning. He wants the best.
They're trying to be like we talk about the youngest promoter in the sport, talking about how he wants to fight him. Everybody wants to be in the Tank Davis business. Tank Davis, if you're in Tank Davis, do you think you might want to maybe take a minute before you make a decision? As a free agent, like, can we let all these guys blossom? If you're the belle of the ball, right? You are this number one superpower. You got options. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, guys.
Definitely, you're right. Definitely got options. You're right about all that. You're right about the options and stuff.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about this comment right here?
That could be true though, what he said, because in fact, like you said before, he's on the contract, so he might. But it's still up to Haney. Still got the leverage though.
But he been calling out saying before
the only problem is you don't understand, bro. I feel like now I got to explain a little bit of the intricacies of my photo. Once again,
hey D,
bro,
I'm gonna say something.
They've been knowing each other.
Yo,
they've been knowing each other.
Devin Haney
is from one guy.
Hey, Smoke, let me say this real quick, Smoke.
Go ahead.
Hey D. Devin Haney, he been calling out Tank Davis before the 3-fight deal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even before, when he was fighting on DAZN, he been calling him out. Come on, D.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yep. Definitely true.
You don't understand how deep these connections go, man.
He definitely has been doing that. Definitely.
You're talking about, listen, the guy that trained Floyd Mayweather trained Devin Haney. The guy in this photo that is clapping hands with Floyd Mayweather came from the same gym in the same town as Devin Haney. Like, understand what the fuck you're looking at when you talk about Devin Haney versus Tank. Like, these fucking dudes have known each other since before they were legally able to vote. Fuck smoking cigarettes. Fuck having a drink of alcohol.
Hey man, we gonna be talking about this fight all the time. Devin Haney and Tank Davis. That's the fight to make. Devin Haney is ready for Tank Davis now. He's the undisputed champion. So y'all can't deny Devin Haney. He's calling out Tank Davis on ESPN. Everybody see these call outs. So Tank Davis, he got to do something about this guy, man. You know what I mean? You can't sit back and just let Devin Haney disrespect you like that. He's the undisputed champion. This is serious.
That's true. The ball is in
Tank's court right Devin Haney now, bro. Devin Haney got all the belts.
That's true. The ball is definitely in Tank's court if he wants that fight.
It's not like he's on DAZN calling him out. Nah, he's calling you out on ESPN First Take with Stephen A. Smith. He's calling you out in front of everybody. Which you got to do something about it. And I like Tank. But, you know, man, I got Devin Haney in that fight all day. Skills pay the bills, man. And Tank got skills too. But Devin Haney bigger than Tank.
Tank got a
He's
mad
taller,
power,
longer.
You got the equalizer, though. But I still don't think that.
But Devin Haney got the skills. He got the jab. The jab, bro.
Wait,
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Yeah. And you know, we're from the same town. I'm like, right now, I'm just putting on my analyst hat, not my fan hat. On my analyst hat, I understand that Tank will fuck you up. Devin Haney will outbox you. And it's a flip a coin. That's literally like what we come to see. We come to see that there is no guy that's a clear winner. There's just some guy that you pick.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, will Floyd Mayweather let Tank Davis fight Devin Haney? My boy Smoke said he never think that fight gonna happen, right, Smoke?
Sure, Mayweather said
no,
that.
I feel like if it happens, I'm saying
we don't talk about it though. We want it to happen.
I'm saying that it's slim. There's a slim chance that it happens at 147 pounds with tens of millions of dollars.
Exactly.
That's true.
So, but I'm going to talk about it, Smoke, because I want to see it. I'm going to talk about it because I want to see that fight. I think it's the biggest fight in boxing. Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Because the history, Smoke, you talked about it. The picture of Floyd Mayweather. Remember, Devin Haney was with the money team first. And Devin Haney, he sparred Tank Davis in the doghouse in front of everybody. and he beat Tank.
It goes to the trainers, man. It even goes deeper than that. Like these trainers came up from the same neighborhoods. Like these guys in these gyms. Like you talk about one guy. Like, I'm not even gonna go into it. It don't even fucking even matter because your eyes gonna glaze over. I'm trying to tell you, this shit goes generation deep, and it goes all the way to Willie Pep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that, Smoke.
There's all sorts of storylines and all this other shit. I'm just saying that these dudes, if they actually do clash, is because they're about to get fucking paid. Not lightweight paid, but welterweight paid.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a big fight, Smoke. I think it's going to be like Mayweather and Pacquiao. That type of fight. And like you said at 147, Mayweather and Pacquiao fought at 147, right?
Yes, sir. And that was hundreds of millions of dollars, not tens of millions. Yeah, there's not hundreds of millions of dollars that happens at lightweight. FYI.
But Devin Haney got some big fights. You know, he got a fight with Lomachenko, a rematch with Kambosos. You know, they built up Kambosos to be this superstar boxer. You know what I mean? So when Devin Haney beat Kambosos, that win was so big. You know, that was the biggest fight possible at that time because Kambosos was the undisputed fight. Kambosos was the man. He beat Teofimo Lopez. So that Kambosos win was bigger than anything. So that's why Devin Haney is the motherfucking man because he beat George Kambosos. Kambosos was that guy. Y'all could try to downplay Kambosos, but Kambosos was the man bringing in millions of dollars. Kambosos had all the fucking belts. That was a huge fight. Kambosos changed Devin Haney's career. One fight with Kambosos.
Kambosos was able to garner a whole bunch of he was able to excite the passions of not only his country but a neighboring country with that, not just himself but with that card. Like people really believed in Kambosos, and they showed up. They showed up for the countrymen. Exactly. They showed up for that card, and Devin Haney was the headliner of that card. And no matter what Kambosos could do, even his own countrymen understood that Devin Haney was going to beat the fuck out of Kambosos.
And Kambosos is not a fucking I'm sorry, he's not a can.
That was Devin
Haney made him look like a can. Devin Haney made him look like a can. He's not a can.
Nobody made him look like that.
Smoke, that was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, and Devin Haney dominated, you know, and that was a huge fight.
It was a huge fight.
Huge fight. Listen, Devin Haney came up big. He came up big. That was the stuff of legends.
That was my knowledge of the lightweight division when you say it was the biggest fight ever. And I know you don't want to get into this argument. You just want to pump up how good this big fight, how big a fight this was.
We talked about it.
This is the big fucking fight.
It was. You know, and Devin Haney delivered like at 23 years old. 23.
I don't know if I can think of it. Like really, I don't think I can think of a bigger discrepancy in skills and understanding of the sweet science in a big fight at lightweight division as what we just saw in Kambosos versus Haney.
Yeah, but that's not what the people were saying though. A lot of people were saying Kambosos was going to beat Devin Haney and was going to knock. Remember they were saying he was going to knock Devin Haney out. He was going to put the pressure on him. Devin Haney was going to run.
Bro, I spent 2+ hours with a person talking about Devin Haney Devin Haney should have not Devin Haney, but Kambosos should have won the fight.
Have a chin.
All of that. I'm saying that Kambosos won the fight actually, and the fix was in.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Hey, but Devin Haney, bro, that was a legendary performance. That was a great performance. It was like Larry Holmes, man. You know, that was a great fight. Kambosos was a champion. He was a lineal champion, unified. Some people was calling him undisputed. You know what I mean? And for Devin Haney to wash him just like that every round and dominate what people considered a pound for pound fighter in George Kambosos and wiped him out like that. Come on, bro. That's a great performance. That's a legendary performance by Devin Haney, bro.
Hey, you get no arguments from me. That's not crickets. That's just like, yo. Like I said, Devin Haney is a so when if they actually fight at 147, at that point, I got Devin Haney. I can pick a guy. I feel like Devin Haney beats him at 147. Right now, 135, that is a pick'em fight. Like, if you would just want to talk about them fighting next, or the fighting in the next 12 months, I can't pick a fight. I can't pick a win in that one.
Can't nobody beat Devin Haney.
Bad boy.
Devin Haney got the best punch. He got the best punch in boxing, and that's his jab. He could beat you with that jab, bro.
No,
you know what I mean?
Okay, so
it's like
speaking, the best punch in boxing is the jab. But really,
Devin Haney
the
got
best
that.
punch in jab. But that's a general statement. Specifically, what the best punch in boxing is, the one that you land at the right time that knocks that other motherfucker out. That's literally the best punch in boxing.
But in this case, that jab with Devin Haney, man, that's the best punch right there, man.
Yeah,
You know
that's what this fight represents at 135.
He can't miss with that motherfucker.
Yeah, but Tank
I
also
think Devin Haney should stay at 135.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
thinking about for Devin Haney, Smoke? I want Devin Haney to become like, one of the greatest lightweights in the history of boxing. So he's already an undisputed champion, undisputed. So get a fight with Lomachenko at 135. I want him to stay at 135, really, and just dominate and become the greatest.
He's one of the greatest lightweights ever.
Out here, bro. We ain't turning down nothing but our collars. Or the first guy that we were able to corral, we showed what we're about. The other guy is at war. The other guy is Tank Davis, and that dude has literally the world in front of him. Who knows what the fuck he got going on, and who gives a fuck what he got going on? We on our own shit. We on our own big champ shit. We getting 2 checks, all that shit, bro. Like, man, the world's our oyster. Like, all we see is a whole bunch of like.
He said he want that Loma fight. He said I want Haney to beat Loma.
Yeah, but I also want Loma to not be in a war, and I also don't want him to be rusty. I want him to beat the right Loma, not just.
Hey, look,
Loma
he said fuck all that.
Loma.
He said Tank don't want it. He said fuck all that. Tank don't want it.
Man, Tank is making welterweight money off one check. Just so you understand that when we talk about Devin Haney, you're not only talking about the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. What you're talking about is the youngest CEO in boxing, period. This dude is already putting on worldwide events, co-promoting at 23 years old. I think let's just understand what we're talking about. You know what? I gotta switch my fucking photo once again. Man, Jesus, you guys, fuck, dude. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about boxing royalty, bro. We're talking about a guy who the guy who trained, like, people feel like Floyd Mayweather, if he's not the best boxer who ever laced him up, he's definitely an all-time great. The guy that trained Floyd, the guy that he says installed, but I think he meant instilled all the values that make Floyd Mayweather Jr. Floyd Mayweather, they were both trained by the same guy. Understand, Devin Haney is not copying Floyd Jr. He is trained by Floyd Sr. to be Floyd Jr. And he's not the only one. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Tell them smoke, man. Tell them smoke.
I feel like we're like, there's a certain point in this whole thing where when you choose a side, where you're not really understanding what is going on with this whole sport in its entirety.
They don't know. They don't know. Trust me. They don't know you get me? The underlayers. I remember months ago, yeah. I don't know if you man remember this. I remember time ago when I was like, Devin Haney reminds me of Floyd Mayweather, man. But he fights like him. Like he just moves like him. His persona, get me? His demeanor. He just moves like Floyd Mayweather. Like he reminds me of a young Floyd Mayweather. That was time ago. That was months ago. Like. And now all of a sudden, yeah, Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, you get me? It's just funny, man.
Yeah, from some crib shit. I'm talking about from the crib. The same way that Floyd Jr. got trained from the crib by Floyd Sr., Devin Haney got trained from the crib by Floyd Sr. The same way that all those fucking guys, with the exception of Roger Mayweather, because Roger Mayweather had way more of an impact on Floyd Mayweather's training than Devin Haney. But besides that guy, and that's a huge thing, don't get me wrong. When it comes to Jeff and Floyd Sr., that little guy right there in that photo, yeah, he was soaking that shit up all the way until right before he was able to vote. But not just him. Like I said, when his dad couldn't go to Australia, who was his replacement? As the father of his godfather.
Yoel Judah.
Right. And if you don't understand who Yoel Judah was as a fighter, go look it up. And then if you don't understand what a trainer is, what a trainer he was, then you don't understand who's going to be given his own Hall of Fame induction speech. And that's my man's godfather. You understand what I'm saying to you? We're talking about boxing royalty. Like, listen, let me switch this back up one more time. Let me switch it back up. I love fucking Andre Ward. Love the hell out of this dude. And like, man, I'm talking about like training next to, like, man, I'm not even gonna go in it. It don't even fucking matter. And yeah, he is the greatness, I feel like, behind, and I mean, like, when it comes to like the boxing greatness, not his own personal greatness, but the team greatness outside of Shakur Stevenson is definitely one Andre Ward. And Andre Ward's a bad man.
Andre S.O.G. Ward.
Righto. And Virgil is a bad boy himself when it comes to certain things. Tommy Elder is a name that you guys probably don't know and don't understand about that sort of influence on my man's growth and development. All I'm saying to you is these fucking gyms, this tradition right here, you when it comes to just saying, yeah, Shakur or Devin Haney, you got to understand, man, bro, like, it's not that simple, man. This is a hard fucking fight to pick. These are 50-50 fights. You may feel certain, you may feel comfortable in your pick, but I promise you don't have all the information. Sorry. I'm not trying to take over the panel. Go ahead.
No way, Smoke, man. You know, man, you get me. You're spitting real facts, fam. You feel me? You got over 40 years of fucking boxing knowledge, fam. I have to just soak it in like a sponge and listen, fam.
Specific for this fight, and like, you know, I don't even have all the nuances, but I'm going to tell you about Brick City too. I can't even tell you about Brick City. I wish Kurt Sugar was still with us. Just R.I.P. Kurt Anderson. Because if he and I were on this panel right now, we could really give you some nuances to how the Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight can go, and why, while you may feel comfortable in your pick, it's really just a pick and fight.
Let me ask you this, man. You rather see Devin Haney or Tank Davis? No, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis or Devin Haney versus Shakur? Which one would you rather see, like, right now? You was all H, man, and I'm older than you. Get me?
All right. To be honest, and this is just, you know, this is the homer in me. And also I'm a what is it? A stitch in 9 saves time. If you understand what that means, or an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. I'm going for Shakur Stevenson. We know each other really well. I'm bigger than that dude, and I'm more developed than that dude at this point. Tank Davis is a guy that's like a Nonito or a monster. One fucking shot, and that's it. You can talk about it being a lucky shot. You can talk about puncher's chance. You talk about all this fucking weirdo shit you want to fucking, how you want to characterize it, how you want to frame it. The fact of the matter is, he's got that fucking smoke that short circuits your entire fucking plan. So for me, I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm going for Shakur Stevenson. If I had to choose between two. All these motherfuckers are pick'ems.
That's calm, Stu. That's calm. I want to see Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson as well, rather than Tank. Oh yeah, Tank and Loma. I think that's the next setup.
Yeah,
Tank and Loma.
Yeah, man. Like Tank has his own fucking route to the Hall of Fame, and it doesn't really necessarily involve either of those guys. Like Devin Haney has already, he's significantly ahead of these guys in their bid for the Hall of Fame. Outside of Tank, I don't know if he's ahead of Tank, but I feel like he caught up with Tank, wherever the hell Tank is. He either caught up to Tank or surpassed him.
Fucking surpassed him. He's undisputed.
Yeah, I know. He just got it against Kambosos is the only issue.
I don't give a fuck, Smoke. We don't care about that, Smoke.
I know we don't, but I'm just talking about the guys.
No, but Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. That he beat Teofimo Lopez, not a tin can or average fighter. You get me?
I got it, bro. But he was an underdog in that fight. And not only was he an underdog in that fight, he was still an underdog against Devin Haney in his own fucking country. Nobody thought he was going to beat these people. Like I listen, it's a huge accomplishment. I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm just saying that I don't know if it surpassed him or not because I'm not part of the Boxing Writers Association. Like, the guys that like actually have a vote in this whole fucking thing. I don't know what I don't know.
Well, I just see it as was Kambosos better than Pedraza?
Fuck if I know, they didn't fight. I know he's better than you, at least Selby, right? At least by 2 judges' scorecards. I mean, it is, it's one of the original 8 divisions. It is one of, like the lightweight division is a storied division, and becoming a lightweight champion, whether it's 1 belt, 2 belts, 3 belts, or 4 belts, being the guy that is the champion that nobody can say they're the champion is a thing. Whether or not it was before there was a sanctioning body or when, I guess when did the ring become a thing? I think it's like in the mid-20s, like I want to say 27, but it could be 23. But whatever. Somewhere in the 20s. And when the Ring magazine started doing their fucking thing. He's got all them shits. We got like 100 years of this shit of whatever title or thing. He's the lineal guy. He is the undisputed guy. He is the Ring magazine guy. No matter how you want to slice this shit up.
He's talking about Devin Haney, right?
I'm talking about Devin Haney at lightweight.
And that shit is crazy, huh? After one fight with Kambosos.
Donnie's got all the belts from 100 years ago.
Kambosos can change your life, bro.
No, you know what's so funny?
That's why we gotta do it again, Smoke. Fuck it, why not? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro,
the first time was so good, you gotta do it one more time.
Once was so twice, and once was so nice, you gotta do it twice.
Yes, for real, Smoke.
Do you know what's so funny? No, do you know what's so funny?
You gotta
it's the fact
come on,
that
man. One more time with Cambozo, Smoke. I'm not
mad at it. I'm not mad at it. Listen,
I need it.
The same way I was riding for Wilder to get his rematch, the same way I was riding for fucking AJ to get his rematch.
Hey, Smoke, Cambosis was selling that shit. Niggas talking about Rolly selling the fight. Cambosis was selling the fight like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, he came out to 50 Cent. Many men and shit. Cambosis came out to 50 and shit. Cambosis quit playing with me, nigga. Crazy motherfucker. I fuck with them Australians for real.
Came out to the clean version. Them
niggas calling people snitches and shit. Call motherfucker rats and shit. That nigga crazy as fuck, Cambosis.
Bill Haney came up to him and said, hey, where did you get that stuff? Where did you get that? Who told you that? Who told you to say that stuff? Who told you to say that stuff?
My man said, be yourself. We all see through it. It's a facade. And everyone
I want to see the rematch.
So you a liar.
Bro.
Hey, that shit was kind of like Wilder and Fury almost. I want to see it again. Do it one more time.
Wilder and Fury, the little guys, the small guys.
Yeah, like the build up and shit.
Now Devin Haney's the Canelo Alvarez of the fucking division. He's the
new
Alvarez.
golden boy. He's the new golden boy. He's like Sugar Ray Leonard. Devin Haney's pretty much the new Sugar Ray Leonard of boxing.
Literally. You got the look. You get me?
Before there's any such thing as a belt, he got that title, the lineal title.
Everybody's like, who the fuck is Devin Haney? He's like new to like casual.
Any such thing as the WBA, there was a Ring Magazine title. He's got that.
A lot of people knew him already too, like, but now like the casual fans know who Devin Haney is because he's fighting on ESPN. So like he's fighting on the biggest platform, man. So
people knew him before, but people really know him now.
And they love Devin Haney now, and Devin Haney's like
Stephen A.
Yeah.
Talking to Stephen A. He's talking to
Devin Haney's like a combination. Devin Haney's pretty much like a combination of Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather, kind of, and a little bit of Andre Ward, I think, like all in one and shit.
All in one.
And a couple other people too. I'm trying to tell you, there is no more well-schooled guy in boxing than Devin Haney. What I'm trying to explain to you is this dude is boxing royalty in the way that Floyd Mayweather was boxing royalty. He was
Smoke, and he talk real good too, Smoke. Like, you know what I mean? I like the way Devin Haney, he does his interviews. He does a great job. He knows how to talk really good. You feel me?
Yeah, well,
very smart, very smart.
Very smart.
He was definitely raised in the boxing ring. Like, I'm not trying to break down his English or anything like that. But what I will say is he has a whole bunch of charisma. He's comfortable in his own skin. He's a humble guy, but he's
a fly guy, man. Love Devin Haney though. He's a fly guy, man. Devin Haney.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's got swag, bro.
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, regardless of what you think of his sentence structure or his whether or not he can speak the Queen's English. That's not what the issue is. What he has is $100 million fucking smile and a priceless personality.
He doesn't even look like a boxer because he doesn't even get hit. He doesn't even look like he fights. Looks like a model or something.
So Devin Haney got some, big fights coming up, man.
Yeah,
he can even do like say he do a Cambosis rematch, and then that would give time for Loma to come back, right? And then do a Loma fight probably after that.
What do you want to see Loma in a tune-up?
What do you think about that, Smoke?
What do you want to see him in a tune-up, or you just want him to go straight into it?
What's the scenario?
I'm saying like if Devin Haney they do the rematch with Cambosis, right? And then that will give time for Lomachenko to come back from the war, and then Devin Haney could fight Lomachenko after a Cambosis rematch.
Wars are not fight on a timetable like that. Like, you don't know when the fuck like Loma's gonna come back, and it's all good. Like, whenever he does whatever the hell he's doing, I don't even know if Loma will be there for the duration of the war and for the duration of the conflict, right? So, I would, if Loma says he's ready to fight, I don't give a damn. I would like to see a tune-up, but I said the same thing about Spence versus Garcia, and we saw how that turned out, right? So whatever the fighter says, that's what the fighter says, and if you step through those ropes, I don't want to fucking hear it. So yeah, whenever Loma comes back, if that's what's up, Cambosis then Loma, I'm all for it. If it's Tio, I'm all with it. If it's Josh Taylor, I'm all with it. If it's Ramirez, I'm all with it. If it's like who else they got at 130, 135. If it's Comey, I'm all with it. If it's Nakatani, I'm all with it. If it's Shakur, I'm all with it. I'm not trying like whoever the fuck they got at top rank. I think Devin Haney gets him from 130 to 140, and that includes Josh Taylor. I'm with all those fucking fights. Some are harder than others. Some will be 50-50. Some I feel like Haney might not be the favorite. I still am going to be behind Devin Haney, and I still think he can beat them all. It's on y'all guys.
Yeah, man. I would love to see that still. It's a tough year. Like you said, there's some 50-50s in there. There's some 70-30s. There's some there's some fights that he wouldn't be favoured in, you get me? It's a hell of a fights for Devin Haney, man. Intriguing. That's something that I would love to see. How he would deal with a fighter of Josh Taylor's caliber, you get me?
Yeah, so to me, I feel like Josh Taylor, he may not be the favorite in that fight, right? I feel like I'd understand how Josh Taylor would be the favorite and that he would be fighting an uphill battle.
No, he would be the favorite. He would be the favorite. He's just a bigger guy. He was undisputed beforehand at 140. Yeah, he'll be the favorite. It'll just be logically. You get me? Logically, I'm not saying that it should be. Exactly. I'm just saying logically.
Exactly. But I feel like that
like Errol Spence and Crawford. You get me?
But I feel like it's the same kind of challenge that he was been calling for when he was trying to fight Loma.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He just didn't get the Loma fight, but I feel like he could possibly get the Josh Taylor fight. Anyway, I don't even think it's a Josh Taylor fight either. There's to be FYI. I feel like Bob is like trying to have Josh Taylor be a welterweight champion, so when he loses, it's for like a lot more money. But
okay.
Anyway, I'm just saying when it comes to Devin Haney, I'm trying to see all that shit. Really, what I want to see at 140 is Teofimo Lopez. I want to corner that motherfucker and slap all that bullshit he talks out of his mouth.
Hey, that's more possible. That's what I'm saying. That fight is more possible than the Tank Davis fight. You get me?
Way more fucking pop. Come on, man. Like he's under contract with fucking Top Rank.
I don't know why we don't talk about that fight, but he's at 140 though. So
exactly, exactamundo. You know what I mean?
Understand.
Like, that's what it is. I feel Tank, I feel Loma, but Tank is not about to sign with fucking Bob, and Loma is not even fucking in the fight in this thing. And Kambosos has a contract. If you want to renegotiate like higher wages, a bigger percentage, whatever the fuck. But like, yeah, if they want to pay you millions of dollars to give George Kambosos a boxing lesson twice, we're not turning down nothing but our collars, right? We're in the building and feeling us. We're in the building and we're feeling ourselves.
That's what I said. Give me that bread, man. Give me that bread. I'll fight him again.
You asked for it. You asked for it. Like, if it's me, if I had my druthers, I'd be like, fuck George Kambosos.
That's what I said. I said, bun him, I'm not fighting you again.
Yeah.
I don't care.
But when it comes right down to it, if I'm trying to be consistent in what my opinions are about the sport, yeah, fight George Kambosos again. If you want to talk about integrity, fight George Kambosos again.
But it's so funny though, Smoke, how everyone like before we like this deal that he constructed was confirmed. Like, yeah, he's definitely going to be fighting Devin Haney again. If he loses this and that, this now Devin Haney's a win. He won now, got all the belts. You get me? Things have to switch up now. You feel it? You see it? Things have to switch up now. You see what I'm saying? Because we was going on like that was confirmed. Like, you get me? The second fight, in Australia. No. He won the fight, and he won it so convincingly that we have to now look at the other. We have to look at some different terms now for this. The Australian government don't even want to put up their P's for this.
No.
Come on, man.
Of course they don't. Of course I mean, come on, man. Like, this is gonna be at a much smaller venue, but it still could be 20,000 plus people. I mean, we don't know what the card is. Like I said, if you look at what George Kambosos represented, that's one thing. But if you look at the card as an overall like draw, then you understand that maybe they can still do some stuff like that again, right? Like, I'm not like, if you do the Maloney brothers again, I don't know how the hell you get Tim Tszyu, because I don't know who his promoter is, but I know he's fighting on Top Rank. I mean, sorry, on PBC. He's doing PBC dates. But if you could get Tim Tszyu somehow, if you could get Joseph Parker, who's I think he's like fighting matchroom guys. I don't know. You can get a big fucking you can get another big turnout. But if it's just Devin Haney and George Kambosos, I don't know, man. Good thing he's getting 2 fucking checks, right? And by him, I mean Devin Haney, as not just the youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era, but
Yeah, no, you were saying.
promoter.
No, you were saying about you can get those guys underneath the cards and that. No, man, Joseph Parker, they would want too much money, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Joseph Parker, Tim Tszyu, they want too much money.
Hey, Smoke, Devin Haney's like Larry Holmes, man. Larry Holmes, man, for that H, man. You know that H, man, that Haney, man. You call me H, that means Haney. When you call me H, that means Holmes, Larry Holmes. When
oh my God, H, bro.
That means
bro, you
Holyfield.
understand.
Listen, when you call me H, that means Holyfield now. You feel me? Hagler.
Okay, Holyfield, Hagler. Now I'm with you. But when you start talking about that Holmes shit, Holmes beat Ali. You understand the animosity that are held for this man for no other reason that he beat a Parkinson's fucking Ali.
Oh,
however, Holmes
felt, victory,
listen, for a long time, I didn't know how bad Holmes felt about beating Ali. I didn't even know that, right? So I didn't realize all this whole fucking.
Well, you didn't know that, Smoke. You didn't know that. You didn't know that he didn't really want to do that to Muhammad Ali.
Not originally. Nothing bad when I was a kid. I was 10 years old. All this shit.
Hey, Smoke, I'm telling you, Devin Haney, the jab is like Larry Holmes, man. Bro, Smoke, bro. The kid is so fast, like so many boxing skills, like you said, the Andre Wards, like the picture, like right there, what Cassidy got. Look at this, a picture of Devin Haney and Larry Holmes right there with the jab. You feel me? Just like Larry Holmes right there, man. You know. Hey, Smoke, man, this kid Devin Haney something special, man. Man, I'm happy.
You talk about the jab.
He's only gonna get better and better too, Smoke. You know what I mean?
He's got a more varied jab than Larry Holmes.
We just gonna add to the legacy
Larry
now.
Holmes
Smoke.
had a great jab for the
everything that Teofimo Lopez fucked up and everything Kambosos fucked up. Devin Haney's gonna show these guys what to do with it, bro. You know what I mean? How to be a real champion. He's gonna show everybody, bro.
He is a true
champion, helping out the kids, feeding the homeless. He been doing that, Devin Haney, bro. Yup, exactly, bro. I'm telling you, Smoke, can't nobody beat this guy. Smoke, can't nobody get past it. Can't nobody get past the jab. Can't nobody get past the jab. Smoke, nobody.
All I know is Smoke is one of my fucking favorite words in the English language.
Smoke, man.
Can't.
You know what I want for Devin Haney, Smoke? I want him to go out on top like Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward. Go out undefeated. You know what I mean? He already accomplished so much at a young age. Already the biggest win probably of his career, that Kambosos fight. Man, I don't think it's going to be hard to get bigger than the Kambosos fight, bro. Like, that was so big, Smoke. 50,000 people, undisputed. You know, so he already, that was the pinnacle. So, you know what I mean? Now it's only to add, Smoke. Add to the legacy. We did the hard part, Smoke. We went to Australia. We did it, Smoke. Now,
no, man, the hard
it's
part.
a lot of work. No, we got a lot of work to do. But Smoke, what I'm saying is, it's time to add.
Bro.
That's what
a
I mean
lot
by
of work to do.
That's what I mean by add to the legacy. That's what I mean. That's the work right there. So add to the legacy, Smoke. Lomachenko, Kambosos rematch. Teofimo Lopez, like you said, right? Yeah. Those are the fights.
And Josh Taylor.
Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
If you do that, hey, bro, if you do Kambosos rematch, Lomachenko, Teofimo.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hey, bro, hold up a second. And Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Now we're talking some ATG stuff, right? Depending on what Josh Taylor does and what Teofimo Lopez does.
I don't see the Josh Taylor fight because we know that he's with Ben Davison, and they friends. Yeah, they got the same trainers and shit. So,
but that's
Ben Davison would have been at this fight. The only reason he wasn't in there because he couldn't get in there.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, Josh Taylor is probably going to tap out at 147, and we're going to see Devin at 147.
That nigga big, Josh Taylor, though. He like 5'11".
I got he's big. He's definitely a big dude.
He's struggling to like 140.
How long is he going to be at 147?
I just don't see it, though, Smoke.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying.
They friends and shit.
And this is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, you never know what happened. You're right. Just like,
you're right. What I mean is, and I hear what you're saying about the improbability of it, but I'm saying that Josh Taylor represents another potential Hall of Famer.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just looking at the Hall of Famers that he can rack up. Yep. So Lomachenko is definitely a Hall of Famer. Teofimo is potentially a Hall of Famer. And then Josh Taylor is potentially a Hall of Famer.
Exactly. Now, Josh Taylor, I got Devin Haney beating him too. Devin Haney going to beat him. He beat all of those guys. I thought Josh Taylor lost his last fight. I thought he lost that fight.
Yep.
Devin Haney too fast. He's too fast, bro.
Well, not only that, listen, Josh Taylor gets over off of making adjustments to guys that maybe don't have the correct schooling. That's all it is. Like when you're talking about Devin Haney, you're talking about a guy who knows what to do at all fucking times. Whether or not he gets caught, whether or not he's hurt, whether or not it's like you're having a moment of success, or even 30 seconds or a minute of success, he knows how to make the correct adjustment to squash all that shit. And Josh Taylor is not, to me, the reason why he beat Ramirez was because he knocked Ramirez down a second, like twice, right? At least once, but I think it was twice. And Devin Haney makes way fucking better adjustments, and it gives you way different looks than Ramirez. And even Prograis was a close fight that would happen in his own back town. And even Prograis is not this. He does not. And I love Prograis a whole bunch, but he is not as well schooled as Devin Haney. Neither is Postol. Neither is Baranchik. Neither is what is that guy that everybody says just beat him? Catterall. None of those guys. So now it just becomes of like whether or not Josh Taylor can, to me, knock him the fuck out. And I don't, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Devin Haney as he develops as a fighter. But I expect for him to be I expect him to be undefeated by the time he and Josh Taylor fight. If they ever should fight. Because as you point out, Josh Taylor's a big dude. Maybe he'll be at 154. Oh, you, bro.
Yo.
What's up, Al?
What up, bro?
Yelling
I understand everything y'all saying. That list that y'all said about who Haney should fight, I think that's a good idea. Taylor will be like the masterpiece to end it all on his legacy if he gets Timo, Lee on Loma, and T.O. and then get Taylor last. That's a good way of getting that legacy. I just think Taylor is not gonna leave, man. He needs to think about that. He needs to realize who's at 147, man. There's a lot of good ones there, strong guys. I just don't think Taylor's power is that damn magical. I think it's overrated.
I don't think it's that magical either. I think Ramirez definitely assisted in the second knockdown that I think cost him the fight.
Yep.
I think he can get through Tio, who beat Loma, who was a unified champion in the ring and all that other shit. I feel like Tio, as long as he's a multi-weight champion and all that shit, getting past him and all that shit will look excellent on his legacy.
I agree. And even if Taylor fights Haney, the Taylor that fought Catterall, Haney will wash that tail up. The way he looked against Catterall, Taylor has a better chance of at least making it a good fight if he fights the way he fought Jose Ramirez. He's better off fighting that way than even have a fight with Haney. The way he fought Catterall, he'll lose. He'll lose bad. It won't be close.
It's just at this point it's just like sort of a what division it happens. I feel like it happens at 147. Yeah. I feel like Tio Fimo happens at 147. Really, the thing is, how do you make his tenure at 140 memorable, right? The same way Floyd had a Gotti, right? Floyd wasn't long at 140, but he had a Gotti there,
right?
Who's going to be there to give him not necessarily a fight that would make him endanger him, but one that would make him look like otherworldly kind of shit. And I think that's Teofimo Lopez, even though I feel like that fight don't really happen at 147. So then it just becomes, how do you do that? Maybe Zepeda, but I don't even know if Zepeda's the guy. He's kind of faded. I don't know.
True.
But I mean, Gotti, Zepeda's a knockout artist. I don't know. It's just a hard one for me to.
Taylor better focus on that because Zepeda is still a dangerous fighter. He does have power too, so Zepeda is definitely a good fight with Taylor. It's a test.
Not Zepeda Taylor, but Zepeda Devin.
That'll be a good one.
Right? You can still sell the knockout. There's still a lot of intrigue in that fight. Maybe Devin doesn't have the skills. And then also Zepeda was the winner of a fight of the year, right? And this is all about building legacy, right? I'm just looking at all the sort of nuances of the sport and how to move this guy so that he becomes he fights a bunch of Hall of Famers by the time he fights them, and it's for a bunch of money, right? I think Josh Taylor, if he gets a belt at 140 and defends it a couple of times, and then Devin beats him there, then Josh Taylor will be a Hall of Famer at that point.
True.
You know what I mean? The same thing if Tank ever makes it to 147. By the time Tank makes it to 147, he'll probably be a Hall of Famer. And then I also favor that. I think I can pick Devin versus right now I feel like it's a pick him. Also, Shakur too. Also, Teofimo also. Also Teofimo, right? All those dudes, I feel like Devin will beat these guys at 147.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? It's just kind of I don't know what it's gonna look like, but just projecting it. I feel like he has the skills that translate through the divisions, if not the power. Yeah, and I don't know if I don't want to let there be any air in the conversation. Alden is like typing. Okay, I feel you, bro.
Oh no, you good, Smoke.
I see you, bro. I did the same thing. I know the struggle is real. Contributing to the panel and also to the chat. But if you have something to say, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm just looking forward to these fights coming up. The next couple, we got Joe Smith Jr. and the other guy. I can't never say his name right. Excuse me.
Is it better BF or better B?
Better be
Do it,
yeah.
fam. Man, just jamming some bombo clock food.
I think that's gonna be a lot of fireworks in that fight. The way we see that, that's gonna be a really good fight. On the low, that might be one of the best fights of the year. It could possibly be.
Fights of the year starring Joe Smith. I think not. I don't know, man. Like, I would have to reassess my entire view of Joe Smith if he ever was in anything of the year.
Could he take a punch? That's what I want to know.
Oh, he could take a punch. Yeah, that's a lump.
That's interesting. It's interesting. He does got punching. Him and, oh man, I think it's gonna be a lot of punching. It's gonna be fireworks, definitely.
Yeah, the issue is, can he, Better BF is not in his prime, but he is he's very well schooled, right? So it's just kind of like, against well schooled guys, he hasn't looked very good, right?
Yeah,
we're talking about like Bernard Hopkins is his signature win still, a guy who picked up the sport. Like, he turned pro at like 25, I think Hopkins did.
Oh, we talking about Joe Smith, right?
Yeah, Joe Smith, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well, and not knocking out a leader out, like a really diminished leader Alvarez, and that ugly ass fight with Jess Hart, and getting his ass whooped by Bivol is pretty much the highlight out of his career. Outside of the pinnacle,
I agree.
The capstone is knocking Hopkins out of the ring. That's really like the best thing he's done since he laced him up.
I agree. Did you watch Blood, Sweat, and Tears yet from them two guys yet?
No, man, I did. Fuck, it's been on my list of things to do, and I have not caught up yet.
Gotta watch it, bro. Gotta watch it. It's not bad. Shoot, man, Joe Smith's training, man. He's pushing this one, but the other guy, man, damn, that boy is, that dude can train.
Man, yeah.
The confidence in that guy. That's what I'm saying. Joe Smith's in trouble though, man. I still think the fight's gonna be like fireworks. I can't put this fight as a 50-50 though, because I think the other guy just has a little bit too much power. Like, he doesn't even look like he's hitting hard, and he is. And he's hitting you with like 3-4 hit power shots, like uppercuts and all that. The dude got the whole 9 yards when it comes to that inside game. He can really punch. I think Joe Smith gonna have to try to stay outside a little bit more and let his hands go, but try not to go inside too much with this guy. He's gonna have to move around.
Yeah, he also has an intangible that if he's down in the fight, he turns it the fuck up in a completely different way. He's like Bud has the same intangible that he can flip a different switch and go somewhere else.
Yeah, I noticed that with Joe. I noticed that there was this one fight that the guy was off to a really good start on his ass, and he looked frustrated. Trainer said something to him, and he was just a complete different fighter. You're gonna have to see Sweat and Tears, man. There's more to it. You're gonna, that part where you were just saying how he turned, that part that you said that he turns up and shit like that is a scene on there that you'll like, then, because they show that part. So when you said that, I knew exactly what you meant.
I'm talking to my television in the 21st century. Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
I think it's on Top Rank.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Minutes, right? I think it's 23 minutes. I think I'm not.
Oh my God, man. Come on, man. So I think it's on YouTube. Apparently my TV won't show it, but YouTube might. YouTube probably will. Man, boxing is such a weird thing, man. God damn. I hope it figures the fuck out. I'd hate to think that we're experiencing a growing share of a shrinking market. With this whole social media versus like broadcasting and streaming services. Like now that the fans finally have a say and we can talk to guys and all this other stuff, it comes at a time when the market share of boxing has never been smaller in terms of like sports and entertainment writ large.
I'm back alive, man. I'm back alive.
Man, I need to check the other boxing schedules. I know there's more fights coming up. It's not a lot. We still got Adrian Broner next month.
Yeah, Adrian Broner. What's he on the 29th?
Did you say Adrian Broner?
Yeah, what's he on the 29th or something?
He fights next month. I'm just interested in seeing him how he comes back. I just want to see him let his hands go in this.
Oh my God!
What's he on the 23rd or what?
I want him to let his hands go.
Was he on the 23rd or what, blood?
Go is really the conversation we're having with Adrian Broner still.
He's a funny dude, Smoke, man. That dude makes me laugh, man.
Yeah, he's one of my most entertaining fighters ever.
All right, so let's say that and stop with it and letting his hands go.
Get me, man. Adrian Broner, he's funny, man.
Yeah, funny dude, man.
And the worst thing is, he's younger than Crawford. He's younger than Keith Thurman. He's younger than these guys, man. He's still got the window is not fully closed. Like there's still an couple inches left to squeeze in there for a world title or something. Like you get me?
Yeah,
not like he's at 36 and 37. Like he's 33, man. Adrian Broner.
Oh, you're looking at his ID, not his fights.
What?
His ID.
I'm saying his age has nothing to do with this equation. The issue is this dude is getting give decisions against cans.
A-B.
He definitely
we getting those decisions against them cans.
Hold up, Ray Vargas was like, hold up, Smoke. You think Ray Vargas was a can back then?
Nah, bro. Like I don't even know the last dude he fought that I was watching. I'm gonna look it up on his box check right now.
Well, that's Santiago.
Press me on it. If you're gonna press me on it, I'll look his name up.
Santiago.
But you know what?
If you want to,
listen. If you want to make fun of me because I got to look it up, I want you to tell me the last name of the guy that Andrade got his 160-pound title off of.
Who did you beat for that one?
I'll ask you for the first name.
No. I know. I should know. I should bombo clout. No.
You should know, but you don't know. And you already said that. I didn't know you know because you said all that shit about what you should know instead of his name.
What's his name? What's his name again? Kukundokwa.
Yeah. It's close. You're close to it, but you don't know.
Kukundokwa.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, because I remember he beat that undefeated because he fought Atlantis Fox, and Atlantis Fox was undefeated. But then he fought Walter.
It's something like that. It's something like Kakandakwa. Something like that.
Damn.
Kukundokwa.
But do you know his first name?
Oh, Walter, man, Walter.
There you go. That's way easier. Walter. There you go.
Yeah, man, because I remember that's when I liked. That's when I was when he fought Willie Nelson and then he fought Kukle. Then I started fucking Andre after he beat Sulecki. Like I stopped fucking with him. Like you get me? Cause I was thinking, who's he gonna fight next? Then he disappointed me after that with the Liam Williams and that and Quigley's and that. That's what I'm saying to you. Disappointed me.
Yeah, no, bro. Like once they switched out Walter, whatever the fuck that dude's last name is, with Billy Joe Saunders.
Kukundokwa.
Yeah, whatever. Dude got a lot of fucking vowels in his name. Whatever that dude's name is. They got an extra helping of vowels. Andre's career has just been a disappointment. Like I was really looking forward to Andre versus Billy Joe Saunders, and I've not looked forward to a
That's not his
single.
fault though. That's fuck Billy Joe for that, man. That's Billy Joe's fault. You feel me?
Bro, I'm not assigning blame. I will tell you why I assign blame after I'm done with my point. I have never looked forward to another another Andre fight since that fight.
Don't shout at me. Don't shout at me, Smoke, man. Don't shout at me.
No. Now I'm gonna sign blame.
No, I'm joking.
Eddie Hearn is this
I'm
fucking
joking,
promoter.
Smoke. I'm joking.
Eddie Hearn is this dude's promoter. Eddie Hearn has fucked this dude.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn's not the only guy that fucked this dude. Like his other promoters fucked him before Eddie Hearn. So his career is not all on Eddie Hearn. But ever since that Billy Joe Saunders fight, he has fought nobody that anybody gave two fucks about. One fight they thought was that Williams guy that would be like a tough fight, but nobody really wanted to see that guy. Nobody knew what the fuck who Williams was anyway. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you, Smoke, man. I agree with you. That's the same thing with Terence Crawford, man. These guys re-signed and that and then fuck shit up. Fuck themselves over, man. You get me? So it's just bad, poor business decisions, man. Poor business moves. You feel me?
Yeah.
But they ain't complaining. They got paid for it. So when you're getting paid 3-4 million to fight Liam Williams, then you get me. What more can you say?
Well, I can say that he also has a terrible fashion sense.
Would you want 3-4 million to go fight Liam Williams and Quigley's and that, or you want to get paid you want to get paid? Wait, you just want to get paid
if you're
about
making millions of dollars,
$750 to $1 million to fight Charlo and that.
Well, okay, whatever. If you're making millions of dollars, can you show up better dressed than fucking Andre does? Andre looks like his motherfucking great aunt made his fucking outfits from the curtains. Like, why can't I get a better fucking look from this dude?
Nope.
Also, if your career is gonna be what it is, why do you have to have the same? Why do you have to say? Why do you have to have the nickname of Boo Boo? I understand that your career has been Boo Boo. I don't need for your nickname to be that shit. Pun intended.
Shit about that.
I'm really digging this Hall of Fame class this year. This is a really good class.
Very good class. Very good class.
Well, they combined 2 years because of the COVID shit.
That's smart. I like that. I like the fact that they thought about it like that. That's good. A lot of names in there. A lot of names.
Yeah, it's one of the lit one. It's one of the latest ones because of that. But at the same time, you don't want to backlog. You don't want to log jam, right? You want to keep that shit going every year, right? So
yeah. Who was Layla Ali's last opponent before she retired? Was it Frazier?
Who was whose?
Was Layla Ali's last fight? She fought was it Frazier? Frazier's
I wasn't
daughter?
following her career like that. Like, because women's boxing, it wasn't like it was a fight you followed every single fight they had.
Oh no.
This is like before BoxRec and all this shit in social media. It's kind of like it was catch as catch can. So I say all that to say I don't fucking know. But we can look it up. BoxRec exists now. The internet exists now. Let's see, Layla. All you have to do is, wow. You don't even need to get the Ali or the Layla part. But BoxRec does not come up on the first page. And that's when you know, like, if you know somebody is transcended boxing, if you look up their name and BoxRec isn't like on their first page, you know you're dealing with a star. There's all sorts of guys. There's all sorts of people. Tommy Hearn, BoxRec is going to be on his first page. Okay, our last fight was with a person named Gwendolyn O'Neal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, nobody's named Gwendolyn anymore. She sounds old as fuck already. Actually, oh wait a minute, that was a rematch. She fought Gwendolyn before. I don't know if her nickname is Gwen or Gwenny, but I feel like Gwendolyn is probably a grandmother. Oh, there we go, Christy Martin.
Yep, Christy Martin was the one of the head ones. She got abducted too.
That was 2003. That was definitely in the internet era, but not necessarily social media era.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of her career took place in dial-up. Was she really fighting out of Louisville? Or she fought at Louisville a couple times? Look at her. Oh, wait a minute. IBA. Oh, these are IBA titles. Fuck, did they even sanction women's boxing? Oh, IBF did. Okay. IBF did a couple of times. Oh, that WBC finally got involved. To a person named Aaron Tohill. Yeah, anyway. Bro, like women's boxing was not the shit back then. But Layla Ali was, you know, she did her thing. She was getting knockouts. 24 fights, 21 knockouts, 0 losses, 0 draws.
Yeah, her record is pretty good.
87.5 knockout ratio. And great fucking smile.
Yeah.
And Wolf, man.
And Wolf has the best motherfucking knockout in, like, one of the best knockouts in all boxing, regardless of male or female.
She crushed that woman, man.
But her smile will fucking curdle milk. Like,
hey, Cassie, did Ali ever fought Anna Wolf? I forgot.
Nah, they were like, it was like middleweight and heavyweight. Like, they didn't fight the same division at all. But people talk about making that fight. Let me make sure that I'm correct, because like I said, women's boxing back then, it was like catch as catch can. And Wolf's, her first page, also does not have BoxRec. Who the fuck knew? All right, and Wolf, get your fucking game on, girl. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be gender specific with her because I don't know how she rocks.
Nah, you good, brother.
Come on. Yeah, just get the feeling like it. And listen, as a matter of fact, if you could find a picture of Ann Wolf smiling, because it certainly ain't on her fucking BoxRec.
That's who Carissa Shields reminds me of her. Because Anna Wolf always came to fight and shit. The way she was
but Carissa
fast.
Shields is way more lovely. She's way more fucking all that shit.
Yeah, she just added a lot more to her game as a great fighter. Anna Wolf was one of the ones I liked, though. She was one of the ones I liked out there at that time. I was like, man, this girl fat. Man, she can hit.
And Wolf fought at 175 pounds once. And I feel like that's light heavy, but I feel like Layla was in a different weight class her whole career. I think that was the heaviest.
Hey, yo, Shakur Stevenson might have done fucked up, man. He might as well. I think he fucked up, Smoke.
Wow, what happened now?
Just did an interview with Gilly the Kid, talking about he beat everybody at 135, and they were saying who, Devin Haney, Tank, all of that. And he said, yeah, Devin Haney, all of them. I beat Devin, I beat all of them.
Do you know
see? I told you, Smoke, that's why I'm talking about it. Why you think I put it in the title? I knew what the fuck was going on.
Bro, did he say he's moving up to fight Devin Haney? Yes or no?
Listen, here, I'll play it. Me personally, everybody at 135. I feel like that's my history. I don't know 135. 135. 135. That's the main weight right now. That's welterweight, right? So Tank Davis. Everybody at 135 from Tank to Devin to once in like 2 fights from now, I'm probably gonna be at 135. Oh, so you going up? I'm going there and I'm taking names and kicking ass. Damn. See, Smoke? I told you, Smoke.
I told you, yo. I told you, bro.
I told you, Smoke.
Oh, okay, hold up a second.
Why you think I put it in the title?
Bro.
I knew it. I see
He
the
said,
comments. Devin Haney's the man.
Do you think that
everybody want to fight Devin Haney now, dog?
Bro, is Devin Haney going to be at 135 in 2 fights?
Bro, I knew it was going to happen, bro.
He will if those fights is available.
Bro, did you hear the fucking manipulation though? He said in 2 fights I will be at 135. In 2 fights will Devin Haney be at 135?
That's a good question though. That's a good question, Smoke.
I mean, say Devin. All right, how about this? Check this out. Devin Haney does a rematch with Kambosos, then he go fight Loma, and then Shakur Stevenson.
That's a good one.
Okay.
That's a
good 135.
That is a fair. Listen, I understand
beat
the fantasy of that
and
fight.
if he beats Shakur, go after 10.
You understand, H? That's 3 fights.
And then the 4th fight will be Teofimo Lopez at 140.
I'm not mad. Listen, I'm not mad.
What you thinking? That's ATG, like you was talking about.
I'm not mad at the fights. No, what I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that Josh Taylor is already the more proven guy.
He kicking ass. Who ass you ain't kicking on Devin Haney ass, nigga? You got
H. That's why. H.
I guess he's supposed to say that, but
H. That's the way he is, yo. H.
He ain't kicking Devin Haney's ass.
No,
H.
That's that. H. I'm keeping it real, yo.
I've been waiting to see. Since Devin Haney beat Kambosos,
yeah, he's talking real greasy about a fight, about a division that he's not talking about competing in another year.
That's his side of the world, man. That's how they are, man. That's how he always was, man.
He's talking reckless.
No, bro. If that's how you always were, that's some bullshit.
We gotta clip that.
Like straight the fuck up. Yeah, you gotta clip that.
Man.
Yeah, you gotta clip that.
Devin Haney, that type of dude too.
Exactly,
no, Devin Haney talks about.
Yeah, we gotta start that. The Warriors already starting.
Can I get this off? Can I get this off?
Smoke.
Oh, what up, go?
Devin Haney is not talking about guys he wants to fight in a year from now. 2 fights from now, guys fight 2 fights a year. Am I right or wrong?
Hey, yeah, but don't forget I said it earlier.
Yo. I'm not trying to forget anything. I'm just asking you, am I right or wrong?
You right.
All right. So if I'm right, we're not talking about that fight until maybe 2024. Please miss me with this bullshit.
I don't know, man. You never know, Smoke. But I feel you on that.
No, I'm saying as far as the call out goes, this is the lamest fucking call out. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If he said I'm trying to move up to 135 to get that fucking fight in my next fight or the one after that, then I'm like, okay, you really talking about it. He's talking about having 2 fights and then moving up. Shut the fuck up, bro.
You don't say it enough. I don't know if it's 2024, but that fight at least a year or 2 away. Hopefully, we can just say a year. It'll happen next year, but
yeah, you never know.
We don't know, bro. That's why I had the real old whatever that nigga name is, Bill, the old head Bill, because he talking about, man, listen, Devin Haney is already under contractual agreement. I don't think Tank gonna do it right now, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't see. I just don't feel it. I'm a real nigga, and it's just something about the way he be saying that shit. It ain't like you said, Smoke. That ain't no. I don't feel that real call out. You know what I'm saying? Like
call out, bro.
Like I ain't hearing that, bro.
He's just trying to stay relevant because you don't have a fight. When is Shakur going to fight next?
He's supposed to fight Cordina.
If that fight gets made. That's probably the next one. Joe Cordina.
No, when? I didn't say who. I said when.
August, between August and September.
Around September, October.
Okay, so now Shakur's gonna fight around the same time that Canelo Triple G is gonna happen.
Yeah,
and Bud and Errol Spence is supposed to happen. Like
it might be a little bit, but that Errol Spence probably they saying that's gonna get pushed back to November. Smoke.
I mean, I hear you.
Yo, that's the type of card that Stevenson should be on too, man. That would have been a fire card with Spencer Crawford on it, man. Putting Stevenson on there. And
Shakur
Boogs.
needs to be on the card with Devin Haney. They're both at Top Rank. If they're talking about making that fight, why are you not on the undercard?
That's a good idea. Putting him on the undercard
I
with
don't
Haney.
think I don't think it's gonna happen though. You know, Bob.
That's a very
and
good
I hate
idea.
to say it, I don't want to be this guy, bro. But Bob playing chess, bro. He's not playing checkers right now.
Yeah, I agree.
He kind of thinking of the long game. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm letting you know right now, Bob Errol wants a Loma. That's what he really wants to fight.
Yeah, he gonna feed him the Loma. They already got the backstory, you know. Then after that, I think he gonna go for Josh Taylor. So I don't think that Shakur shit gonna happen for a while, bro. I don't think so.
I think Haney's just going for them belts, man. I really feel that he's taking a page in Mayweather's book. Take the belts, drop them, go to another one, get them belts. Maybe fight T.O. I could definitely see the T.O. fight. But I want him to get embarrassed. I want Haney to have those 3 belts. I want him to have Taylor's belts and fight T.O. and whoop his ass, man. It'll be just as good.
Bro, I mean, all I'm trying to tell you is I'm not trying to feel no call out when somebody's talking about the earliest is the fall of 2023.
Yeah, I'm just, I was just explaining myself that Stevenson.
Shakur said
that's how
that.
He is. Yes, yo, play it again if you want.
Yeah, man, Shakur talking crazy, man.
Oh no!
Let him. Hey, give him the update.
Yeah, I got
to get an interview. He was talking shit, like, you know.
Yo, he was.
I'm about to listen to it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Let me see. That shit crazy. I seen it coming, Smoke.
What interview?
Gilly the Kid.
You guys act like, yo, these two act like brothers, yo.
Here go.
Anybody. No. Me personally, everybody at 135. I feel like that's my history. I don't know 135. 135, that's the main weight right now. That's welterweight, right? So Tank Davis. Everybody at 135 from Tank to Devin to in like 2 fights from now, I'm probably gonna be at 135. Oh, so you going up hunting? I'm going there and I'm taking names and kicking ass. Damn.
Ooh.
He ain't kicking Devin Haney. He said we put Devin Haney name in the same sentence. Like you gonna
after
kick some
2
ass.
fights. No, after 2 fights though.
Man,
first
you
he
ain't
said after 2 fights.
Yeah,
somebody on that
fight in your life. Could you kick Devin Haney?
Somebody on that call.
Devin Haney will beat Shakur's ass, nigga. Shakur talking crazy like that. Devin Haney will beat his ass. Why he need 2 more fights? Exactly, Smoke. Talking about having 2 more fights. What? Nigga, move up there. You gonna talk like that, nigga?
That's that nigga trying to
beat that nigga ass.
That nigga trying to be undisputed at 130.
That's a call to take.
Hey, it sound good, though. Devin Haney already undisputed. Devin Haney already undisputed. You know that.
I'm giving you a. I'm just
you know that, go.
I think after 2 fights he gets tanked.
Haney time, man.
I think after 2 fights he gets tanked at 135. I think he's going for Tank. I think he just mentioned names. I think it's Tank.
Tank ain't gonna fight him, bro. I promise you, Tank ain't gonna fight him, bro.
Maybe.
But
who knows?
I don't think so, bro.
But yo, go. It's
he
a
ain't
good
talking
test,
about
though.
that shit for another 1.5 years, bro.
I know because he going for undisputed, so he probably
That's
gonna
right,
fight
man.
Joe
Get
Cardino.
them
Nah, bro. Nah,
and then
if you go for
he's talking about why they never ran to
hold up a second. If you're going for undisputed, why aren't you talking about undisputed?
You don't need to,
I feel
man.
like that undisputed ain't gonna get him nowhere. I mean, everybody
why
else
you going
use
for?
everybody
Why you
else
going for
name.
it?
Hey,
why you going for it?
I'm riding with Devin Haney. I'm from Cali all day.
The same way
You guys gotta stop.
I'm explaining it, nigga.
That.
You let me explain it. The same way everybody else call out everybody else.
No,
that's all I'm saying, bro. Hey, I respect that at least the nigga being honest. I don't respect the motherfucker who say I'm gonna fight this person next.
That's not being honest, bro. If you're going for undisputed, then talk about going for undisputed. That's honest.
But you're not gonna. Ain't nobody gonna pay attention to that. He just letting you know what he's doing, but he letting
then why the fuck go for it then?
Once I be
why you going for it then? Go.
Shit, why not? It's only 8 motherfuckers.
Well, then why talk shit about something else then?
2 more
Because
fights.
that's what
2
everybody
more
else
championships.
does.
Okay, listen.
That's what Theo do.
Listen.
Everybody still
My boy. If you want to talk about
bro.
being honest, right? If you want to talk about being honest, because that's
The
what we're
2
talking
fights.
about.
He being
When Errol Spence said, listen, when Errol Spence said, I'm going to fight this guy, this guy, this guy, and then I'll come see you, right? That's what Errol Spence tried to do with the exception of Pacquiao, and the dude got injured. But he got injured. And everybody, listen, hold up a second. Everybody pilloried this fucking guy. Everybody disrespects him for saying that shit to this day. But he was honest.
Yeah, he just need to keep Devin Haney's name out of his mouth.
What are you doing?
You
honesty is, man.
go,
You doing the same fucking thing.
Hey, go. Shakur better keep Devin Haney's name out of his mouth.
Shakur did the same thing.
I'm just telling you, go. You better keep Devin Haney's name out of his mouth. That's not good.
Can I finish?
That's not good for him.
Can I finish?
Hey, I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Shakur, he better keep Devin Haney's name out of his mouth. That's all I gotta say.
Whatever.
Because Devin Haney gonna beat his ass.
All right. I'm not giving.
He talking about the wrong one. He brought up the wrong person. This ain't no Oscar Valdez, no Jamel Herring, dog. Devin Haney gonna beat him.
You heard what Devin said, though. Devin said, I don't want to fight him. Devin said, that's like my motherfucking
130. If you feel foggy, jump, nigga. If you feel foggy, jump, nigga. That's all I'm saying. If you feel foggy, jump then. If you feel foggy, go, he needs to jump. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I seen Devin Haney say that's my brother. I seen Devin Haney.
Devin Haney said he would fight him. Devin Haney said he would fight him. Hey, Devin Haney said he would fight him.
All I'm saying,
he said he need more time. You talking about 130? You want to go for undisputed? Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. He gonna beat him. He's too little. He's too small. He's too small. I know so. I know so. Go. I know so.
Question before we get too far into the
they went top rank.
It's Haney time. Go. It's Haney time. You must have forgot. You must have forgot.
Can I ask H a question?
2 more fights, 2 more championships.
Man, I mean, I want to ask Smoke question. Smoke had a whole rebuttal. All I'm saying is...
No, I want to ask H a question before I get into it. Can I ask H a question?
Okay.
I want to ask H a question. H a question. I want to ask H a question. No, I want to ask H a question real quick. Hey, H. Did Shakur say he was gonna go for undisputed at 131st?
Nah, he didn't say that. He said he got 2. He said after like 2 more fights,
great.
he's gonna move up.
So now I'm gonna puff my chest out. When you talk about being honest, right? What Errol did was say what he's gonna do. Hold up, though.
You bashing the man the same way, bro.
I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead, cook.
All I'm saying is the same way that you say you bash Errol Spence, and you talking about people bash him for saying that he's gonna go across the street and get the belts first. I mean, the nigga is saying the same thing. All he didn't call out the names. The motherfucker said, I want to fight everybody at 135, but I got 2 more fights first. That's all niggas said.
But he did say Devin's name, though. He mentioned Devin's name. He did say his name, though. Go.
Bro, let me get
on. He said his name, go.
Hey, I'm sorry. If he could get it off, and then I'll explain the difference. Let him say the place, and then I'll tell the difference.
Bro, this is all I'm saying, bro. Like the man said, I got 2 more fights, right? He said after the 2 more fights,
who were those 2 fights?
He's not shit. Hopefully, George.
The 2 championships.
No, now you said hopefully. Okay, you know what Spence did? Spence told you the name.
Is he gonna fight him? Come on, bro. Let's act like this man can't get no.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's where we do. That's where they. That's where they
finish.
That's where the difference lies. Devin Haney the top dog, go. He the top dog.
Look, nigga, we gotta get on the Ryan Garcias. We gotta get on the Tank Davis.
Oh fuck!
These motherfuckers been calling out everybody at 135, but they don't never fight nobody at 135. Like the niggas letting you know, all I have is 2 fights. Once they done, I'm coming to 135. I don't see why y'all saying like, oh my God, like What's the issue?
Bro,
The
if I can answer this question.
He said Devin Haney's
if I can answer this question.
Devin Haney's the top dog, and
Right.
Devin Haney welcomes all the smoke.
Right.
If
So
you feel froggy, hey, listen, if you feel froggy, then leave then. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin Haney's the top dog. We all know that. He the undisputed champion. We all know that. So, you know what I'm saying?
What's the problem, though?
Okay,
all right. So if I can get in,
ain't no problem. Devin Haney want that smoke.
Okay, so if I can get in, what I'm saying to you is, what you said is he's trying to become undisputed. What he actually said is, I have 2 fights. The difference between that and what Errol Spence said is he named the names. He said, I'm going to fight this guy, and this other guy.
If he can get Jordan Cordina and the other motherfucker in the ring, he got to get him in the ring, Smoke. The motherfuckers, are they going to fight him?
He already called one already. He already called Cordina out. He called Cordina out, so he really should have said one more fight.
If he said Cordina, we would be talking the same language right now. But right now, you're saying names when he did not. All he said was number of fights.
Maybe the nigga
all he said was number of fights,
who he
bro.
gonna fight yet. But I'm saying he said 2 fights though. You got motherfuckers like Ryan Garcia, Tank them, who saying they fighting people next, and the shit don't happen, and then they say it again, and then they say it again.
Go. Do you not understand? Go, bro. Do you not understand that you said he was going for undisputed? He said he's only going for 2 fights,
bro. Okay, but that's apple and oranges. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm telling you, there's a disconnect in your stories, bro.
Bro.
There's a disconnect in your stories.
After my 2
You're
fights,
saying undisputed.
Bro, okay.
He is not saying undisputed.
That's what I'm telling you, but he don't know. Does he know who he gonna fight next? Hell,
okay. How come he's not saying I'm going for undisputed?
All I'm saying is he don't know who he gonna fight next. But he's trying to go. All I'm saying is I seen him before this interview. What's up?
Once again, he said he's only going for 2 fights. He did not say I'm going for undisputed. Errol said,
he said it before
I am going to fight this guy,
this
other guy, and this other guy. No, everybody hated on fucking Spence for saying this. Meanwhile,
and I ain't got no problem with getting on my boy. All I'm saying is,
what you're doing is upgrading what Shakur said to some shit that we would like.
I can respect that. I just think nigga been talking about undisputed. I just don't think he know who he's going to fight for undisputed. I don't even know if Bob gonna let him.
He didn't say undisputed at all, bro.
I don't know undisputed. That's the whole point of him not saying undisputed then. And all I'm saying is I respect that. So you right. What I think we on the same page, but I'm just feeling some type of way because that's my dog, and I don't feel like.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your dog, you putting words in your dog's mouth that your dog didn't bark.
Oh, come on, bro. Like,
your dog ain't barking that shit. You got your fucking dog saying meow.
He at 130.
Your dog was not saying, no, sorry. You got your dog barking and your dog is saying meow.
Okay.
Your dog is didn't learn the foreign language.
Hey, time is gonna tell. All I'm saying is the motherfucker got 2 more fights. Maybe that's Joe Cortina and whoever the other motherfucker is for the belt.
It could be anybody at 130.
He didn't say.
All he said was 2 more fights.
130 and 6. Well, I mean, goddamn, is it in a contractual agreement that he got 2 more fights? I'm gonna have to look it up.
No, that's what he said, bro. We're only going about what he said.
I gotta figure out why he said it. I gotta figure out why.
Oh, now you need to know why he said it.
2 more fights, bro. I mean, goddamn, Smoke, you want a motherfucker who just gonna be stupid and not goddamn at least understand what you're saying? Nigga, I'm sitting there.
Bro, this dude called out everybody at 135. Okay, bro. How stupid does it sound to call out people at 135 and then in the same breath say you got 2 more fights at 130? All these motherfuckers at 135 is about to move the fuck up, with the exception of Tank. And maybe Loma. Who knows who the fuck this dude's gonna come? Who knows when he's gonna come around?
Hey, man, this shit crazy. We should have just never said Devin Haney's name, bro. He should have never went out his way.
Yeah,
I'm just saying though, if they was like cool, I'm just saying, go. You should have never said, hey, we cool, we homies. I ain't gonna say, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm just saying, like he's like they didn't ask him about Devin Haney.
Nigga gotta go to work.
Name on it.
I'm almost at work. Y'all niggas ain't even lit. I can't even hit the
I'm
flight.
just saying, go like that's a man. I feel
what y'all. Hey, straight up, don't smoke. Okay, I feel you.
Hey, it's cool though.
With me, bro.
That's
I'm
what
a
he's
real
supposed
one.
to do, though, right?
I at least
that's what he's
hear
supposed
you
to
out,
do.
and we can goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them niggas who just go, "Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're not right." Hey, you make a good point. You're right. So we gotta see. We gotta see what he gonna do. You're right though. He didn't say undisputed. He just said the next 2 fights, but you still mentioning niggas' names. Goddamn, I be feeling like him motherfuckers mention his name all the time. He ain't at goddamn 135.
Who at 135 is mentioning Shakur's name?
Hey, your connection is bad, Cassidy. You come back with your phone. It's fucked up. Yeah, but
yeah,
it is what it is. No, he just did a podcast. Hey, GOAT. He just did a podcast with Gilly the Kid. You know what I'm saying? So he was talking and shit or whatever. So, that's what he's supposed to do. But he put a name on it. He said Devin Haney's name. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna start heating up, GOAT. So you just gotta get ready because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I want it. Now I will say that I think Shakur is really the only true one who him and man, I ain't gonna get started on that, but that's the fight I need to see. That's the thing, bro. I hate my boy still at 130, man. If he can't go for undisputed, I would just move up, bro. Fuck 2 more fights. I just move up, bro.
But Devin Haney got a rematch with Cambosis, so
I think Shakur's thinking like that. If he can't get the undisputed, he'll get 3 belts and still go up.
The other fucking elephant in the room that we're not mentioning is I think he's at top rank for more than 2 fights.
See, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know that too, Smoke. I'm gonna have to look up on that.
So yeah, he's talking a whole bunch of shit from one side of the street and from a lower division.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at him for talking shit from a lower division because that's what he's supposed to do.
Hey, Smoke, you my nigga, boy. You got me in my feelings a little bit because you right here. As the boxing guys, we not supposed to let that pass. You right.
Man. Like, come on, bro. You on the porch. And and the little kid's table. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, GOAT, I told you, bro. Devin Haney is the top dog. He's the top dog. He's the number one dog in boxing. He's the number one.
Hey, I put that 17-5 on him and got that money. So I can't.
I mean, he the number one dog out of everybody.
God damn, boy. Hey, look at the defensive highlights against that Cambosis, bro. You want to talk about footwork?
Tank a beast though too, and Shakur a good fighter, but Devin Haney, he's gonna be the last man standing. He gonna be the last man standing, bro.
I don't know.
He
about
is. He
and
gonna
you know
beat
I am. You know
I know you like Shakur.
Bro.
It's cool you like Shakur, but Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur. He's too good for Shakur.
That's the thing, bro. I actually been fucking with Devin longer than Shakur, but if I had a gun to my head, I might be dead because I don't know, bro. But I lean Shakur, you know.
I go with Haney. Devin Haney too big for Shakur Stevenson. He too big, and he got the jab. You know what I'm saying? He gonna manhandle Shakur Stevenson, bro. He gonna treat him like a little nigga. He too light in the ass. He too light in the ass, dog. He a little nigga. Bro. Devin Haney gonna bully that little nigga in that ring. He gonna beat that little nigga. That's what's gonna happen. That's why he need more time, though. That's exactly. Hey, GOAT. That's exactly why he need more time at 130. Like I said, if he really feel like he could beat Devin Haney, and he was talking about moving up to fight Lomachenko and moving up to go fight Cambosis. So Devin Haney beat Cambosis. You can move up and fight Devin Haney. Keep that same energy, nigga. You ain't gotta wait, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney beat that little nigga, bro. He gonna treat him like a little nigga. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. He gonna treat him like a little nigga.
Like that. Man, you're not just about to manhandle Shakur. I don't know.
He is. You seen what he did with Cambosis?
Man, you seen that sparring session.
Bro, you talking about when they was sparring when they was teenagers.
Everybody talking about that.
You talking about when they was teenagers. You talking about when they was teenagers. Nigga, Devin Haney was 15 years old. And I thought Devin Haney won that sparring session. Since you want to bring that up, I thought Devin Haney won in that sparring session.
Stop acting like that.
Hey, I thought Devin Haney won in that sparring session.
I ain't gonna let you say that. Fuck what you talking about.
That nigga got skills. And Devin Haney was being more aggressive.
I got Shakur by UD.
I got Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney beating Shakur. I got Devin Haney.
I got Shakur by UD.
I got Devin Haney.
Giving him a true boxing lesson. I'm gonna give you a true boxing lesson.
Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur ass.
Man, all I'm saying is he
gonna do him the same way he did Cambozo.
Shakur gonna make him miss.
He gonna do him the same way he did Cambozo.
Man, hey, Shakur gonna make Devin Haney look like Floyd versus Jack.
Devin Haney gonna be bullying Shakur Stevenson in that ring. He gonna be tossing his little ass around, bro.
That shit gonna look like Floyd versus Zab, bro.
He gonna be pushing him around, bullying that little nigga.
That shit gonna be Floyd versus Zab, bro.
Hey, Devin Haney too big for Shakur Stevenson. He gonna bully his ass, bro.
They said that everybody Floyd fought. They said that too.
Hey, bro. Devin Haney gonna bully Shakur.
Shakur gonna get that nigga a boxing lesson.
Devin Haney gonna beat his ass.
Shakur gonna get that nigga a boxing lesson.
He too little. Devin Haney gonna whoop his ass. He too little.
Shakur gonna get caught.
He gonna beat him up. Hey, what dog you talking about? I didn't see no dog.
So you know what I want to say? Here's what I don't want to say about
Shakur Stevenson. You the one mixing it up in this fight.
Can I tell you what I also see about this? That somebody at Top Rank put a battery in motherfucking Shakur's back to talk about Devin Haney re-signing with him. Because it just so happens.
Exactly. Devin Haney gonna beat his little ass. Tell his little ass to move up, go. That nigga wasting time at 130.
All I'm saying is, in 2 fights, Devin Haney's not even gonna be on Top Rank anymore. So for this thing to happen, it required Devin Haney to fucking re-sign with Top Rank.
Exactly.
Yep, you're right about that. Hey, now I'm not arguing with y'all about what happened. Y'all right about that, and the shit don't add up because Smoke just made a good point. This man only got a 2-fight deal. You know what I'm saying? You saying you gonna only do 2 more fights, then move up. We know Devin moving up after 2 fights. I mean, that's pretty much inevitable. The only way it won't happen is if he get longer.
Devin Haney probably wait for Shakur since Shakur want to talk like that and beat his ass.
I want him to. And I want him too.
That's what he gonna do. He gonna wait for Shakur Stevenson and beat that nigga ass. That's what he gonna do. Since y'all gonna talk like that, Devin Haney gonna beat his ass.
Hey, go, fam, go. Hey, go,
He gonna treat him like a little nigga, because that's what he is. He's a little nigga, and Devin Haney gonna treat him like a little nigga. That's what's gonna happen.
So let me put it this. So let me ask you this. So
that nigga ass.
I feel like there's 2 things that you got to consider with that take. First off, Devin Haney can still make the weight, and first off that one, and then second off that he re-signs with Top Rank.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything is possible, but I'm just letting
you
know.
Man. Hey, go. How you got Shakur beating Devin, man?
Shakur ain't getting his ass whooped. Y'all niggas dumb as hell.
How you gonna
beat him?
How you going to beat him?
Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision, Devin Haney. Unanimous, nigga. Easy work.
I said UD Shakur, but I know that motherfucker gonna be tight. That'll fuck around.
Yeah, that's what you said, UDC. See?
Yeah. You know what's up. Listen, hey. That shit, that's an either way fight, bro. If you ask me, them two and Boots. And Boots, hey, Mr. Conor Ben, Earl better sign that motherfucking contract.
We smoking.
If he don't, goddamn.
You gonna be smoking on some Boots if he comes over here.
Y'all seen 300 when that motherfucker in the pit holding on and he kick his ass off? They gonna, and you know who at the bottom of that pit? Motherfucking Boots Ennis.
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
he better make that fight. He better make that fight happen. He need to make that fight happen. It's a reason why he just hey, come on. I feel, they need to fight. I got Bud right now. I got Bud by edge.
By the edge of what?
I don't know, but that shit gonna be a close fight.
Against who? Against who? Go against who?
Against Terence.
No,
Terence Crawford.
Against who?
Against Errol Spence, nigga.
Oh. I thought you talking about Boots.
Oh man, you know what Boots is doing. Yeah, I pop my shit. You
You
know
know what
what
my boy
Boots.
Connor. You know what my boy Benjamin would do. Just like
Man,
his daddy.
Connor Ben, we not even worried about him. He don't
You
want to
better
fight.
be, man. So I'm saying,
He
go.
don't
You
want to
better
fight.
be.
He don't want to fight. Connor Ben don't want to fight.
What? Is that what you heard that from? You heard that from him?
Connor Ben don't want to fight that man.
No, I'm saying, did you hear that from him?
I done heard Boots say Connor name. I ain't heard Connor say
No,
Boots
you
name.
ain't heard him say Conor Ben's name, man. Stop saying. What are you
Yes,
talking
I
about?
have.
No,
Hey,
you
look
haven't.
up Young YB interview then. Look up
Oh
Young
yeah.
YB interview
Oh,
with Boots in it.
okay. You talking
Yeah,
about that recent? You talking about the recent one? The recent one. Okay.
yeah. Look that
Okay.
up. Yeah, look that
Yeah,
up.
it had to take YB.
Boots
It
ain't
took
doesn't
YB
know
to get his
shit.
ass all the way to Philly to hear anything from fucking Boots about Conor Ben. It took YB for fucking Conor Ben, not Conor Ben, for Boots to mention his name. It took fucking
Man,
YB.
please stop
Because you
this.
ain't
You
heard
know
anything
what's
about
up.
Conor Ben ever before that, have you?
Man, stop that. Stop
Come
that.
on,
Yes,
man.
I
No,
have.
you stop
People
that.
people
You
don't ask
stop
his
that.
name. Stop playing.
Same way you have Shakur beating Devin Haney. How do you have him beating Devin Haney? The guy, Devin Haney's bigger, better jab. You get me? Better fucking ring IQs, better. He's faced a better opposition. You get me? You know me, I'm still smoking this Hambosos pack. Take yourself off mute, the goat, man.
My fault.
It's straight up. I'm still on the Rolly pack. I haven't got to the Cambosis pack. I ain't got to any of it.
I said you're still on the
Bro,
Rolly
I'm still
pack.
on the Rolly pack.
Rolly pack. Rolly pack.
Yeah, that was a big one, bro.
The GOAT. I'm
But
onto
nah,
you, man.
I disagree with what you're saying. I think that Shakur got a better understanding of distance. I think he got better defense. I think he got a better variety of punches too.
Who's been fighting a better
Thank you,
opposition though?
sir.
Who's been fighting a better opposition, man? Devin Haney. Haney.
Man, they're just not in the same weight classes. In two fucking fights, those guys are not even going to be on the same. They might not be in the same division or the same promotional company. This is the dumbest fucking call out ever.
So what's your quote on then, GOAT? Hey, the GOAT. What's your quote on then? Is he on it? Is he on this thing?
What
Is
you
he
say,
on this
bro?
thing? Is he on this thing, or is he just? How do you man say it, capping? Is he just capping?
Who?
Shakur, is he on this thing then? What's he saying?
Oh, I'm just saying that it'll happen, bro. Shakur isn't scared, but he just said he pulled the Earl, man. He said the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? To some people, I feel what's going on. I feel like he shouldn't have said, all them names. And then, if you're gonna say all them names, just say them names in the future. But you're gonna say all them names, but say I got 2 more fights. Nah, that wasn't a good look. But I'ma holler at y'all boys, man. I gotta get to it.
That's what's up. I was wondering about that. All that facial hair and how you had to wear a hairnet, but not like a chin strap. But I see you. I see what's happening. Yeah, they got it on point. They're on point.
Yeah,
And that's
man.
slow over there.
Man, we make bottle caps and shit. I'm a little technician, so we can't
That's what's up.
have hairs and bullshit. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna be listening to y'all boys. I'll holler at
Yeah.
y'all.
Make your widgets or your sprockets or whatever the fuck.
Bye, nigga.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Man, yeah. Man, these guys need to be better media trained. Or just have thick skin.
When you say media train smoke, what you mean, fam? Man, you see me, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You get me that? Man's too calling out who I want to call out. Fuck with that media
Bro.
train shit.
Okay, so do you hear me calling guys out of their names that are boxers? No, right? Just generally speaking, nah, I don't do that. But I was calling that dude Scambosis. Why was I calling him Scambosis? Because of all that bullshit he was talking to build up the fight. He could have built up the fight, in my opinion, just as big as it got, without making himself to turn into a whole asshole.
Nah,
clown.
Smoke. No one knew Cambosis.
I understand nobody knew Cambosis, but
He had to do that. He had to create a story.
The way that he sold the fight, I think he could have talked shit about Devin Haney, and as much shit as he talked, but not be so far off base when it came to reality. Like if you want to say, instead of saying call him a snitch, call him a gossip. Just shit like that.
Not Zay. Not Zay. You're always, I always see you always in this chat thing, fam. Why don't you come up here and let's debate? You think Conor Ben can't take Virgil? Come up here and we can discuss, man.
Oh wow.
Always see this not Zay.
Yeah,
Bring your not Zay on here, man.
About Conor Ben
and not Zay. Come on here, man.
We talk about Virgil Ortiz and
Conor
Ben.
That's definitely
come on and debate.
That's a good fight right there. That's a good one.
Of course, it's a good one. They're both ranked number 1 and 2 and 3. You get me?
I got Virgil Ortiz on that.
Yeah, of course you do, Eldon. Of course you do.
Yeah, people are saying Cambosis is a one-hit wonder until the next guy gets over on fucking Teofimo Lopez, I guess. I don't understand, like, how many losses did Teofimo fucking need to take? No, sorry, not Teofimo. How many losses does Loma need to take before we say that, like, maybe Loma is overrated?
I feel you there.
Not that he's not a Hall of Famer, not any of that shit. But just like, I don't know, man. Like, all these guys are made guys because they beat Loma. Or they beat a guy that fought Loma or some shit like that.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
You're on mute, Butch. You're on mute, Butch.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Now we can.
Yeah, man bad, not Zay. I thought you said he can't handle him. You get me? I thought you said he can't, man. So my bad, not Zay. You lot are sleeping on Conor Ben, fam. You get me? You know who his fucking dad is. Obviously, his dad can't fight for him, but he comes from a lineage of fucking greatness. You get me?
That's Fuck a bad that boy right there. Conor Ben's a bad dude, man. I like
him too. Listen,
he's one of the most successful.
You get knocked out the motherfucking ring, and then you get extra time to come back in, and then you headbutt another guy's fucking whole life apart. Then yeah, and you call that shit greatness, sure. But Chris Eubank Sr. put it on fucking Nigel Benn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Stopped him.
And
stopped
Chris
his ass.
Eubank
Stopped his
Jr.
ass.
is another fucking one of these dudes that he talked a whole bunch of shit but never left the porch.
Huh?
Talk about Conor Ben.
No, I'm talking about Chris Eubank, the elder.
Oh, Chris. Oh, yeah, Chris Eubank.
God,
don't start.
No, don't start, Smoke.
Oh,
man.
I can't even.
Hey, listen, I like some Michael Watson. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, Michael Watson. Ooh.
Yeah, but you know what? I also saw Steve Collins.
Michael Watson, though. I know you like that one.
Yeah, but I also saw Chris Eubank versus Michael Watson, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not trying to hijack the panel with some old shit from the UK. All that, like, you know, all that, what do we call it? All that G League shit. All that WBO before it's recognized. I'm sorry. Not Nigel Benn, though. That Joe McClellan fight, hell of a fucking fight. A lot of controversy, though.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, but listen, Conor Ben is nice though. Let's like big up the UK for right now. They have they got one. Let's see, Tyson Fury. He's got the WBC, and he's got the Ring magazine. And Daniel Dubois, fresh off of a busted ass fucking eye socket, is now the WBA regular. Shout out to you guys.
Right.
We got all kinds of undisputed as long as the fucking eye can see, and two guys fighting for undisputed. Like whoever wins is gonna be on. It's like, yeah, we're at a different level, but yeah, shout out to you.
Yeah, you already know. Daniel Dubois, Triple D,
and that's no shade to fucking Catterall or Taylor.
Yeah, I got Taylor on my pound for pound list.
Still?
Huh? Yeah, I still got him.
I said still.
Yeah.
I got a lot of guys been putting in some fucking work, and he is hanging on by a thread.
Exactly. That's how the way mines look. That's exactly what's going on. He's been dropping. Because of these big wins by these fighters, the Charlos and Haney.
I'm trying to tell you. So was Haney in your pound for pound list before the Kambosos fight?
Yeah, exactly. This is the point of my list and shit, man. Like the debate we having on Haney and Shakur. I mean, like I said, I just watch Shakur first. I just have confidence in him. But hey, if he lose, he lose. But my pound for pound list is definitely a difference to it because I got Shakur Stevenson.
The question I had, Al, was I think you answered it, but I just want to make sure. Did you have Devin Haney on your pound for pound list before he fought Kambosos?
Yes, he was I think he was that good. He just did that.
But he was on your pound for pound. Okay.
Hell yeah, I like that.
Also was Mel Charlo on your pound for pound list before he knocked out what the fuck Castellano.
I thought he was on my pound for pound list on that first fight.
So
but
you think so? You're not sure?
They freaking gave it a draw. I thought he won that fight.
So you did have Mel Charlo on your pound for pound list.
Yeah, I like.
You thought he won that fight,
but he was on the bottom. He wasn't on the top though. He was like on the bottom list. Like he was on the bottom.
No,
before you won that fight.
Okay, I'm talking about top. I'm talking about top 10. When I say pound for pound list, I don't say top 10, but that's what I mean.
Well, I can say honestly. I can honestly say I had him like number 11, like number 11,
so
12.
So he's outside of your pound for pound list.
Yeah, he was at that time. Yeah,
your top 10. Sorry, he was outside of your top 10 pound for pound.
Yeah, in that first fight, that first fight with Castano. If he would have beat Castano, he would have been right up on my list right away, like that.
All right. But Devin Haney was on your pound for pound list.
Yeah,
before he beat.
Because his opposite. Yeah, because of the guys that not just Kambosos. Nah, I had him before that because of the fact that the fights that he had before.
When did he enter your top 10?
Oh no, when he beat Lores and Jojo Diaz the way he did.
So Jojo Diaz after that fight.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
I got you. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just trying to
get understand. You good?
No, I'm just trying to understand. Like I just don't want you to feel like I'm trying to pressure you to like have a gotcha moment and all that shit. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to figure out what your fucking pound for pound.
This is the dungeon, nigga. This is the dungeon, man.
Yeah, but it's not that. I'm not pressuring you.
Dungeon, man. This is the George Foreman grill, Alden.
I got in my top 5. I got Shakur 5.
So you got Shakur as your top 5.
So and then Smoke.
Yeah.
Who you got in your top 5 right now?
My whole top 5 right now?
Yeah, I have you and Smoke.
I have Crawford.
I don't know that I have one really, bro. It's like kind of hard. Like this shit, there's been a lot of change, and I don't care about pound for pound. It's like that. All I know is Bud is my number 1 pound for pound guy, and has been that guy for 5 fucking years, and I've seen no reason to change it.
I just feel like this. My pound for pound, I got Haney and Shakur 4-5. But I got Haney ahead of Shakur because of his accomplishments.
So who's your three?
Huh?
Who's your top three?
Who I got 3? I got Spence 3.
And then
Because of what
who's two?
just because what Charles done, I have to give him his respect, man. They really put in dirt on his name, man, with all the accomplishments he did. And then what he did to Castano in great fashion, 2 rematches in a row, he finishes in style. You know what I mean? That's impressive.
So you got Crawford number 1.
Yeah, Crawford. I still got Bud number 1.
And you got Jamel Charlo number 2.
I truly believe Bud is number 1. I
So you
still
got
believe that he's number 1.
So you got number 2, Jamel Charlo.
Yes, I got Jamel Charlo.
So you said fuck Inoue, fuck Canelo Alvarez, fuck Bevo.
Absolutely not. I got Inoue in my top 10. I got him exactly number 10.
So what about Canelo Alvarez? Where the fuck is he?
I don't got Canelo. I don't got Canelo on my list. Canelo's not on my list. I don't respect the things he's done, man. He's made mistakes, man. Those type of, like, he should have. I mean, those undisputed belts, man. They should have been stripped him from them belts. You know what I mean? But he gets away with everything and shit, man. And they know he did drugs, man. The guys on my list, they clean, man. I didn't think about that until like a couple of months ago, thinking about like, man, why we got guys on the list that's done something that they got caught? Alvarez shouldn't even be there. Like, he done some fucked up shit, and he did it before the Triple G. So I mean, the number 2.
Bro,
So
what happened to Prime? What happened to 510? Like all these Canelo fans that said they were down for the chat, where'd it go?
Prime's
Haven't seen
finished.
Puerto shows up. Puerto was over. He was here for the weekend. I feel like I'll see Puerto again. Where the fuck is Prime? Where the fuck is 51? Like, we had all these guys. We ain't seen these guys since. But I'm sorry, are we too harsh on Canelo for Canelo fans?
I like Nello, man. I just can't put him on my list because of these.
I'm trying to tell you, these people, like,
You don't like Canelo Alvarez, man.
They pillory.
Nah, I like
all...
when he comes to fight and shit. But you know, when he started doing all that
You
other
got
stuff,
Josh,
I like. I really
got Josh Taylor on your list, but you ain't got fucking Canelo Alvarez.
Oh no, I got Josh Taylor on my list.
Yeah, I got him on your list, but you don't have Canelo Alvarez.
I got Josh Taylor number 6.
You got a new A there.
I got him at number 10.
In front of Canelo Alvarez.
I don't got Alvarez on my top 10 at all. I got Usyk in my top 10.
What I'm confused is in how do you have Josh Taylor and Inoue in front of Canelo Alvarez?
Josh Taylor was already undisputed when he won against Jose Ramirez. They never took him off, so I still feel he's still undisputed. I still feel he's still pound for pound. I mean, I know he lost 1 belt, but he still have 3. You know what I mean?
And is Jose Ramirez better than Caleb Plant?
Jose Ramirez is a good fighter, man. I'm surprised he came out the way he did against Taylor.
No, I'm saying, is he better than Caleb Plant?
I'll take boxing over Jose Ramirez.
So that's one. that's one already. so that's I'm just trying to obviously it's your opinion. It's your opinion, yeah, but I'm just trying to understand the opinion.
Nah, I'll take the boxer on that. I'll take Caleb Plant on that. I'll take Sweet Hands. Even though he doesn't look like he's powerful, but he got hands.
And what about Billy Joe Saunders?
Oh man, I don't even like that dude like that, man. I can't even believe Alvarez fought that guy, man. I know he's a champ and all that though, so you gotta respect the fact that he got a championship for it. But damn, Joe, come on, man. Joe, come on, man.
Well, yeah, what's up, Billy Joe? What's wrong with Billy Joe Saunders?
I mean, he's a good fighter, but I ain't really discovered this guy until the fight before Canelo. I'm like, man, this guy pretty good. He fast. Oh shit, he's slick. But I'm like, Canelo's gonna fight him.
Yeah, he beat. You see what Devin Haney done? You see what Devin Haney done to Cambosis?
Yep.
Yeah, he did that. He did that to David Lemieux, the guy that just fought David Benavidez, the monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that to him already, and he fucked up. He beat Billy Joe Saunders, not Billy Joe Saunders. Sorry, he beat Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah,
put it this way,
right,
he was just
right.
Put it this way, he was just a great 160 pounder. That to me, not great. Sorry, he was very good 160 pounder.
Right.
He moved up to 168. You get me?
Yep.
Then Canelo Alvarez just got rid of him.
I got Fulton in my damn pound for pound too. Cool boy. I like Cool Boy.
Yeah, that's understandable.
He should have been got. He should have been had his respect. If Gary Russell would have won that fight against the other guy that he got robbed on, he would have been on my top 10 list.
You think Gary Russell got robbed?
Yeah, I don't think he lost that fight. I think he pulled it out enough with the boxing.
He lost that fight, man.
You think so? You think he really lost?
Yeah, man. Who got who got the more significant hits? Like who? Like, I don't know how you score fights. Like who got the more significant punches? Like
that guy is good though. I ain't gonna lie though. That's Pacquiao's on. He's on Pacquiao's team, right?
Yeah.
He's not bad, man. I seen him fight before.
He's got a fight coming. He's got a fight coming up.
He definitely got power. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, McSale.
Yeah, McSale. There you go. That's it.
He's got a fight coming up against Ray Vargas.
Oh, Ray Vargas.
Yeah.
What you think about that fight?
Yeah, I got Ray Vargas in that fight. He undefeated.
Ooh.
I got. He's coming up in weight though, but I still got. It's like, he's bigger than he's what? He's way bigger than that McSale.
McSale's fast though, man.
That Vargas is fat. That Vargas is 5'10", fucking 5'10" at one what? Fucking 122 or something. The fuck?
Man. There's gonna be a lot of punching in that one. Yeah, Mark McSale, he's definitely a sleeper right now. Ever since he got that win against Gary, he has a chance to do something special.
Yeah, I wanted a rematch though. When you gave me, I wouldn't mind a rematch.
I definitely would like the rematch though. Definitely.
Yeah. Gary Russell Jr. got some unfinished business now.
Yeah, man.
And I think he's had the surgery now on his shoulder, so he's just resting right now.
I like his brother. His brother good too, man. That boy is man.
Which one? The 140?
Oh, Antoine Russell.
What, the little one?
Yeah, what is his name? Antoine, right? Antoine Russell?
Are you talking about the smaller one?
Yeah. Not Gary, the one that's on 15-15. Got 15 wins, 15 knockouts.
Oh, you're talking about the 140 one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude a beast.
Yeah, he's fighting Rancis.
That's the one that beat Victor Postal, right?
Yeah. He's fighting Rancis Bartholomew, man. That's gonna be a good fight. I got him knocking him out.
Who is he fighting?
Rancis Bartholomew.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, that's right. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that.
Where's he from? I think he's Cuban.
Oh yeah, that's the guy with 29 wins and 1 loss, right?
Yeah. Does he have one loss?
I think he's 29. I think he's either. I might be mistaken. I think he's either 28-1 and 15 knockouts or 29. It's one of them. Somebody got a computer in front of him. They can find out. But I know he has like 28, 29 wins. I think he got 1 loss.
Yeah. Let me see this now.
That's a test up. The guy got 29-1. Something. Shoot. Got 29 wins, only 1 loss, I mean.
Yeah, he got 29 wins. He got 15 knockouts, isn't it?
Oh, all right. He only got 1 loss, right?
Yeah, man. But yeah, he got 1 loss, man. Yeah. But that's what I said before. Yeah, he's Cuban, man. I was saying that he's Cuban.
Shoot. Is it? Oh, he is. He's Cuban.
Yeah, man. He's Cuban.
Oh man, check his fights. See if he got any major wins on his win chart. Maybe he got some names on there we didn't know about.
No, he's been in there. He's been in there with a couple of guys. Been there with a couple of guys. I see. He got a draw against Robert Easter Jr. Innit? I see that draw. He got a draw against him. He got a draw against Robert Easter Jr. I see him knock out that Vittori guy as well. That's his last fight. I see that fight. Yeah, he beat Mickey Bay.
Oh, a young Mickey Bay.
Decent age Mickey Bay. That yeah.
Wow. All right.
Mickey Bay wasn't. He wasn't. Mickey Bay wasn't old.
I feel you. Damn, got some wins on that resume.
Yeah, I remember he fought. Yeah, Argenis Mendes. Yeah, I remember that fight as well.
So he does got some good names on there.
Yeah. He's got some. You get me? He's got some credible names. He's got some credible names on his team. You get me? Shaki.
All right, so this is a step up for Russell. That he's fighting somebody that actually put in work.
Yeah. He beat Shaki Crawford. Yeah. Didn't shuffle. That should be that's a tough fight. He's up there now though. He's kind of old now though.
Yeah, man. Boxing is getting more excited, more and more.
Who would beat Billy Joe if you get put from PEDs? They should put a loss.
What's the hurry with this EJ is freaking good, man. That's gonna be the topic of all topics once that's finalized.
I got to say, older man. Team Batman said Canelo beating more champions than all your top 10. Almost put all together. Don't embarrass yourself. Mentioning Fulton, a guy who's beat one less champion than legendary Floyd.
Yeah. See, we're going by my list is going by a certain way. Yeah, Canelo's he's won a lot of championships, but you know, those guys, he could have fought way better guys at that time also. Way better guys. Come on now, Billy Joe. Come on now. There's guys before Billy Joe existed in this category when he got there. He had to fight Billy Joe. He knew how to move. He knew how he was moving to get these fights, these title fights with these guys he fought. He got undisputed the easy way to be. I think he got the easy way. His wasn't hard.
And Feliciano said, "We living in the present. Fulton got back-to-back wins. Canelo just got his ass whipped."
Yep. And Fulton is beating another undefeated fighter. How many? 10 in his career? 10? That has to be a record. 10 undefeated fighters.
Oh, shit.
That's got to be a record. When you could beat 10 fighters that's undefeated. And he's still got a lot of fights left in him, so you never know. Could be another undefeated fighter coming away, you know what I mean? He might beat him, you know what I mean? That adds on to his record, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna take away Canelo's championships. He got championships, but it's competition. He could have. There was definitely other fights out there.
Smoke
Yeah,
looking
that's
like
me, baby. That's me.
Smoke looking like a young boy.
What else, Smokes?
Smoke.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I look that way, but I'm not that way.
Swear down. Swear down.
A Smoke Russell. I think the other Russell brothers fighting. He's fighting somebody good, man. He's
Hey,
fighting a
Smoke,
good.
for how old are you? Like 28 or 30 or something?
Nah, man, 51, baby.
Nah, you
That's
ain't
what
51.
51 looks like on my side of things.
No, you're living. You're living in Vegas or something, man.
No, that's the town, man. San Francisco, right over there.
Can I ask you a question, Smoke?
Yeah, always.
Are your boys gonna fucking do it today, or are they gonna do what Miami did and fuck it up and cost me? Are they gonna do? Are they just gonna do? Are they gonna do what they're meant to do today, or are they gonna fuck it up? Please, can you answer me, please, please?
You must be talking
I'm
about
Because if
the
they
gonna
White
fuck it up,
Boston.
tell you.
smoke.
Listen, I'm
If they
telling you,
don't win,
as a
smoke.
long-suffering fan.
Smoke. If they don't win today, then you're not winning no chip this year.
Okay,
It's over.
here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm saying to you. It's Warriors in 6. It's always
It
been
better
Warriors
be.
in 6. It's still Warriors in 6.
No,
They got home court.
Smoke's moving like a youth, and that Smoke looks like a young youth.
Yeah, the ball is in Golden State's court right now. The fact that they do got home court advantage, they get 6 and 7.
It all started over. All I'm saying is, Steve Kerr will give you heart attacks. He'll give you fucking an aneurysm. He'll give you conniptions. But at the end of the day, the same thing that was happening before all this fucking drama and controversy is the same thing. It's just Warriors in 6. We lose one, we need to just get one back. That's what we did.
I can't believe.
We're the more talented team, actually.
Can't believe I'm seeing Smoke like Smoke. Never it was off like this, you know. I'm like, what the fuck?
And either way, they got home court advantage back. They beat Boston already at Boston, so they got home court already.
Fam, just don't. Please, can you not fuck it up? Please, can they not fuck it up? Please, can you just wipe them, destroy them, please? Because if you let them win this game, they're gonna fucking win. They're gonna take the fucking tip.
I think Smoke is right though.
Okay, so here's what it is.
It looks like it's gonna go 6 the way it looks. It looks like 6.
Here's what I say to you.
Go and fucking lay another egg.
So here's what it is. We have a terrible home crowd. We have a new stadium, or it's not a stadium, but a new arena that we play out of, and the home crowd, like, they just haven't figured out how to, like, they're just not basketball fans at this point. Like, it's a bunch of, like, to get tickets there, it costs a ton of money. It's a bunch of rich people who don't really give a fuck. They're not basketball fans. It's a thing to do at this point. So, like, the hometown advantage that you usually have at the NBA does not actually exist with the Warriors right now. And that's a concern. But we're still just better.
Just please, I need them to win today, bro. I need it.
Let me get my shit. Let me treat you guys to a East Bay skyline while I puff 420 style. But I'm not trying to hold up the fucking chat. I was listening to you guys. Am I on mute? Are you guys just not talking? I'm sorry, not just my mute. I'm on mute, but it's my.
Oh shit. We was talking about the guy that Russell's gonna fight next, the brother.
Yeah, Rancis, man. Rancis, you know about Rancis.
Which brother? Antoine or Antonio?
It's Antoine, right? Butch.
At 140?
Yeah, I think it's him. He's fighting against a guy that's like 29-1. He has 15
but you say a guy.
knockouts.
You saying he's fighting against a guy?
Rancis, man. Rancis.
Oh, Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Should knock him out.
Yeah, Rancis was a thing a while ago. What was that 2018? He was making a name for himself. I think it was around fuck. Wasn't Rancis like a 135 guy?
Yeah. Y'all think he's on?
Wasn't it like what? Wasn't he? Didn't he have like a controversial thing with Fortuna?
Is that him? I think that was him.
No, man. It was with Robert. It was with Who was it with, man?
I thought Fortuna had one with Robert Easter Jr. and then Fortuna had one with Bartholomew. Or was it both of them had one with Robert Easter Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went.
Rancis had a draw with Robert Easter Jr.
Was it where was the DQ? What was the DQ from Fortuna? Who was that against?
That was against. I think that was against. What's his name? Robert Easter Jr.
No, they didn't get DQ'd. He just like fucked it up because he kept like. Anyway, he just fought a dumbass fucking fight, but he didn't get DQ'd in that fight. If I remember correctly, let me put on my reading glasses. I am a man of a certain age, after all.
No, you look young. You smoke. You do not look no 51 blood. You look about fucking 32 or something. 30. The fuck?
Nah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, I still get carded for alcohol and all that shit.
Yeah. That's what I said. You're eating that good cabbage, boy. You're eating that good veggie. You're eating that fucking that real fucking real and Popeye cabbage. You're eating that real steak, boy. Eating that flamignon.
We're gonna get here. Let's look at Fortuna because I think it gets us where we need to go, right? Yeah, here we are. Javier Fortuna. No, he didn't fight Rancis, but he did fight Robert Easter Jr. So let's take a look at Robert Easter Jr.
He would have been a problem as well.
Francis Bartholomew. No, I don't got him there either. Who the fuck did Rancis fight?
He fought
Oh yeah, he did fight him. He did fight him. Okay, I just missed it. I thought so. 2019. Yeah, I feel like I remember this.
He fought, Sharif. What's his name? Shafikov. He fought Shafikov.
It was after the Mikey fight. He fought Rancis, and he fought Fortuna before the Mikey fight.
Yeah.
And then Javier Fortuna got DQ'd against. Did he not get DQ'd? Granados. No, he fell out of the ring and got no decision against Granados. I remember you don't know what fucking Fortuna you're gonna get. Because this dude will fucking snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory.
Now Fortuna, you got Ryan Garcia knocking him out, Smoke.
I got Ryan Garcia knocking him out. I'm gonna go with a no on that one. I'm gonna go with a no. Yeah, reading glasses when you're not trying to read anything fucking suck. But also, getting old is not for the faint of heart, no matter how you look.
No, that's a mad view. What kind of fucking looks like you're on another planet or something? What kind of view is that?
This is what you call a 3-bridge view. It's gonna cost you $7 for this one. So over there you got Marin County. That's where Lucas farms are, like Lucas Films, right? And then over there you got San Francisco, right? And needs no introduction. And then over there, hold on, let me give you guys take a look over the pool.
That view is mad, fam.
So if you go over that way, you get Silicon Valley, Palo Alto, like $1 billion.
That's all the good greenery is. What is that? Where the good greenery is?
Greenery is everywhere, man. The greenery is the greenery and the scenery. That's California, man.
Said the greenery is everywhere, man. The
greenery,
greenery is everywhere.
man, it's definitely in my fucking lungs.
Nah, Devil Thought Smoke. Hey, that is too funny, fam. The real smoke, you know. Devil
Yeah,
look
you know.
off the Gambian pack as well, fam.
I'm still on the man. I'm so still on the Cambosis path. I'm really the Rolly pack.
The
This is
Rolly
still
pack.
the Rolly pack. Yeah, this was I
The
got this
Rolly
literally
pack.
from the Rolly the night that Tank showed you guys what he's about, but people still don't get it.
Don't kill me, man.
This is a fucking neighborhood chat. You don't get the fuck out of here. Anyway.
Yeah, man.
All right. Let me give you guys something better than my face to look at.
Floyd Mayweather and SOG Ward. I wish SOG
Yeah,
continued fighting. I wanted to smoke.
you could definitely tell them two right there were like brothers, man. Because the Hall of Fame, they was even sticking together.
And Andre Ward still looks exactly the same.
Andre Ward always got that serious look.
He left with all his faculties. Fucked up Kovalev twice and blew out. Fucked up Chad Dawson. He fucked up Carl Froch. He fucked up all of them and cut out. Left with his faculties.
I respect Ward because he ain't had no hesitation when he said, "I'll fight him again. Let's make it happen. I'll fight him again."
Yeah, he said he wanted to eat. He wanted a piece of Triple G. I'll eat him up as well. He said, "You see when him and James Toney, I think James Toney went up to him and said, I heard you. I thought you said you'd have stopped me or something like that. That was funny."
I'm trying to show you this moon, man. This moon shot is magnificent. It's just like orange. We got the blood moon.
What's that? Some palm tree? What you got? Palm trees in it?
I mean, I got a bunch of trees around here. I'm in the hills, right?
The fuck?
Let's see. I'm trying to get the moon fucking. I can't. How the fuck? I wish I could show you guys, but apparently I can't. Sorry.
What are you on the helipad smoke?
No, man. You know what? I used to live in man, that was my spot though in Silver Lake in LA. That's literally the name of that fucking house. Was the helipad. Yeah, man. No, not this one. This is like, whatever.
For real, smokes, fam. For real, you're looking healthy still. I can't lie, man. I didn't think you look like that still. You don't look nowhere near no 50 nothing, man.
Oh yeah, man. That's oh man. Okay, so soon as I visit my barber again, then you will see me looking like
looking like one of them young LA rappers or something.
You see me looking like that?
No, that's not you, man.
Yeah, that's me, man.
No, that's your brother or something.
That's me, man.
I'm telling you, man. That's your brother, man. That ain't you. Can't fool me, dog.
Though, I don't know. There's a picture in an attic somewhere that looks terrible, I guess.
Yeah, man. I'm happy to see the whole inductees that go into the Hall of Fame still.
All jokes aside, yo, you got the Dave Chappelle going.
Not the first person. You probably won't be the last.
Yo, that picture right there, you like Dave Chappelle, dude.
Well, maybe a version of Dave Chappelle at some point in his career.
Yeah.
But if Dave Chappelle has not maintained the same look over the course of his career. So.
Yeah, that dude was funny as shit, though.
I think he still is. I mean, he's a little bit old and controversial now, and everybody hates him. But I think it's still fun.
Man.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
the Warriors better fucking win some, man.
man, listen, Warriors in 6, bro.
They better win this fucking game. That's what I'm saying. They can go into Boston and lose. All they need to do is win 2 more home games, and then there's 4 fucking rings for Steph
Well,
Curry.
there's no way.
Draymond Green.
See, here's the thing: if they lose this one, they can't win in 6.
It's impossible,
right? So I'm just saying.
Yeah, they can still win in 6.
Yeah, they're 1 and 2. They've won 2 games already. They're at game 5.
I'm just saying this is the most important game of their fucking careers, so they better win this fucking game.
This is game 4 coming up.
It's not just this one though. Like while
No,
you're all
it's game
fresh off
5.
this game, I'm trying to tell you, it's this game and the next game.
Hold on. I don't even know. Hold on. You think Golden State's gonna win at Boston?
I'm trying to tell you.
You want them to finish it in Boston?
I don't want them to finish it in Boston. I've always thought it was going to be Warriors in 6. As I watched these two teams to the playoffs, I was like, as long as we're healthy, Warriors in 6.
The format changed. It ain't like it used to be 2-3-2. It's 2-2-1-1-1 like that. Remember, they used to get 3 home court games. Back in the day, it used to be 2 home games and then 3 straight road games, and then 6-7 at home. They changed that format. It ain't like that no more. So even if Golden State was to be up 3-2 going into Game 6, they'll be at Boston.
The entire house.
Shit.
It would have been in Boston.
Oh.
That would be embarrassing for Boston.
Good thing, right?
Golden State at home.
That's what I'm thinking, but it needs to be done, fam. I need them to win today. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see no 2 points.
I kind of had a 7. I had a 7.
No, that's too close. You see what I'm saying? I'm not letting it go game 7 or whatever. No, fuck that, man. No, I'm not letting it go game 7. It's too close.
Besides that LeBron heartbreaker, which I think LeBron got very lucky at that championship. I know Kyrie Irving was a beast in that series, but Draymond Green, that was a bullshit suspension. That messed up that whole series. It took away. Yeah, yo, that was crazy.
It's like this league is a fix, man. I didn't suspending
right there.
1 game for that, bro. That is too funny.
Yo, that took away their momentum. The momentum changed when he got suspended.
Hey, that is too funny, boy. This he kicked the ball in his crotch. That is too funny, man.
That was crazy. Now, Golden State's a dangerous team for another couple more years. They got a young team. Sure.
Yeah, man. They got a young team.
Soon Curry finishes his career, he finally decides to move on. It's Jordan Poole's team, man. That's the next superstar. Right there.
Got Jordan Poole. Yeah, he hard.
That boy, he nice. I like him.
He's nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Worked on his game. Now he looks like he's gonna average the next 20+ points.
Shooting threes like Curry from deep range now too. They must practice that together. They like best
friends.
Family.
It's like, bro, it's like how can I explain it? You're sitting down. That's what I'm saying. If you sat down behind Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Steph Curry, all these other fucking guys, it's learning day after day, year after year. You have to be good. There's no other explanation.
That's right.
The only thing that stops the Warriors is injury.
Smoke, they better win this game today. That's what I'm saying to you.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm saying is as a person who watches a whole bunch. I'm saying Warriors in 6, but I wouldn't necessarily be like shocked if we ended it on our home court. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna just end it in 6. You know, that was my initial thing, my initial thought going in. I have been shocked at a couple of things, right? I did not expect to see Andre Iguodala at pivotal moments in a game that I felt like we should just take.
Smoke, bro. I want them to, fam. They need to win today, bro. I can't lie to you.
Okay, so
Better
you're
not do this
saying
game
that
one shit. Better not
you're
game
saying
one
that
shit.
the veteran team
Better
can't
start.
does not know how to make the younger team lose at home.
Better start Otto Putter Jr. as well. We better start that guy as well.
Well, yeah, man, Steve Kerr and his rotations. You know my thoughts on that. So all I'm saying is, I feel like all right, so there's two things. I feel like it's going to be Wars in 6, but I would like for it to be Wars in 7 because I wanted to get to a game, but I've just had a whole bunch of shit going on like outside of the thing that I can't be anyway. I just can't. Yeah. I would like for it to go 7. So there's that.
No, that's too risky, man. Fuck that.
I know it. I understand it, but
Too
it's
risky.
going 7. Is it going 7? Right? I don't think that Boston can beat us. Like ultimately, no matter how many games it takes, I will have to watch Boston beat us for me to think Boston beats us. I always thought we were gonna lose one at home.
No, Steph Curry is a madman.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous against Steph Curry at home in Game 7.
Steph Curry, fam, that guy, fam. How is he shooting the fucking ball?
He's already getting MVP so far. The way the series going, he's already.
I'm
Of
just
course
telling you,
he is. He scored 176 points.
bro. The deeper this series goes, I feel like the more it favors the Warriors. Like these boys are just getting dragged into deep waters. This is like Rolly versus Tank. Yeah, it seems like you're doing good, but like you've not been here before. You don't understand it, like what it takes. But it could be. I could be totally wrong, right? But I just feel like ultimately it doesn't matter if it goes 6 or 7. I just think it goes 6. I don't think that these guys know how to close out quarters. I don't think they like ultimately knows they know what it takes to win at this level against this team. But I could be wrong, right? Like like I said, there's always a thing for injury.
I'm happy though. Yeah, I'm happy though. No one's got injured so far. You get me?
Yeah, like
Normally
Steph
people
got
have
hurt a
fucked.
little bit, but he was able to play through it.
Yeah, no, he needs to play through that, man. He's good, man.
Yeah, I mean,
You can get
I've had my
nibbles and you
own
can have
stats
nibbles and
by
knobs
the
here and there.
injury report, right? So KD, Boogie, Clay, all gone in the final because of injury. Like that's what that's the kind of stuff I've suffered, right? In terms of like final injury. So I feel like when it comes right down to it, these guys are really talented. I think that we understand that playing a 6-game series, we can just whoop the ass for like 1 quarter, but really we just need to whoop the ass for 2 quarters, and it's all good.
True.
And I feel like as long as this is just the sliding down the razor blade, where you start to see like the third quarter turned into the third and fourth quarter, and then the third and fourth quarter turned into the second, third, and fourth quarter. That's my personal take on what I've seen from this series. We'll see. We'll see how it ends, though. I'm also biased as fuck because I'm rooting for the Warriors. So
You have to win today, fam. I don't want to see no 2 points on Draymond Green, fam. Fuck that.
I don't know how Marcus Smart got player of the year, defensive player of the year over freaking Green. But
I don't know how my man got so old so fast.
Who?
He has more gray than I do.
Who?
Draymond Green.
Hey, bro, I don't. I don't understand that. Still, he didn't have no gray hairs before that. My man said he got the whole gray thing down. That's too funny, fam. That is
I
so
don't know
funny.
what happened to my guy. His game went all the way. Like he just got old, like super fucking fast.
No, that is too funny, boy. How did you get that gray hair? I'm looking at Green, I'm thinking, what the fuck? What did I say? Green, old man. Hey, that's what's so funny though. How are you 15 plus years older than Draymond Green, but you look way younger? Hey, that's funny,
15.
boy.
How old is Draymond?
He's like, what is he like, 33 to 32?
Yeah, try like 19.
Oh shit.
Like two
That's,
decades older, dude. Man, this guy,
bro,
like, I have
bro, I
no
don't
idea
know,
what
bro.
happened to him.
Hey, that's funny, boy. Draymond Green's one of my favorite players, though, man. Fuck that. Whoever drafted him, round 2, number 35th pick, I don't give a fuck. They need a fucking trophy.
Yeah, they pushed that guy out of the building because they felt like they knew better. Silicon Valley. We get those like genius wins that go all the way through this fucking thing. That's what they call it. That's what the real
No,
estate
something about
agents
them
call it,
Detroit.
right?
It's something about them Detroit guys, you know. Something about them Detroit guys. Floyd Mayweather, fucking Draymond Green, Clarissa Shields, fucking who else is it? Tony Harrison.
Yeah, at some point you should check out the Great Migration, right? Like how the Midwest got built from the basically the Jim Crow laws of the South. There's all of these different lynchings that just drove mass amounts of black people out of the South into the major like your urban cities. But like Michigan was one of the first ones, right? From one of the earliest ones. But anyway, that's a different subject. Yeah, a lot of whoop ass comes out of there. Actually, one of the oldest fucking Jewish mobs is from there too, the Purple Gang.
Oh.
Motor City, Motown is from there. Motown Records. If there was no Motown, there would be no Beatles or Rolling Stones.
Okay.
Detroit, man. Michigan, another one is another. Anyway, the Midwest style. Georgie Benton. I'm not even gonna go through the whole thing. Yeah, whatever. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. That's the old shit. But the new guys and the new style is still fucking. The style is still being represented, I think, really well in some new people who are not necessarily from the Midwest, and then some people who are. And that's Bud. That's Terence Bud Crawford and the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, Devin Haney. Yeah, that Midwest style is a fucking bear to deal with, a whole fucking ton. Right, so yeah, man. Like shout out to them. I think I still think I still, even though I really love that style, right? I have a special affinity to it. Fucking Errol Spence, man. Just to get right back to this, this topic that no one can stop talking about. Now we don't have I feel like Alden. I don't know who you've got, but I know that Cass has got or Al. Oh fuck, we got 2 Al's. we got I think Butch has got I know Butch has got Bud.
Yes.
Destiny has gone silent.
Yeah, can you hear me?
For the moment.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Bud number 1, man.
No, I'm talking about in this fight against Spence.
Oh yeah. Most definitely. He's gonna smash him.
Oh, now he's got him smashing him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why?
Yes. Yeah.
Is that a technical term?
I just smoke that. Can't you see that the guy is just completely Spence is a great fighter. That's what I'm saying. I've had this debate with YB, like, you get me, privately, like, I told him, listen, before Spence had the accident or whatnot, like when Spence fought Kell Brook, right around those times, I was like, nah, this Bud Crawford guy ain't fighting this guy. This guy's a monster. He's just gonna pound his shit in that. But then as I saw Bud come up and just the way he's starching these guys and the way how he approaches the fights and this and that, his mindset, I said, fuck that. And then Errol Spence car crash, the retina, all the other outside stuff. I said, fuck that. He ain't beating this guy, man. I don't give a shit. I just see him catching Errol Spence. It's hard, man. Like, if the fight breaks out, the technical stuff, fundamentals, all that stuff goes out the window. The jab, they stop pumping the jab, all that shit goes out the window and I actually start fighting. I just see Terence Crawford catching him with something mad. Then you're just gonna that's it, like for Errol Spence. Like, he starts wobbling, the ref just gonna come in and say, yeah, it's over, like stop that.
Let me ask you a question.
That's how I
let me ask you a question. Do you think Jermell Charlo hits harder than Errol Spence? No, sorry, that's the wrong question. Do you think Jermell Charlo hits harder than Bud Crawford?
No.
You think
I'm only saying no. If you ask me, Smoke, who's stronger?
I didn't ask you who's stronger, but I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you if the guy who just knocked out Brian Castano.
Hold on,
right?
1 second.
Do you think that guy hits harder than Bud Crawford?
Who, Charlo?
Yes, Jermell Charlo. Does Jermell Charlo hit harder than Bud Crawford, in your opinion?
Good question. Based on.
Hold on 1 second, man. Give me 1 sec, man, please.
If you really think about it, yeah, Charlo's 154, Crawford's 147. But he did say he's going to go to 154 and knock out Charlo.
Yeah, but Charlo is actually at 154 knocking guys out.
Yeah. That's a real good question because they both knocking people out in these divisions. I think either one of them could knock each other out. They're stronger. I would have to go with Charlo.
The question is, do you think that Jermell Charlo could still be knocking people out at 160?
Yeah, he hits pretty damn hard. I think 160. I think that's where he needs to be. I think he could definitely do 160.
Okay, so now the question is, do you think Bud is knocking out people at 160?
No, I think Bud goes to 154 and then ends it there.
Okay, there we go. So that's my thought of this whole thing, because I'm pretty sure Errol Spence has been sparring Mel forever, and people said he held his own. So I'm not quite sure how Bud is going to summon up the power to knock him out, to just catch him, and then all of a sudden he's supposed to turn into a different fighter.
You already know how Charlo get down. He ain't the type that he gets hit and then he's gonna sit there and let you. He gets even stronger when he gets hit. Honestly,
I'm trying to, and he throws hooks like a fucking like he threw.
Dude's
also a hooker.
Definitely, I agree with that. He does get stronger after he gets hit, and he gets stronger in later rounds. So I will give the edge to Charlo based on the fact that he seems to get even more better later on in the fight than the beginning.
I'm just saying, I don't know that Bud has been preparing his career with a guy like Charlo in the way that Spence has, in the terms of coming up from the same stable and fighting each other all the fucking time.
Yep.
Like, I don't think that Bud cracks like Charlo. I just don't. So, like, all this, like, catching him with some shit he don't see and all that stuff, I'm like, yeah, it's going to happen, and then so what? When he doesn't go away, like everybody's saying was going to happen when Tyson hits Holyfield, when actually Holyfield takes all them shots and waves you in for more, then what?
Good question.
Because let's just say that just like all of Errol's other fights, when you hit him clean, he didn't go away all of a sudden. What happens when that? What do you do then?
That's true though. There'll be a different result with Charlotte. That'll be that's a truth.
I'm in the car. I'm back. What did you say to me, Smoke?
I'm saying, like, what happens when your prognostication of a KO doesn't play out because Spence can take Bud's power?
So listen to me now.
Because, as evidenced by the fact that Danny Garcia, who hits probably as hard as Bud, but Jamel Charlo, who hits at least as hard as Bud, Spence has been there with both of those dudes.
So this is what I said now, Smoke. This is what I said now. I know you didn't ask me who's stronger out of Terence Bud Crawford and Jamel Charlo. I know you didn't ask me that. I was mentioning that because I said that Jamel Charlo's most probably stronger, but I'm saying to you that. Oh, hold on one second.
Right there. He was about to break down the stronger thing. Man, these, listen, I don't mind picking Bud, but I would like a kind of an argument that says he's not going to knock out Spence. Or he could knock out, like, not just that he's going to knock him out. I guess that's what it is. Like, if you can give me 2 ways to beat him, more than one way, because they both could knock out each other at the end of it.
True.
Right? It's like you just like saying one is gonna knock out the other. That's both dudes are coming off of knockouts. Both dudes Bud's knockout streak has been higher, but I feel like Errol's level of competition has been better. And his knockouts, though it's not the same percentage, they've been a lot more like punishing.
Yeah, I agree with that too. The punishment part of it.
Yeah, he fucked. I mean, Ocampo wasn't that high level competition, but that dude looked like he was in a whole lot of pain. Lamont Peterson just got beat the fuck up. Kell Brook, he didn't want to take another one of them shots. He took a knee, like right when Errol was about to hit him again. He was like, he took that was a business decision knee. Ugas, like that dude had one eye super wide open. And I guess that's how your mama raised us. I mean, my whatever. Like, at least to have one good eye, right? Like, and that's what he had. He was fighting with one eye open. But what the other eye was completely fucking closed, and he needed hospitalization and couldn't see for fucking ever. So all I'm saying is when it comes to the knockouts, they get them in different ways, but both guys could win by knockout. So when I think of it going past that thing as a possibility for both guys, it goes to winning on points. And then I just feel like, I don't even feel like, I look at the tendencies of both fighters and see it is a more of a statistical probability that Errol Spence wins that fight.
I agree.
I'm back, boy. I don't agree with that shit. I'm always there lurking in the trenches. Listen, Smoke. Now, let me exclude my point because I keep getting interrupted.
Well, it wasn't me that interrupted you. It was your own line.
No, not you. Not you, man. Not you, Smoke. I'm saying I keep getting interrupted to the back with what I'm doing, innit?
Yeah, you gotta live life.
Let's 100. I was just saying, innit? I'm just saying that the way Terence Bud Crawford hits, the way how he hits people is different to the way these other guys hit people. That's why I said he's not the strong. He might not be the strongest out of them, but he will get you at the right place, and I believe that he will catch Errol Spence right in the right place at the right time. Whether or not you can say, "Oh yeah," the tendencies, whatnot, but that's fine. I understand that. That's what I said.
I can see it going both ways. I can see Errol Spence stopping Bud Crawford as well. I can see him just destroying Bud to the body. Like, you get me? But I just don't think that he's gonna allow that shit to happen. He's too great of a fighter. He's up there with the greats. He's up there with the listen. He's up there with the Floyd Mayweather. He's up there with the Roy Jones. He's up there with the Tonys. He's up there with those guys. The Andre Woods.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. No, he's not.
Yeah,
you are overvaluing. You're totally overvaluing.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm talking about as a fighter. I'm talking about the way he fights, what he does. Not the accolades. I'm just talking about the way what he does.
No, I'm not even talking about accolades. I'm talking about he is literally none of those guys.
Yeah, he's Terence Crawford.
Not only is he not on that level, he is literally not on that level.
Yes, he is.
All.
Yes, he is. Smoke. See, he is. Me and you're gonna have a nice dispute now.
He is not, bro.
Yes. Ask the chat. Ask them. Ask the chat.
The chat. Really, bro. The chat.
Yes.
As much as I love the chat, you know I do. I like chopping up with the chat as much as I like chopping up with the panel. But if you think
you know so funny, Smoke. You know so funny, Smoke. You know so funny.
Determined like this, like no, bro. Like
you know so funny, Smoke.
Regardless of what the chat says, Butch, Devin. I'm sorry, not Devin Haney, but even Devin Haney is not on this level. But Bud is not on these guys' level, man.
Listen. This is what I'm saying to you, Smoke. Even if you ask the greats that were with him in that Hall of Fame speech, whatnot, they will tell you themselves that he's cut from that cloth. So how can you say that he's not? They will tell you that he's from that cloth.
No, he's cut from Hall of Fame
agree.
cloth.
They think that he's gonna they beat Errol Spence. They think that he's gonna beat Errol Spence because they know.
Okay, but bro, there are Hall of Famers that think Errol Spence beats Bud.
Not as much as the ones that think that Bud's gonna beat
him. But all that is people picking a person in a fight. That doesn't mean that all of a sudden Bud becomes an all-time great. Like, listen, I'm trying to tell you, like, James Toney is a different dude. Like, whatever the hell you say. Like, when you say he's like cut from the same cloth,
yes,
that to me means in that context that they'll be Hall of Famers. Not that he is the fighter that he is, right? Not that they have the same style or the same skill level or any of that shit. Because when it comes to skill level, fuck no, he's not. But he will be in the Hall of Fame because of the divisions that he fought in and the time in which he fought.
That's arguable. If you want to say about skill level, that's different though. You get me? Roy Jones, you get me? You can say James Toney, those guys, you can argue that they had more skill, but I'm saying, but I'm saying that it's not too far off. You get me? Like, it's not too far off. Like, you feel me? Because Bud does things that those guys don't. Bud does things that those guys can't do as well. You get me?
Right. So how Usher was real good, or like Justin Bieber had a lot of fans. Like James Brown was fucking better. Prince was better. There's levels to this shit. Like when you start talking about the names you just mentioned and then mention Bud in a reference to how he's going to beat Spence, you have lost the fucking plot. These dudes are in a completely different league as fucking Terence Bud Crawford. And I love Bud. And not only that, Errol Spence is in a completely different league than these fucking guys. Neither one of these two fighters are in these other guys' leagues. No fucking way.
I disagree with that.
I do think that those guys will be in the Hall of Fame, though.
I disagree with that. Terence Bud Crawford's with them. I'm telling you.
Say again?
I said Terence Bud Crawford's up there with them guys. I'm telling you. When it's all said and done, when it's all said and done and the dust is clear, watch. You see Smoke.
Okay, so
why don't you believe so? I'm confused. He's a killer.
Okay, so because I watched him fight. But before I watched those guys fight, I watched guys who were fighting before those guys. Like, that's not even the first generation I saw fight. Like, when you start getting to James Toney, even like Floyd Mayweather, like the guys that you just named, I had been watching for say, a few generations of fighters, right? By the time you get to Bud, know the fuck what it. Okay, I'm like, okay, so wait, how can I put this? James Toney has one of the best shells that the sport of boxing has ever seen. Nothing Bud does is the best that boxing has ever seen. Literally nothing.
What? Go on.
No, that's it. Nothing technically. Like nothing about his technique is amongst the best that boxing's ever seen. He's not the best switch hitter that boxing's ever seen. He's not the best finisher that boxing's ever seen. He's not the best. He doesn't have this long knockout streak, boy. Like none of it. I mean technical. I went into a stats thing, but I really meant about technique, not really so much about his stats or his accolades. Like all of those other guys you mentioned, there's something about their technique that is amongst the best that this sport has ever seen in its history. Nothing about Bud is that. Nothing about Errol is that. Like these guys are on different levels.
What about his that's what I'm saying. What about his killer instinct though? What about his killer instinct though, man? What about his dedication to the sport, man? Never had any slip up. What about that? What about that? He's with those guys. Mayweather never made any mistake. Never took any shortcuts.
Not that either.
Never took any shortcuts.
Never.
He got it from the mud. He got it from the mud.
Okay. Hold up a second. Errol Spence fought champion after champion after champion to get all three of his titles, and Bud has the chance to become undisputed with one title, and you're talking about how what was your thing? He got it from the mud?
Bud's already been undisputed already.
Yes, and even then, Ndongo was as a unified guy.
Yeah, he was undisputed already. I'm not with this.
Okay,
the other guy, who's that guy? He beat all the champions in the fucking division. It's not his fault that there's no one else on his level. It's not his fault.
I'm not sorry.
There's no one else on his level.
I'm saying there's not anybody on there that's at the level of any of those guys that you fought, that you just mentioned him in the same company as. I'm trying to tell you that because of the guys that he fought, we should not be talking about him in the same class as the people that you just named. But beyond that, technically he is not on the same level as the guys that he's named. And this ain't about Errol versus Bud. This is neither one of these fighters. So, like, I don't understand how when we're talking about a fight between Errol versus Bud, we start talking about James Toney and Mayweather and for the fucking inductees in Hall of Fame. Like, these dudes are on a completely different fucking level.
But how is that possible if he's with those guys?
Okay. Right.
I don't understand, Smoke. And the guys that you're mentioning, they will tell you the same thing. They will tell you that Crawford is one of he is the
he will get into the
Hall
of Fame, bro. I agree with him on that level. He will be a Hall of Famer. That does not mean that he will beat Errol Spence. Manny Pacquiao is a Hall of Famer. That does not mean he'll beat Errol Spence. Manny Pacquiao beyond that.
I don't know though. I don't know if Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if Errol Spence can beat Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if Manny Pacquiao can beat Errol Spence. I'll go with Errol Spence, but it's not confirmed. They have to get in there.
I got it, bro. I understand where you're coming from with that. There's no empirical data to prove what I'm just saying.
That's why I was pissed off that Errol Spence fucked up his eye. That's why I was pissed off.
I understand that. I understand the history. They had a fight. They were supposed to fight. It didn't happen. I
wanted to see what he done to you guys. Could he do that to Pacquiao?
Can I finish the thing? I don't think that Manny Pacquiao was favored by anyone to win that fight. That's firstly. Secondly, even though Manny Pacquiao, who may be an all-time great, he was beaten by Jeff Horn, who certainly is not a Hall of Famer even. Right? So, like, when we start talking about the cut from the same cloth and winning a fight, let's understand we're not talking about the same things. Right? That's the only point I'm trying to make. Right? And like, we can go through this different sort of extremes. I'm just saying there's guys on both sides who are in the Hall of Fame saying the person they will win, from the guys who were just at this week's ceremony to the guys who've been saying it before this week's ceremony.
We'll see. Because once he smashes Spence, you're gonna put him in the same cloth as those guys.
I already put him in the same cloth. And then I also understand that whatever happens in the Spence fight won't put them in the same cloth. You got to fight ATGs. You got ATGs versus ATGs mixing it up that just went in the fucking Hall of Fame. Those dudes, they can say whatever the fuck they want because they're feeling magnanimous and it's just a celebration because they're getting in the fucking Hall of Fame, and they can talk about.
That's not for everyone though.
They can speak glowingly about all these guys because fuck it, like all their dreams have been made, all the hard work, all the blood, all the sweat, all the tears, all of the sacrifices has been culminated.
See, I can agree with you there, Smoke.
Enshrined in immortality of boxing lore. I got all of that shit. But when it comes right fucking down to it, Errol Spence nor fucking Terence Bud Crawford can hold these dudes' jock.
I agree with you there, though. You get me? I agree with you there. When you say that he has to, ATGs are against ATGs and that, you get me? I can agree with you there. He hasn't got no ATGs on his resume.
And these two dudes are not a couple of ATGs either.
No, but I think that Bud Crawford is, though. That's what I'm saying. Even though he doesn't have any aid, I'm saying to you that his skill set, to me, innit? You feel me? That's all time great
I'm trying to tell you, Bud Crawford beating Errol Spence does not put him on the same level as these dudes.
Let me ask you this, Smoke. Let me ask you this, Smoke. Let me ask you this. Who do you think in 140 what 140? Who do you think back in the day in 140 would have beat Bud Crawford in the 90s or the 80s? What
I don't have to go that far. If you want to go fucking prime for prime, first off, I think the guy in my photo would have beat him.
That's what I was thinking.
I think Errol Spence beats him. But beyond that, I think the guy in my photo beats him. I think if he would have stepped up and not fought fucking Jeff Horn and fought what is it, Keith Thurman? I think
that would have been a difficult fight for Mayweather, though. I can't even lie to you.
Okay, whatever, bro. I didn't.
That would have been a difficult. Well, you don't think that would have been a difficult fight for Mayweather?
I don't know what difficult. I'm not even trying to figure out what you mean by difficult. All I'm saying is who's gonna beat him, because that's what we're talking about. But I'm not trying to move the goalpost into some amorphous term called
okay, I understand.
Right? Like,
right.
So we don't have to go back in the 90s. We can go literally the dude who just got enshrined today, who was talking all his stuff, like, or yesterday, sorry, or over the weekend. Right? Like, that dude beats fucking Bud.
I don't know about that, and it could blood clot, yo.
I know, man. Like, I mean, I
have high praise for Bud still. You get me? I like Bud, man. I like his skill set. You feel me? I like Errol Spence as well, man. But I just get me. My man just fights one way. You get me? That's my annoyance with him, innit? Just fight.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him.
Fighting
I haven't
more
seen
ways
him do
doesn't
much.
give you. Listen, just because you can fight just because you can switch hit, does not mean that you're a better boxer than Floyd Mayweather Jr. That just means you have a thing that he doesn't need to do, but you do.
I'm not talking about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's a better fighter. I think Floyd Mayweather's a better boxer or fighter than Terence Crawford. I'm talking about Errol Spence.
No, I'm just saying. You said, who do I think in the 90s? I can name a lot of guys in the 90s if that's really what you're saying, but I'm just telling you, I don't have to go all the way to the 90s. I can go to a guy who just got into the Hall of Fame now without talking about if I thought what I would have thought if he fought even Mark Breland.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. Yeah. It's a tough fight.
Yeah, that's a tough fight.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. Tough fight.
Right? I don't even have to go into like what when and Floyd is a 90s guy, right? They're like FYI. I don't even have to go like I don't know what he'd do against Oscar. I don't know what he would do again. I'm pretty sure he ain't beating no motherfucking Sweet Pea, who was at 147 then. I don't know what he'd do with Chavez at 147. Probably beat Chavez. Medrick Taylor.
It's a tough fight as well. Tough fight. I got him knocking out. Tough fight. I got him knocking out Medrick.
You got him knocking out Medrick Taylor.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know that he knocks out Medrick Taylor. Like that's
in the later rounds though.
I think he beat Bud Crawford, and none of these guys are in the Hall of Fame, right? So when I understand when they say they're cut from his cloth, what they mean to a certain extent, but then there's another extent that they're just being fucking nice. Like if they all start talking shit together, and Bud starts talking this shit, he's gonna get embarrassed. When Tony starts talking about Mike McCallum.
I remember when who did it? Who was it that fucked up Mike McCallum? Was it James Toney?
And no, he didn't fuck him up, but you know he drawed with him.
He put a clinic. He put a clinic on him.
Yeah. You start talking about how you made history by being one of like 3 middleweights to become heavyweight champion. Like I'm talking about like boxing history kind of shit.
Who we talking about?
We're talking about like this idea that they're cut from the same cloth, like where that's true and where that's not true.
I'm saying Bud Crawford's cut from that. I'm saying that Bud
He's
Crawford's
not cut from that cloth. Technically, he's not cut from that cloth when it comes to their resume. He is not cut from that. Where he is cut from that cloth is he will be in the Hall of Fame. And that right
I'm saying Smoke, not the resume. I agree with you about that. I'm saying to you that maybe you're saying not his skill set, no, but I'm saying that's my opinion. Yeah, his skill set, yes. But I'm saying to you that his mindset, the way he approaches the fights, you get me? His work ethic, his dedication.
Okay. I mean, I can get
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I get what you're there, right? Yeah.
You can't deny that. There's no way on this planet I'll allow you to deny that, Smoke.
For that part, I don't know that. I feel like Errol Spence is also there.
No.
You got to understand, James Toney ate his way out of fucking divisions. His mom owned a bakery.
That's why I don't give it. That's why I can't. That's why I give it to James Toney, but I'm saying to you that that's what I'm saying. His mindset and dedication wasn't where Bud Crawford's was.
No,
you get me? But his skill set was elite.
Yo. James Toney, as I said, has one of the best shells, if not the best shells, ever.
Yeah, that's God-given ability, though. You get me?
Yeah, his Philly shell was probably the best because he knew how to punch. He knew how to punch in the inside, using it really well, better than
pretty much exactly. He was way better in the pocket with his fucking Philly shell than
in the pocket. He was smacking people with them, boy. Whew.
Yeah, James Toney, he'll make you miss like 8 times, and he's gonna bang in your face like 2 times.
Yeah, like while Roy was like running around, boxing circles around John Ruiz, fucking James Toney just beat him the fuck up using his shell. That same fucking straight right and same like backing off and counter fucking right. Like he was beating the shit out of this dude.
That's how he beat Gervonta the whole fight.
Oh, he fucked up Gervonta. Oh my god. Oh my god. He fucking fucked up Gervonta.
Hey, Cass, if you seen that fight, yo, he was beating him in the Philly shell the whole night. Like he was right in the pocket.
Hey bro, you think I can remember? Hey bro, I've been watching boxing for a long, not as long as you, man, but I'm in there. You feel me? I'm just learning. I'm learning my shit. But I remember that Gervonta and James Toney fight. You think I can remember? You think I can forget about Giroff's them tiger pants he was wearing?
I was proud of him. Yeah. I was proud of him.
Pump the brakes on Bud.
I was proud of James Toney.
Pump
the was undefeated, right?
Giroff is way more impressive and accomplished than everybody that Bud fought. With it, like maybe you could say like Gamboa and Porter are there. Euros was fucking dudes up back then.
Whoa. Oh, you think Crawford needs to do a little bit more to be on that list with them?
Yeah, man. And that was just year off. I'm not even talking about the other fucking scalps on Tony's resume.
He fucked up that giraffe guys. Dude, that was too funny, boy. James lights out Tony.
Yeah, like to me, like Mike McCallum is the guy that everybody ducks, and Tony fought him twice. And you know what?
Good point.
Here's the thing. That should have been a unification, but I want to say it was the WBA that stripped Mike McCallum because he wouldn't fight Steve Collins. Instead, he wanted to fight James Toney. And they're like, but Steve Collins was like the mandatory. And also, he wound up fighting. I can't remember who the guy he fought, but he was supposed to fight Hearns. And Emmanuel Stewart, like, what was it supposed to be? Hearns or Duran? He's supposed to fight Duran for the title. Mike McCallum. Right? Like, he just kept getting screwed.
What year was that? What year was that?
It was before. It was the reason why Hearns versus Duran wasn't a title fight. It was a Hearns Duran fight. He's supposed to fight for the title, and it was Duran that dropped it, and it was Mike McCallum that picked it up. And I want to say, fuck, dude.
What year was that?
Like, around the 80s? It's somewhere in the 80s.
Okay.
Is that 88? You know what? Let's look it up.
Yeah, I was thinking, what, he's meant to fight Durant?
You're going back 30 something years,
No, I think he would. I don't know what year that was. I was thinking if it, depending on what year it was, I think he would have destroyed Durant.
Oh, he would have destroyed both of them. He tried to get both of those guys in the ring. Emmanuel Stewart just, he maneuvered it so he didn't get the fights, but he still got the belt. Let's see. Hold up.
He moved. Emmanuel still moved him smart.
Emmanuel Stewart's a bit of an asshole, really. When it comes right down to it, but he was one of the greatest trainers ever. But like, he was doing guys hard and dirty, and like, if he didn't, like, I don't know, if you got on his bad side, then he did not mind going on air and trashing you.
I agree.
That shit is, that lacks a certain social grace that I prefer, I guess.
Shit, what he did for Lennox Lewis, that was very impressive.
You said for what he did for Lennox Lewis?
Yeah.
Shit, and a whole bunch of other people too.
Yeah.
His list is extensive. Like, I mean, we already talked about one, Mark Breland. Tommy Hearns.
That's a good one. Mark Breland.
Kermit Cintron.
Yeah. Oh yeah, damn, you went back. Kermit Cintron. Yeah, I remember him.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Yep.
Jermaine Taylor.
What do you think of Jermaine Taylor, man?
That dude was badass until he got hit, man. I just wish he would have just not get hit as much. That's what changed his I wouldn't say change his approach. He still was the same, but
when he got hit by who's that guy he got hit first? Was it Pavlik? He fought. Was it he fought? Was it Pavlik or Hopkins first?
He fought Hopkins twice, and then he fought Pavlik.
Yeah, he got
Abraham.
punished in
So he
that.
fought Abraham as well.
Yeah, he got punished. He got punished in that Hopkins fight. You know, he won. He was getting hit with some shit in those two fights. And then Pavlik was hitting him with some shit too. Then Carl Froch, he was hitting him with some shit too. Like,
no, he slept Pavlik. Sergio Martinez fucking punched up Pavlik.
But Jermaine Taylor definitely brought a lot of exciting fights when he fought. You knew that he was gonna get a fight.
He just couldn't stay out of fucking trouble.
Wait a minute, Emmanuel Stewart was a boxer? Come on, bro. I did not know that.
What? Hey, Smokey didn't know that.
Because it just said it's just an amateur. Okay.
Yeah, I think it what? Don't you? What do you mean? He didn't know that, Smoke?
Not that it was. I mean, that he has two. They only have two of his things, like from 1963.
Yeah, fam. What the fuck? Come on, Smoke,
National
man.
Golden Glove.
My bad.
Let's see. Like now I'm trying to pick out. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the guys he trained, right? You got guys briefly trained and closely associated with, right? So you got Jonathan Banks. Everybody knows that guy. Tommy Hearns, John David Jackson, Vladimir Klitschko, Lennox Lewis, Jerry McClellan, Michael Moore.
Yeah, remember that.
Right. And then you got the briefly trains. Wow, this list. Okay, this is way more impressive, right? Mark Breland, of course. We talked about
Holyfield.
Carmen Cetron, we talked about Julio Cesar Chavez, we did not. Miguel Cotto,
Holyfield,
Chad Dawson, Oscar De La Hoya,
Cotto,
Jeff Finnick,
Nassim Ahmed.
I forgot about that one. Vivian Harris. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Leon Spinks.
Evander Holyfield. I forgot about that one.
Oh shit, I remember Harris.
Yeah, Chad Dawson.
Andy Lee. I forgot about that.
Dang, he trained a lot of.
I totally forgot about that. He started with Oliver McCall and then left with Lennox Lewis.
Gamboa.
Yeah.
Eddie Mustafa. I forgot about that one. Jeez.
Yeah, McQuillan.
Also known as Eddie Martin. Aaron Pryor. I forgot about that.
McQuillan.
I still think about that. I think is Panama Lewis. Leon Spinks. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but he done bad, man.
Tony Tucker. I didn't know about that one. Jermaine Taylor. We talked about.
Miguel Cotto.
Got a lot of
Yes.
Did he do Cotto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, we got a lot of damn champions on that damn list.
Hey, nothing but champions. He's the nothing but.
Damn, you got
nothing but. He's that's for Mount Rushmore trainers. That you get me.
Those are the guys that whose names I totally recognize off jump out at me. Lyndall Holmes, I kind of remember that guy. Let me just put on. I
remember Vivian Harris.
Lyndall Holmes was he a fighter in the 70s?
Yeah, Vivian Harris fought. Yeah. Vivian Harris, a little dude. He fought.
Was he the fighter in the 70s or late? Was he the fighter in the early 80s?
He went from the 80s, from the 90s.
Yeah, okay.
He turned pro in 79, and he fought. I've
heard of his name. Yeah, I've heard his name.
Who gives a fuck? He's at 167. Damn, that dude didn't fight nobody. Damn, this is a hard fucking career. He fought Chris Eubank.
Yeah, that's why I know. That's why I've heard his name. That's why I heard his name. He fought Chris Eubank. That's it.
What, the
I just heard his
father?
name before.
He's from Detroit. They brought him to the UK so he can fight an American.
Yeah, man. I remember that. I remember that guy, man.
I know how.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know how the game goes when you're this level of fighter. He fought Chung Pao Park for the middleweight. Who he had whatever. He fought him a couple times. Yeah, but he didn't really fight anybody else. I don't know. It's the early days of the IBF.
Jeff Fenech. Yeah, Jeff Fenech as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I said that guy.
Oh,
yeah, that's Australia's own, right?
Rochigani. Yeah, I remember Rochigani as well. You know what Rochigani is, smoke.
Who is?
Gassiano Rochigani.
Not off the top of my head. Who's that guy?
He's a southpaw. No, he's a southpaw, man. He's a southpaw. I remember this guy. He's a southpaw. He beat Lindell Holmes. He beat Lindell Holmes for the IBF super middleweight.
That's another one of those IBF dudes at middleweight.
Yeah, super middleweight. He from 1988 to 1998.
Remember we was talking about the best finishers in boxing. Lennox Lewis, that combination he knocked out Hasi Rotman with, that was like one of the best combos in boxing. Is up there because the way he did it.
Lennox Lewis is a savage in that fucking ring, dude. That dude.
That combo he hit Hasi Rotman with in the second fight, it knocked him out cold like that. Oh my God, he didn't see it coming. He hit bam.
There's Graziano. There's another guy who fought Chris Eubank. Oh, he fought Michael second to none. He beat Michael Nunn. All right.
Oh, Michael Nunn. That's cool.
In Germany, Michael Nunn was. He must have been because Michael Nunn started fighting for money at the end of it, right? He was just like he got fucked up. He was like he started the Goosen family, right? The 10 Goosen. He was from that fucking thing. He was their first fighter, the Goosen family, and then they didn't have such a good relationship. I mean, I don't know, man. The guy's from Iowa. I don't know, anyway, whatever. Michael Nunn. He fucked fucking
crazy list of fighters.
Hey, go ahead. Yeah, he should have retired way before he did. Yeah, James Toney. Knocked out in 11th round.
Wait, are you talking about the Tony Jones?
No, Tony Michael Nunn.
Yeah, I got one for you, smoke from. You know about Henry Akewande?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, the name sort of rings a bell.
Henry Akewande. He's from Dulwich. He's from up the road from me. He's from my bit.
Yeah, I feel like who the fuck did he fight?
He beat Herbie.
Fight he was in.
Yeah, he beat Herbie Hyde, man. I know you know about Herbie Hyde.
Yeah, Herbie Hyde. He was in the WBA rankings for a minute. He kept fighting the WBA.
Akewande, WBO heavyweight champion, man.
We're talking about, Cash.
Henry Akewande.
Oh.
No, he's from my bit, man. That's why my knows about him.
Yeah, he fought. There was a fight.
The manager was Sterling McPherson. You know Sterling McPherson?
That's what it is. He got knocked the fuck out by Oliver McCall. That's where I fucking know.
Yo, Oliver McCall was that dude was a shit talker.
Yeah, that's where I know this fucking name from.
Yo, I got a throwback fighter. Remember this guy? He was hilarious too. Shannon Briggs.
Oh, come on, yeah, Shannon the
Yeah,
Cannon.
everybody knows. Yeah, man. When you eat, I eat, champ.
Fam, that guy was so on it. Like he's following Klitschko everywhere. Klitschko. I swear he will cut his foot and that. He will cut his foot with the glass and that.
Yo, he was trying hard. Oh man.
He followed them on a boat, fam. The guy was fishing and he's on a boat, screaming, "Let's go, champ!" The guy's fishing.
Yo, Shannon Briggs was funny as shit.
No, he showed up at the restaurant. He's like, "When you eat, I eat, champ." He crashed my man's lunch.
That's what I'm saying. That he cut his foot. He cut his foot.
Oh shit! Yes, he did. Yeah, he was eating food and he came out of nowhere.
And then he slipped on the glass or something. He cut his foot, fam. Like he came in slippers and that, like an idiot.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You cut my fucking foot! You cut my fucking foot, champ!"
Oh shit! Now I remember that. That was a good one.
Oh my god!
Put him in the gym. He said, "When you're working out, I'm working out, champ."
You know what?
Shannon Briggs will tell you right now they're ducking me.
He wanted it with everyone. I remember. Listen. That guy got in Wilder's face. He followed Wilder around. I remember when he followed Wilder around.
Do you remember when Frank Warren threw a press conference with Shannon Briggs and nobody next to Shannon Briggs talking about the Wilder fight? It's the funniest thing. They're like, yeah, Briggs versus Wilder's next. Like Wilder was nowhere in the building. It was just Frank Warren. Oh, dude, Frank Warren is a nut job.
Yo,
it's on another level.
Oh shit! Wow.
I've never seen. Yeah.
What was that another funny guy that used to call out Tyson that was funny as shit? Was was that white boy that came that Tyson fought when he came home from prison? What was it? Oh, McBride. That dude was funny. That dude was funny.
McBride, oh my god, man.
Oh man, he really
McBride. Was that his name?
Yeah. Yo, he was pumping that shit up like he was dead. I'm serious. Like, yeah. Like, that was funny. That shit was funny.
Let me see it. Like all these things, they're somewhere around the fog of my thing. Daniel McBride. Okay, let's take a look at my man. No, that is the guy from Pineapple Express. That's where I came from. Okay, let's do McBride. Box rack. Do it that way. Kevin McBride. There we go. Oh my God.
Kevin McBride. Oh my days. He got smoked.
He fought Maurice Watt. Maurice Watt beat his ass. Thomas Adamek beat his ass.
Yeah,
Matt Skelton beat his ass. Even Matt Skelton got a piece of him. Matt Skelton is the world's worst. Everybody got Matt Skelton on their I think both Wilder and AJ got Matt Skelton on their fucking cover.
How's Luis Monaco knocking him out as well? Like Luis Monaco.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
You know, Luis Monaco is
funny as hell, yo. That resume he had, and then he was talking all that shit to Tyson, and he was really serious about it. Like, he was acting real serious. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna knock him out." I'm like, "Oh, this guy right here."
Let's see. Let me go back in the day.
He was one of the funny ones.
94. Okay, this is around. Okay, let's see who's talking shit to Tyson.
Jerry Graham. That loss ain't even on his resume.
Eddie Turpin and James Truesdale was like, yeah, he got his ass whipped by a whole bunch of fucking people. Let's see. Now a bunch of names I don't even recognize. Ryan McKenzie, Tui Toa. Who the fuck? Paul Douglas, you know that name? Do you know the name of Paul Douglas, Cass?
Paul Douglas. Sounds familiar.
That does sound familiar, Paul Douglas.
It sounds familiar. What Paul Douglas?
He fought for. He's a British heavyweight in the late 90s.
Oh yeah. He was he was alright.
The British champion. He fought for the British champion.
He was alright. Nothing special.
I think he got knocked out though.
He's not from my bit though. He's not from my bit, man. He's from like Ireland or something. I think he's from like.
Yeah, you got
Ireland.
him. Yep, that's him. He's from Ireland. Yep.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah, man. He was alright. You know that.
Here we go. He got the Mike Tyson fight.
Well, he was nothing though, man. He's just an Olympian. He's nothing. He's nothing special. Just an Olympian, former Olympian. But that's about it.
That's true.
He got the Mike Tyson fight finally in
Did
2005.
Did you see the build up to that fight?
With who?
Yo,
in 2005, I was not checking for Mike Tyson. That's when they finally fought.
Paul Douglas ain't shit.
Yeah, Thomas Adamak isn't, Max Skelton isn't, but he was able to beat Mike Tyson. He's one of the guys that beat Mike Tyson. This Kevin McBride guy, and I kind of like.
But that was some bullshit though. That was some bullshit, man.
Yeah, I feel like I remember him, but it's just I'm also kind of drawing a blank. Michael Murray. It rings a bell, but it's just such a fucking generic name.
What are you speaking about, bro?
Wait a minute, his name was the Clones Colossus? What the fuck? Okay, this dude is a whole fucking joke. Okay, I get it. Yeah, he's funny. I hear what you're saying. All right, Cass.
Yo, Smoke, if you ever saw the build up of that fight, you're gonna cry. You're gonna laugh hard. The stuff he was doing.
I feel like it's like kind of ringing the bell, but man, in 2005, I was like a father of three, man. Like all my kids were young. I don't know. And I was never a Mike Tyson fan.
Yo, he was coming into that fight like, I'm gonna knock Tyson out. Yo, I got his number. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Oh man.
He won the fight though.
He definitely came to fight though.
I mean,
he built that fight up, yo. He's the one.
He beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson retired.
He's the one that built up that fight. No. When he came back when he came out of prison, he fought this white boy.
Yeah, I know. It was for nothing.
Oh man.
And Mike Tyson retired on his stool. This was way after prison. This is way after prison. This is in 2005. In 2005, I was like, yeah, man. I can see why I missed this fucking fight. I was so over Mike Tyson in 2005. It's kind of the same way I'm over like Floyd now. Like he fought some dude for exhibition. I'm not watching this shit. The end of Roy Jones' career, I think he went like 5 or 6 years past my interest, or maybe even like damn near a decade. These guys who want to just keep on fighting, like more power to them. I'm not trying to hate, but I'm also not interested, bro. A standing 8 count. Wow. 2006, they still did standing 8 counts.
Muhammad Ali was one of the best with this. He was one of the best at building up fights.
Wow. I think he might be the best.
Floyd Mayweather's pretty good too, a little bit. I like how he came into. I like the one that he came to the press conference. He had the whole marching band there. That shit was crazy. I forgot what fight that was.
Floyd is different, but yeah, I can see where you could he goes about doing it in a completely different manner, but
yeah,
it is effective though.
You see the one I was talking about, the one with the march. We had the whole band there. It was a whole crowd full of people for the. It was all bands, like college bands.
Yeah, the walkouts. They use all those walkouts. I don't really necessarily remember. There's some iconic ones, but the build up to me is more about like the press conferences and the shit they talk once they're trying to make the fight, and then once the fight is made, kind of stuff. Not necessarily the ring walkout. Like I thought Conor McGregor is probably the best.
That dude's funny as hell.
That I've seen in recent memory.
That was funny. That dude right there is funny, but he be dead up serious what he be saying.
Man, Floyd throwing all that money off of him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. And they did a Forest City tour. They sold tickets, man. That was just banana. Conor McGregor did insulting everybody in sight.
Yeah, that was funny, yo. That dude right there.
You lived your little weasel. I know you did it. Look at your beady eyes.
You think Conor McGregor has a chance with Jake Paul if they fought?
No. Not in boxing.
Yeah, I heard that dude's gonna make a UFC fight soon too. He's thinking about doing that shit.
Jake Paul is way more serious about boxing than Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Conor McGregor is spending that proper 12 money.
True. I want to know who Jake Paul picks next as his exhibition. That was wrong the way he knocked out that black dude, Woodley. Oh, man.
Which one?
He actually got the skills to do something. He really taking this shit seriously.
All right, guys. It is 5:55 in the a.m. on a Monday morning. I am going to shut my eyes for a couple of hours and get right back to this whole thing. It was great chopping up boxing with you all through the night.
Yeah, same here, bro.
Yeah.
Cash, you around, Cash?
Trust me, fam. Say nothing, Uncle Smoke. The great one, Alden.
You know, brothers.
You know it's all love. H, my G. What you saying, fam? Alright, skills do pay the bills. It looks like I'm the last one standing, man.
What's up, Al Destiny Black? What's good, man?
Oh shit, what's up? What you saying, man?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd jump on since Smoke jumped down. Smoke ain't nobody, so I figured I'd jump on. Nah, I'm joking. That's my boy. Shout out to Smoke.
100. What you saying, man?
I'm sure y'all recapped the fights, huh, over the weekend?
Oh yeah. I wasn't impressed with fucking Belanga.
You said you wasn't?
No, I wasn't impressed with Belanga, man. I wasn't impressed, man. That motherfuckers all biting this shit, man.
I watched 4 rounds and fell asleep, dog.
To me, he lost the fight, innit? He lost the fight at 7-5, man.
That's what I heard. I woke up and it
To
was a
me,
clip.
anyway.
It was a clip rotating around the internet with him biting his opponent, man. I'm like, look at this motherfucker, man. He got hungry in the middle of the fight.
That shit got hungry. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. He bit the guy. He tried to bite him, anyway.
Hey, what is it with these fighters, man? I don't know. Do the moments get too big for them or something? Or when they having adversity, something just click in their head. Hey, bite that motherfucker. Bite him.
He started talking about Matt Tyson and shit after the fight. Oh, yeah. It brought back a moments of Matt Tyson. What the fuck are you talking about? He tried to
Somebody,
justify it.
man. What you say he tried to justify it?
Yeah, like he tried to say, oh, man, he was throwing elbow, he was swinging elbows, he was trying to low blow me. What are we talking about?
Yeah, man, that nigga need to get his head checked out. You out of there,
Yeah.
bro. Taking a lot of punches and sparring or some shit. I don't know. That was crazy. But damn, heard he got a gift, man. So Berlanga,
Soon he needs to walk into the line of fire, man. He's lucky that there's no 168-pounders over there at top rank, man. He's lucky. Soon Bob Arum gonna make him feed him to the wolves.
yeah, it's time, bro. Throw him in there with the
Yeah,
wolves,
fuck
man.
that, man. It's time now.
Since he like biting, go ahead and fight a wolf then, man. Wolves bite too. No more sheep. Time to fight a wolf now.
No more.
Speaking of wolf, they talking about Ann Wolf in the chat. Said Carissa will never be able to hit like Ann Wolf. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm Wolf will be able to box like Clarissa Shields, ain't it?
That's a fact too.
She'll
That
never
is
be
a
able to
fact.
move her feet like with Clarissa Shields.
Ann Wolf will never become undisputed either, man. Shit, 2-time undisputed. Shout out to Clarissa. 2-time?
2-time?
Yeah, man. This year is lit though. We got a lot of undisputed matchups. We've been getting um a lot of people making a big deal over what you call it, NOA. You know, shout out to NOA. He got a good win over Donaire recently. But I don't know if
Yeah.
that shoots him up to #1 pound for pound. But hey man, shout out to him, you know, getting the dub. But I heard
Yeah,
about go ahead.
the ring put him there, man.
Oh, that was the rings ranking.
Yeah, the ring put him #1 pound for pound for some reason.
Yeah. They trying to get them free them Japan free tickets out there or some shit. I don't know. But all I know is you know, I think they talking about him and Stephen Fulton down the line. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, it would.
He could punch though. I'll give it to him. He can really punch.
I think Stephen Fulton will just box the rings. I'm not too sure actually. I don't know. That's a 50-50 for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm not too sold on Fulton yet. I mean, I know Fulton is skilled enough to be at the top of the division right now, you know, but I don't know. If you put him in there with Inoue, then we really find out, you know. Like I think he can box, but to me, I'm not all that sold on Fulton like that. You know, like he's not. I don't think he's skilled to the level of like pound for pound top 10 or some shit. You know what I mean? But hey, man, if you get a dub over anyway, yeah, it's a different conversation.
Yeah, 100. But people just say in a way moved up in weight. You get me? You're too small. So it's a win. It's a win. It's a lose situation
Yeah. Yep.
to the casuals anyway.
Yeah, man. What was the best fight over the weekend?
I saw a bit of Mongia versus that Kelly guy. You get me? Mongia was getting
hit
Kelly.
with Kelly, whatever the fuck his name is.
He was blazing McGee at first. I was like,
Yeah, that's what I
damn.
said. He was winning it rounds, or beating Mungia for a bit, and then Mungia just laid the heat on him after.
Yeah, man, I was rooting for Kelly. I was like, man, go ahead and beat this dude. This
But
dude gonna
now
get.
Mungia's got 40 wins and 32 knockouts.
Yeah, so what? He ain't fighting nobody. Who's his best win? Saddam Ali? Out
Yep.
here.
or
Horrible.
Liam Beefy Smith.
Gotta be joking, man. Might be Gabe Rosado. Shit.
No, it
Gabe
was Saddam
Rosado.
Ali, man.
Gabe Rosado got 14 losses, man. 15.
He got 15 losses. I like Gabriel Rodriguez, man. If he comes to fight, man, fuck
I'm a fan of Gabe. I was rooting for him. Like, come on, Gabe. And Gabe pulled it out. Like, God damn. Somebody get this dude out of here. You know, he don't want to be a champ. That's why I flame him.
Who?
Munguia.
No, he does, man. That's what I said. It's not his fault, man. It's Oscar De La Hoya, man. He's just fucking shit up, man.
Yeah, I flame them too. I don't fuck with Golden Boy neither. They ain't got no. I don't think they got no chance right now except for Gucci. How Gucci? No, that's my bad. That's Reynoso fighter. He not with Golden Boy. Man, I don't know if Golden Boy got any champions right now, man.
Nope, ain't got fuck all.
You know, they are the epitome of little champ shit. So Golden Boy, you know, they need to just get flamed out of boxing. As soon as McGill lose and Ryan lose, it's a wrap. And I don't think
Nah,
Virgil
man,
is
nah.
nothing.
Nah, they got Virgil, man.
Yeah, man. God bless Virgil, man. He in the back. He in a tough division.
Nah, he's a good fighter, man. He'll smash through a couple guys there.
He not gonna smack the top dudes.
Why not?
He just can't beat them.
Why did someone say? Why did you say that now?
If he thought he could beat him, he would have been activated his position to become mandatory. He let Porter skip over him, and he had declined the Avenetian fight the first time it was ordered to fight this guy McKenzie. So I've been watching this guy. He ain't ready yet.
No. That's what I'm saying to you. They tried to make that Venetian fight, and then Venetian said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, the second time I'm hearing that Avenetian pulled out, but the first time
Exactly.
they
So
ordered it,
what do you want me to do?
I'm telling you, the first time they ordered the fight, Dave, your boy turned it down. That's a fact. Matter of fact, Mauricio, he said it. I got a link, man. Mauricio even said they ordered it, and he said that they went another route with the McKenzie. You know, the guy that's in the WBO. So then he got what his little situation where he had to pull out of the fight, and then I guess they try to revisit the Avenetian fight again, and then whatever happened with that happened with that. But I know it wasn't a WBC order. I know when the WBC ordered it, Avenetian didn't duck. I know that. So shit, he could have beat Avenetian and been close to the WBC order to fight Errol Spence. But like that's why I say he's not ready. He's not ready. You can fight Avenetian now, but what does it matter? It's not gonna be a eliminator. WBC got to order that. So I didn't hear about the WBC ordering that again because they declined it the first time. Or Golden Boy, whoever you want to say.
So what do you? So fair enough. Fair enough. What do you think of his wins against Velasquez and Hooker?
Hooker, I expected him to win. Cavaliasis, I gave him a lot of credit because I thought Cavaliasis was gonna beat him. So he showed me that he can bang. He can actually take a punch. So he impressed me in that fight. But yeah, I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from him. Like I think, like Floyd Mayweather said, he's a hell of a fighter. But I just think it's levels, and I don't think he's ready for like um the the Crawfords, the Spence, the Enos. Who else up there? He can get in there with guys like Keith Thurman. You get in there with guys like well, Daniel already went up. Danny Garcia went up. Um, anybody else, he could probably get in there. What's the guy? Stanionis. That's a good fight for him. So, I just felt like, he's progressing and he just not at that level yet. If he jump in there right away, cool. But I just think it's gonna be
So you said he's not up there. So you said he's not up there with the Ennis is that. What's that? How you putting Ennis up there? What's Ennis done that
well,
Virgil hasn't done?
Enos is like just the notch below. Um, you said it. What has Enos done?
That Virgil hasn't done.
Oh well, let me see. Who got the more
Virgil's got the better win.
credible? Virgil's got the better win against who?
Cain Velasquez is better than every fighter that fucking Boots has fought.
I don't know. He fought Clayton. Clayton was undefeated. Clayton was
Fuck
undefeated.
Clayton. You can't even name me two guys Clayton fucking beat.
He had a draw with Lipinets, and no. But
Yeah,
I was just
so
looking at his
forget
skill
Clayton.
set,
Forget Clayton.
and
He's
he was
Washington
he
side.
he's been ranked a top 5 welterweight for the last 3 years. So you can't take
You
no
tell me
credit away from him.
Clayton?
Clayton, yeah.
No, you can't name me two guys that Clayton has fought. So forget that. Forget Clayton. He's washed to the side.
Okay. And then Enos, who else he whooped? He did fight Lipinets. So same guy that Mikey fought and all that.
Lipinets is pounded yam, fam. Lipinets is there to get pounded on, fam. Fuck Lipinets.
hmm So at the end of the day, I mean, his wins aren't as
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking
stand
about.
out because
Listen, I'm not discrediting the. Listen, I don't discredit the guy's skill. I think they're all this. I'm just saying they all need to be put on the same pedestal. He boots saying in front of nobody. I don't want to hear this. Like, oh, he's up not up there. How can you say Virgil Ortiz is not up there with him? That don't make no sense.
yeah, I just feel like off the eye test and looking at the skill set, I don't think he's ready for that level of a fighter. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Enos got a better resume and all that shit. Nah, that's not what I'm saying. But when I'm looking at who I feel is the best at 47, I don't think that he's up there yet.
But I'm
I don't
saying
think he's
that's a
up there yet.
part. I'm saying that's a part of it though, because they're in there with guys that are tink. They're in there with guys that are tink hands. They're not meant to be in there with. So it looks good. You get me? The flashing images. Yeah, it looks good. But when you're in there with the same level of fighter as that as you, are you gonna be able to do the same shit you're doing to everybody else? That's what I'm saying to you. So I don't know how
Right.
you're putting, and I don't know why everyone puts Boots up there. We wouldn't know. He's not there yet. He's just on the same level as fucking Virgil, Conor
Well,
Ben, Stanionis. How are you even putting him past Furman? Like, what the fuck?
putting him past who?
Furman.
You said, how am I putting him past Thurman? Well, Thurman is very
Furman's.
inactive.
I
We
know
don't know
Furman
which
might
Thurman
be
is,
offending
so
himself now, but
I'm
he
not even
doesn't. He's
bringing
already
Thurman.
proven that he is proven. How
Right.
you put that? That's what I'm talking about. Eye test. Fuck. What?
Skill set, right. His skill set. And then we talking about Jerron Enos is dominating people,
You
man.
know, but do you know what he'll
He
do to all those
dominating.
tin cans? Do you know what Furman will do to all those tin cans that he fought? Come on, man.
Right. So both of these guys to beat whoever was in front of them to get to where they at. And I don't see Enos pulling out of no damn IBF mandatory orders or nothing like that. Virgil pulled out of an order. So
Well,
that's not a good look.
I don't have any receipts
So
on that in
we
it, so
we
I'm not
we
gonna say you're lying or anything like
well,
that. But I'm just
I
saying
know you don't.
I haven't seen that, so I didn't
I
hear it.
know you don't got no receipts on that. So I mean, when it comes to that, that's just a bad look on Virgil, and that's why I can say that he not ready because his team or him, however you want to put it, pulled themselves from that position from getting ordered for a WBC eliminator,
No,
and
I'm
he
saying
didn't. And we know he didn't raise his hand for Crawford, so I have a
no, I'm
valid
saying
point when
I
I
didn't
say
hear
he
that
not
from
ready.
I didn't hear that from him or anything. So until I see that piece of receipt, that evidence, then you get me.
Yeah, all you got to do is look it up. It's out
Yeah, I
there.
look at. I look at. I'm not saying you're not saying you're waffling or anything. I'm just saying it.
So I'm making my point that he's not ready for a certain level because when the opportunity was there, he didn't take the opportunity. So that's my only point. Now, when he finally feel he's ready and they actually get in there with the top comp, then we'll see. then we'll see.
So what do you think the next? So what do you think the next opponent is for Boots then?
What is his next opponent? He's about to fight McKinson, the guy that he was supposed to
No,
fight
no,
before.
Boots. No, Boots.
Oh, who's next for Boots?
Yes.
Realistically, we know Crawford and Spence are negotiating for this undisputed matchup. As far as I mean, he just beat Clayton to become he's basically, the number one contender at IBF. So they can order that fight at any point. So he's in position to fight for a world title next, to be honest. But in the meantime, if you need a stay busy fight, any of the other top guys that's available. I mean, what you call it? Virgil's not available. So if Keith can't get in there, who else is available? Shit, Ugas, is your eye healed yet? You could do Ugas. Who else is Stanionis? But Stanionis is already in a position to fight for the WBA, so I don't know if that fight makes sense, you know. But there's he got a lot of options. He was Showtime, he can fight anybody from that PBC stable. So it's just whoever is willing to come to Showtime, because it seems like he got to fight on Showtime. So whoever he fight, he got to be on Showtime. So realistically, it's gonna be somebody from that PBC stable, man.
Furman, Stanionis.
Who else did the 47 for PBC?
Furman, Stanionis. Who else is there?
What's the guy that lost his Jamal something? He had the regular WBA.
Oh, Jamal James.
Him or who else is at 47?
Well, Butayev.
Butayev, yeah, strong guy. Cavalli
See,
is
that's
top
what I'm
rank,
saying
but
to you. I want to see him do this stuff because I know he ain't knocking out, getting no first round, third round knockouts against Butayev with those other guys. Like that's not happening. So I want to see what's gonna happen when he has to face adversity. I haven't seen him in adversity, so I can't say. I'm not saying that he can't take it. I'm saying that I think he can. I just want to see him do it, so I can say yes, cool. The stamp of approved. You get me? How can you not give him the red carpet and give him the flowers ready, and he hasn't passed all the rest of the intangible tests yet? It don't make sense.
yeah. Then there's an element of you could say fear or boogeyman, so to speak, because they do say the camp does say a lot of people turn down fights
I don't hear that bullshit, man. I don't hear that bullshit, man. If that's the case, I want to hear I want to hear Stanion. I want to hear the fighters say out of their own mouth saying, "I ducked Boots," or one of their team or something says, "Yeah, we didn't want to fight that guy. He was too much of a monster. Yeah, we didn't want to." If I don't hear that, then he say Campbell. That's some bullshit. I'm not trying to hear that.
Yeah, well, you can only fight who is willing to get in there. So, but
It's a
for
lie.
everything,
That's a lie because if that was the case, we'll be making these fights. It's promotional. That's just a lie. That's an excuse to put in front of the promotional companies that don't want to make the fights. The networking and that bullshit. It's a lie. How can you say you don't? How can you say you don't want to get in with the guy, but you're in the division? You have to fight him.
yeah, well, we can't put no ducking stamp on Enos. I ain't seen that from him. So, your boy Virgil, hey, it's kind of questionable. But
No, this no
I ain't
no
seen no
no no
ducking from
no.
Enos.
No,
He in position to fight Spence.
UGC. Stop with this, your boy. He's not my boy.
Oh,
I
okay.
just like him as a fighter. You get me? I like
That's
Boots as well.
cool. That's cool. And I like them both, but I'm just talking about from what they've shown me. I've just seen more of the energy from Enos to want to get in there and fight the top dogs than Ortiz. That's all I'm telling you. And there's proof out there to sustain what I'm saying. Like this got pulled out of the WBC
I'm just
order,
saying. I'm just
and he
saying the
ain't trying
proof.
to get in there with no
I'm saying the
Crawford.
proof is in the pudding. He's been in there with the harder guys, so I don't see how
No,
that's
that's
get me.
yeah, that's fine. He's dead. That's why I said when you get in a position to be ordered for a fight on eliminator, that means that you're one of the top welterweights. You're one of the top welterweights. But when you pull out, then I'm looking at you like, same feeling I got about Ryan. Yeah, he one of the top 135 pounders, but when it's a time for you to step up, now you want to pull out. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I don't know what to think about you until you show that you ready for the top dogs. Virgil's not ready. Ryan's not ready. There are certain fighters they'll get to that number one contender spot, and they're not ready to pull the trigger. They're not ready to get in there with the top dog. So guys like Crawford smiling like, okay, whatever. I'll fight Porter. I'll fight Porter then, or I'll fight Spence then. Fuck it.
You think he's not ready? Yeah. You think he's not ready?
Come on, man. Been watching this sport for a minute, so that's just my assessment on it. You know, people feel I'm wrong. That's cool, but tell him prove me wrong and step up, because it's really up to him and his team
Hey,
to go
bro, I
anywhere.
want them. Hey, bro, I want them all to step up and fight each other, man. That's all I want. That's what I want. I want Boots to fight Virgil. I want Virgil to fight with his fucking guys, man. That's what I want. I don't want this eye test and the eye test. Yeah, fuck that. I can't go off that. I cannot go off of that. Get in there and show me what you're gonna do against the other guys on the same level as you. That's what I'm talking about, man. Fuck all this other eye test. Forget that. He's in there with guys that are meant to roll over. They're not going to give him a fight. So he's going to look better. He's going to look good.
Yeah, I'd expect Clayton to get blazed
Clayton,
like
like,
that.
what do you want? That he was never. What do you want? You think he was gonna go to this? What the fuck is Clayton?
He can
He ain't
box,
shit.
man. He ain't no bum. He can box.
He's a bum hole. He's
That's your
bum
opinion.
hole. He's an ass. You can't name me two. You can't if he's not a. You can't name me two fights the guy fought.
You not no bum though.
Well, you can't name me two fights that he fought.
Have you even seen him fight?
Yeah, against Lipinez and he's shit.
And who would you have winning that fight?
It was a draw.
Nah, I had Clayton winning.
Fuck
I had
that.
Clayton winning that.
Fuck that. He didn't do enough. He didn't do enough.
Lipinez didn't do anything. He didn't.
So what did Clayton do in that Boots fight? Because I
What he
thought he
played,
fucking called nothing. I
he
thought he
got
fucking
cooked.
called nothing.
He got
That's
cooked.
what he,
That's
but
what happened.
like, come on, you can't do this to me. That you can't. Stop.
He got cooked. Different fighter. Hell of a fighter.
Huh?
Boots a hell of a fighter.
No, we're not talking about Boots. We're talking about Clayton. What did Clayton do?
I just told you, he got blazed, man. Boots a hell of a fighter. That's my response, man. Like I said before. That's why he in the position that he's at, calling out Spence, the big fish. We ain't
But
seen Ortiz out here doing that.
why are you calling him out? This is what I don't get. Why are you calling him out when you know they're trying to make undisputed fight? That's not gonna happen. I
Because
don't get it. Like, I don't
look,
get it. I don't fucking get it.
basically
Explain that to
pushing it.
me, G.
I would do the same shit if I was
Why?
Boots. Look, I'm gonna knock
Go.
this nigga out.
Why are you not
Hold
going
on.
to call out who you meant to go call out Stanionis, G?
No, that's stupid. Stanios
Why
is
is that
not the
stupid?
world
He's got a
champ.
belt. He's
That's
got a
not the
belt.
he's not the world champ. That's letting the world know, hey, I got next.
He's the world. What do you mean he's not the world champion? He's the world champion. What are you talking about?
Man, okay, whatever. All right, he's the
What do you mean?
WBA.
Wait. He's the world champion.
Gotcha. He's not the super champ, you know. He's
No.
not
He's the
super
world
champ, but
champion.
it is what it is. It is
No,
what it
wait.
is.
UCJ, wait. He's the world champion.
Right. He's just not the full world champ. He's not the super champ. He's not an
I
Errol
just know
Spence
that
or a
he's.
Crawford,
All I
man.
know is he's a world champion. That's
Come
all I
on,
know.
man. You know who's getting mandated to fight him?
Who's getting mandated to fight him?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's next in line in the WBA.
Yeah, probably nobody. You know what I mean, but we got Spence and Crawford who actually got obligations, man. They
No,
get
it's
real
Virgil. It's
mandatories,
Virgil actually.
and their belts hold more weight, man. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to disrespect Stanley. I like Stanley as
Hey,
a
bro,
fighter,
he's got the same
but let's
belt
be for
that
real.
Tank's got. He's got the same belt
Let's
that
be for
Tank's
real.
got. He's got the same
If
belt
I'm
that
number one
Tank's got.
contender, if I'm number one
He's got the
contender
same belt that Tank's got.
at 147, I'm calling out Crawford and Spence. I'm not calling out Stanley on this. That's done.
Why? You haven't fought anyone on his level yet, so why don't you call him out?
Do you understand the fight that he was in was an IBF eliminator? You understand that, correct? You don't go backwards, you go forward. Think about it.
That's not going backwards. That's going forward if you beat
Yes,
him.
it is going backwards. If you're calling out Stanionis, you're going backwards. Forward
So you
is
got
Spence.
boots knocking out Stanionis, right?
Hey, it's a good fight.
No. I said you
I'm
got
not
boots knocking
entertaining
out.
that fight. I'm not entertaining that fight right now. Because if that fight happens, it happens. But I'm
You're
telling you that
calling out
I'm
unnecessary,
showing
calling out
you
unnecessary stuff.
I'm
Why are you
showing
calling
you
out
the
unnecessary
difference.
stuff?
Showing you the difference between certain fighters at 47. Boots, he knocks a dude out right in front of Spence and said, "Yup, you already know what time it is. I got next. Time to
You
go
ain't got no
fishing."
next though. You're not
Ortiz.
getting no next. That's what I'm saying to you. What are you talking about, man?
So
Everyone in
Ortiz.
the fucking planet knows that the fight ain't happening next.
What does Ortiz do though?
Huh?
What did Ortiz do?
No, he's doing the rab.
He
He got
pulling out,
something
man.
happened to him.
He pulling out of fights, bro. He pulling out of fights and pulling out of the WBC orders and shit. So I get it. He trying to go after Avanesha now, but why you didn't go after it when it counted?
Listen,
That was a final eliminator.
listen.
I
I
haven't
have
heard
no
about the
intel on that. You get me?
WBC.
So I'm not. I have no intel on that
Yeah,
like you do. You get me? So
get your
I'm not gonna
facts.
dispute. I'm not gonna dispute that issue with you. Obviously, if you're saying that, then fair enough, innit? You get me? Fair enough. I can't argue for that.
That's all I'm saying. I'm only going off the facts here, man. So this time, if the WBC ordered it and Avanesha pulled out, oh, I'll cook him. Because at first, Avanesha didn't give me any reason to doubt his confidence in fighting Ortiz because he was ready to fight him. And Ortiz, maybe he needed a tune-up fight before that or something, so he went after McKinson. That's how that went. But he's still a hell of a fighter, still undefeated. But he is, promoted by Oscar De La Hoya. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't just saying that he the full blame, but based on his management and his team, they almost seem like they not ready yet. So, but yeah, if Boots knock out Stanionis, oh hell yeah, that should be it'd be would you give him props then? Bet you give him props then if you knock out Stanionis. Shit, I will. Mr. G says Porter said before he retired that he didn't want to fight Boots. Yeah, that's some whole ass shit. You know what I mean? So I guess he ain't shit, but you got top welterweights. Like, nah, we're not fighting him. That's when they start talking about that we shit. Like, we going a different direction. Like, what you mean we? We talking about you. Yeah, my team. Like I said before, we going a different direction. He's a hell of a fighter. Like, damn, you're not gonna fight him? You know? So that's when they start talking about, levels and you got to do more. Show me something. That type shit.
Mm.
Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Ortiz. Matter of fact, like I said, he got McKinson back on the table. So shit,
You know, fucking
McKinson,
knock out McKinson.
because McKinson is nobody. You talked about people who was Boots and fought and all that. Like this is kind of going backwards. Like he was fighting some good ass people, Ortiz, and now who the
Number
fuck is
two, how can they
McKinson?
be going backwards?
Do you know who McKinson is?
Yeah, he's from my country. Hold on, one second.
Man, you don't know who that fool is. He can be from your country. It don't mean shit. You don't even know him. You didn't know about him until Ortiz was getting ready to fight him. That dude, he's a bum. If anything, you want to call people bums. He's a bum. Shit, nobody know him. And I seen his last fight. He's trash. Ortiz wants a tune-up, man. That's why he fight them. Be honest about the shit, man. He wants a tune-up, man. Right, Mr. G. See, some people actually know what's going on. Not here to cap. We're not doing that. You know what I mean? McKinson is a tune-up. This dude was talking about bums. Like, no, that's a bum. So we get credit for fighting guys like that? Nah, we're not. I think Enos get more credit for beating Clayton than Ortiz will get for beating McKinson. Like, we're not doing that. That's weak sauce. Yeah, I've said McKinson beat my boy Chris Congo. Like, I don't even know who that is. Like, nah. A nobody beating a nobody. What? Irrelevance. But yeah, Mr. G said Virgil's in the number one position and bagged out. That's on record. It's on record. You can't dispute that, man. That's on record, dog. You know what I mean? Now, Phoenix pulled out of pulled out of his number one position and, got shook or some shit. If Phoenix did that, I'll flame it. I'll be, hey, man, he chickened out, man. He ducked out that number one spot. He had mental illness. He had a shoulder injury, rotator cuff. I keep it a stack, but yeah, man. But shout out to Virgil.
Yeah.
Hopefully he recovers, man, from his injury and bounce back.
No, he's recovering. He's recovering. He's good now. He should be anyway.
I think that's why he's taking his tune up so he can see if his muscles is healed. Everybody need a tune up every now and then, right?
Yeah, that's why he's fighting McKinson. McKinson is he's a nobody.
Oh man.
McKinson's no one, fam. You're right. He's nobody, but it's not a step backwards though. That's who he's meant to fight. He's ranked number 2. You get me?
he said he's a nobody, but it's not a step backwards. Like I said before. You hilarious, bro. Hell yeah, that's a step back.
Who the fuck's Castillo Clayton though? That's what I say. What is that a step forward?
You said Enos?
McKinson's ranked higher than Castillo Clayton.
No, I'm talking about from where Ortiz was and who he was fighting. You definitely got to say McKinson is a step back from that.
How do you know that though? He's an undefeated fighter.
Cavalli,
We don't know.
listen,
He's an undefeated fighter. We don't know though until he gets in there.
but Cavalli was a proven welterweight. He been in there with some good names, correct? Cavalli, we knew Cavalli at that point. Like, but by the time Ortiz fought him, it was like, oh, this is a good win. I told you, I admitted, I actually thought Cavalli was gonna win that fight, and Ortiz won that. And I gave him props because Cavalli is a proven welterweight. He been in there with guys. McKinson? Yeah, man. What? And then they said he beat somebody named some Chris Congo. Like, what? Ooh, this is like another language, man. I don't understand. This is a language barrier, man. I don't know these names y'all talking about. Destiny Blackman unmuted ain't said a damn thing. Destiny, change your name to Destiny Silent, man. It's only one black on here, bro. Boost versus Thurman next. Yeah, man, that'll be lit. That will be lit. Keith, see, Chief Keith, man. I don't know what that nigga doing now. I used to be a huge fan of Keith Thurman. That nigga different now. Difference a ponytail makes, bro. Hey, man, shout out to H Money. Hit the like button. Shout out to the playback. You know what I mean? This guy put a lot of people on, man. I watch. I pay attention. H one of them ones. He said, Haney. Hey, for the ones still tuning in, hey, why 135 division so quiet? Why are they so silent? Devin Haney became undisputed. And these niggas they act like they left like the game's over. Game over. Like what? Y'all don't want to become undisputed too? Oh, we good. We shit. We on social media. We just gonna tweet about the shit, huh? Gonna tweet about Devin, but don't want to fight him? Damn, these niggas, man. It's worse off than I thought at 35. I knew Devin Haney was on some big champ shit from day one, but I'm like, man, y'all really on some little champ? Like, I ain't never never known an undisputed boogeyman. Like, This dude got the whole division ship. Shit. Lomachenko from Ukraine in the midst of the war, dodging bullets, should be tweeting like, "Oh yeah, I'm on next. If I survive this shit, I got next." Devin Haney, tweet, nigga. I'm trying to become undisputed. This, if all the Lomachenko fans, wasn't that his dream? Lomachenko's dream. Devin Haney passed these niggas up quick like a NASCAR. Lomachenko ducked Haney, and Haney just passed him up and took his fucking dream. The shit that Loma wanted, Devin got, and then some. All because he went for that franchise sucker route. Damn. Everybody that took that franchise sucker shit, they got Blaze, man. Blaze. Everybody that took that franchise shit got Blaze. Canelo got Blaze recently. Dizan. T.O. Lil Georgie Cambosa. Lomachenko. You know what I mean? There's only one king at 35, man. The undisputed king, Devin Haney, man. That's crazy. Marcus says, UDC, they quiet. Twitter gloves. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? This nigga, all that shit they talked out here. I watched this shit for a minute. I watched it. Where they talked down on Devin. Oh, email chat. He ain't nobody. He feather fisted. He chinny. He woo 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 woo. We'll knock him out and woo. This man is do y'all not understand? Undisputed world champ, bro, at 23. Michael Jordan number out in this hole. And they quiet. Y'all niggas on Twitter. This is the weakest, man. I'm talking about, like, this is definition of little champ shit at 35. Dream Finesse says Arsenal. Ahab said it was a dream till Haney became his man, though. You know what I'm saying? And people love to skip over that part. They was pushing Lomachenko heavy. And I give props to Loma. Loma can really fight, but as soon as Devin Haney became the #1 fighter in the WBC rank, Lomachenko, Bobby Arum, the whole just ordered the franchise with a side of bullshit. You know what I mean? And a Sprite. We're not fucking with this nigga right here. Fuck that boxing shit. That old American style. Fuck that old American style shit. Y'all got us fucked up. Give me that franchise shit, homie. Create some new shit just to avoid this man. And he fucked around and got everything. Some of these niggas mad too. He went and got everything. So that's what happens when you try to take something from a real one. Shit, you lose everything. It was all a dream. But extraordinary shit that nobody else at 35 want to be undisputed. Mr. G said, that's why I give Spence a lot of credit. He came back from a death-defying car accident and retina surgery to fight a champ and a former champ without a tune-up. Big Fish Promotions, dog. Big Fish Promotion. I respect girl. You know, I still favor Crawford in the fight, but I've grown to become a fan of Errol's mentality and everything he's been through and how he got through it. And shit, he stopped hanging out with certain people. I think he definitely stopped the drinking. When he show up, you definitely be like, oh yeah, Errol, he's serious. He ain't out here playing. He ain't out here playing. But yeah, I respect Errol, man. He even told Jerron Ennis, he said, where would you something about the fishing analogy. He said you want to go fishing, but you may not like what he catch. Some shit. They should just move up and disperse the belts like Dragon Balls. Let them go collect them again. I mean, it don't look like nobody trying to step up and do a damn thing. I guess somebody from 40 gonna have to probably just dehydrate their damn self and come down to 35, man, and try to just fight Devin. Devin say he willing to go up though anyway, so shit, he basically exposed 35, man. We seen what 35 try to do. Well, they definitely didn't want Devin Haney to take over that division, but too late. He did it. So now they like, oh shit. Guess we gotta interview this nigga. Oh shit. Guess we gotta give him props. Oh shit. I guess we gotta call him champ. Oh shit. Guess we gotta call him undisputed. Hell yeah. Shit. Y'all try to avoid that shit for so long. They probably begging this man low key on the side, like, man, just vacate the belts, please. Can we just, watch people try to down talking. I mean, this is really undisputed that important, man. I mean, really, the sanctioning fees and all that. You know what I mean? Why don't you just give up this belt for us, man? Nah, I want it all, bro. Give me the matter of fact, give me the IBO. Give me the IBO belt too. You know? Man, Devin Haney, the best troll in boxing, bro. That's how you troll, nigga. Nigga, that's how you troll boxing. They want the belts, just not from him. Right. They want the belts, Marcus. It's not from him. As soon as this nigga vacate, I was born ready. Nigga standing front line. I would favor Dev using that franchise belt to go at Josh Taylor. Oh, he ain't got to use the franchise. He can use the WBO position. You can use your WBO position and go up right to the champ. I've seen it happen before. Damn, I wonder how Mauricio is dealing with Devin being champ. Like, for real. Like, the fucking belt that y'all created to avoid this man, you had to give it to him. Damn, man. Devin ain't checkmated 35. Marcus, there's something, he said something like he cool with Josh Taylor, so I don't know if they'll fight. That's a good fight, though. I don't be caring about that cool shit. Y'all can fight. I personally think Loma and Tank are better, and Devin should fight them instead of moving up. But if you don't want that smoke, I understand. Oh, shit. He said, if you don't want that smoke, I understand. No, I actually would like to see. I mean, would have been on top rank. I mean, anybody heard anything from Loma? It's like he got this war shit, and then it's like, but we got an undisputed champ out here, I think Usyk is about to get an opportunity to still fight Anthony Joshua. So you can't get in there and fight Devin Haney? And that's Devin Haney said those are two fights he's interested in. It's Tank and Lomachenko. Those are the two fights that really interest him. So I honestly don't think Tank is gonna get in there with Devin. It may not be Tank is being trying to avoid him, but his team, like I said before, promotions, man, they're not trying to make that happen, man. They know Devin is the real deal in there. And that little light skin, I like Tank, but that light skinned nigga will be jabbed up, homie. He'll be looking, how the light skinned niggas look after they, so many shots be landing. But hey, at the end of the day, man, that's a hell of a fight, but Lomachenko and Devin Haney is more realistic. Loma definitely should have that energy. Like, bro, this is some shit that you definitely wanted to accomplish at 35. You definitely ain't doing it at 40. They would knock your ass out at 40. I mean, 35 was a stretch. You fucking around with different territory at 35. Niggas can punch. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get beyond Devin Haney's jab, his reach advantage, his speed, and counter and punching ability. But Lomachenko, man, I don't know what their little situation is, but I need to see some tweets or see an interview here and there or something saying that he wants to get in there with Devin Haney. If not, that's some questionable shit, man. Questionable shit. Mr. G said Devin silenced them all the best way you possibly could. He beat them at their own game. No, he actually stayed true to who he is, man. He played his own game, man. Georgie is the only one. Georgie was playing games. He played himself. Little Georgie played himself. You know, clown shit. Devin tried to tell that nigga stop acting, man. Quit acting. But he wanted to wear his trench coats and put on an act in front of his people. So that's what happens when you act. You know, you get a real life ass whooping. That's what happened. So Tank went from saying he wanted Dev next since his contract was up to re-signing with TMT and being real quiet about Dev. It's quiet like a motherfucker out here, man. Really is. And I just been taking my time, like low key, waiting, like damn. Let me not pull the trigger too quick because maybe somebody gonna raise their hand and say, Devin, what's going on, homie? I got next. You know, somebody. But I ain't seen nobody say they want next with Devin Haney. Nobody. I'm appalled that they are really on some sucker shit like this at 35. Shout out to Devin Haney for exposing these niggas at 35, man. Damn. If T.O. don't fucking drain himself back to 35 and get a better nutritionist or something, that don't make no damn sense, man. Pushing if they go to 47. By beating them at their own game, I mean he dealt with whatever shenanigans they came up with and ended up with all the belts. Yeah. Real talk, Mr. G. So flame of fame, like I say on my side of the street, man. Flame of fame to Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And for taking all the negative and turning it into a positive. You know, they really try to just pull out all stops, you know, to prevent this guy from even being considered a world champ, period. Just for saying just to say that, world champ. Like they didn't even want that for Devin Haney, but he humbled himself. He didn't allow his ego to prevent him from his dream of becoming undisputed world champ. And here he is, man. You know, it's undeniable. He in history. He in the books. And sorry to hurt y'all feelings, man. Teofimo Lopez, he not no undisputed champ. You know what I mean? You can't go down as an undisputed champ with a dispute. You know what I mean? We don't do the franchise situation. You know, that's not gonna make it in the history books. You know, you got to get all of the world titles, man. You know what I mean? So the belt Devin had, that was the real title. He unified with Kambosos, and they threw aside the franchise fries on that shit. You know what I mean? He just took that with it. You know, Lomachenko, you're not undisputed. You know, you ain't in there. Kambosos, Lil Georgia, you not in there, fam. So y'all can go get in there now. You can get in there with Devin Haney, and then there will be no dispute who the hell you are and your legacy. So, you know, it's crazy, man. Like it was a big hype train for Tio, but you know, nobody crying a river for Teofimo when it comes to saying that you created a trend. No, you created a franchise trend, man, of going after, you know, undisputed or disputed. Or as they saying out here, undisputed. You know what I mean? Because it ain't the real shit. You know what I mean? So it's people who've been out here, you know, going after real undisputed. But hey man, that's all the time I got for y'all. I'm gonna check in with y'all in a little bit. Shout out to H Money for having me on. Shout out to everybody that caught the playback and everybody in the live chat. Hit that like button and share it on your platforms if you can. I am the Black Horseman. I'm on the UGC Flame YouTube channel. You can check me out there. And I will catch y'all on the next one, man. I'm out.